pussy boy, you don't get no rep off doing drive-bys.
Beyaz.
You niggas ain't get shit back in blood. Last time I recall, your brother died in your hands and you was crying. Tell niggas ain't starting no shit. Niggas still for real. Okay, singing ass niggas. Just got to drop through, start to call, let's hit the 12 and put in work. Y'all the ones who hit the stand when we put on the shirt.
Y'all did not get Justin Thomas, how the fuck y'all smoking dirt?
No, why the fuck your ass ain't mentioned we shot your brother like a nurse. We the ones who popping gloss and popping arches like a perk. We the ones shot up the funeral, they can't grieve beside that church. Drop that bag on Sunday night and that boy dead on Monday 1st. 22 inside my Glock, I'm shooting shit like Ken Levert. Bitch ass nigga, no cap, you ain't do shit but cry about that shit.
I'm shooting shit like Ken Levert.
June 5th, the whole scene, like Ken Levert. Run down, put the sun down. Twin shoulda had his gun, was talking on that PS4. Same pistol, traded greater, they put his ass inside the floor. Who died was on that lean, we pulled his ass inside the foe. Bitch free Mr. Potter, calm, talking about Lafayette and choke. Got shot 6 times in his ass, shit better
like a bitch.
Who can't shoot a video on the arts block?
Police
handing out indictments, can't even post up on the set. I was mad about the Lord, I wasn't mad about no bitch. That's the sound of ARP. GG 40 years old, running from bullets like a T. Busted, he ain't had no faith, they let Lynette all in the street. Y'all let Corbin get kidnapped, they still ain't find his ass. I'm crying on that ground, nigga. You ain't getting no. You ain't slide on no block, you ain't create no pack. Smoking cool on the ground, nigga, for 35 we started that. 4 times that's a party pack. Bucket us and we shooting shit. Slime them out, they screaming slang. Dog die, he ain't spit yet. No, he ain't hell up. Set rock, we up next. 50K out up that. We killed your dog, nigga, spin back. Just got to drop through, start to call, let's hit the 12 and put in work. Y'all the ones who hit the stand when we put on the shirt.
Y'all did not get Justin Thomas, how the fuck y'all smoking dirt?
Why the fuck your ass ain't mentioned we shot your brother like a nurse? We the ones who
me.
Or don't pay me at all.
Nigga. These shit in the street. Nigga. Look, I'm killing for 6, he killing for me. A lot of you niggas got put on the T. Nigga, a lot of you niggas got put on the T. I'm killing for 6, he killing for me. A lot of you niggas got put on the T. Nigga.
How many people gon' die for niggas to know not to play with this shit? Just got the drop, we at a spot, we finna lay on this shit. Brand new arts, out of nowhere, these niggas created this shit. Slide through vocal, when I'm on 10, ready to face my bitch. I don't wanna talk, so many hats, I could've worked that lid. My brothers just crashed, belt the ass, all these niggas my kids. I'm thinking about Jake, ride my Drake, and where I'm be killing for Wiz. All us standing on bids, yelling out murder, we getting it in.
Nigga, in the jungle, I'm watching for snakes. Fully wanna eat him a face. Free Jack, he caught him a cake. Lil' Wiz, see that was my age. Go broke and they gon' have fun. See, I don't need shit with some money. No mouth, take press to the face. Little mask, gotta switch on this.
What you gon' do? What's the name under my shoe? I got my gun in the booth, ain't got the roof. Nigga, I'm shooting like 8. Nigga, I'm drilling for noon. It ain't no question. One say killing for me, my nigga, I'm killing for you. So many bodies got me popping these rocks. My brain don't know what to do. Niggas be snitching, niggas be fooled. No mask on, hold out the roof. This my third shootout this week. My mama say, son, I'm praying for you. None of them niggas don't drill how I drill. None of them niggas can't do what I do. Sent 50 shots all in my car and I ain't get touched. I'm playing with woo.
Rico been drilling for days. He need to go take him a break. Got too many songs on his plate. 300 got hit in his face. And fully in love with them Drake. Nigga. Fully in love with them Drake. 300 got hit in his face. Rico been drilling for days. He need to go take him a break. Got too many songs on his plate. 300 got hit in his face.
Fatty been drilling for years. He need to just take him a chill. Scat pack switching the gears. Booted and popping these pills. These niggas be clubhouse gangsters. Fuck nigga come get in the field. Nigga come get you a kill. Caught him and pull it, now we on his heels.
I ain't nigga know what the business is, man. Long let Lil Wiz, long let Baby. Free Kojak,
know what time it
long
is.
let Blood. We shirt shit, we dirt shit.
Kill one of you good rapping ass niggas.
All the fuck niggas know what the business is.
Sure.
Fuck nigga, check the scope, nigga.
We up.
Niggas know what the business is.
Hey, when what they do?
Don't let they do
Don't let Wiz.
Yeah, we
Rest
don't
up,
need
baby,
to
nigga.
go out like a wind cell white body. Nigga ass do a nigga bad, all that. Yeah.
Do a nigga bad, beat a nigga ass, put belt the ass, all that shit, nigga. Play your ass gon' lay. I put that on Jake.
Yeah.
Nigga.
Yeah.
Old lady nigga don't have
Get out,
that nigga. Fuck nigga taking med kit.
Fuck, nigga.
How the fuck you bitch ass nigga keep surviving?
Hey,
Bitch ass nigga.
Hey, Lord,
Med kit taking ass nigga. Fuck on to self-revive, Call of Duty. Bitch ass, whole ass, soft ass, pussy ass, green ass.
man, long let Drake, all that. Long let Wiz, long let Baby. Nigga know what the fuck the
That shit on my
business is.
Nigga know what the fuck going on.
Gang.
Damn, Spancy.
Word on the streets, we split them. Yelling for the art sellers, man, come get him. Word from a hoe, he miss him. I don't give a damn, nigga, you can go with him. You ain't tryna give her that low, wet. Pussy that hoe, but you must be with him. I ain't finna send out no threat, no. Can't tell me that hoe, just know I'ma split him. All my niggas gon' ride. Quit playing in the middle, nigga, pick your side. All my niggas be ready. Coming on go when I hit they line. I ain't entertaining no raps, nigga. I ain't even much finna waste my time. None of my ops on shit, they pussy. Most on raps and the rest on dime. We get a job, we rush. Left hand on the wheel, right hand be clutch. They scrap, I ain't going for nothing. By the jaw every day, Jacksonville be bust. I lost 2 men of my niggas. Shit, 2021, I ain't going for nothing. Rich back why they took my nigga. I'ma get back soon, you a fuck nigga Gus. You ain't heard about the last 2 niggas? Pulled up with had a whole block rush. Put a switch on my last 2 pistols. Nigga, had a whole block dust. These niggas don't want no smoke. Back 2016, shit, it wasn't no joke. These niggas ain't want no beef. 50K got jammed, that nigga won't tweet. For the ops, we ain't ducking no heat. Say it's up, we gon' come sit DDO street. For the cops, we ain't copping no plea. I'ma get their ass here till my niggas left free. It can go either way in these streets. I can either go to jail or get put 6 feet. It can go either way when it's beef. Get hit with a shell or a nigga hit me.
A lot of these niggas be bitchin', niggas be lying for clout. We tryna kill, a lot of you niggas be flagging. We never sure I know how, nigga we with it. Niggas ain't getting no chicken, niggas be running their mouth. We for the chain, nigga that I bust a brain, put this shot in his mouth, nigga. Lost too much of my nigga. Yeah, now I ain't ducking no beef. Niggas be whooping, they stay on the net till they get hit with that heat. Yeah, now I ain't dropping no distance. I'ma pull up your street. Chase me and fuck nigga down. You fuck nigga cover the sheet, nigga. All my niggas gon' go. All my niggas gon' score. Bro bought a map, I'ma attack, and that bitch came to scope. I ain't gon' never stop smoking my art. Them niggas be making me choke. Bro, the Drake got hit in his face. 308 rip through his throat, nigga.
Go.
Damn, Spancy.
Go. 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 I'm on that shit. I'm on that go shit. Niggas must not be tired of dying. Well, I don't get tired of shooting. If he ain't talk about no homicide, then none of my niggas ain't do it. Rapping that nigga won't smoke with me? With me? Fuck nigga must be stupid. I just bought a brand new Mac today. I already can't wait to use it. What they gonna do if they kill Kojak today? Talk shit, gonna make some music. That's it. I ain't entertaining no raps today. These niggas stay picking and choosing. Heard a nigga say he gon' drop my low. Damn, these niggas be foolish. He love his life, then he ain't gon' do it. Cause every day he losing. Hope gon' think about being in this block, cause there be the day he die. He gon' be a dead nigga for that leg. The same nigga fuck nigga try. I'ma do life a nigga shoot my mama. A nigga ain't hit with that fire. I don't wanna hear about nothing else gangsters than one of them fuck niggas die. Rapping about you doing all that swinging. Telling you rapping a lot. Telling that Spazzy Rock K got killed and you ain't do nothing but cry. I don't believe shit that Fulio say. That nigga goofy and pie. I ain't gon' never stop smoking my art, cause shit be boosting my high. Niggas must not be tired of dying. Well, I don't get tired of shooting. If he ain't talk about no homicide, then none of my niggas ain't do it. Rapping that nigga won't smoke with me? With me? Fuck nigga must be stupid. I just bought a brand new Mac today. I already can't wait to use it. What they gonna do if they kill Kojak today? Talk shit, gonna make some music. I ain't entertaining no raps today. These niggas stay picking and choosing. Heard a nigga say he gon' drop my low. Damn, these niggas be foolish. He love his life, then he ain't gon' do it. Cause that be the day he losing. He love his life, but he ain't gon' do it. Cause that be the day he losing. Yeah.
Damn, Spancy.
If he love his life, then he ain't gon' do it, cause that be the day he lose.
He died.
Every nigga kill my mans, I'm
Besides
sliding
the
away.
right back, drop no music.
All these choppers got 100 in scopes. Plus my Glock got a cool. And all this bitch ain't just for sure. You run up on me, I'ma use it. How the fuck yo nigga kill himself? Damn, these niggas be stupid. Heard your nigga had died off perk. Damn, that nigga was booty. Fuck all bitch, and she give me the low. Damn, these bitch be groupie. Damn, these bitch be choosy. Damn, these niggas be losing. I heard these niggas really be some hoes. You caught your RB and shoot it. Heard your big homie was running with a chopper, he ain't even get to use it. So you gon' do something to me when you see me, little nigga, you gotta prove it. All pack got me booted. Know the whole gang gon' shoot it. Niggas must not be tired of dying. Well, I don't get tired of shooting. If he ain't talk about no homicide, then none of my niggas ain't do it. Rapping that nigga won't smoke with me? With me? Fuck nigga must be stupid. I just bought a brand new Mac today. I already can't wait to use it. What they gonna do if they kill Kojak today? Talk shit, gonna make some music. I ain't entertaining no raps today. These niggas stay picking and choosing. Heard a nigga say he gon' drop my low. Damn, these niggas be foolish. He love his life, then he ain't gon' do it. Cause every day he lose.
All talk, charging extra for a rock, finesse 9 nuts. How I grew up on my block. How you think I found my shoe box? So we're not. So stuck on the block. I ain't want to punch a clock. I was getting bands while your mans was getting hot. So much 22. He the reason I bought the Glock. Pop. That's my shit. I really want to listen to that bit. Man, fuck it. Fucking nigga.
Off top, charging extra for a rock. Finessing all I know, that's how I grew up on my block. How you think I filled my shoe box up with knots? Was thugging on the block, I ain't wanna punch a clock. I was getting bands while your mans was getting hot. Sold my 22, he the reason I bought the Glock. Pop, one false squeeze, get shot. Kept me slipping, going with a smile like I'm pop. Just want a bone, I'm a dog, now I'm a beast. Cause when I drop this dick, bet you tear up the sheets. Cause when I drop this dick, bet you come back for more. I'ma come back, cause you something till you throw soap. Ay, might just make you my bae. Just playing whole cunt, let me nut in your face. Nigga play with me, I'ma knock off his face. Call Draco and take it, go let that bitch spray. Gang, snipe him, bang bang. No drive by, it's personal. Hit you close range. If it really beefing, why you put it on the ground? If it really beefing, why you thinking about your man or your fam? Can't catch you, they getting blam. Easy to touch you, I don't gotta use my hands. Easy to touch a nigga when you got them bands. Nigga be hating low key, just a fan. On my block with the Glock, run down on the art. Was a jig when they try me, now they getting shot. Anybody try me now, on God they getting popped. Fuck, nigga run up, so your life getting robbed. Make a pussy nigga wish he went and got a job. Hit his ass with that raw. I'm a shot top, free smoke, no ganja. Mod mocktail, re-rock, yeah for often deserve a Oscar. Boy, your fate real fragile, they be quick to break, turning state. They jump on your case, trap you in gates. I know niggas doing time who ain't got release dates. Spending most of their time plotting on a great escape. Niggas hate, gets all the loyalty, been misplaced. It's not a race, but I chase the cake like I can't wait. No more dirt where I lay, so I stay out of state. I ain't trying to rack out, so I stay out the way. From the Draco to the Ford, put respect on it. Aiming at it, said he might have a vest on him. I'm from the know your way, don't sit on 4Gs. You gotta keep it 30, about it like curry. Sippin' lean, it got my vision blurry. Sippin' lean, got me moving like a zombie. Got me reminiscing when they try to hide me. Throw away the keys so they
my good mind, mess on me. Let the Glock pop, and I pop Molly. Stop selling rocks, cause I love robbing. Whole life giving on the block grinding. Yeah, you just wanna pop free Molly. That's the only reason you around me. No, you cannot get on my IG. This a selfie, stop trying to get by me. Let me out the cage, now I'm in your broad jaw. Cool cat, I'm a mud, I'm a raw dog. I know all you niggas thinking I'ma fall off. I just took a little break, I need to calm down. We be scrapped in city like it's our town. And it feels straight funk a nigga out of bounds. How you snap a plate and call timeout? Blitz running back, knock the whole line out. Yeah, once the pressure on, you can't call off. Nigga hot on the phone and brought the car's out. I don't sell drugs, so I don't cover out. I'm posted in the cut with the slide off. The 12 gauge on me, I ain't pump fake. I'ma serve food like the lunch lady. I ain't catch them dancing in the cut lately. Trust me, I ain't coming through the one, baby. I'm a dunk when the thump, make it jump, shake it. Grab the poles, grip a fuck, nigga, butt naked. And you ride police, escort safety. I was in the jail, now I got court cases. Nah, you don't want beef, you don't want him. Nah, you don't want meat, you don't want them. You don't want your whole meat knocked off the cranium. Leave a nigga switch cheese, rat, terminate him.
Please. Tired.
Sniper. Tired. They dead fly.
Where's that? Okay.
I just bought 4 minutes. That's how long we be there. Well, I got 5. Should I put 5 on it, put my life on the line on it. Watch this, watch how I put my time on it. See, I'm that little nigga from the sand lot. Blood in and out like a tampon. Hood niggas forget the goal is to make it out. I've been here forever, I'm tired of this dang spot. I was built to still grind when the rain drop. I still see them dark skies when the rain stop. And I was on the block till the daylight. Hit the base off his whip, now I'm on his same bike. It's look black on the stroll, all this damn white. Mosquitoes, he hit me up, I started campfire. I was 13, I met Ray. I was racking up the gold, I was seeing them every day. I was getting real greedy, now I'm shackled in them chains. Knew I had to pay the price, but I ain't really wanna pay. What I'm doing wasn't right, but I ain't really wanna pray. Cause I get down and close my eyes, but I don't be knowing what to say. Told me stay in school, I'm not confused, that just ain't what I wanted. I'd rather jump on all these beats, look what I do on it. First I cut back 3 and put 2 on it. DJ 15 attempt to murder, made the news on him. I was jail not knowing what he gon' do. A week later he in my room, I feel like putting my blues to him. The DJ was always my lagoon, but he told me that it's my fault, cause I taught the rules to him. He had my pistol day, I know he was gonna shoot something. Lockdown, I had niggas giving they food to him. See, I put like about 5 on it, but I really had 10. Now I got 5 more. Jack boy wrote me, say he gon' be out show. Wrote me again, saying he got 9 more. Yeah, I be trying to catch my dreams with the lights on. Nigga scheming, so I ain't sleeping with my eyes closed. Nigga, I'm living what I live for, I die for. I could walk around my projects blindfold. Now I'm in the solo, me in Lesotho. I had 5, I put 1 on it, now I got 4 more. I'm that type of youngin', I be running with the cook. I be with the older niggas, I ain't running with no jits. See, they be dead broke, they be looking for a fix. While they running around the ditch, I was running all of the sticks. I was at CL, 8th grade, me and PL. E-Pimp told me pass some half for Molly on the DL. I was looking for a sign, I couldn't really see well. Then I'm looking for a plug, numbers low retail. Had to switch my grind, cause he cracking on my detail. Life a beach, pistol to your ear like a seashell. They ain't really know I was finessing, putting 4 on it. I was on codeine on that minute, moving slow on it. Money coming, busting dick hard, I got your horn it. You giving me rise and you don't know I got my pistol on me. All my niggas crisscross, christening on me. Switching on me, lost and found, they went missing on me. Was on my team substitute and went to benching on me. But now I ain't tripping home, I'm gon' be the one, I knew that since I was about 1. They think all my life I'm gon' be running with the pump. Been focused on music, but don't think I don't
RPA.
you up funny. Crack your
RPA.
leg top, yo, you like Humpty Dumpty. I used to be up on the outs and sit right on the ugly. Jumping in cars, just wait for you to leave your shit running. Hit all day, popping chains, crackers looking for me. Project Baby robbing, y'all was watching Teletubby. Fuck it, I'ma put the whole fucking 5 on it. Maybach need to come and let me sign on it. Hit the game and bring a whole nother sound on it. Rock your clothing line and bring a whole nother style on it. I'm on a whole nother vibe, homie. And I ain't lying, homie. First I cut back one, then I put the whole 5 on it.
Good, man. Fuck this shit up, man. Yeah. Okay.
RPA. Your RPA.
Jack boy, man. Jack boy.
You know, life, like that shit just come at you, like, if you ready or not. Duh. Ready or not, I'm dumping off shots, cause every time I step in the booth, I spit like a Glock. If this rapper stop working, I'ma slay me some rocks. Lego man, stack it up, hand blocks on blocks. Jumped off the porch, got tired of feeling like a left out. Little nigga, big pride, walking with my chest out. I'm the man hoes fucking just to get a little clout. I don't gotta say too much for her to give a little mouth. See this rap shit, I'm true to it, even though I'm new to it. Flow got him feeling like a nigga been doing it. Might turn up, bust down on my jewelry. Instead of cutting a check with a bitch who thinks she fooling me. I'm not with the buffoonery, or should I say fuckery? Why spend a check on you? You don't mean that much to me. Pocket full of money, wish a nigga try me. Oh yeah, I afford it, make him back up off me. Or grab the shotty, aim it at your body. I'm the type of nigga that rob the whole party. I'm the type of nigga, if we beef, I grab the shorty. Rock his ass asleep, put him down early. Too live for live, ho, I just want your mind, ho. Gotta turn another level, viral cut, pussy, ho. Wifey, that's a no-go, keep it on the low-low. Yo, nigga coming through the front, I stumble out the back door. Was off the porch, was playing on the steps. In a stolen car, got tired of pedaling the nets. Finessing for a check, me and for get. Pull up, no fight, we dumping at your set. Free my nigga, they don't like to see him winning. P.O. bitch and want him in the penitentiary. Lord knows they hate it when he made $1 million. Now I understand, I mean a ton of vision. About to make a killing, go on a hit spree. Up the price and start robbing legitimately. Acting ass shit on who shitted on me. Was on my lonely, I ain't have a homie. I'm a dog, baby, I just wanna bone. Ain't tryna fuck in the car, I guess you walking home. Papa C class, now I'm finally in my zone. Richer than your daddy, baby girl,
my money grown. Papa C class, now I'm finally in my zone. Richer than your daddy, baby girl, my money grown. Richer than your daddy, baby girl, my money grown.
Class in session, man. I'm rolling in the school zone, man. You know, nigga just 10 toes out here, man. Nigga just standing firm.
Turn me up. Turn me up. Turn me up. Nigga.
Most definitely, y'all know what the business is, man. If you ain't shooting her, you
Turn me
got
up
no
in
aim.
this bitch.
You know that is up now. We don't get no fucks now. He done knock your lungs out. We beating blocks with drums now. We gon' do a nigga like one of these watches. They get bust down. We be running in the field. Trying to score a touchdown.
Time to band with no tenant, we in skies. Pussy nigga throwing shots, we send them back. 438 NYPN, bounce out with max. Do him like Ricky, try to run, eat up his back. In the club, 50 deep and I with hot. Nigga play pussy, gon' get put on fire. 308, knock a nigga his socks. You ain't heard pussy, I been the block, nigga. And all that thuggin' on the ground, nigga know they ain't no stepper. Double on SG, pull up spimpin' in the Tesla. We been all the blocks, nigga, we push it on stretcher. These bitches know what's up, drop that neck, don't want your spine. Run down on a nigga, 308, peer through his eye. These niggas know what's up, edgy sensitive to the sky. You my nigga, you my brother, on the oath you tell a lie. If you ain't down to kill him, it's cool, you cannot ride.
No, you cannot ride. Nigga tried to take out 308, split up his spine. fine. I don't fuck with Ninas, but I still a tuck the 9. On my neck, this shit be freezing, it be dripping like the 9. RIP's gon' eat up flesh. That fin shoot gon' need more vest. Put on their neck, don't need no breath. Pussy ass niggas don't be no threat. Pussy ass niggas don't be no problem. Pussy ass niggas ain't seen no check. I got a drop, they ready to do it right now. They don't even need no rest. I don't even know what to say. My chopper is gay, it just be getting niggas wet. Bitches all over the place, they wanna get slayed. It ain't no time to relax. Baby back, I nut it all in the back. Wham, he gon' jump out with a mat. Glizz with the 50 is coming attached. Nigga, if we miss, then we doubling back.
Yeah, we doubling back.
Niggas already know what time it is, jumping out that splat. Yeah, we know all my niggas dressed in black. Got that club on, ski on, you riding on. When we spin, we double back, that's fact. When we spin, we double back, that's fact. When we spin, we double back, that's fact. You gotta know it's bad.
You ain't shooting her, you ain't got no.
Turn me up. Turn me up, bro. Let's go. It's Monday morning. I'm lit. I'm motivated for you. I'm motivated.
Yeah.
Part of the week, you gotta go hard.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, 40, what that
I done talked to my niggas gang, now they act like they don't need coach. I be trying to give them understand if I fall, I'm coming like D-Rose. Probably never be able to love again, I love my baby boy the most.
I don't wanna shit get deep though. I be ballin', shoot my free throw.
Calling the gang, now they act like they don't need coach. Calling in, come with umbrella, no raincoat. Coming in, got press the button at the doors and I got this shit in control like a remote. Control, let me control your mind. 2 watches, I ain't never on time. I can tell by the look in your eye. Feed for the drip, baby, change so high.
Blood smoke, that's on your eyes. That's not the reason you always crying. I know the reason you always lying. Used to fuck with the ops, now you change your times.
Control your mind. I can control your mind. I can tell your eyes. I can tell your eyes.
Yeah, I can buy you eyes. Yeah, you just so right. Her ass the right size, and she just my height. Tell me what's your price. I cannot do right. I just lost my price. If I fuck her once, I'm gon' fuck her twice. On my chest got ice. This ain't on my mic. Water on me, yeah. Compliment my fucking bag. Roll. Took another nigga, bitch, and made her do what I say. So
I done talked to my niggas gang, now they act like they don't need coach. I be trying to give them understand if I fall, I'm coming like D-Rose. Probably never be able to love again, why I love my baby boy the most.
I don't wanna shit get deep though. I be ballin', shoot my free throw.
Calling again, and they act like they don't need coach. Calling in, come with umbrella, no raincoat. Coming in, got press the button at the doors and I got this shit in control like a remote. Control, let me control your mind. 2 watches, I ain't never on time. I can tell by the look in your eye. Fiend for the drip, baby, change so high. Hot, cut the fan on. Yeah.
Lewinsky, you gotta
They say, hot boy, you be fly. I ain't gon' count though. And now for real though, nigga do be fly though. They say, hot boy, you be fly. Like I'm committed to the sky. You run up on me, show you how to die. You can tie and live it right. Roll up with a couple shooters. Make them boys get in the sky. But I'm just rolling. I be going in when I'm on it. Freestyle, don't need no sheet, don't need no pen. Foreign, I'ma hit your street like a tourist. Run down, it's a gun down. Where you going? Where you going? My Glock ready to go, it's loaded. My heart the coldest. That's why I don't show emotion. No, they don't notice. I just went and bought some more sticks. Got my own, but for some reason I just want your bitch. I just want your bitch. I put her on him. I just want more bands. I don't want no friends. No friends. Friends. Oh shit. Run up on me, boy, you gon' get wet. We were running with the tech on me. Like when I was down, ain't nobody wanna check on me, but they love me right now, cause I got that check on me. I bought official like the referee. Ain't no nigga ain't gon' step on me. Better be rapping how you step, cause I be marching. I keep a gun on me like Marvin the Martian. And if you ran on me, your back is the target. Gang, you can't run on me, ho, I ain't retarded. I remember I was down, I had to hit a house. Load up with the gang when we be
we in it, then we out. My whole life mulatto, I like bitches from the south. This car right here auto, but the stickers in here now. Got my trail hot, I'm a trailblazer. After we fuck, don't be asking what we years later. It's the double up, I don't need now later. Keep your hand out, I don't need now favor. Hot cut the fan on, she gon' suck me up to her man home. Shooters on alert, heard these niggas lacking in the hood. Stick 'em up, then he ran home. He say, hot boy, you be fly, like I'm committed to the sky. You run up on me, show you how to die. He can tie and live it right. Roll up with a couple shooters, make them boys get in the sky. But I'm just rolling, I be going in when I'm on it. Freestyle, don't need no sheet, don't need no pen. Foreign, I'ma hit your street like a tourist. Run down, it's a gun down, where you going?
Hey, I was just hollering at my nigga boy and shit, you know, he like, I guess he be listening to the radio and shit. He say he be listening to this shit. He say, bro, I think you a kid that be. So I got to be. I had to. Look, stay on my P's and Q's, breaking hearts, breaking rules. Young niggas stick and move, that's all I wanna do. Ever since middle school, I've been finessing fools. Young nigga keep the tool, do me and keep it cool. They need to free my dog, I miss my nigga cool. I do this shit for me, I do this shit for you. Only the real relate. I'm hungry, I grab the plate. Now a young nigga straight, spreading rats in your face. Look cold at that brutal youngin', posted right on the ugly. So if you looking for me, catch me on 1800. All I know, get that bread. Don't ever hold your head. I fell in love with Skrilla, I'm still finessing niggas. 1 foot out, 1 foot in, still tryna dodge a pin. Young nigga popping checks, wrist full of VVS's, slugs all up in my mouth. VVS on my necklace, I hear since an adolescent. I never learned my lesson. I'm cool, but the block is high. To the cool, drop the top. I got your boo here with me, I made her drop the top. You sweeter than some candy, no baby bottle pop. Pull me up on the rocks, pull me another shot. Gave me another chance, I got another shot. It's time to hit the top, the crackers let me out. Mama say wait your turn, baby don't rush success. Up all night trying to get it, you need some fucking rest. I smash her then I pass her, just like a fucking test. I pull up where you say, don't need no GPS. So boy from Broward County, I'm the heart of the projects. She giving sloppy toppy, got her turned up on my leg. I need it, I'm staying patient. Stay humble, you gon' make it. I'm out here paper chasing, that money drive me crazy. Flexing, these niggas hate it, cause I just emancipated. Look what the streets done made me, life of a project, baby. Money gave him power and a bigger ego. That money gave him power and a bigger ego. I'm in the Thunderbird, I'm flying with my desert eagle. Yeah, money gave me power and a bigger ego. Free my nigga, cool my nigga, we tight like Speedo. Off my niggas going fair, they getting Rico. Free my nigga, jet wet, we like Stitch and Lilo. Hey, I still be around with fire, steering wheel on the right. Yeah, I still be out of my mind, still be getting real high. Hey, I be on do say no lies, smoking on cherry pie. I promise I ain't going, that's that other guy. I ain't take no shortcut, this shit ain't come easy. Christian Louboutin dripping, when I step I'm leaking. Yeah, Christian Louis Vuitton, you a think I'm bleeding. They say that on next don't jinx me, eat it up, bathe and drink me. I ain't never asked for nothing, my mama stayed on bed. If you got it, then I run, then I'm on your head. My nigga been hiding lately, he think I'm on him dead. But I don't want you to die, I want you to see me shine. I couldn't make lemonade, so I made lemon lime. Yeah, life gave me lemons, so I made lemon lime. Yeah, call that nigga that green, call that nigga that slime. Yeah, that money done gave me power, money done turned me sour. I remember I was rocking Nietzsche, now I rock Da Vinci. Hey, run up on me, that's risky, run up on me, don't tempt me. Hey, my tank on full, you empty, smoking on gas like Wawa. Yo, Project Baby got promethazine all in my baba. Free my nigga, flip a nigga like Krabby Patty. Flying in the weather, my propellers be on aerobatic. All I know is raw, all I know is Jack. I ain't never had no job, I ain't never had no daddy. Dress it up, baby, like salad. Eat it up, baby, you nasty. I ain't got no snacks in the cabinet, just some goddamn rice. Yo, if Carter B win, I win, cause I'm my goddamn twin. If Carter B win, I win. Carter B won, I won. My bitch said she want her hair done, part in the middle with a bun. My bitch said she want her nails done, French tip, London. My bitch said she want her hair done, lace front, no bun. Yeah, my bitch said she want her toes done, French tip, London. I don't wanna see you cry, mama, wipe your eye. I don't wanna do no more time, I want you to see me fry. I don't wanna do no more time, I want you to see me fry. I don't wanna do no more time, I want you to see me fry.
Let my baba.
Drugs to keep my pocket straight. I'm on a positive vibe, I had a long day. Keeping my money right by the wrong way. Niggas hollering money, they ain't worth a penny though. No religion, my niggas worship the semi though. Niggas playing real, they weren't the letters though. You know I'm married to the money, I can't let it go. Wait until they send my nigga Angelo home. Other day, I was talking to my cousin Bone. He said, do your thing, he's snapping on his song. Told him I love you, call your head stay strong. He told me keep it up, conversation on the phone. That what it is, light switch, cut a nigga on. I can't lie, my niggas going hard with the stones. Niggas hating, they thought I was with the Coleon. Nah, I ain't with the Coleon. You know I ain't with the Coleon. But I fuck with them boys, though. Cause I get dirty with it. Hey, cause I get dirty with it. Check me out. My little niggas, if poppin' no, we be snapping no. I can play with this money, I can't be lacking no. Even when I don't want this music, I can't be slacking no. You know, Lil J Black can't be slacking no. I was with my nigga Herb in the Audi. So I leave a nigga scratch Charlie body. Money building up like Bob, not Marley. So I gotta have my cake like a party. You be on some favorite shit, in love with a body. She gon' fuck the whole crew, you gon' say I'm lying. She gon' suck the dick while my little nigga behind it. In the club, had them hoes whooping like a siren. Get up in the game, fuck it up like a virus. Swear you Tyler Perry, your girl calling me Byron. My pocket's fat, bout to put it on the diet. Oh, my pocket's fat, bout to put it on the diet. I'm on like the song, hope don't call my phone. Cause before when I was off, Lil J Black, you ain't know. My niggas, they on the cut. They tryna get it up, I get it live like a slut. Tony Hawk, I'm a stunt. I fuck with movies. He wanna see me win. When I make it, he gon' have them chickens bumping like a den. Shout out to everybody who fuck with Lil Black. And I fuck with everybody cause they fuck with me back. I'm in the hood, I can't sleep. Shit, I gotta eat. Get on the beat, don't let it breathe. Now my wrist game mean, my neck gon' bling. My roster full straight shooters on my team. Had to re-up cause it was losers on my team. My little niggas got pieces like wings. My dog Joey, he be on the beans. My dog Wesley, he go crazy for the weed. Yeah, he a fiend, still fuck with him though. And I fuck with Buck 50 cause he fuck with me more. And I embrace about this money, she in love with me more. She been straight good to me, I can call her no hoe. I'm going ham, got the bread on top. Yo ass dead, I'm about to head on top. My niggas on the stroll, hungry for the guap. So how you expect to come around with it and don't get popped? I'm on. Hey, I'm on. The dope. I gotta maintain. I'm from the north where the grass don't grow. I'm from the north. I'm from the north. And I'm on. I'm on. Now I'm gone.
Bro, it's Monday, nigga. I'm lit, nigga. I'm extra motivated. I don't even know why. I'm extra turned on the Monday. I don't even know why. I feel good as hell. Do y'all research? Do y'all research on feeling good? I feel good. Yeah.
So take your time and think about it. Me and Jack boy like Batman and Robin. We ballin' like the Phoenix Suns. You scrubs hook, don't find this. Take your shoes off, hold this an antique carpet. Now I got my brother Davidson rhyme like Harley. I'm a thoroughbred little nigga from the project. Ain't nothing but a look back to that little nigga and I can't hide it. I'm wildin', I'm poking eyes too. I'm a Haitian boy, I got zombies in my crew. My mama playing with fire, don't get caught up in it, woo. Like the design on my body, I'm so true. No paper, no pen, I'm just vibing. Just press record and go ahead, let me slide it. Man, that Bentley stretch so long, I can't drive it. Say Kodak Black can't rap, he only ride when he on the mileage. You can tell I'm from the know, don't need no scientists. I be polo to the flow, I don't need no stylist. I'ma wet that cuts when I blow, don't need no Rari. I'm going Scotty, old chemo Sabi. Said recess, I'll play around with them band. Shouts out my cousin St. Louis, see you around. I'ma put that don't come 30s, I don't need no lamb. Peanut butter jelly, I was stuck off in the jam. My girl so wet, she soaking like a faucet. My pet so stink, my plug came out the garbage. And I can't tell no lie, boy, I'm just being honest. Paparazzi, Kodak trending topic. I'ma pull up in that ghost, I feel like Casper. Rock and roll, Kodak, Nick Jagger. I'ma lock and load and aim it right at ya. Call it Nessa, I see you, I'm a blaster. Smoking loud in public with my manners. Running your home, hey, battle. Only mileage messing up my bladder. These niggas hustling backwards. Got out my ass and I got the rats up. OG Kush, I roll it in a backwood. I went and caught the rain cause I got the light truck. Nigga, when I see you, better not let go.
Hold on. I just pull my
bitch a MacBook.
I just bought my bitch a MacBook.
Exo. I'm starting to dance. I'm starting to dance. As I put more peace and I say stop the violence, I'm exciting to ride. If you ain't hear me clear, my nigga, I said. As I start to promote the peace and I say stop the violence, I think I'm inciting a riot. You hear me? Young and trying to put that blick on something. Young instead of trying to hit at something. I've been trying to tell them not to do it, young. These pussy niggas gon' tell them. I feel your pain, ma. Just trust me and I can get shit through the rain, ma. I know you know they won't kill me in Atlanta and every city out here. Pussy nigga gon' get his issue cause they knowin' that I'm out here and I'm gon' kill. I had to learn that hurting people, it is not the way, nah. I had to learn my ways, poison in my child. 12 bodies in one child dead. Stop the violence, what I fucking say. I won't see you eat, you don't want beef for me. I ain't even trying to bust your fucking head. My city, not no bad city, no, Mr. Government. But it's the holidays, everybody broke, so you know that's why it's trouble sent. On Rolls Royce riding, please don't tell me who said so. I know ain't more better than me. I count up 12, nigga. Now I gotta change, you ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm going to hell, nigga. My baby mama don't fuck with me no more. Can't throw with my bro no more. Now you mad at me, I don't wanna drop a bag, cause them pussy niggas bringin' pressure, and I know. But I been told you leave them streets alone, and I been told you that we both on. Now you wanna let a broke nigga drag you to your grave, I'm sorry, now you on your own. Having my way, that's a stinking hoe, know that I have inside my home. Even though my girl don't like you, bitch, if I fuck with you, that's the time I'm on. My mama know how I cook you down, but no, I ain't leaving this journey I'm on. I ain't never confessing, but I got missionaries sitting inside my home. I done did hard drugs, I done seen plenty killings. Well, now you know I'm not a rap, I ain't even rapping right now, I'm just talking to you clear. I'm trying to get you to see it's a bigger side of life, just listen with your ears and keep your eyes peeled, cause I ain't no coming back once you get killed. I FaceTime my brother that blood me in, you see this big 4L on my neck. Pussy nigga had the nerve to text me back and say who the fuck is this? Now that's cold slime, and you know why I'm mad, cause big brother fuck with them niggas and they hoes, and I already know you know how I get down, five. And you know how I roll. I'm telling nigga I say thank you for telling me save my money, now I'm strong. I got see murder on my phone, telling me when he get home he gon' protect me from the edge of my bed with a cake, cause these niggas want me gone. Young and trying to put that blick on something, young instead of trying to hit that something. I've been trying to tell them not to do it, young. These pussy niggas gon' tell them I feel your pain, ma. Just trust me and I can get you through the rain, ma. I know you feel the devil reaching for you, but I got you, my nigga. I'm gon' lead you, I got you, my nigga. Protect you from all this evil. Know you listening to this song right now. I'm on side you inside your home right now with my chrome out, and I'm facing every devil coming your way. I'ma burn that bitch straight in his face and tell them people I say motherfuck what they say. Better not fuck up my nails, I don't play at all, my nigga. Nah, I knock them down, my nigga. Bow. But that's what they want us to do. I ain't finna be out here killing my own kind. Sure, the whole family evil and they controlled by the fucking money, but I come from that and for that right reason I don't give a fuck about going back to nothing. And it hurt my heart that Kanye let them people break his soul. How the fuck they go, nigga? Stand your own, nigga. Hold your ground, you strong. I ain't preaching no evil, but for the right reason I can teach you how to load up and knock these bitches down. You can believe that, my nigga. Damn, I finally made it to this day. Now I'm here to say I'm finna get married in a couple days, and I look to the sky and I say thank you, Lord. Shorty say he gon' bone me on camera, and I ain't got no more fight inside my heart. So if you run into me, I'm just gon' let it go down. I ain't scared, my boy. I'm overdue anyway. Why you think that boy from my city, who y'all think murder man, wanna down a nigga about the paint on top of my face? It's really a money thing. That nigga mad that I'm holding. That nigga mad that I'm chosen. He been doing his whole life, and I passed that bitch up. You hating bitch, I see out you misleading them kids when you ain't never had a fight in your life or had a fight with a nigga till you learn. Ain't no more, y'all got no more fight. You a bitch, nigga, and I mean that. You could kill me, I don't wanna do you nothing slime. I done seen plenty killings, almost lost my soul, strung out on dope. Respect for men and women, said to say that most these bitches hoes. You better not bump a real bitch, you gon' get kicked up out this hoe. Ain't fucking with no fuck nigga, bitch, you know I'm the realest one. I ain't gon' try to switch up my words, man, tell that girl let's do a song. I'm wide awake and I'm glad to say she doing better than hoes I had around. I pass out 100,000s through the day, bitch, you can't say I don't hold it down. Tell a shade room I'ma sue you, bitch, talking about young boy said you dead wrong. You're dead wrong, bitch. You ain't see me come from my page and say nothing, and you say young boy said you're dead wrong. You heard, man? You stinking, bitch. You hating, bitch. You wanna post shit about black people all day. Bitch, don't post nothing positive. You dirty hoe. And whoever you is behind that bitch hiding your face, nigga, fuck you. You hear me? There's a slime, believe that. I'm strong. I'm strong. Exo. One more time for all the real niggas and all the true bitches, you hear me? And all the kids who really need to hear what I'm saying. Young and trying to put that blick on something, young instead of trying to hit at something. I've been trying to tell them not to do it, young. These pussy niggas gon' tell them, I feel your pain, my just trust me and I can get you through the rain, my fire. Hold on, child. You gotta understand. Everybody, whoever in your face, just remember everybody got flaws, my nigga. You hear me? Don't let these bitch ass niggas tell you what no real gangsta is. You hear me? For the flunk you out and lose your life. Man, these bitch ass niggas don't know what it mean to fight. To neither one of the niggas got no more fight in them. You hear me? You are the nigga that you fighting. I'm talking about, hey, it's serious like this, you hear me? Them bitch ass niggas don't know what it mean to fight until he ain't got no more fight left in him. All the nigga he fighting ain't got no more fight left in him, son. These bitch ass niggas ain't never sung none, they so, son. I'm trying to tell you, bro. These niggas bitches, man. You can believe that, and I'm with you. got you right now. I'm on side you in your Hellcat, my nigga. Whatever you ain't, I'm on side you in your bucket while you thuggin'. You hear me? I'm on side you in your home, and I got my chrome out. And I'm laying down every devil come around. I'm laying them down, you hear me? You great. I'm good for 8, I'm out there now, bitch. I'm good for 2, I'm good for 3. You can count on me, nigga. Believe it. I got you, I'm gon' protect you. I ain't got nobody to help me right now. You hear me? Hey, but you see how I'm holding up, huh? I refuse to be broken, my nigga. I refuse to be broken, hey. I got my family against me right now. I got the women that I love my whole life. Hey, through all the trials and tribulations against me right now, my nigga. I ain't got nobody with me. But get what? I gotta believe that you with me, you hear me? As long as you ain't sitting there trying to down a nigga. It's gangsta. And Exo, I told you this ain't no song, bitch. You gon' have that. If you want me to stop talking, you better end the beat. Cause I ain't gon' stop, I got a lot to preach. Them bitches hate YB. And they gon' hate you too. They gon' hate you too, nigga. Coming through in your coupe. You hear me when you get your money up? You hear me when you wide awoke, sin with this world and these people trying to do us. I'm grooving on these hoes, believe that. And you ain't stopping that. You ain't stopping that, and you ain't making me change myself. You hear me? You can ask me about my face paint. You can ask me about these nails. You can ask me why they painted, cause guess what? I did this to myself. And as I put this on, it bring a whole nother level of nonchalance. I don't give a fuck. And you gonna help me stop the violence. Cause if you don't, you gon' take your fall. Cause that pussy ass shit you doing ain't gonna last long. Believe that. Biggest fire, nigga.
That nigga walk that bitch. That nigga walk that bitch down. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not hearing it. He walked that. He walked that bitch down. He wasn't even rapping.
Yeah.
The nigga was talking. The nigga was talking. Like,
Boom! Boom! Free wall.
Damn expensive.
This my brother, they think it's a game, huh? What? This shit gotta stop. Miss a little business, thing you know he blaze. We split a nigga lock. Got 4 Ks, 2 or 3 Glocks. Niggas went wrong, got shit stop. What's one slide? Ain't shit dry, no time will tell. That's why I'm on the clock. Scan to get on, tryna make it to the top. 4 pockets full, devil them knots. Ain't chasing no hoe, cause the bitch be thoughts. Run the game on me, that's all she not. Try to run from the gun, and the nigga got shot. Chopper fly around the hood. He got the block hot, done let off a missile. Sounding like SWAT, don't hang with niggas. They be tryna plot, have my shoulder wipe nose. I ain't talking about snap. Talking about don't go that something, they not free hoe on. Go put a gun to a try, and I been on drill trying to split a nigga now. Side of C50K just chillin' in the spot. Ran up my own bag, now my pockets full of knots. Need this, no brother, put his ass on spot. When the time get cold, shit his ass make it hot. This my brother, they think it's a game, huh? This shit gotta stop. Miss a little business, thing you know he blaze. We just split a nigga lock. Got 4 Ks, 2 or 3 Glocks. Niggas went wrong, got shit stop. What's one slide? Ain't shit dry, no time will tell. That's why I'm on the clock.
They make a song like 2 of they mans ain't dead. They rappers, them niggas ain't ops. I was on Melvin with Jake like the day before last. Them niggas don't be on they block. I hear the on Travis, she shaking that ass. These bitches ain't getting my drop. I see a nigga out these ball dropping my mans. I'm turning that door my Glock. Leaky got hit in his top. Boy, this is switch, ain't getting too far. Ride 4D under 2% tint, so you know how I went. You can't see in this car. Hot on feet, try to get to that fence. I heard he got hit with that Glock. Smoking on me, saying leaky, they speaking on Tiki. I rollin' 2-3 in my God.
Niggas gon' die if they bring up spaz. Got 100 round maps, boy, you won't get far. Been in your block, I'ma be on feet. Boy, I'm serious, I'm tryna put 3 in the gar. They keep on speaking on PD like we don't smoke leaky. That nigga got caught in the car. Bullets, they hit you and they leave you leaning. We passing our shots, you can call us a ball. You know it be sliding, got 200 shots. Fill her up, leave his body to rot. Used to be broke, now I keep me a knot. Blowing through the shit, get it back cause I got it. Always be high and they know we got rockets. Beat through 8 bullets, ripped through his body. On wheels, jail on none of my arts. Tell them crash, feet, face, go and free Scott. All my brothers don't go, we blow no heads. And everyone else done be the homie. Cautious lat, don't lean down, he did his that bird, heard it route, jet up like a mommy. Switch on the back of my Glock, hit them all in the top. I was aiming that bitch at his tummy. Get on the ground when you hear this talk, don't have no vest, ain't no sense in running. 2 Glocks, 2 miles, 3, 7, 6, 2 tips, green weed, don't fuck with cools. Dogs, they scared, they don't be out, man, them pussy ass niggas some fools. Time for a wait, fast, go, case closed, got your mama ain't dead, crying on the news. You can call us hard, we be chasing down odds, almost every damn day like we chasing blues.
boom, boom.
Nigga talking about beef shit. We get shit cooking right now, nigga. On phone them grave, nigga, right now, nigga. Get shit cooking right now, nigga.
What you waiting for?
Damn, Spancy.
All that faking like a nigga want beef, we can get shit cooking. All these niggas supposed to be on they block, tell they how we look. Capping that nigga ain't slanging no iron, these niggas be pussy. Soon like fuck boys on sight, if you love yo, better keep shit pussy. I don't need help, just me and my scrap, all black in the hoodie. I ain't shooting no shit, I'ma swing my dough, nigga, I ain't no rookie. Most these niggas ain't hitting on shit, niggas try to play hooky. All you gotta do is try to creep up slow, turn his ass to a ghost, nigga, this shit cookie. 2019, hit a call my body, these niggas be late. 2015, I was hitting that shit, nigga, asking the cake. Army and Miss came through in the club with a black 38. Fell all right then, I was trying to go Spain, I said about a week, had to call me a case. 26 a month, had to go at that road, boy, I had a little weight. Couldn't get no bonfire, juvenile life, cause nigga went state. Goof ass nigga try to take my stick, hit his ass in the waist. Pussy ass nigga try to take my shit, only hit by 6, try to give us that 8. I'll be a late, I done missed a lifetime, but a young nigga back. When they kill a little bitch, I run through the city trying to catch me a hat. Wasn't nobody else, just me and John Wall was trying to get back. I catch a double old nigga or 1200 nigga, I'ma turn the bitch out to a I'm in your right now, kick shit, me then 2-4. Come to your block, we could be too deep, make a shit get low. I don't wanna hear about you smoking on 8 fuck niggas go. I ain't seen the niggas outside since the murder rate rise and the niggas I fit in the O. Ain't never been no cap in my rap, fuck nigga, this fat. Tellin' I swear if he was, till the nigga got hit in his back. Niggas be in that thug top, pull up with one in his hat. Somebody please say wheel, start dropping them trap, cause the pussy ass this be wet. I hit a cap at rapping that nigga like Ben keep shooting. Pussy ass hoes tryna wreck that shit, dirty ass be boosting. Why the fuck niggas tryna cap for the neck, how about we lose? Knowing that way he get caught in the way we could be at the field, fuck nigga we shoot. All that faking like a nigga want beef, we can get shit cooking. All these niggas supposed to be on they block, tell they how we look. Capping that nigga ain't slanging no iron, these niggas be pussy. Soon like catch fuck boys on sight, if you love your life, better keep shit pussy. I don't need help, just me and my scrap, all black in the hoodie. I ain't shooting no shit, I'ma swing my dough, nigga, I ain't no rookie. Most these niggas ain't hitting on shit, niggas try to play hooky. All you gotta do is try to creep up slow, turn his ass to a ghost, nigga, this shit cooking.
Them niggas be walking shit. Free K Shorty, man. Free K Shorty.
No way, Jose.
It's like 12 o'clock in the morning right now, nigga. I'm in the yo. Shit, my niggas on the block right now, though.
Turn that shit up.
You ain't gotta keep no beef on the low, nigga, tell me it's static. Nigga, let's do it. I ain't tryna go back and forth on no net, nigga, meet me in traffic. We can get to it. I ain't finna turn rest none of these niggas be capping. Tell me it's smoke, nigga, soon as you do, I'ma go ahead, folk them deliver your casket. We ain't gotta be having no trip, fuck nigga, I'm packing. Nigga, I'm told. I got a free bit watching they low, these niggas be lacking. These niggas be bold. Let a nigga still be there when I come, I'ma let niggas have it. I just put a 33 under that switch while one of these niggas disappear like mad. I'm on the block right now, tell the ops come make some shake, tell them make some shake. I just had a brand new Mac, called the Ox, then I bought me a Drake, We can get it to it right now, fuck nigga, I ain't even tryna wait, Kirk calling my phone like, niggas better be safe, They wanna know about them bodies I touched, I say about 4, Shit so crazy cause I hit plenty niggas and it could've been more. Terrorize all my ops, fuck 1200 and double O, nigga, fuck double O. I be tryna catch me about last time, I hit me a throat, he was tryna get low. John Wall pop out that cut with that switch, nigga, where you gon' go? Nigga, where you gon' hide? Two of your niggas got flipped in the O, nigga, we ain't gon' scope. Nigga, we ain't gon' slide. I be on the block, posted up every day, heard it tryna unscope, tell a nigga come try. Goofy there, all that wolfing by baby, 2 or 3 months later, you ain't gotta keep no beef on the low, nigga, tell me it's static. Nigga, let's do it. I ain't tryna go back and forth on no net, nigga, meet me in traffic. We can get to it. I ain't finna turn rest none of these niggas be capping. Tell me it's smoke, nigga, soon as you do, I'ma go ahead, folk them deliver your casket. You ain't gotta keep no beef on the low, nigga, tell me it's static. Nigga, let's do it. I ain't tryna go back and forth on no net, nigga, meet me in traffic. We can get to it. I ain't finna turn rest none of these niggas be capping. Tell me it's smoke, nigga, soon as you do, I'ma go ahead, folk them deliver your casket. Folk them deliver your casket. You know what the fuck it is, man. Gang shit, no lane shit, nigga. WAWG shit, nigga. FOCK shit, nigga. 20K shit, nigga. ATKK shit, nigga. Gang. And free wall, too.
Fuck that.
Wait. That was shot by Oz?
You niggas ain't get shit back in the hood. Last time I recall, your brother died in your hands and you was crying. Niggas ain't starting no shit. Niggas ain't stealing for real. Okay, singing ass niggas. Just got to drop 3 start the call, let's hit the 12 and put in work. Y'all the ones who hit the stand when we put on the shirt. Y'all did not get Jonathan Thomas, how the fuck y'all smoking dirt? Why the fuck your ass ain't meant to, we shot your brother like a nurse. We the ones who popping gloss and popping arches like a perk. We the ones shot up the funeral, they can't grieve beside that church. Drop that bag on Sunday night and that boy dead on Monday 1st. 22 inside my Glock, I'm shooting shit like Kevin Bird. Bitch ass nigga, no cap, you ain't do shit to cry about that shit. I'm shooting shit like Kevin Bird. June 5th, the whole scene.
I don't even know who that is.
Run down for the sundown. Twin shoulda had his gun, was talking on that PS4. Say you pistol traded great, they put his ass inside the floor. Who died was on that lean, we pulled his ass inside the foe. Bitch free Mr. Potter, calm, talking about Lafayette and choke. Got shot 6 times in his ass, shit bad like a bitch. Who can't shoot a video on the arse block? Bitch, this my shit. Police had a night of indictments, can't even post up on the set. I was mad about the Lord, I wasn't mad about no bitch. That's the sound of ARP. GG 40 years old, running from bullets like a team. Busted, he ain't have no faith, they let Lynette all in the street. Y'all let Corbin get kidnapped, they still ain't find his ass for crying on that ground, nigga. You ain't get no get back. Watch your own mama cry, and you ain't get shit wet. You ain't slide on no block, you ain't create no pack. Smoking cool on the ground, nigga, for 35, we started that. 4 times, that's a party pack. Bucket us and we shooting back. Slime them out, they screaming slack. Yo, dog died, he ain't spit yet. Know he in hell upset. 6 block, we up next. 50K out up that. We killed your dog, nigga, spin back. Just got to drop 3 start the call, let's hit the 12 and put in work. Y'all the ones who hit the stand when we put on the shirt. Y'all did not get Jonathan Thomas, how the fuck y'all smoking dirt? Why the fuck your ass ain't meant to, we shot your brother like a nurse. We the ones who popping gloss and popping arches like a perk. We the ones shot up the funeral, they can't grieve beside that church. Drop that bag on Sunday night and that boy dead on Monday 1st. 22 inside my Glock, I'm shooting shit like Kevin Levert. Hey, bitch ass nigga, you ain't do shit to cry about that shit. I'm shooting shit like Kevin Levert. June 5th, the whole scene. Run down for the sundown.
That nigga crazy. Cause this bitch damn near better than the original. Oh God, he walked this bitch down. No cap, y'all niggas can't even lie, bro. He walked that bitch down. That nigga walked that bitch. Nigga forgot that bitch was the Back in Blood bitch. Oh shit! Hey, bro, look at my comment. I ain't even know I commented on this bitch. Hold on. That's crazy. Y'all see my comment? Can y'all see that bitch? Oh my God. Y'all can't even see that shit. That's my comment. That first comment, that's me. That shit crazy. Alright, I'm done with music. What do I want to watch? I'm gonna watch some highlights. Nigga, it's Monday, nigga. I feel extra motivated. You feel me? Just cause it's Monday. Y'all nigga feel extra motivated in this bitch. I fuck around and do 15 out. Nah, let me chill. Let me chill. I'm seeing a whole lot of bums so far. It's a whole lot of bums. All right, we can do this. We can do this.
Introducing the Godwin GOAT. If you're looking for a durable, high-quality indoor basketball,
man, fuck the sound. Fuck the sound. I'm gonna commentate this shit. Let's go. Rookie. Floater alert. This a rookie. He should not be doing this. Fucking nigga, I'm commentating this shit. Lay. Reggie Jackson. If you don't know who that is, I'll say the names too. Reggie Jackson. With a little lay. Why this bitch lagging like this for me? All right, Andre Drummond to the basket. I don't know who that is, but he break that bitch. Jerry McCain. Let's go. Who that is? Terrence Mann? No, hell no. That ain't Terrence Mann. I don't know who that is. That's somebody on Philly. Tyrese Maxey. Floater alert. Over at Zubac. Jerry McCain for 3. Give me those. That's a rookie. And that nigga paint his nails. That nigga kind of zesty. I'm not gonna lie. Let's go though. He from Duke. So fuck it. We fucking with him. 3. Give me those. Okay, that's a slight. That's a little slight 18. That's a slight 18. I'm ready to commentate over this whole shit. Fuck the commentators, nigga. I do it way better. I can really do their job. When I decided to be a streamer, do y'all motherfucking research on that. Like, I really could be doing that shit. That shit ain't about nothing. Let's go. Dime, Derrick Jones to Harden. Start me up. Clean green, nigga. That's Harden, nigga. The beard. I don't gotta say too much. You should know. If you don't know, you were to find out. My nigga 30. He a 30-year-old bucket. Oh God. Hey. Let's go. Walk him down. Take him to the rack. Lay and 1. Mr. Toe Tap himself. Mr. Step Back himself. If you see a nigga do a step back, it's because of Harden. No bullshit. If you see a nigga do a step back, it's because of Harden. No bullshit. Fuck that. Give me one in your mouth. Clean. That was Andre Drummond too. He faced his ass. Another Hall of Famer. Damn. Hey! Oh my God. That nigga Zubac. What the fuck? I ain't know white boys could jump like that. No racist shit. That's a dime to Derrick Jones. Floater. I mean, that ain't no floater, but like a little pass, a little lob to Zubac. Another dime to Zubac. You feel me? That nigga working Drummond ass. They working Drummond ass. Chill. Oh, all right. Another dime to Zubac. You feel me? They beating the fuck out these niggas. Uh-oh. Dime. No bullshit. Y'all really saying the whole game play out through his hands. Real shit. Step back. Give me those. That's game. It beat them niggas by. That's a lot. That's a cool 30. It beat them niggas by 30. That shit embarrassing. Imagine getting beat by 30. That shit crazy. All right, we're gonna watch some Tatum. Watch this light skin ass nigga. A dime to Jaylen Brown for 3. Give me those. Get that bitch out the net. Get that bitch out the motherfucking net. Another dime to Jaylen Brown. Get it out the net, nigga. Let's go. Start this bitch off right. Drew Holiday. Pass to Derrick White. Derrick White. Back to Drew Holiday. Tatum. Brown. Damn, what the fuck? That nigga hit 3 threes in the first quarter. That's crazy. Missed by Derrick White. Pass to Tatum. Tatum. Step back on Rob Dillingham for 3. Get that bitch out the net. Peyton Pritchard. Miss. Tatum for 3. Get that bitch out the net. Get that bitch out the net, nigga. Hazy on Gobert. That shit was easy. Look, Hazy froze his ass. Derek White, back to Tatum. Get that bitch out the net. Over Dante Da Vinci, something like that. Da Vincio, some shit like that. Drew Holiday. I ain't see what happened right there. Tatum, back to Derek White. Derek White, hit, get that bitch out the net. Steal by Derek White to Drew Holiday to Tatum for 3. Green that bitch. Let's go. Hey, let me blow myself up. I'm killing this commentary. 3 from Tatum. Get that bitch out the net. Let me know if y'all want me to blow it back up. If I'll blow it back up for y'all if y'all want me to. Take by Tatum. He took the kill. Alexander Walker. Pass by Derek White. On the kill again. And 1. That's the end of the Tatum highlights. Bro, I'm finna run through these bitches. You feel me, bro? I could commentate, really. This shit ain't about nothing. Shit really ain't about nothing. We could watch some Julius. 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 He decent. There's Jalen Daniels. Jalen McDaniels. Julius Randle. And 1. Well, where the fuck my foul at? That's on Al Horford. That's Al Horford. He just took it up. Julius Randle. Post. Fade. Hit. Little post fade. Little post fade. Get it back for 3. Get it out the net. Get that bitch out the net. Julius Randle, jab, tape, and 1. Let's go. I want no and 1, but it should have been. Let's go. Spin. Lay. Took Al Horford and 1. He making this shit look easy. He really making this shit look easy. Get it back. Dime. Jalen McDaniels. Julius Randle. Dante Da Vincio. Dante back to Julius. And 1. We're gonna watch some Kyrie shits. You ready? Watch some little saucy Kyrie highlights. I'm really commentating this shit myself. Clay, break that bitch. Derek Lively, back to Kyrie. Hit. Kyrie. Daniel Gafford. And 1. Overdose. Literally overdose, nigga. PJ Washington. And 1. Almost fell on the cameraman. Klay Thompson, Daniel Gafford, Kyrie Irving, and 1. Kyrie bricked it. Got the rebound though. Lay. Kyrie. No look. And one. I don't know who that is. Who the fuck is that? Klay Thompson from the corner. Get that bitch out the net. Kyrie, jab, jab. Missed the layup. Goaltender. Hezzy in his yak. In his motherfucking grill. His face. FaceTime. Whatever you want to call it. PJ Washington. Take him. And one. Little lefty floater. That was cute. Overdose. Juzang. Jacquez. I forgot what that nigga name is. Some Mexican nigga. I forgot that nigga shit. Kyrie. Euro. And one. Euro and one. Little mid range. God damn, this nigga was going crazy in the fourth quarter. Little mid range to end it off. You know what I mean? All right, Anthony Edwards. Behind the back. Dime to the corner. Jalen McDaniels for three. And Derek White face. Green that bitch. Oh. Hezzy froze Al Horford ass. That nigga old as hell. Knees ready to go out. Can we have a dance? Nah, we running that back. Fuck that. Fuck that. We running that back. Can we have this dance, sir? Can we have this dance? Damn. He broke his ass down. Damn. He broke that nigga ass down. All right. Let's go. We back to it. Damn. Rudy Gobert. Little Dime. And Julius Randle. We probably already seen that, but fucking N1 on Al Horford. All right, and you feel me? ISO. He snatched that nigga soul. Bro, fuck that. We running that back. I don't give a fuck. He snatched that nigga soul. My God. He snatched that nigga soul. Fuck it, though. Let's go. Damn. Bro, again? Damn. Hey, bro, they just taking advantage of this nigga. They're making Al Horford dance out there. Oh, my God. Hold on. Nah, stop. He just bobbed Jaylen Brown, too. Damn. This nigga not playing with these niggas. This nigga is not playing with these niggas. This what a nigga look like hooping. You can tell this is a nigga. This a real nigga. This nigga just hoop like a nigga. Three. What the fuck? He literally piping these niggas out. I'm not gonna lie. Rob Dillingham. Little floater. Dante. Green that bitch. Damn. Step back in Al Horford mouth. Bro, he got like 20 on Al Horford by himself. Like, for real. Damn, what the fuck? Did he dunk that bitch? Three. That was in Jaylen Brown's mouth, too. Jaylen Brown, we fucking seen it, nigga. All right, come on. Now we're gonna see what Jalen Brown was doing back. You feel me? It's only right. You let us. We see the other side. You feel me? It's only right we see both point of views. And let's see this shit from Jalen Brown point of view. 3. Oh yeah, he did start off hot. Give me that. Oh my god. Bro, this nigga snapping. Bro, this nigga is snapping. Fuck that. This nigga snapping. This nigga over whooping. Oh god, this nigga over whooping. This nigga is over whooping. M1. Where the fuck is my foul? Dying. Derek White. Jalen Brown. You feel me? Overdose. Jalen Brown. 3. Get that bitch out the net. I don't even feel like making nothing to eat. Oh my. Oh god. I gotta run these back. I gotta run these back. God damn. Mm. Mm. Stevie. Jimmy. Chase down. Tyler Hero. Jimmy Butler. No foul. Get it back. Lay that bitch. Bruh. And one. Little nigga. Over carry. Little nigga. Jimmy. Dime. Fuck. Little nigga. And one. Dime to the corner. Stevie. But gave it back. Damn, bro. I didn't even see that bitch for real. That look like an outlet from Kevin Love though. Chase down. What the fuck? Dime. Took PJ Washington as. Took him again. All the way to the right. This nigga Jimmy. What the fuck? Oh my god. And one. And one. And one. Jimmy. Dunked on his ass. That should have been the N1, bro. They ain't want to give Jimmy the game winner though. Should have been the N1. But dunked on them to go to overtime. That was clutch as hell. Bam from the corner. Bam from the corner. Jimmy. N1. This nigga Jimmy was getting off. That look like playoff Jimmy. That look like playoff Jimmy right there. Who the fuck that nigga is? It's the regular season. Somebody done woke that nigga up. Oh, we got some Rob highlights. Oh, fuck it then, nigga. We'll take some Rob highlights. I don't know how the fuck I got back to Jimmy. We'll take some rookie highlights. These the only niggas we watching drop 14 points. If it ain't a rookie, we ain't watching no 14 points. What the fuck? That nigga did a floater from deep as hell. Rob, lay me up. Lay me up, nigga. Let's go. Split the double team. Lay, nigga. Floater alert. Damn. Let's go. 3. Is you stupid? Why you go into the screen, boy? You haven't heard, nigga? You haven't heard, nigga? Snatch the Al Horford ass. Come here, nigga. You too slow. Split the double team. Lay! Oh my god, I was ready to say. He would have hit that bitch. I would have spazzed up in this bitch. But fuck it, give me the 3, nigga. Hey, that's a turn ass rookie. That's a good rookie performance. That's a good rookie performance. No man. 34. Let's see this 34 from Cam. See this 34 from. Let me see this 34 from Cam. Oh shit, what's up, bro? My fault, bro. Let's get back to these buckets. Fuck it. Cam. Dime to the corner. Get that bitch out the net. Cam, little mid range. And he got the Kobe's on. He got the Grinches on. You can't be wearing those if you ain't getting no buckets. Get that bitch to Cam, man. Lay. And one. Where the fuck is my nigga File at? Took him to the right. Let's go. That's a good ass spin move. 3. Damn. That bitch was deep. He fucked me up with that joint. Okay. Cam. Wow. What the fuck is this? He's just throwing anything up. 3. Okay. Let's go. This nigga fucking spazzing. Hey. Oh shit, I gotta put a parlay in for tonight. Mine is tweaking. What the fuck was that? That nigga Ben Simmons is ass. What the fuck was that? Dime. That's a dime, nigga. If you don't know what it look like. Step back. Overdose. That nigga is diffy. That nigga is diffy. That nigga different as fuck. Lay. Another lay. That nigga on the ground hurt. We gonna watch some going highlights. If you don't know, you ready to find out, nigga. If you don't know, you ready to fucking find out, nigga. Oh my god, he got that big pen. Fuck it though. And he way smaller than this nigga. But that's an N1 though. Let's go. Get this shit started. Hit, nigga. Mid range in this yet. You better step up, nigga. That's a dime. Fuck it. Good pass. That's a dime. If you don't know what it look like. Okay. That's a dime. This nigga like Jokic light. For real. Spin off him. Lay up. That's an and one, bro. Where my foul at? I was there to say. That's a Stevie. He took that bitch out the air. Let's go. ISO. And one nigga. You too fucking little. ISO. Fader mag in this fucking yak. In your yak, nigga. Stole that bitch. Euro. Behind the back. Damn. What the fuck, bro? This nigga yoke is light, bro. This nigga crazy. This nigga really yoke is light, bro. Stay on your feet, little nigga. Lay that bitch up. He ain't trying to bang. ISO. Well, fuck it. Dime. Let's go. Bruh, yoke is light, bruh. This nigga running the whole offense. Fuck it. A little hook to send us home. A little hook for y'all to remember. Y'all remember that hook when y'all putting in y'all parlays, nigga. Oh, God. No, we're not trying to watch no Tyrese. MPJ, we can watch some MPJ though. We can focus some MPJ though. MPJ, 3, nigga. Get that bitch out the net. Damn. Jamal Murray. Get that bitch out the net. Michael Porter, Fader Mag at the buzzer. Get it out the net, nigga. Jokic for 3. Get that bitch out the net, nigga. MPJ, get it out the net, nigga. But these niggas sparking up on all us. And 1 on LeBron. MPJ for 3. Hey. MPJ, put back. Jokic for 3. Zach, let's go. Start this bitch off right with a 3. Took that bitch to the right. Zach, for a 3. Get out the net, nigga. Hey, step back. Get it out the net. Lee, where my foul at? Took his ass to the right. Damn. And one. And one. Fuck nigga. You niggas got me wanting to play 2K. I'm not even gonna lie. You niggas got me wanting to play 2K. And one. Bro, that's a sweet ass reverse. He reversed that bitch. Jab, jab, jab. Step back. Overdose. Get that bitch out the net, nigga. Take that bitch out of bounds, nigga. Nigga, exactly, man. That nigga a bucket. And do not jump with that man. He will boof on your ass. We ain't see no sweet ass dunk. He would definitely boof on your ass. That was some straight Kobe shit. Um, we could watch Dame. Little 30 piece from Dame. We could watch some Dame. These niggas got ass and shit. Like, bro, what the fuck is this? Let me know if y'all want me to blow that bitch up and make myself smaller. Oh yeah, that's what I should do. I'm gonna do that anyway. Fuck it. Let's go. Dang. Pick from Giannis. Hmm. Y'all better switch that or double on that or something. Y'all better make an adjustment, nigga. Step back. Get it out the net. Pin that bitch. Took him, lay. Snatched him. Get that bitch out the net. That's a dime. That's a fucking dime. Good pass. That's a dime. This nigga Dame Dollar dropping dimes. Do y'all motherfucking research. Get that bitch out the net. That's an N1 too. That's a 4-point play. Dime to Brook Lopez. Get it out of the net. Step back. Overdose for real, for real. Hezzy. He froze his ass with that Hezzy. Froze the fuck out his ass. Dime to Bobby Portis. Floater off the glass. Took him. Nigga too little.
I ain't gonna lie. This nigga Giannis done got a little decent mid range now. This shit actually looking kind of good. Little midi, little easy midi. Dunked on this nigga in the first quarter. Little mid range, you feel me? What you want, a 3-2? I'll give it to you. Get that bitch out the net, nigga. Take him. Wait. He straight mid range in these niggas. Give me that shit. Damn! Bro, this nigga long as a bitch. And we already seen that. Hey! Bro, this nigga caught like 3 bodies this game. Faced his ass. Cause they be so scared of this nigga going to the basket. He just pull up in their mouth. Yak. Hezzy. Lee. Dine. Fuck it, I'll take it back. Dine. Damn, how many assists this nigga had? Damn, give me that shit, nigga. He thought some shit was sweet. And he taking that bitch coast to coast. Get it. Oh, that's some good ball movement. That's a good ball movement right there, fellas. Lay. Nigga too little. Little dime. Little dime. Let's see the other point of view. The point of view from the other side of the fence. Dime. This is Josh Green. Jalen Green. Jalen Green. No, I think it's Josh. Yeah, that's Josh. That's LaMelo. Brandon Miller. I don't know how the fuck. Oh, I was ready to say. What the fuck was that? Oh my god, he chased that bitch down. Brandon Miller, 3. Down from LaMelo. Good little lob. Lob. Josh Green. Brandon Miller for 3. LaMelo. 3. Get that bitch out the net, nigga. Let's see. LaMelo. Lob to Brandon Miller. We're making this shit look easy. 3. Come here. Get that bitch out the net, nigga. You better step up. Good take. Brandon Miller. Damn, this nigga was getting off. This nigga LaMelo had 50. Brandon Miller. Damn. This nigga had 30. LaMelo had 50. Them niggas still lost. That shit crazy. We're not watching no Lowry. Bron didn't get 20. We ain't even watching Bron if he ain't get 20. Oh God. You ain't get 20. We ain't watching. Jokic, let's go. This against my team. I'm not gonna be biased at all. You too little. I won, nigga. Jokic for 3. Get that bitch out the net. Shout out to Serbia. That's a dime. Jokic. Baby did this. Westbrook. Dying. Little floater from Jokic. That was beautiful. That nigga got some good touch. Porter for 3. You probably already seen that. Jokic. Damn, that was so easy, bro. He just tipped that bitch in on some baby shit, on some playground shit. What the fuck is that? Jokic took AD ass to the basket. Lay. Bron missed the layup. Jokic just tipped that bitch to a teammate. Got it back. Dunked that bitch. God damn. Bron break the 3. Blocked by Jokic. With Dalton. Throw it. Jokic. You better step up, nigga. Get that bitch out the net. Jokic. Dime. Easy. It's just easy work. Jokic took that bitch out the air. Bron throwing Stevie. I'm throwing dimes. Let's go. And 1. Jokic. Dime. What are you doing, Rui? Jokic. Dime. Jamal Murray. Michael Porter. Michael Porter blocked Bron. It's Bron crying for a foul. Westbrook dime that bitch to Jokic. Jokic easily put that bitch in. Jokic with the steal. Jokic to Porter. Porter back to Jokic. This is baby. This is a baby. Laid that bitch. Finger rolled the fuck out that bitch. That shit was beautiful. Spin. This is a baby. Floater that bitch in 80 mouth. Jokic to Porter. Back to Jokic. Step up, nigga. And that's still in your mouth. Jokic to Westbrook. Westbrook. You know it's a good night when Westbrook hitting threes. You know when they hit that, bro. Y'all should have just turned the game off. Westbrook would have hit that. I would have turned the game off right there. Good pass by Jokic. You feel me? Pack these niggas up. That was against my team. I won't bash at all. You feel me? That's how you don't be biased. You feel me? Niggas be biased as hell. He packed our ass up. That nigga put us in the pack and smoked our ass. That shit crazy. You feel me? You only get 20 points. We not watching you. I'm gonna say that again. Nigga ain't get 20. We not watching that shit. You could be LeBron James, nigga. Wimby. Dime. That's Harrison Barnes. If you don't know, they just made the layup. Okay. Damn. What the fuck? This nigga motherfucking. What the hell was that? This nigga a demigod. Overdose, nigga. You too little. Stay on your feet. Oh my god. Dime. That's a dime. That was sweet as hell. That shit look cool. Give me that shit, little nigga. Do not come down here thinking shit sweet. Shit is not sweet down there. Give it back. 3, nigga. Get that bitch out the net. Okay, post. Post work. Post work. Stay on your feet, little nigga. And 1. Some post work. Post work. Overdose. Nigga too little. He just little boy his ass. Jab. Jab. Spin. Dime. Chris Paul. You feel me? Old ass nigga. Dime. Fader mag. Dime. Get that bitch out the net. Good pass. That's a great pass. He blocked that bitch with 2 hands. Blocked that bitch 2. Damn, this nigga different. Stay on your feet, nigga. Euro. And 1. It's too little. Overdose. You making this shit look easy. Boys, you stupid. Give me that shit. Tween. Just because. Yeah. Step back. Hit. Step back. Dime. Hit. Is these niggas gonna beat the Warriors? Three. Damn. This nigga taking the game over. Literally. This nigga just took the game over. Damn. Harrison Barnes for the win. Basic. Oh no, never mind. That ain't for the win. Steph must have cooked up a three or some shit. That's a good ass pass. That's a good ass pass. Y'all fuck with the raw commentary? You feel me? My commentary way better than they shit. Them niggas would have been saying some bullshit. This some one of a kind commentary. It's some one of a kind commentary. Anybody doing this? Damn. LaMelo to what this nigga name is? Grant Williams. Grant Williams, LaMelo. Can I have this dance, Giannis? Snatch this soul. Lay that bitch on Brooke Lopez. Let's go. Lob. Hey! Snatch Dame, so pass to Taj Gibson. LaMelo. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh. Throw it over his head. Floater alert. That's some YouTube love shit. When a nigga throw that bitch over your head and do that, because I be doing that. You just too love. You just too love. Get that bitch out the net, LaMelo. Let's go. Chase down by Brandon Miller. Let's go, LaMelo. He running that fast break. Hey! Let's go. You get the ball, that shit like fire. That nigga just start running. Okay, Brandon Miller. Yeah, family. We already seen these, but it's all right. LaMelo. Size up. Floater alert. And one, bro. And one. Snatched him. Lob. Hey! LaMelo. Let's go. Can we have this dance? You can't guard me. You too little. One-legged. Three. Get that bitch out the net. Giannis, can we have this dance? Lee. LaMelo. Dime. Swing it. Ooh, this nigga snapping. Another one. Ooh. LaMelo. Step back. Three. God damn. LaMelo, let me get that shit, boy. Behind the back. Euro step. Ooh. You missed that bit. Lee. Let's go. I don't know what that was, dang. Let's go though. We off. Lob. Hey! Swing. Take him. Floater over him. Swing. Floater alert. Let's go. Off the glass. Dime. And one. Man, just give us a little mellow, man. Dime. God damn. He didn't even hold that bitch long. Split the double team. Euro him. And one. From the logo. Fuck it. Get that bitch out the net, nigga. And one. Where the hell is my file at? Fuck it, nigga. I don't need it. I don't even need it, bitch. Let's go. Dime. This nigga just showed his ass. I'm not gonna lie. Who's your team? I like the Lakers. I like the Lakers game. If you ain't dropped 20, we not watching it. Your name could be LeBron James. I'm gonna say that again. Let's go. Harden, Dime, Derrick Jones, and one. Harden, leave me on. Harden, step back, floater, and one. Where the hell is my foul? Harden, Dime, to Zubac. Harden, step back. Harden, Dime. Strip DeMar DeRozan. Dime, Derrick Jones. Layup. Harden. 3. Get that bitch out the net, nigga. Harden, step back, 3. Harden, layup. Tamir Coffee. Harden got that bitch took from him. Harden, Dime. He make this shit look easy. He making it look boring. This shit ain't this easy. He just making it look that easy. Dime. He making this shit look easy. He making it look boring. Harden. Step back. Overdose. This nigga threw a dime with 14 seconds in and have to. This nigga was running score up. Ice Trade again. We can watch some Ice Trade. Ice Trade again. Ice Trade again. Little dime to Capella. Vucevic, break that bitch. Josh Giddey back to Vucevic, stripped by Trae Young. Trae Young. Trae Young. Damn to Bojan. Bojan hit it. That might be Bogdan or Bojan. One of them niggas. Bogdanovich. One of them niggas. Lady Trae Young. Jalen Johnson. Jalen Johnson. Floater alert. Airball that bitch. Trae Young stole it. Break the three. Trae Young to Jalen Johnson. Money ball. Trae Young. Lay. Goaltending. Trae Young. Floater. Lob to Capella. That wasn't a floater. That was a lob. Trae Young with the steal. Trae Young. Bojan for three. Trae Young. Onyeka and one. Trae Young. Lay. Easy. He making this shit look easy. He making this shit look boring. He making this shit look boring. Trae Young for three. 30 feet. Like that shit ain't nothing. Dime to the corner. Dyson Daniels. Get that bitch out the net. Trae Young. Floater alert. I'm in lob to Capella. I keep saying floater. Mid range over Zach LaVine. Trae Young, Stevie. Brick by Zach LaVine. Trae Young, dime to Jalen Johnson. Lay up. Let's go. They still gonna lose, it look like it. Yeah, they still lost. Jalen Johnson with a dunk. You feel me? Trying to get my stats right. Little stat padding. Get that bitch to Trey. Stat pad one more time. One more lob. Oh fuck it. That was a floater. I'm getting through these bitches. I gotta catch up on these bitches, bro. If I don't catch up on these bitches is gonna keep piling on me. Like it is now. I got some shit of these bitches to watch because I stopped watching these shits. Oh, fuck. Jordan Poole. Damn that bitch. Jordan Poole. 3, nigga. Get that bitch out the net. I'm ready to cook up a crazy parlay after watching all these shits. Watch. Crazy parlay. Jordan Poole. Get that bitch out the 3. I mean, get that bitch out the net, nigga. From 3, though. You know what I mean? Jordan Poole. Damn. Valanciunas. And 1. Jordan Poole. Lay. On Derek White. Jordan Poole. Size up Tatum. Threw that bitch in. Little layup. I don't even know who this nigga is. I think that's Alex R, the rookie. Yeah, that's Alex R. Yeah, that's the rookie. Kuzma for a layup. Jordan Poole. Kuzma for 3. Jordan Poole. Layup off the glass. Jordan Poole. Valanciunas. Little mid range. Jordan Poole in and out. Florida alert. And 1. What the fuck is my foul? Jordan Poole. Tate. And 1. That shit, he made that shit look easy. Block. Is that a block or a deflection? I don't know what that was. Jordan Poole jogging up court, pull up in his yak, get that bitch out the net. Okay, they made a good comeback. Okay. Dime, Kuzma. Jordan Poole, a little layup. This nigga Kuzma ran straight past him. I ain't help him up. Layup, Jordan Poole. You feel me? Little stat pad. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You feel me? He ain't get 20. We won't come watch this. You feel me? So ain't nothing wrong with a little stat pad. You ain't getting 20. We ain't watching, gang. On my soul. Dame. We can watch some Dame. 13 dimes. God damn. We can watch some Dame. Block. Giannis got that shit pinned. Dame. Floater alert. Get that bitch out the net. Dame. Pick. Down. Back to Giannis. Dame. Running that bitch up court. Fuck. I need to edit this shit stupid as hell. Dang, layup. Get that bitch out the net, nigga. Dang. Gary Trent Jr. Dame, step back. Little mid range. Bobby Portis from the corner, nigga, like a stripper. Bobby from the corner like a stripper. Torian Prince from the corner like a stripper. Dang. Get that bitch out the net. Dang. Back to back. Get that bitch out the net. That's a timeout. They call it a timeout right there. You can tell. Dang. To Brooke. Get that bitch out the net. Dang. Off the pin down. Lob. Hey! Yeah, that's Giannis. Niggas already know what that is. You should have knew what time it was. Dang. Jab. Jab. Step back. Overdose. Dang. Dime. Gary Trent. Get it out of the net. AJ Green. Dang. AJ Green. Dang. To the basket. Dang. For three. Get out the net. Giannis. And one. Mean mugging the crowd. Mean mugging the crowd. Lob. Want to see out? See outcome? Dang. Dime to Giannis. And one. On Miles Turner. 40 seconds left. Dang. Dime to Torian. That's a good pickup. Lakers should have kept Torian. Damn, bro. See, this why y'all do y'all homework, so y'all ain't got to catch up on shit. You got to catch up on shit. This shit ready to take me at least an hour to catch up on all this shit. That's why y'all do y'all homework, man. Jalen Johnson, let's go. Start this bitch off right. Yeah, take him. He too fucking low. I'll get my rebound and take it up again. Low floater alert. Jalen Johnson for three. Get that bitch out the net. Jalen Johnson. Took. Oh, he bricked it. Got his own readout. Put it back up. Little mid range over Josh Giddy. Josh Josh Diddy. If you know, you know. Jalen Johnson from three. Get it out the fucking net. Jalen Johnson. Little floater. You feel me? Little floater alert. Mm. Good pass. Capella. Jalen Johnson. Floater alert. He making this shit look easy. For real. That's how you know a nigga good when he making this shit look too easy. Little Euro to the rack, nigga. Jab. Jab. DeAndre Hunter for three. Lob Onyeko. a Congo, Onyeka, a Congo, something like that. Some African shit. Jalen Johnson, hell no. Damn, Dyson Daniels. Jalen Johnson, little Euro. Jalen Johnson, skip to the lane, dunk that bitch. He made that shit look too easy. Like, that nigga look like a little baby Braun or some shit. That nigga just run that bitch skipping around. I'll watch him Seahawks just cause this nigga underrated. This nigga underrated as fuck. We gonna watch some Seahawks. To the rack, nigga. To the rack. Very fuck this shit. That headphones be blowing me. I can't. The headphones with my hair up, I can't fuck with it. I need something to drink, bro. I'm doing too much talking. My mouth dry as fuck. My shit dry as fuck. All right, let's get back to this shit. Let's get back to this shit. Dime, Zach Levine, late, nigga. Let's go. Zach Levine, late, nigga. Another one. Kobe White, Zach Levine, little Fader Mag, little Fader Mag. Vucevic, floater alert.
Zach Levine, take him off the glass. Little post work, post spin, reverse it for no reason. Reverse that bitch for no reason. In and out, dime, quarter lacking, left hand, lay. Zach Levine. To the right. That should look like a trifle. I'm not gonna lie. That should look like a trifle. Vucevic for 3. Zach Levine. Trey ball fall, nigga. Another one. Chill out. Step back and Trey Young mouth. Damn. Damn. And it's the fourth quarter. Zach Levine. Damn, he put these niggas to bed. A little log. I mean, a little dime. Deflection. Caleb Martin. Oubre. Maxi. Layup. Yabusele for 3. That nigga threw that bitch high as hell. Oubre. Maxi for 3. Maxi for 3. God damn, bro. What the fuck? This nigga started this bitch off right. Maxi. Hey! For the culture one time. Jerry McCain bricked it. Maxi. Caleb Martin. Hit. Maxi. Oubre. Hit. Tyrese Maxey. Hey. Maxey. Layup. And 1. And 1. Off the glass, nigga. Twing. Take him to the right. Jerry McCain. Maxey. McCain. Layup. Left hand. Cam Thomas. Tried to split the double. Turned it over. Maxey. Euro. Dennis Schroeder. Jerry McCain. Dime to Maxey. Floater off the glass. Maxey, step back. Twing. Step back. And 1. They didn't even call the foul. Dennis Schroeder bounced it off his foot. Maxey. Hey! Caleb Martin for 3. Steal from Maxey. Could barely see it. And it looked like a full court dime, too. Nigga, I could be a commentator. This shit easy as hell. Them niggas be boosting their job titles. De'Aaron Fox. And one nigga. DeMar DeRozan. And his yak. DeMar DeRozan. Foul. What the fuck am I looking at, bro? Like, bro, this nigga can't edit. What the fuck is we looking at? Okay, let's go. Fader man, De'Aaron Fox. Like, what is this nigga doing? De'Aaron Fox. Split the double team. Floater alert. De'Aaron Fox. Tip back. De'Aaron Fox for three. Lace that bitch. Sabonis for three. Keegan Murray for three. De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox and one. Sabonis for three. Oh my God. He got Harden leaning with that hezzy. He straight. Got his ass leaning with that bitch. Took him to the basket. De'Aaron Fox. Lil Mitty. He make that shit look easy, bro. This should be hard to commentate on because you need to make this shit look easy. It start to get boring. No bullshit. They make this shit hard to commentate. Oh, y'all didn't miss nothing. Mid range, fader mag. Oh my God, bro. No, my God, bro. We're gonna let the dog take over the string. Let him commentate real quick. I don't even feel like commentating no more.
That's what you're.
I'm going to go out on a limb and probably say those are not warm regards.
Good news on it. They were just 2 for 12 total in the first quarter from 3 in Memphis on Wednesday. Already 3 for 7 in the first couple of minutes here tonight. Johnson gets the floater to go. Into the nets it goes. But, I mean, we don't see this often in basketball. We see it in football, right?
Pretty cool view.
Loving it. Don't love that, though. That is Cam Johnson from outside. Straight line drives. Straight pathway to the basket. Johnson hitting the side step triple. One of the points of emphasis.
Yep. Ball fake. Jackson. The corner. No. Rebound. Claxton. Nets on the move. Johnson pull up 3. Trace Mack.
Kershaw now with 8 points, 6 rebounds in the first 15 minutes. His second start of the year. Cam Johnson.
A decent defender, Johnson, able to get his hand up and challenge that Maxey attempt.
Now Johnson on the other end. 6 for 7 now from beyond the arc. Schroeder unable to answer. Busele quickly ahead to Jared McCain.
Tough dribbling through traffic there.
Yeah, he's tried that a few times. I think that's one of the things he'll have to figure out, right?
And that's what happens when you complain and you don't hustle back on defense. McCain was Thomas's main guy.
And Schroeder, nicely done. Leaving it for Johnson. He's got 24. Watford lost it. Gets it back. 5 on the shot. Stay in front of him. Don't foul. Wilson lays it up and in just before the shot clock was going to expire. Eric Gordon. Off back iron and down to Cam Johnson. Leading all scorers with 24.
Stop the ball.
Johnson.
McCain drives in. Challenge. Clowney there defensively to greet him. Schroeder. Leave it. Johnson. Oh, yeah!
Got to be your leading candidate for Rookie of the Year, right?
He's mine, certainly.
Yeah, no one's doing what he's doing. Thomas, my goodness.
Johnson,
Should say Johnson.
Johnson now with 32.
Hot potato. Thomas, shot clock at 3. Johnson, deep one. Connects! Cam Johnson can do no wrong!
Good job by Yabu to stay down. Shot clock at 4. Johnson with 2 to shoot. Johnson with 1. Just able to sneak it up and in.
Introducing the Godwin GOAT. If you're looking for a durable, high-quality indoor basketball that looks good and feels good, then check out the Godwin GOAT at ballhawgloves.com. We also have pads, ball handling gloves.
Here's Wiggins. 2-man action with Jackson Davis. Wiggins push shot is good. They were very, very good rookies. I'll give them credit. You see the numbers from 3 over the last couple of seasons for Green as Wiggins comes up with a rejection. Here comes Curry again. Curry feeds Waters into the corner. Wiggins alone connects.
Daniel Tice is one of those guys that you think, look, he's a stretch 5. He can guard it. That puts Zion at the 4. That gives him a lot of flexibility, especially after losing Valanciunas.
Wiggins again from 3. Said reminds him a lot of that team
Curry, oh, what a pass. Wiggins, touchdown.
Yes, he is an elite three-point shooter. He's got the size, the length, but his ability to put the ball on the floor and actually play through contact, that's something that's been improved since his rookie year as Wiggins knocks down another three.
Both teams scorching from the floor to begin this game. Oh, nice set. And Jackson Davis lays it in.
They don't help when the curl screen, then that screener can come up instead of pick and roll. It's a multi kind of dimensional situation as you see again, another screen inside that allows for Wiggins to get the finish.
It's just Wiggins spinning. The tap is good. Wiggins getting to that for the putback. Here's Ingram. Ingram lost it. Waters has it. Waters bounces. Wiggins cutting through, kicking out. Curry connects.
Come on, it was just the ball had a spin, so you had to smack the ball and spin it back that way to keep it straight up and down.
That's how you, oh, okay, good.
It's a weird thing.
New Orleans a 2-point lead. Curry fakes, takes, and hits. Now, final spot had been Melton's, but he's out for the year. Waters been starting with this group. Jackson Davis pumps it down. New Orleans had been 4 for their last 21 from 3 as Wiggins spins it in off the window plus the foul.
Introducing the Godwin GOAT. If you're looking for a durable, high-quality indoor basketball that looks good and feels good, then check out the Godwin GOAT at ballhawgloves.com. We also have pads, ball handling gloves,
and just an absolute joy also as McCain knocks it to Martin. Head to Kelly. Tyrese Maxey lays it up and in. Great. See if this trip down will change that. Gordon again, bouncing it out to him. McCain for 3. McCain using Yabu. Tried to sneak through there. Great effort from Yabu Sele getting on the deck for it. McCain from way outside. Yes, sir! Yabu to Jared for 3. Spacey not great on that side. He goes away from it. Great work. Jared McCain making 3 triples and counting tonight for the Rook. And the Nets call time once again.
Factors anyway.
Yeah, I saw that on Wednesday, right? Sixers were winning every category except made threes. And the Grizzlies won the game up top. Down it goes! After the Sixers had played great for the majority of the first half. So let's see if they can punch back here as this one ticks down. Shot clock at 4. Gershon, great position. Jared McCain with 11 and the start tonight. The scoop and the score for the rookie, Jared McCain.
Wanted the contact too. The referees, Kevin Cutler, along that baseline, disagreeing with him.
Jared McCain for 3. 4th triple tonight for the Rook. Drum coming off the bench tonight. He's got 8. Kelly getting the start. The dish. Good ball movement. Reggie Jackson right on target.
Floor, you got to start getting into the habit of getting these stops.
Caleb Martin, Gershon, Yabu Sele getting set to check in for the Sixers. McCain to his left from the elbow, and it goes for Jared McCain. 18 and counting tonight. 9 minutes to go tonight. McCain back-to-back elbow jumpers. McCain downhill, hits the brakes, back to Maxey. Takes the 3, downhill, lefty scoop, and score! 22 for McCain!
5.5 to go. McCain rushes up the floor. McCain lines it up. Nylon!
Nets came all the way back, took the lead. And now back and forth we have gone. Jared spinning to his left, fading away. Getting the roll, Jared McCain with 27. 1 away from a career high. Martin. McCain!
That rookie is different. He ain't like the other ones.
This is going to be so
Introducing the Godwin GOAT. If you're looking for a durable, high-quality indoor basketball that looks good and feels good, then check out the Godwin GOAT at ballhawgloves.com. We also have pads, ball handling gloves, and shooting eggs.
All right, Legs, I'm contractually required to ask you about, is playing in the altitude in Denver as hard as it seems as Brown knocks that home?
First game I ever played in Denver, I felt a very strange burning in my sternum. 27 in one of the 3 games since he came back from injury, but 11 in the other 2 combined. So you can see he's trying to find his offense by design, going to him early.
That three-pointer will go.
Jokic spent the following 24 hours with his wife Natalia and family in the hospital before they were discharged this afternoon, which allowed Jokic to get here at the arena in time for their pre-game walkthrough at 5:30.
Because you're feeling that good about yourself. Shooting a basketball is an anticipatory act. Can't be an afterthought. Think it was in the past, not anymore.
Oh, talk about pass.
Mike Breen was not calling bang that night.
There was no opportunity.
And I'm going to beat you to it, Mike. I did not play in that game, so I know that's coming too.
Jokic playing in this one, banks that one home. Jokic wants the ball. He likes this matchup. Kleber trying his best, but it's not good enough, and a chance for a three-point play. Porter drives, surrounded. Jokic, who's #1 in the NBA in three-point shooting, nails that one. Coming off the game where he had his NBA record 200 career triple-double. Gets an open look from the corner, and that's good. Westbrook had 3 assists. That's his first point. Methodically gets inside and banks it home.
And in disbelief, he doesn't get a foul. He's going to laugh his way back.
You take the thought process out, sometimes it can get you on track.
Jokic drives, and this time finishes. By the way, what was your longest streak of misses? 4?
Marshall willing to get aggressive for himself or get him into offense.
A terrific free agent pickup for Dallas. Jokic deep again, and this time gets it to go. He's got 17 first-half points. And you remember, Irving growing up in New Jersey was a huge Nets fan, loved Jason Kidd. Those two they've meshed so well, and Kidd is blown away by how well Irving's playing. That shot, Gafford got a piece of that. Jokic back in the picture, 19 of their 57 points. Porter knocks that down. So Michael Porter starting to get going a bit.
P.J. Washington grinds with the strip, and you end up with a layup going the other way.
Jokic, the floater's up and good. But Thompson wouldn't let him. This time he shoots, puts it in. Michael Porter lighting it up here in the third. And the lead is cut to 12.
Early offense where their action is very tough to defend.
Murray hasn't shot it well, but he has 6 assists. Jokic to Brown.
See, and then once Denver gets a rhythm.
Watson back to Porter, sidestep fakes. Marshall stayed with him. Jokic, Gafford. Gafford back in the game. Jokic spins, layup is good. 27-6 run.
And allow your half-court defense to at least set up and have a chance.
Porter cuts, took a bump, still got it to go. Westbrook back up, Jokic fakes, drives, double, kicks it out. Westbrook wide open, three-pointer in and out. Jokic tips it to himself. Unbelievable. Jokic is gonna have to put it up. Drives inside, floats it up and banks it in. Inside, Jokic drives in, kicks it out in the corner, three-pointer, bang! First lead of the night for Denver. Watson knocks it down. Washington is on Murray. Jokic with the screen, gets it back. Jokic down a lane, layup is good. A quick bucket and it's back to a 2-point game. Now Jason Kidd calls timeout. Huge free throw here from Russell Westbrook. And barely hits the rim, but it goes to Jokic. Murray, a three-pointer. Bang! 1-point game with 10 seconds to go.
That was lit. I need Jokic is different.
Introducing the Godwin GOAT. If you're looking for a durable, high-quality indoor basketball that looks good and feels good, then check out the Godwin GOAT at ballhawgloves.com. We also have pads, ball handling gloves, and shooting eggs. For a limited time, use discount code GODWINGOAT30
Keep an eye on him. He just came off a big-time performance for his first start ever as an Indiana Pacer.
Yeah, career high 24 points. Giannis leaning in. He's got 4 points. He played 3 minutes. Strong for the block. Not going to happen that time. See you later.
Making a stand, and look at what it leads to.
Giannis! Yes! Yes, the big fellas! Giannis searching, whips the pass over to Brook. Brook coming off another 20-point game. How about this? The limbo, or the fleet of foot, Brook Lopez. Now TP defending Halliburton. Boy, 7.5, and the Pacers still have not scored yet. Siakam drawing the foul. And block your shot, and then they could step out and shoot the 3 like that.
Yeah, it is so good.
Alley-oop, yes, reverse style.
Think about last year and the year before against the Bucks. He's had some big games, especially spacing the floor.
Turner's got the last few points here for the Pacers. Bobby trying to shut up the Pacers. Giannis looking for Bobby the other side. Got one on the left. Bobby's got one on the right.
You gotta let your instincts take over, because you can expect one thing going into the game and then go out there and it may be something totally different. I trust my instincts. Sometimes I'm gonna make a mistake, but no matter what, my plan always.
Good to see him miss early. We don't need him being the Bucks killer that he's been.
Giannis again whips the pass to his other shooter, Carey. Trent Jr., his first 3. And the Bucks 2 for 11 from 3. Dame to Giannis, over to Bobby in the dunker. Bucks' second game of the NBA Cup. They've got Tuesday against Miami. They finish up December 3rd at Detroit. Pistons losing a heartbreaker to the Hornets the other night.
It really is. Great hands, great job moving his feet. He's such an athlete defender.
Giannis, a distributor here to begin with. TP pays it off.
Like you said, when you play a team 11 times, it's certainly it creates some tension and some rivalry. Nice move.
Just high stepping around everyone. Giannis with another bucket. Lead is back to 14 again here for the Bucks. Brook, Ajax, Giannis, triple team. Dame pump fake, 1 triple, and it's a 3-pointer.
Ajax in that mix again.
Here's Dame, he's gonna pull up. Don't leave that man open. Don't leave that man open. Turnover. Giannis has it. Looks it off to TP. Reverse style. 3-pointer of the night. Jackson in trouble. Here's Giannis. They've got some numbers. The Bucks do. If Giannis wants to use them, spinning off. They down the lane for a patented Giannis finish.
That's good.
Giannis has got his earpiece in. The officials have their earpieces in. Dave! Oh, wow! The connection! Unreal between Dave and Giannis. Dave, those quick hands, Mathurin. What in the world? What in the Giannis world is going on?
It makes him a lot more dangerous when he's making shots.
Giannis, body bucket and one. Why not in the final few seconds of the quarter?
Get some good shots. Smart using this clock, but taking the good looks.
Here's Dame, gets the pass for Giannis. It's another assist for Giannis, make it 10. Not seen a lot of Bobby Portis here in the second half. By the way, after 17 points in the first half, feeding Gary Trent Jr. He'll step up.
Big stop the bleeding bucket.
Oh, Giannis sending it back. Gary Trent Jr. to Giannis to finish it off. The start and end. Giannis back down against Mathurin. Count another. And handoff, 2-man action between Dame and Giannis. Yep, there it is again.
On his shot, it goes bringing the rain. It's up so high.
Dame back to Giannis. Finish it off.
the Godwin GOAT. If you're looking for a
fucking nose itch. Hold on. My nose itch like a bitch. I ain't trying to go. I'm not trying to pick my nose. Motherfucking nose itch. The fuck? That shit itch like hell.
He set the tone with his only basket, 2 blocks, and a steal in the first 4 minutes.
Well, he's not out there to score. He's out there because he gives them a real presence defensively.
Oh, the pass under to LeBron. He had it for a moment. And now the Lakers turn it over again. Suggs trying to go up and under the scoop to score.
You know, don't leave him.
James trying to bully his way in, looking for AD. He'll chase it down in the corner. Bad pass. And Suggs. Wagner. Lakers looking to win their 11th game of the season already. They're in 3rd right now in the West, just a game behind the top spot in the conference. Harris looks for another one, so he has doubled his season average already here in the quarter. And is a good outside shooter. He's yet to score 20. Of course, he's coming off the bench now. Suggs, not a big guy by any stretch, and he scores as he really worked Vincent that time.
Yeah, he got his shoulder into Gabe. And
Black trying to work his way into the key. Does. Comes up just short, and Mo's got the rebound. Wagner in 7 minutes has 9 points on the outside, and drilling it is Suggs. And that one comes up short.
I thought Mo Wagner may have been fouled on that play.
Dalton, blocked away by Suggs. To the eye, and the poke to somewhere else the other night. Here is Reeves. He tried to get it to the rim. Now Wagner, right side, Suggs, set, fire, gets! Jalen Suggs as they ran the break and hit the 3.
That's the screen and roll where the Magic didn't have a chance to give any help.
With authority, Wagner, the little floater.
Here comes Connect, racing the other way. Tough shot, poked out of bounds by Jalen Suggs. He swatted it from behind.
Reeves, catch and shoot. Gotta get a bounce, does not Patazzi.
And the Magic went to a zone on that out of bounds play.
Suggs for 3, got it. Rolling underneath. Suggs, good ball moving. Finds Harris, and Harris has got it. That's a good extra pass by Suggs, who's been shooting it well himself. Suggs, drive, kick. Black right back to Suggs. Here's the corner 3, and the result. And he stares back at the Laker bench.
Just play.
The monster they've created. Underneath, put it up and in. De Silva.
Introducing the Godwin GOAT. If you're looking for a durable, high-quality
Contractually required to ask you about is playing in the altitude in Denver as hard as it seems as Brown knocks that home.
First game I ever played in Denver, I felt a very strange burning in my sternum. 27 in one of the 3 games since he came back from injury, but 11 in the other 2 combined. So you can see he's trying to find his offense by design, going to him early.
That 3-pointer will go.
Jokic spent the following 24 hours with his wife Natalia and family in the hospital before.
Oh shit, we done, y'all. We done. I'm really caught up. I think we done. Oh fuck no, we is not done. No, we not done. Oh hell no, we not done by a long shot. God damn.
Bro, I'm not watching all these shits. I'm not watching all these shits. I'm just gonna find some good jumps. Ain't really no good jumps for real, for real. You feel me? Ain't nobody dropping no 40, 50s. I'm trying to see some 40, 50 pieces. Niggas ain't doing that shit. Last year, some shit of them bitches. I'm trying. You feel me? Yeah, we done with basketball. I'm trying to think. What do I want to watch? Like, there's so many different ways I can take this stream. I don't know which way I want to take it. Oh, fuck. Damn, that shit feel good as hell. All right, hold on. Let me chill. My ass. My ass to start doing some other shit. That's motherfucking ADHD. When y'all watching somebody and they can focus on one thing and they start focusing on something else, that's ADHD. You feel me? Yeah, it's easily distracted and shit.
You telling me I killed somebody, man? You telling me I killed somebody, man? And I ain't killed nobody.
Here you are using his debit card. You got on his hat. Pants look the same. Shoes look the same. They are the same. That's you. You talking about? No, it's. I never used a debit card. Video says you're full of crap.
This is Timothy Floyd, who thinks he can get away with killing his best friend, in spite of the dozens of security cameras having captured every moment of his evil cover-up.
You recognize that guy walking away from that car?
No, sir.
Do you recognize the jacket that person's wearing?
No, sir.
Is that you?
Nope.
With denial this persistent, law enforcement has their work cut out for them. How will they be able to trick a man this dismissive into making a confession as shocking as this one?
How many times do you think you hit him? Did you just black out? No, I ain't black out. I hit him about 4 times.
On January 25th, 2020, a security system protecting a vacant house in Tallahassee, Florida was triggered, alerting a local police officer to check the property. They were expecting at the most to uncover a thief, or maybe just a squatter. What they found instead was shocking. In the front yard of the house, a large object was wrapped in blankets and plastic. As officers began to peel away the layers, they came face to face with the deceased body of 28-year-old Jonathan Spooner, who had been beaten to death. Johnny, as his family called him, was a vibrant, spiritual man who graduated from Florida State University with a double major in psychology and criminology. He had a wealth of friends, 7 sisters, and a family that loved him dearly, which only made the news of his death more heartbreaking and confusing for the community. Fortunately, law enforcement didn't have to look far to find their first suspect. Directly across the street from Jonathan's body was the home of 37-year-old Timothy Lee Floyd, his close friend, and also a notorious criminal. Tim Floyd had been arrested several times since the early 2000s for multiple robberies with a firearm, drug offenses, grand thefts, and burglaries. At the time of Jonathan's murder, he hadn't even been out of prison for a year from his last criminal offense. His experience, however, didn't seem to culminate in a lot of skill evading the police. After pulling security footage from Jonathan's last known locations, as well as footage from a nearby lot where his car was abandoned, officers found themselves face to face with Floyd, who appeared in footage with Jonathan in the beginning of the night and later appeared in footage using Jonathan's debit card without him. Police quickly requested a search warrant for Floyd's house and took him into custody. Even with plenty of evidence, they were in for one of the toughest interrogations of their careers. The footage that you are about to see was provided to us by the Tallahassee Police Department in Florida.
It's cold in this shit.
Yeah, I think you'll be over here. I'll see if they got like a blanket or something. It is a little chillier in here, isn't it? Where they can turn it down. Start working. Yeah, and Tim, I gotta put this on your ankle. Hey, do y'all know how to turn the AC down on here? You said it's a little chilly. It's what?
It's on 9 right here. We'll leave this
Alright, Tim, somebody should be in here shortly. I'll try to see about the AC for you. Alright. Mr. Floyd? Good afternoon. My name's Dan Warren, investigator of the police department. This is Investigator Curtis Bridges.
You just was at my house out there, man.
Yes, sir, we were. You remember me?
I remember you. I was sitting on the front porch looking at you.
All right. You all right? I heard you got cold. I know this room gets freezing. I got your blanket.
What's going on, man?
All right. Well, we can jump right into that. We have a search warrant for your residence, so that's why everybody's there. Judge Richardson signed it today. I got a copy that I can get to you.
What is it for?
What is the search warrant for?
Yeah.
It's a reference to the, well, here's if you want to read it.
Okay.
That's a copy of it.
To obtain a search warrant for an investigation, law enforcement must submit an affidavit to a judge outlining their evidence to warrant a search of a suspect's property. In this case, law enforcement have more than enough probable cause. And though their list of reasons for searching Floyd's home is longer than a CVS receipt, Floyd is going to deny each and every one in ways you'll have to see to believe. Law enforcement reads Floyd his Miranda rights before the real questioning begins. Now would be a great time to ask for a lawyer, but Floyd is so confident they have no evidence against him that it doesn't even seem to cross his mind to request one.
Do you know this gentleman?
Yeah, that's Johnson.
Who is he?
Spooner.
Spooner?
Yeah.
Okay. Who is that?
That's my friend.
Okay. How do you know him?
Facebook.
You guys are friends on
Yeah,
Facebook?
we're friends on Facebook, dude. We ain't got good friends. Now you start giving me rides and stuff.
Oh, okay.
When's
the last time you saw him?
Wednesday morning.
Wednesday morning?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir, I mean.
Okay, that's no problem.
Sir.
So you call him Spooner?
I call him Spooner, yeah.
All right, you say y'all met on Facebook?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's talk about how did that happen?
He sent me a friend request.
He just sent you a message out of the blue? Y'all had never met before or anything?
No.
Okay, so he sent you this friend request. About how long ago was that?
If you can get my phone, you can know exactly.
Okay, is your phone at your house?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, we can go back to that. But let's, in general terms, has it been like a month, 6 months, a year, 5 years? You know,
I say, I got out June. About around October, November.
About October, November?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so October, November, He sends you a friend request. You accept it. When is the first time y'all met in person? It doesn't have to be exact. Yeah,
About a month after that.
So about a month after? Okay. Tell me about that. Where'd y'all meet?
Okay, we met at my house.
Okay. So he came to your house?
He came to my house because he was trying to sell some. He was trying to sell some Adderall.
Okay. So he sells Adderalls?
Yeah, he sells Adderall. He was trying to get me to get somebody to help him sell some Adderall.
Okay. So
but I told him I don't know nobody selling Adderall. I mean, buy Adderall because I don't do prescription drugs or nothing. I don't sell drugs, period. Okay. So.
Which is a good thing, obviously.
Yeah. So he left. But you know,
well,
he'll text me like 4 or 5 times a day.
He would text you 4 or 5 times a day?
Yeah.
All right. What's your phone number?
But we don't have each other's phone number.
All right. Well,
so it's on Messenger.
On Facebook Messenger. Okay. So all right, that's what you mean by text.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, well, let's go back to the first time he comes to your house. He's coming over there to see if you know anybody to help him sell some Adderalls?
Right.
Okay. Did he ask you that on Facebook first, or why come to your house to do that?
Right. He came to my house to do that, because you don't talk like that on Facebook.
Okay. All right. So about how long was he there? A minute, or did y'all hang out, or?
We sat down and talked about 30 minutes.
Okay.
And then he left.
All right. You remember that conversation at all? Or?
I sat down and talked to him. I didn't know he was gay.
Okay.
You know, so that kind of just, I was like, yeah, you got to go.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right, then he left.
Right.
But then after that, you guys continued to talk. You said about 4 or 5 times a day he hit you up?
See, after that, we had got straight.
Okay. What would y'all talk about on a daily basis?
He'll just give me, like, encouraging words, like uplifting, things like that. I give him a thumbs up, okay, you know. Okay. Then my car broke down.
All right. How long ago was that?
My water pump went out in around Thanksgiving.
Okay, man, that's a bad time of year for that to happen.
Yeah.
A lot of family gatherings.
That was I was getting in process of getting it fixed now. But anyway, I cashed out. I text him. I cash out and tell him to take me to work.
So did you pay him to take you to work?
I pay him to take me to work. I cash out. I give him like $10. Then it got to the level, right, where he was like, "No, could you just let me stay the night, and then we'll be straight." I was like, "Man, that's cool." But then it got to the point like he started trying to do that all the time. So I asked him, man, I said, "Damn, man, what, you homeless?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Man, listen, man, this is what I do for you, man. I let you stay here at least twice a week, but you ain't finna stay here all the time."
Okay. So would he stay there twice a week?
He'll stay 2 days a week.
Okay.
And then the 2 days a week, he'll take a shower because he ain't have nowhere to bathe or nothing of that.
Jeez, okay.
Okay, and then I gave him some clothes.
Okay.
I gave him a blanket.
Okay.
I gave him some sheets.
All right, so let's talk about this. So he stays at your house twice a week. When that happens, where does he sleep? Is it the same place every time? You got a spot for him?
Yep, this is the bedroom. There's a mattress in my bedroom that he sleeps in.
All right, if I come in your front door.
Whoa!
Right,
Whoa, bro, you let a gay nigga sleep in the mattress in your room? Bro, this would have been on the couch. Not in the mattress in my room. Like, nah, bro, it's tripping.
I want to go to the right.
Go to the right.
Go always, it's a room with red carpet and some mattress in there. That's where he sleeps.
Okay, where'd you sleep?
I slept in my bed.
Okay, well, which room's yours?
The one across the hall.
The room across the hall from his, or going to the left?
No, on this side is the room with the red carpet. On this side is my room.
Okay, all right. So if I walk in the door, your room's on the left,
right,
being on this side. If I make a right, his room's a red carpet.
Right.
And he stay there about twice a week.
Right.
Okay. See, did he leave stuff there, or?
No, he ain't leave nothing there.
Okay. So he wasn't slowly moving in or nothing?
He didn't have anything. That's what I'm telling you. He didn't have nothing.
Okay.
So, look. So look. We had got an all right relationship, you know. It wasn't no sexual relationship or none of that, man. It was like a good friendship.
Okay. So he became a good friend of yours?
Yeah, he became a good friend of me, you know. So he'll text me, and I'll text him back. He'll ask me, do I need a ride to call him later? He'll cash, if I ain't got no money, he'll cash out me some. If he need money, I cash out him. And then we got close, we got straight like that. Then he started taking me to work.
Okay.
Because you know my car messed up. Like I said, I'll catch the bus, and when I get off, he'll come pick me up. And then he'll ask me to stay sometimes. Sometimes it'll be cold as hell out there, man. So I let him stay though.
It's not every day that you randomly stumble upon a person on Facebook that is willing to drive you to work, pick you up from work, and send you money whenever you need it in the name of friendship. It's worth noting that in just 6 minutes, Floyd has repeatedly tried to affirm that his relationship with Jonathan wasn't sexual, and has hinted that he disapproves of homosexuality with his statement that he kicked Jonathan out when he discovered he wasn't straight. So, were they friends, or was it more? At the time of his death, Jonathan was comfortably out and proud of his sexuality. In 2018, his long-term boyfriend, who he described as the love of his life, died of a brain tumor at just 33 years old. Jonathan frequently went by the name Johnny Jackson, using his partner's last name in honor of him. In 2019, he posted that he would never date again for as long as he lived.
Okay. All right. So it sounds like y'all had a good thing going.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when's the last time you had any communication with Spooner?
Wednesday morning.
Wednesday morning.
Yes, sir.
All right. So Wednesday morning, I've got to pull that calendar here, man, because
I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened Wednesday morning.
Okay, good. Tell me what happened Wednesday morning.
I was sleeping on the sofa.
You sleep on the sofa Wednesday morning.
He got his check. He was happy.
His check? His check.
His check.
Okay,
He was happy.
he got his check.
He got up. He went to bounce around here in the glory. Hallelujah. Finally, Jesus, I got my check. You know?
Is this like morning time?
It's in the morning. It's
like
early,
what time?
It's early in the morning. It's around 6 o'clock, sir.
Around 6 a.m.
Yes, sir. It's around 6 o'clock, sir. So he get up. He said, "Man, get up, man. Let's go get some cigarettes and let's go to McDonald's." And I said, "Man, I'm good, man."
Okay.
You know. So this is what he do. He get on the phone. And he's talking to some coworker.
He called a coworker?
Yeah.
Okay.
Her name was Tiffany. I remember her name. The coworker name was Tiffany. Okay. Listen, he telling her, he asking her, did he cash? She gave him some money. He cashed up her back.
Okay.
He cashed up her back, and they was talking. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, boom. Then he said, "Man, come on, man, let's go to McDonald's, something like that. I'm gonna give you 20 off and let me stay there and shit like that."
Okay.
I said, "Man, come on." So we go. First we go to Circle K.
Right.
First we go to Circle K.
So you went with him to Circle K that morning?
Yes, sir.
Then what happened?
And then he went to the bank at Capital City Bank, and he got me $20.
Capital City Bank. Where that one at?
That's on Adams Street.
Is that where he banked at?
I don't know where he banked at.
Okay, so why was he throwing $20 your way?
Because I let him stay there.
I thought you let him stay there in turn for the ride.
But he'll still give it to me. That's why I want you to get my phone, man, so you can understand what I'm saying, man.
Okay. All right. So they don't make a whole lot of sense, but okay, because you also paid him for gas too, right?
Yes,
so you
sir.
let him stay there, and now he's just throwing money your way. But
that's the type of person he is, though.
He was a good guy.
He's a good guy.
Okay.
That's just the type of person he is, because he know that I get paid on Friday. Okay. And it's middle of the week, it's Wednesday, and he know I really ain't got nothing.
You get paid every Friday?
I get paid every Friday.
From bonus?
For bonus.
Okay.
And then like I just said, I know him and he'll know me.
Sure. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. So was it a loan or was he giving you that 20?
I guess he was just giving it to me.
Well, what did he say when he gave it to you?
He was like, "Man, you good." You asked me, did I need some more? I was like, "No."
Did he only get $20 or did he get more?
No, he just got 20.
Okay. So he goes, he gets you up, he's happy, he gets his paycheck, y'all go to McDonald's. You get some hot cakes, he's buying for you.
Right.
Then he goes over to the bank.
The Capital City Bank.
Capital Bank.
Yes, sir.
And he goes there for no other reason just to get you that 20.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's a generous guy. All right, so where do you guys go after that Capital City Bank?
Back to my house. I go back to my house. He said, "Can I take a shower before I go to work?"
Okay.
I said, "Go ahead, man."
All right.
And then he called his another coworker.
Called another coworker.
I don't know what her name was, but he was asking her, did she need a ride to work?
Okay.
And then he was on the phone for a minute. Boom.
Okay.
Then he told me, he said, "Man, I'm gonna go to Walmart." No, he said he wanted to get a haircut first.
A haircut for work? What time do you normally go to work?
Like 9.
Where you gonna go get a haircut for 9?
So you can get there's a couple places you can go. This is around like 7 o'clock.
Okay.
This is around like 7 o'clock. He said we're gonna get a haircut for work. He said he need to go to Walmart And he said he gotta go get his brother.
Okay.
He said he let his brother hold his car. And that was it.
He's gonna let his brother hold on to his car?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what do you mean now? What does that mean?
He let his brother borrow his car. He let a lot of people borrow his car.
Okay. So, would you say that was it? Like, he just bounced, or what happened? Did his brother come there and pick up the car? Or
He just left.
Despite being called out 3 separate times for his story not adding up, Floyd remains confident in what he's telling law enforcement. After all, in his mind, he's done a good job of covering up his tracks. Well, aside from leaving the body directly across the street from his house, and having Jonathan's debit card in his wallet.
And y'all hit each other every day?
Yes, sir.
So, if we get that phone, your phone, we leave text, and y'all are talking every day?
Yes, sir.
All right, and that's normal for y'all, every single day?
Yes, sir. So when I stopped hearing from him, it wasn't normal.
When you what?
When I stopped hearing from him.
When did you stop hearing from him?
Wednesday night.
Was he supposed to come back Wednesday night?
Nah.
No, he wasn't.
He wasn't supposed to, but it just ain't right for me not to hear from him. Cause like every day he was like.
You sent him a message asking what's up?
Yeah.
Okay. He text you back?
Nope.
He didn't say nothing?
Nope. Thursday either, or Friday.
No text, no nothing?
Nope.
He come around again to get him a shower or anything?
Nope.
That's last time?
And he had dropped the debit card.
What do you mean he dropped his debit card?
That's what I said, he dropped his debit card.
Where at?
At my house on the porch.
He dropped his debit card
Yes,
at the house on your porch?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You still got it? Is that the
I
house?
picked it up.
Okay. You hold on to it for him?
Yes, sir.
Did you text him, hey man, I got your debit card?
Nope.
Why would you do that?
Because I wait for him to come back. I know I'm gonna hear from him.
Well, you worried about him, right? You're like, hey man, what's up? Where you at? I got your debit card.
Yes, I asked him.
You asked him
where he was at.
You asked him where he was at?
Yeah, because he was supposed to come back.
So
I know he was coming back.
Well, when he left, did he like pick a day that he was coming back for this like twice a week deal y'all got going on?
No, I know. He know I'm going to work. See, like I said, we got to understand. If you get my phone, you'll understand me more.
Okay, and that may be something that may be something we can work on, Mr. Floyd. But so I'm just trying to understand. So
that's what I really want.
He leaves Wednesday, so he's at that house. He leaves Wednesday. I heard what you saying about him going. He drops his debit card. Right. You send him a message saying, "Hey man, concerned about you. Hey man, where you at?"
Right.
Did you do that every day?
Yes, sir.
Every single day.
Yes,
You message him, "Hey, where you at? Where you at?"
Yes, sir.
Did you do it today?
No, I ain't do it today.
Okay, so not every day. How about yesterday?
I ain't do it. I seen him on the news.
You saw him on the news?
Yeah, I seen you with that.
Okay. All right, so what's the last day you did it?
Huh?
What's the last day you did it, that you sent a message to?
It was late Friday, man.
Friday? So you see him on the news when you saw him?
I seen him on the news, no, matter of fact, I seen him on Facebook.
On Facebook?
Yeah.
What did you see on Facebook?
I was checking his page, and I seen he was missing.
So it was missing?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be a reason to text him even more?
But listen. Remember I told you he was finna go to Madison? He said he was finna leave everything and go to Madison.
No, you didn't say that. You said that he had gone to Madison the weekend before. You said he took the shower. You said he was going to go to work. You said he was going to get a haircut. And then he was going to go to Walmart. You didn't say he was going back to Madison.
Okay, listen. He said he wanted to leave and just go to Madison, period.
Oh,
he was tired of everything around here, and he just wanted to up and leave and just go to Madison. But, see, I wasn't concerned about him, though.
Sure.
Because I know he's all right.
Well, just to be fair, that's different than you say him going to Walmart, get his toiletries, getting his haircut so it looks good.
That's what he was
work.
doing with. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so because if I'm going to get my haircut so it looks good for work, I ain't going to skip out on work and then bounce over to Madison.
But listen to me. I understand what you're saying.
I'm just trying to understand.
I don't know if he was like, because he's crazy like that sometimes. He'll just flip out like that.
Like he'll just skip work sometimes?
I ain't never known him to skip work, though. I ain't never known him to skip work. I know he didn't like it.
Okay. Well, tell me more about when you say he's crazy like that. What you mean?
Sometimes, like, he'll get on them pills.
On what pills? The Adderall pills?
Yeah, Adderalls. Yeah,
what else?
He'll get on them.
He doing anything else?
What's the one that start with a V?
V?
The ones you snort.
All right, you know.
He does them too. Valium, Vicodin. Yeah.
So the prescription pills.
Yeah, he does them.
Okay, so he does them sometimes. Was he doing them when he was at your house Wednesday?
No.
He wasn't doing them Wednesday. So he wasn't acting crazy because of the pills Wednesday?
No. He wasn't.
He seemed all right.
But he had pills though.
Okay.
So.
All right.
You get my phone, you can see anything that you want to know about him, about what been going on, because he telling me everything, man. If you get my phone, I'll pull it up right now for you.
Okay. And your phone is where?
It's at my house.
Where in the house?
It was right on the sofa.
Right by the sofa. Okay, like I said, we can work on that. I want to take you on that.
I want you to get my phone because I want to get the fuck out of here, man.
Perfect. And I can appreciate that, Mr. Floyd, because the sooner we can get past you, if you got nothing to do with this, the sooner we can move on and find out what happened to your friend.
I ain't got nothing to do with this shit, man. Hell no.
Okay, so he's last there Wednesday. I'm glad you got his debit card. What was he wearing when he left your house Wednesday?
What was he wearing? I gave him I'm gonna say without everything I gave him again. I gave him a blanket, a sheet, because he was cold. He ain't had nothing. When he was in the car, he ain't had nothing to work with him. I gave him a blanket, a sheet. I think my blanket was red. Yeah, I gave him a red blanket because I didn't want to give him my comforter. Okay. My comforter that my mom gave me, I didn't want to give him that.
So what about the blanket?
What about it?
You said you gave him a blanket, a sheet?
I gave him a blanket, a sheet.
What did blanket look like?
It was red.
Okay, so the red blanket. What else you give him?
A blanket, sheet. I gave him
Oh, I'm sorry. What's the sheet look like?
The sheet I got on my bed.
Is the sheet that you got on your bed?
Yeah.
Okay.
It look like the sheets I got on my bed.
Well, I'll be honest, I haven't been in your house, sir. So what's your sheets look like, man?
I think they got flowers on.
You got some flower sheets?
Yeah, flowers. Cause I had
like roses or something?
Because I got 3 on.
You got 3 of them?
Yeah, so I got 3 on, so I gave him one.
Like what color what color flowers? They like roses, they like bright red, what we talking about?
No, they ain't bright red, they like pink, really.
Okay, so you get some pink flower sheets?
Right.
Okay.
So he can lay on the bed, with.
Okay, so he made him on a bed.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
they're at your house on his bed, the sheets you gave him?
Yeah, but when he ain't eat, but he can take it with him when he stay with me. Because he had got another house.
Okay, so he took those sheets with him?
Yeah.
Okay, so they're not at your house on his bed?
No.
Okay, I say his bed, the room you let him sleep.
No, it's not in there right now. No.
Oh, okay.
He took it with him.
All right. Well, we went from what he was wearing to you telling us some sheets.
Suspects who are guilty will often provide more information than what is needed in order to appear like they're being helpful or in an attempt to cover their tracks. In this case, Floyd is doing both. The blanket and sheets that he has randomly brought up are what law enforcement discovered Jonathan's body wrapped in. This information had not been given to the public at the time of the interrogation.
Well, why the heck did he end up across the street?
Tell me.
Well, I'm trying to pick your brain. You're there. You have this good relationship with him. He stayed in your house twice a week. He was last there Wednesday. You helped me out.
Well, listen, man.
What you think he was doing over there?
I actually don't know. I don't know.
Because you got to admit, it's strange he's right across the street from your house.
I understand that, man. But like I said, man, when I left to go to work 3 o'clock, that morning, there wasn't nobody across that street, man. When I came back 7 o'clock, it still wasn't nobody across that street. So,
where you went to work at?
At Temple Israel.
Where is that?
At preschool.
That's you doing your cleaning stuff?
Doing janitorial. There wasn't nobody across that street, man.
We need your help, then, Mr. Floyd, because I like pictures. Pictures kind of help show the story. It's one thing to be told something, and it's something different to actually see it. You agree?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, let's talk about his car. His car was found kind of close to your house and the house where he was found.
Okay.
He was found up the road. All right. Yeah, but our printer is absolute crap, but you recognize that guy walking away from that car?
No, sir.
Do you recognize the jacket that person's wearing?
No, sir.
Never seen anything like that before?
No, sir.
Okay. And that bright yellow, I mean, it looks like a freaking highlighter. That would definitely stick out, right?
No.
You agree?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did Spooner ever have a jacket like that? You ever see him anything like that?
I don't know.
Okay.
I never seen
you have anything like that?
No, I don't own nothing like that.
Okay. Is that you?
Nope.
That's definitely not you.
Definitely not me.
100%.
100.
Okay. I got another question for you, man. Yeah, like I said, big on pictures. Helps me out. Where'd that come from?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Nope.
Well, you pulled it from your trash can this morning. Inside your trash bag was stuff with your name on it, your beer bottles. So,
it's not mine.
Mr. Floyd,
How do you in charge?
that's not going to go well for you, man. Listen, I know you've been locked up before. I know you don't want to do it again, but listen, I need to know the truth. I don't. Let's talk for 2 seconds. 2 seconds. That's it, please. I will respect you. I want to hear what you have to say, but just listen to me. All right. I have a lot of evidence in this case. A lot of things I want to talk to you. I ain't going to throw it all down. Some of it I'm going to do to test you, see what you're going to be straight with me. I know what happened to Spooner. I want to know why. Listen. This is just a small piece. You telling me that this right here, and you have no idea why it was in your trash can? Oh, your trash can. He's found across the street. He's last at your house. Last place that he was at before you said he left, his car's parked near your house. Guy walking out his car, we have him on video, going back towards your house wearing that rain jacket, and you throw this away?
I don't got nothing to do with that, sir.
Okay, so there's no way on earth, prints, DNA, nothing of yours is going to be on that?
No.
Okay. Even though it was inside your bag of trash?
That's not mine, sir.
I can go back to my computer, I can print you where we took it out of your trash.
That's cool.
With pictures of your I think it was work checks, maybe some pay stub stuff.
Birth certificate.
I mean, I can, that's not good for you.
Listen, man, I don't got nothing to do with
Okay,
it.
so let's use some reason, some logic. How did it get there?
Yeah, you tell me. I don't know.
I'm asking you, sir. That's what I need to know. And you know, some people think that we come in here and
Listen, I ain't coming here to play. I came here to get the f*** out of here.
Well,
I ain't got nothing to do with this man, though. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Well, and that's what I need your help for. It truly is.
That's what I need my phone for, man.
What's in your phone?
I want you to see everything that's going on, man. I ain't never had no bad relationship with that man. We ain't never had no words.
No words?
No discrepancy, no nothing.
Well, this is a little bit different. The fact that it's in your trash bag.
But that ain't mine.
It's not yours?
No.
How could it have gotten in there?
I don't know, sir.
You have no idea.
The only thing more damning that police could have found while searching for evidence is a signed confession from Floyd. That, of course, will come in time. But first, he's got to try absolutely every last thing he can think of to try and wiggle his way out of this, even if it makes as little sense as the items in his trash can not belonging to him.
I've been home all day,
so which is good. So you gonna take me at my word, or you want to see some more pictures with it, with your birth certificate, with the other stuff?
I ain't got to see nothing of it.
Okay, so you got no issues with the fact that I'm telling you we found this in your trash?
Yeah.
You accept? You take my word on it?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
But this.
So let's kind of pretend it's a puzzle here. So we got you and Mr. Spooner.
All right.
Okay. You guys are friends. He stays at your house sometimes. He stayed there Wednesday.
Right.
After Wednesday, he goes missing.
Right.
He don't show up for work.
Right.
Okay, so that's not good. All right. His body's found literally across the street from your house. It's not like on the other side of Tallahassee. It's across the street from your house.
Right.
You got his debit card.
Right.
All right. The guy that dumped his car, that dumped it right up the road, he's wearing the rest of this outfit. And this outfit's in your trash can. And this, like I said, this is just a small piece.
Right.
But we could agree that doesn't look good for you.
Right, but at the same time, man, that ain't like no whole jacket. Like what that man got on, that's just like a hood. And I don't know what that came from.
Yeah.
I definitely don't.
Well, I don't think you're telling me the truth on that, but we can go back to it.
I'm telling you the truth on everything.
You telling me the truth on everything?
Everything. I ain't got nothing to lie.
All right. So, this is you. We both know that's you. That's a picture of you from the other day.
Yeah.
We talked to you.
That's
Okay. And you said you got Spooner's debit card.
Yeah.
Never used it.
Nope.
Okay, well, this is you fixing to use Spooner's debit card wearing the same jacket. Like I said, we got a shitty printer, but we got a lot more we get the whole video on it, but that's your same jacket, and unfortunately, that's Spooner's hat, bro.
That's me.
Yeah, that's you. And you used his debit card.
I didn't use his debit card.
Well,
period. I got a debit card. I didn't never use it.
Well, guess what? Why do you think we had this picture?
I don't know.
We had this picture because you're saying this is you. This guy on the video uses his debit card to make a purchase. This is after Wednesday. So you saying this is you. The store records in their video saying you used Spooner's debit card to make a purchase. You told me you didn't use it.
I didn't use it.
How does that make sense?
I paid cash.
How does that make sense?
I paid cash when I went in there.
Okay, so the bank records are lying.
Yeah.
Because how would I know what time to look to see when you went to the
I don't
store?
know, man.
I mean, it was by happenstance at the time we went to look at the store and the person using Spooner's debit card, boom, is you?
I ain't use the card, sir. Right hand card, I ain't never used that card. I ain't never used that card. I don't even know the PIN number, sir.
You don't know the PIN number?
I don't know the PIN number.
Okay, so I come back here with a video and a bank record showing that this person that we agree is you is using his debit card, his credit card. You see why that's another problem?
Yeah.
Well, that's truth. No BS.
There are even more condemning elements of the photo law enforcement is showing Floyd. The photo, which is a screenshot of a surveillance video from Dollar General, shows Floyd using Jonathan's debit card to purchase some snacks at 7:34 p.m. on January 23rd, the day after Jonathan missed work for the first time. Later that day, he withdrew $300 from Jonathan's account using an ATM. In the videos, Floyd is wearing a hat that belonged to Jonathan.
What happened?
I don't know. I definitely don't know, sir. I don't know what happened to that man.
Mr. Floyd, I've talked to a lot of people in this room sitting in the exact same seat that you are right now, okay? I try to be respectful to them, try to be straight with them, but they always think that, lying is the best way. But I'm here to tell you it's not, because it makes you look guilty. You talk about, no, I never used a debit card. Video says you're full of crap. You say that that's you, video shows you using the debit card, is what it is. You saying that this piece of this jacket didn't get in your trash can, you have no idea how it is, but you agree that it's there. Okay. We can keep going round and round, and I can show you more and more and more, but we're not going to do that. Something happened between you and Spooner. I don't know whose fault it is. I don't know if it came at you. I don't know if you broke in your house in the middle of the night and you had to defend yourself. I don't know. But this is the only time we're going to talk where you get a chance to tell me what happened.
I do not know what happened to that man, sir. I honestly do not know what happened to that man, sir. I do not know.
No clue.
I do not know what happened to that man, sir.
But we agree that we got some major issues. His body being across the street from your house. We agree that you being on video using his credit card and his credit card being in your wallet is a big deal. We can agree that the fact that the car got dumped right up the road from his house, where you dump it and you walk back and you're captured on video going back towards your house wearing that same yellow jacket, and we find a piece of it in your garbage can, we can agree those are all problems, correct?
Well, that's not me walking from that car, man. I ain't have the damn car. I ain't had that man car.
So
I ain't had his car.
You know?
No, I ain't got his car.
Okay, you can sit here, you can say it's not you, but we can agree logically that that's a big problem, that guy on video, we have it, goes back towards your house. Walk in that direction.
He went to my house?
I said towards your house.
Okay. But you can agree that it's a chance that that's not me.
The fact that a piece of the jacket's in your trash says otherwise.
I don't own none of that shit. I don't own no jacket like that.
But the other stuff in your trash can is yours.
Yeah.
The beer bottles, what was it?
Bottles.
Yeah.
Your birth certificate.
My birth certificate's in there?
Your pay stub.
I own my pay stub, probably so.
Why are you throwing away your pay stubs and your birth certificate?
I don't know.
Court papers.
You don't know why you're throwing that stuff away?
My court papers away? My court papers?
Why are you doing that? Why are you cleaning house?
Okay.
I mean, seriously, who would throw away a birth certificate?
I didn't even know I thought my birth certificate was
It's in there. I saw it.
A real one?
This nigga a dumbass nigga. Why the fuck you throw your birth certificate
I don't
away?
keep pay stubs though.
This
But
nigga
the birth
fucking
certificate copy.
stupid.
What kind of trash bags you use?
The ones I get from my own job.
What color are they?
Clear.
Okay. Where do you keep your trash in your house?
I don't have a trash can.
You just put them in a bag?
Yeah.
Just throw the bag in the trash?
Yes, sir.
When do you take your trash to the curb?
Monday
You
night.
pull it out to the curb on Monday.
Yeah.
From what side of the house?
This is right there by the fence. My trash can.
So it's not logical that somebody would go to your trash can, open up a trash bag, and put something in it, right?
No.
And then close it up.
No.
Without you knowing about it.
No.
That's not
logical.
Right. So when we talk about this man in the yellow hood walking back to your house, towards your house, wearing the exact same type of material, same type of clothing, and then that ended up in a trash bag alongside your documents that you agreed that was in the trash, right?
Right.
How do you explain that?
I don't know how to.
The jacket and the birth certificate weren't the only strange things law enforcement found in Floyd's trash can. Inside, they discovered a blue latex glove matching a piece of glove that they discovered next to Jonathan's body. Another glove was also found disposed of on the bicycle path that the person driving Jonathan's car was seen walking down. Essentially, Floyd left a trail of evidence leading directly to his door. Naturally, he can't explain how this evidence got here, other than repeatedly saying he didn't do anything. In his continuous denial, the detective does a phenomenal job of disproving his lies while also remaining respectful enough to ensure Floyd doesn't lawyer up on them out of frustration.
When you learned your good buddy, Mr. Spooner, who last spent the night at your house on Wednesday,
Right.
and you saw all those police in that yard, when you learned,
Tuesday night.
right, on Tuesday night, he left Wednesday morning, the guy just threw you a $20 bill, bought you some, McDonald's, bought you some breakfast, he's a generous guy, and you and I had talked, and you learned that his body was found right across the street.
Right.
You didn't think to call me? You didn't think to call the police and be like, hey, I know you were looking for him. He was over here just the other day.
I should have did that.
You probably should have. Why didn't you?
I should have did.
You cared about him. He's your buddy. He's helping you out. Why would you not pick up the phone?
I should have did that.
Yeah.
I should have did that.
So why didn't you?
I did.
You just...
I should have did that though.
Yeah.
I damn sure should have did that.
Damn sure
'Cause
should have
you know
did
what?
that. You should have been like, I got his debit card. He was over here. Here's exactly what happened. I know we talked the other day. He's my good friend. Let's find out who got this guy. But that's not what you did.
I should have did.
But you didn't.
I ain't even get your card. I ain't even get nothing from you.
You know what 911 is? You know how to get the police, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So let's not pretend it's because you don't know how to get in touch with the police.
I should have did that.
I mean,
But
you cared about this man. This man was in your house the other night.
Listen, you ain't put the damn news out there about his name till Monday.
Okay, don't throw it back on us.
No. But listen though, man, and you couldn't keep my door in Tuesday.
Okay. You learned that the guy that was sleeping in your house, the guy that's throwing you money, the guy that you're standing up for, going all the way to these different places. I mean, you're front for him for people you don't even know to defend him, so he's your friend, right? You care about him.
I care about him.
Care about him a lot.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you guys care about each other. You care about him a lot. He does stuff for you. You do stuff for him. You're giving him clothing. You learn that the guy found across the street when all the police are there working is your buddy. And you don't freaking call him. And you can't explain why. Just like you can't explain how you used his credit card.
I didn't use that credit card.
Listen, I'm not going to sit here and let you lie on yourself. It's on video.
I've been in that stuff, man. Them people know me all the time, man. I ain't use no credit card, no.
Sure. So you're saying the bank records are lying. His credit card was used by you. You're saying the bank records are wrong.
I use cash.
That's what you're saying.
I use cash, man. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I use cash.
Well, how you think we got that video and knew when to look?
I don't know.
Because his credit card was used? We didn't go look at that video just because. We didn't go through there and just start looking at video and say, oh, hey, look. No. It's because that's the exact date, time, and location his credit card was used.
Okay.
So you're lying. We know you're lying.
I'm not lying about anything, man. I don't got nothing to lie to you about. I don't got nothing to hide from you.
Nothing at all.
At all. I don't got nothing to hide from you.
Okay, but you can't make sense of any of the things that we're talking about. You can't make sense about the top of the yellow rain jacket being in there in your trash can. You can't make sense of you were using his credit card being caught on it. You can't make sense of those things. So let's cut to it. What happened between you and Spooner?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. Nothing happened between me and Johnny. The man left and I ain't see him no more.
He took everything he had.
Yeah, he took everything he had. He ain't have nothing.
Except his debit card.
Except the debit card.
Didn't take his debit card.
That's the only thing he
That's the only thing he had.
Which, that's crazy, because that's like the most valuable thing he's got. That's access to money.
But listen to me, man. What the f*** would I hurt that man for, man? Why? What more would I do that for?
I don't know. He'd come on to you?
Hell no. We already got that straight.
You got that part straight?
We already got that part straight on the first day we met.
Did he get drunk one night and try something
He
in the
don't
wrong
get drunk. He don't drink.
He get doped up on his Adderall?
No, he didn't try me.
His pills?
No. He didn't do nothing to me. I didn't do nothing to him.
And that's just what you're going with, straight up. Didn't do
I'm
nothing.
telling you straight up to your eyes, man.
You can sit here and we can have a staring contest all day. I've been lied to by people that have sat here and stared in my eyes. That don't mean nothing. What means something is the stuff that we're talking about.
What means something to me is you telling me I killed somebody, man. You telling me I killed somebody, man, and I ain't killed nobody.
Did you kill him?
No. No.
So we ain't gonna find any evidence of that in your house?
I ain't killed nobody.
So we ain't gonna find any evidence of that in your house?
What you mean?
That's why I'm asking you. We gonna find evidence of him being killed in your house?
How you gonna do that?
I would think that the first answer would be no. You will not find any evidence of him being killed in your house. So you said how? How are you gonna do that?
No.
That's a difference. Are we gonna find evidence of him getting killed in your house?
This nigga fucking stupid.
You sure on that?
I'm positive, man.
You put the rest of your life on
that? What you mean I put the rest of my life? I'm gonna get the rest of my life, man.
Well, we're talking about a murder,
I
man.
ain't did nothing, man. I ain't did nothing, man.
You've done time before. You know what murder time is.
Yeah. That's not getting that time.
Yeah, that's the rest of your lifetime.
I ain't got time for that, man. I ain't did nothing.
Unless there's a reason.
A reason for what?
A reason for what happened to him.
It ain't no reason. I ain't do nothing to him. We ain't got nothing. We ain't never had no disagreement, man. That was my dude.
Mr. Floyd, would you believe you?
Yeah, I believe me.
No. If you were me, would you believe you?
What you mean?
If you were an investigator, if you were a juror, if you were somebody listening to this and having just a little bit of evidence that are shown your way and heard you say these things and then looked at the evidence, would you believe you?
Would I believe that you... Yeah, I ain't...
That's my question.
The thing...
Yeah, if you were listening,
hold on, man. The whole thing about it is the man being across the street from my house, man.
No, it ain't. I was not.
What is it?
You seen using a dead man's debit card. You seen wearing a hat of a guy dropping his car off is ending up in your trash with your documents.
He's right. You're also seen wearing the dead guy's hat.
You're also seen wearing his hat.
His beanie cap.
But you said he took every bit of his possessions but his debit card. How did you end up with his hat? Let me show that to you. I'll be right back.
I got it, Chris.
You got that?
Yeah, I got it.
How do you explain that?
That's another thing.
That's
like I
it.
said,
I didn't know that's his hat. I don't even got that hat no more.
Oh, well, that's convenient. That's just from the other day. Why are you going to throw away a nice hat like that, Mr. Floyd? Why would you get rid of something like that? It's a nice beanie cap.
How did you get rid of it? Because it wasn't in your trash. What you do to it?
It must be in the house then.
Must be?
It might be.
Might be. So if we don't find it, what happened to it? That's a nice beanie. It was cold the other night, man. We ain't talking weeks ago.
Let me see the other picture of that guy. Which one?
This nigga ass, bro. This nigga
No, he said this is him. He already said that's him. We passed that.
Yo, this nigga ass.
Yeah. I thought I did. I don't know what the crap I did with it. Yeah, there you go. I mean, we can print out pictures all day, but...
What's that? There's those shoes on it, man.
Oh. Guess what kind of shoes we find in the house?
Not you?
That's not me.
That's not your shoes right there?
Those white slides?
You fine.
Well, yeah.
You don't look the
So
same.
they conveniently have the same color shoes you got on.
He's wearing white slides?
This hat end up in your house, in your trash can. You take the chore up. You take the trash out. You end up with a dead guy's debit card using the dead guy's hat at this store. Explain that, man. I can't.
Law enforcement is trying to give Floyd a way out. Detectives will often offer scenarios where a person would kill someone else in a way that is less intentional and more understandable. If suspects feel that detectives will understand, they're much more likely to confess. But Floyd still has some lies he wants to try out first. Little does he know, they're only gonna make things worse.
This is not me, man. Why? Your phone not gonna track with that guy.
Shoes look the same, pants look the same, hat found in your trash can walking towards your house. Here you are using his debit card, you got on his hat, pants look the same, shoes look the same. They are the same. That's you.
That's not me. This is me. That's not me. This me. That's not me. I spent cash up. I ain't spend this card though. I ain't put nothing off this card. This not me. You ever had his keys? I don't got his keys. You ever had them? No.
You ever had his phone?
After about an hour and a half of questioning, law enforcement leaves Floyd by himself while they review their notes and any new evidence that's come in from the search warrant. They purposefully leave documents on the table for Floyd to look at. And it seems that when he's left alone with the realization that law enforcement is actively searching his house, the reality of his situation sets in. Of course, detectives are monitoring his behavior when he's alone in the interrogation room. Floyd's outburst of emotion here provides them with a window of opportunity to play on his panic and vulnerability. They go about this by sending Detective Curtis, who was essentially acting as good cop during the initial interrogation, back into the room. He takes on an even more gentle, respectful approach with Floyd, acting like he's trying to help him.
This nigga came in and walked out.
If you didn't do this, you didn't do it, man. You know what I mean? But I gotta. You've seen all the pictures. You've seen all the stuff that they're throwing your way. You know what I'm saying? And everything is looking against you at this point. Would you agree? I mean, I'm just, would you agree? It just doesn't look, it's looking point towards you. All right. But look here, man. You saying you didn't use the car and all that other stuff, and that stuff doesn't play well when you. I get where you're coming from, and this guy's dead. They're saying you use the car. Of course you won't say no.
Who the fuck is y'all niggas?
But I need something.
Why the fuck both of y'all come at the same time?
Man. So tell me this, man. You gotta give me something that's truthful, man, so I can get these guys to say, like, hey, like the car thing, man. Did you use the car? Just be honest with me. That's something small, man. That's something we can get past. We talking about a car thing, whether you killing somebody. Yeah. Be honest with me, man. All right, man. See, I don't want to make myself look bad, man. What's worse? We knowing it?
Why both of y'all come at the same time? Why did both of y'all join at the same time? Answer that question. Is y'all niggas trolling me or some shit? Why both of y'all start talking at the same? That is weird as hell. Oh my god, bro. Why do y'all niggas come and drop paragraphs in my shit like this every time?
I'm saying I already done. So it's gonna be like, what else is he lying about? That's what.
Nigga, and that don't look like Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg don't got wigs. Snoop Dogg got dreads. Snoop Dogg got dreads. I got wigs. I damn sure don't look like that nigga.
You know what I'm saying? I won't. Be honest with you. Okay, man, listen. I learned that, man. That man left a debit card when he left what? He left a debit card when he dropped it. I went out on the boys, I seen it.
Bro, your ass is retarded, bro. This nigga said extend tentacle. Like, what the fuck, nigga? Ain't no tentacle. Boy, your ass retarded, bro. What the fuck is that at the end? Boy, your ass. Hello, gang. That is not how you spell that nigga name. What the fuck is that? That nigga said tentacle. Real ass. Hey, bro, this is
Now this gonna be your test right here. Where'd you buy it from? Family Dollar. Family Dollar, the one right up street from your house?
Hold on, gang. You've been watching the whole time. Nigga, it's an interrogation. It's an interrogation.
Yes, sir. How'd you get there? I walked. Okay. No. Okay. So that's what I'm saying, man. That's something smart. We knew that. We got the receipt. We got the camera. The camera show all that together. That's how we got to where. That's what I'm saying. We're not telling you stuff we don't know, man. I walked up. Okay. Would you buy yourself?
Bro, that shit was weak as hell. That's a weak ass joke, bro. That shit is a weak ass joke. Got blocked. Mac Barber is not giving no deals or getting deals. The consumer is trying to get a deal, nigga. Why the fuck would a barber try to get a deal?
Yeah.
That shit don't even make sense.
So after that, where else did you use the card? Nowhere else. Nowhere else. No, sir. That was the only time. Only time. What made you use it that day? Because I ain't have no cash. I would get money the next day, though. From where? From my check. Okay. And what day was that you used the card? Thursday. Either Wednesday night or Thursday. It was the same night or the next night. Because I ain't hear from him, man. I was like, damn, what the fuck? But you know what, that man was dead right, man. If I seen, when I know what I was spooning around there, man, I should have just called that man, and said, hey, man, listen, man, that's my friend, man. Why didn't you call? I ain't, man, I just ain't want to get in the middle of it. How you been feeling, man? How been feeling? Yeah. I've been all right. Since you found out? Since I found out you were dead? Yeah. Shit crazy, man. Talk to me. Shit crazy. What you mean? Shit crazy, man. Man, I don't deserve no shit like that, man. For real. That ain't right. This ain't right, man. What do you think could have went wrong? Either two things. What's that? Either you try to sell them pills to somebody and they took advantage of them, or think you tried to sell pills and they took advantage of them, or what else? Or you tried somebody or you had one homosexual or something, somebody tried to rob them or something. I don't know.
Just like that, in less than 10 minutes, the detective has gotten Floyd to admit that he used Jonathan's debit card and that he drove his car after over an hour of denial. Now that the ball is rolling and Floyd feels understood by the detective, how much more can he get him to confess?
That's another honesty thing, man. I gotta ask you. Yes, sir. Now, I need you to be honest with me, man. Because, like I'm saying,
I don't want you to get railroaded or nothing like that.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
If it was a reason things happened or something happened that wouldn't, somebody, you know, if it anything that happened, I want you to be honest with me, man. Because that lying about simple stuff can make big trouble.
I understand.
You get that?
Yes, sir.
How did you end up with this hat, man?
With that?
The little beanie hat. Come on, man. Don't search for no lie for me, man.
I ain't searching for no lie for me, man.
That's a simple question, man.
Shit,
Because if I ask you where you get your shoes from, you're gonna tell me. If I ask you, just like I said, hey, where you get your Newports from, you're gonna tell you. Just told me, man. Just tell me.
Yeah.
How'd you end up with this hat?
I asked, did I have it?
When was this?
It was on Wednesday morning. But that's not gonna happen, man, because I don't got no, you know, I got a fade, man. I got a fade.
So why you didn't say that earlier, man?
Listen.
Why you didn't say that earlier? You see the problems you have with it? Just say so like this.
When we went to the store, he Circuit that morning, he had that hood on. I said, man, I like that hood, man. He said, he bad.
That was it.
He said, I'm bad.
But when I asked you about it earlier, you said you didn't know, man. How come all of a sudden now you know? You see the problem with that, man? That's why I say little lies make big problems.
Yes, sir.
Because now you're making a big problem.
Yes, sir.
Because you told a little lie earlier, right?
Yes, sir.
But that's where you, let's clear up a lot of stuff, man.
Huh?
Let's clear up a lot of stuff now.
Let's do it.
What happened?
I don't know what happened to that man. I honestly don't know what happened to that man, sir. I honestly don't know, man. The last time I seen that man, the man was leaving out my house talking to his coworker, man. On the phone with his coworker, sir.
He never made it work.
No. I don't know where he made it.
Never contacted you ever again.
I ain't.
Bro, I don't look like that bitch ass nigga. Your ass must be high or some shit. Your ass off some drugs or some shit. I don't even look like that nigga.
Talk to him no more. Went out my side though, got in that car though. I was sleep on my sofa.
You ain't try to find out.
I'm trying to find out what happened to him. I don't know what no. The only thing I can do is message him. The only thing I can do is message. I asked him why, you know, I'm just talking to him, man. I asked him like, what's up? Like, when nothing really here text me.
It's obvious you care about it, man, because y'all good friends. Y'all look out for each other. You put your life on the line for him.
Right. Twice.
Yeah.
Twice.
I can see that, man.
Twice.
So what happened?
Well, I don't know. I honestly don't know what happened to that man, sir.
Give me a minute.
Detective Curtis leaves the room in a huff, likely in an attempt to make Floyd question the decision he's just made and make him feel vulnerable after losing the trust of the person who seemed to be on his side. Both detectives return in hopes of finally getting the truth out of Floyd, especially with the new cell phone records they've just received.
Mr. Floyd, I can appreciate you talking to Investigator Bridges, Curtis over here, and being straight with the credit card, because that made me think you were a liar. And reasons suggest if you're going to lie about something small like using a man's credit card, you lying all the way up to the murder. But you're being straight about it. And I can appreciate it, and I can understand why, because you know how it looked.
It looked bad, man.
It looked bad.
But I ain't know that man was dead, so.
So, but all I said thank you. I appreciate you being honest with this, because during all honesty, maybe I can make you think, well, maybe he's being straight about something. You know what I mean? Because we gotta solve this thing. So,
what happened to him, man?
I don't know.
The last place he's seen is with you at your house.
By you.
By me.
What happened to him?
I don't know, sir.
Did he ever take his phone everywhere he went?
Yeah, he took his phone everywhere.
Why never left your house?
Huh?
Why his phone never left your house?
I don't know.
Why did his phone go die at your house?
It died at my house?
It got turned off at your house. Why?
That's a good question. Because he walked out the door talking on me.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Did he ever go out the door by himself?
Yeah.
And you had the phone, he was talking on it when he left.
He was talking to a coworker when he left my house, sir.
Cranked up the car. Hard at it.
Yeah.
With the phone.
With the phone.
Yes, sir.
You sure?
I'm positive.
So the phone come to line.
The phone coming down?
Yeah.
What you mean?
Because his phone turned off from their company at your house.
We got the records.
Okay.
Is it wrong with that? How you explain that?
What you want me to say?
I'm asking you.
Listen, you were the one that was there. We need your help.
That's
You
what I'm saying.
telling us something.
What you want me to say? I don't know nobody's phone.
You said that about his debit card.
I don't know nobody's phone.
So he was an avid user of his phone.
He's walking out the door only talking to somebody.
He walking.
Car starts up. He pulls back. He leaves. You actually see the car pull off?
Oh.
Okay, but he's gone.
I didn't actually watch because I told you I laid back down on myself.
So, but he leaves, but you saw him walking out the door talking on the phone.
Yeah, he was asking the coworker, did he want her?
And you didn't find his phone on your property like you found his debit card. He took off. He left, right?
Right.
His phone makes it to your house.
Don't leave.
But it doesn't leave. His body's found across the street. At a vacant house. I'm gonna tell you what I think happened, man. I think Spoonie Y'all knows Addis, man.
Say what?
I think Spoonie Y'all knows Addis. He got his check. He feeling good. As good as he normally feeling. Hey, come on, Tim, let's go to the store. Let me do something for you. Go to the store, buy you a couple things, throw a couple dollars your way, come back to the house. You lay down. I mean, you eat your food, you lay down. Spoon come out, happy like he always is, on his Addies, feeling good. At this point, you feel comfortable. He's giving you stuff. You let him stay there. He got feelings towards you at this point. And then he get the courage. Maybe he touched you. Maybe he made you feel some type of way. Maybe he said something. Obviously, you ain't with that. He should know that by now. And things get out of hand.
No, that ain't what happened, sir. For one, he ain't have no edits. Back then.
You said you didn't know if he did or not.
He couldn't fit the script yet.
But do you know if he had some or not?
Right, you right. I don't know if he had no. But I know he didn't approach me in any kind of way. He didn't do that. He didn't approach me in any kind of way.
He did something.
He didn't do nothing to me.
Cause
I mean, if he
never left.
If he did something, man, maybe it's not a murder.
Man, no, hell no. We ain't even finna get in that conversation, period. Hell no. I ain't put my hand, I ain't never doing none of that, man.
Did nothing to him.
No, sir.
What time we pick you up?
Huh?
What time we pick you up? It's 6 o'clock now.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Who was at your house when we left?
Who did?
What you think they gave you that search warrant? What you think they've been doing?
Searching.
Search?
What you think they found in your house?
A 38. Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. That's why I say it was an accident, man. You didn't shoot him.
Hell no, I ain't shooting.
Of course you did. We would have known. We would have told you that.
If you wanted to kill him, you would have shot.
You would have killed him. You didn't want to kill him.
You didn't expect to.
You thought he was a good guy to you. You didn't want to kill him. Let me tell you how I know you didn't want to kill him. Because everything you was doing was messy. It wasn't even a good job.
What you talking about, man?
There's stuff in your house.
You did a very
There's stuff
bad
in your
job.
trash. You using this car. This is messy, man.
His phone ain't leaving your house.
You didn't try to do this. You didn't plan to do this.
I didn't do it, period.
I told you earlier, I like pictures. That helps us out a little bit. So, you telling me you did nothing. You did nothing. Well,
I don't believe that I do this on purpose.
I didn't do nothing.
That's him, as we found him, just so you have an idea.
What?
But your house, you recognize that couch?
Yeah.
That's your couch, right?
Yeah.
That's where you laid, right?
Yeah.
You see something missing on the couch?
Yeah,
Something look a little different? Yeah. You see that red stuff right there? It's soaked into the foam beneath the fabric, stuff that you can't clean?
Yeah.
What do you think that is?
What is it?
What do you think it is?
You tell me. What's the lab going to tell us that is? What's our test they doing going to tell us that is? You don't know? You don't think you know?
Tell me what happened, man.
No, I don't know, man.
What is that?
I don't know, man.
You don't know. Something that's red on your couch in that foam. That's where Spooner died. I know that's where Spooner died. You got to move your couch if you're going to clean, bro. What's that? Here's a closer look. What's that?
What's that, man?
What's that right there? The big red stain. What is that?
That's what I'm saying, man. This is messy.
What is that? Not grape juice. It's not wine.
You cared about this man, dude.
This is your chance, Mr. Floyd.
Man, I'm getting a cigarette now. Been out smoking.
You want a cigarette?
Been out smoking.
You want a cigarette?
What kind of cigarette you want?
You do light 'em up?
No.
What you want?
Newport.
Newport? Come in.
This nigga said, let me get something to smoke, bro. What the fuck? This nigga said, let me get a seed.
Finally, law enforcement has presented Floyd with photographic evidence that he can't deny. The detectives masterfully cornered Floyd by asking questions that boxed him in, and then released information contradicting his answers, bit by bit. By repeatedly insisting that Floyd killing Jonathan was an accident, they've attempted to make the crime look more acceptable and easier to confess to. Floyd's plea for a cigarette is the preface to his swan song, and boy does he sing.
You working on that cigarette. What happened? Look at this thing. What happened? He worked on the cigarette, man. What happened? That's what I'm saying, man. If it was an accident, if it was something. Look at this. There's blood everywhere. You didn't leave him out there cold, you wrapped him up. You was hoping somebody found him. But just tell us what happened, man. You don't want to look like the cold-blooded guy that just left him out there to cold somebody that cared about you. Did he invade your space? Did he come on to you when you were, you obviously told him more than one time that it wasn't like that. I told you, man, those things create big problems. Come on, Tim. Just get it to me straight, man. You had every opportunity. I mean, you could have. You didn't want to kill him. He did everything he could for you. You could have shot him with a gun, but it's not what you wanted to do. You didn't intend to do that, man. I don't believe that. I don't believe you intend to do that. And you didn't go hide him. You didn't get rid of him. You didn't do any of that stuff. You did the decent thing. Are those the same trash bags that's in your house? That was on the cigarette? Those not the same trash bags?
Man, go out like that, man.
He went for you.
What?
Tell me what happened.
Started wrestling, man. I was laying down, man. Like I said, man, shit.
What happened, man?
I didn't know I had no busted man head, man.
How'd you do it?
Picked him up. And then on the damn heater, man.
And then what happened? Did he fall right there?
Cigarette, man.
I'm trying to get you some, man.
I need to get me one, yeah, man.
We can't smoke so that somebody will get it, man. That's why I wanted to tell somebody to go get it.
Tell us what happened.
Tell him what happened, man. So he hit the head on the heater. Did he start bleeding? What happened?
Yeah, right up, man, on myself. Yeah, I went to fight, man.
He got back up?
He got back up, man.
Then what happened?
And man, right the helmet, man, and hit me with it, man.
He hit you with a hammer? Where he hit you at?
Right there on the foot. Then they broke the foot. Then they broke my ankle.
That's it. And then what happened?
And I grabbed it. I hit him.
Where you hit him?
In the head.
Where the hammer at?
Come on, man. Listen, man, I ain't intentionally try to do that to that man.
And that's what we're trying to do. So you got to tell. That's why I told you got to be honest.
I ain't intentionally try to do that to that man, man. Well, shit, man, he ain't really leave me no damn choice, man.
Yeah, I mean, he knew you wasn't down for that.
He ain't really leave me no damn choice, man.
So where'd you put the hammer?
It stood at my house.
So what happened after?
Did you clean it?
Yeah.
What happened after? What day did this happen on?
It happened on Wednesday.
He never left, did he?
That's no.
He never left your house after y'all went back. So this happened Wednesday. So what? So he died on your floor right here?
No. And I was freaked out, man.
And what'd you do?
I freaked out, man. Damn, man, I f***ed up, man. But I ain't asked ask for that shit.
I know it's in your lap now, and you got to deal with it. He hit you.
I ain't asked for that shit. Though,
yeah. So what you
I'm saying you did, man. I told you from the beginning. This is your chance to tell us what happened. We wasn't there.
The man hit me with a damn. I'm on my damn foot, man. The man really grabbed my man. I don't know what kind of period he was on.
How did he do that? Did you lay it down? Where?
Did you say he grabbed his dick? What's up? They gave you a phone back, bro. They gave your phone back, bro. Nigga, I know your ass got a whole story about this shit. They gave your phone back. Hey. They gave your phone back, my nigga.
Usually down on the sofa.
Yes, sir.
And how'd he grab you? You reach in your pants?
She walked up to me and just pumped my shit.
On the outside of your pants?
Yeah.
They palmed you on the outside?
Yeah.
He say anything first? What happened before he did that? Were you eating your food?
I ate my food.
Is he coming on you at all? What's going on?
He wasn't coming on to me then.
Was he eating his food?
He didn't have no food.
Okay, so all the food was for you?
Yeah. He said he was going to go get his own shit.
So he waited till you lay down?
Yeah.
So after you guys fight and y'all tussle, he goes unconscious, what do you do with it?
I just freak out, man.
You call anybody? When you freaked out, what did you do with it? What did you put him?
It was in my down kitchen.
You left him in the kitchen? Did you wrap him up?
I did. I put something under the head so it won't start bleeding. I should have just called him police.
Yeah. Is that the plastic bag you put on his head?
Yeah, I should have called the police. But I ain't put it over his nose. I just put it where the wound was at so it won't bleed like that. I should have just called the police, man. But I sit down, man. I don't hit this man down, man. I'm one of the real friend of man. They're going to take my word even though this man don't hit me.
Yeah, I mean...
You're right, don't look good.
He hit me with a damn helmet.
Let's talk about what else you do to him. You ever try to light him on fire?
Hell no. Hell no.
So what?
That's savage as
f***. What? When he came in the living room and he palmed you, y'all fight, he ended up going unconscious and bleed.
Right.
You pull him into the kitchen?
Yeah.
When do you wrap him up? We're past all the other stuff now. Everything
straight.
Man. You said you had a reason to do it because he hit you, man. Tell me what happened next. Did you put your gloves on? You wrapped his head up so the blood went everywhere. Yes? And you pull him in the kitchen. What happened next?
I sat down, man. Because, man, I was in shock, man.
And this is all Wednesday?
I was in shock, bro.
Yeah. I don't need you ask for that, man. I know you're just trying to take care of your friend and putting you in a bad situation. How many times do you think you hit him? Did you just black out? Or?
No, I ain't black out. I hit him about 4 times.
Both sides of the hammer or just one?
Huh?
The claw side or just the hammer side?
People grabbing me, man.
Yeah. Where you hit him on the back of the head, front of the head?
I don't know.
You know, let's see what cigarettes on.
You said you were working on something, man?
Yeah. Give me a tire.
After 3 hours, the truth is finally out. Well, most of it at least. Jonathan's autopsy revealed that he was bludgeoned between 7 and 8 times, not 4, as Floyd claimed. To this day, there has also been no evidence that Jonathan was romantically or sexually interested in his killer, and the nature of their relationship remains a mystery. The detectives have a few final words for Floyd as they prepare to get him something to eat and transport him to holding.
Thanks, bud. I wish you the best, man. I wasn't telling you no why. Okay?
I ain't anticipate trying to kill that man, so I wish it would have never happened, man.
I know you cared about him, man. I know. I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your heart.
He violated me, man.
And we're going to tell it as you said it. I mean, it's no game. I mean, eventually I'm going to say I'm going to call state attorney's office, present everything to him, tell him what you told us. I mean, it's through the final decision maker. But you have a seat for me, me? You need some food?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me go see if I can get you something to eat. Have a seat for me.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Hey, man.
Yes, I'm gonna put your.
Let him know, sir. I'm very remorseful.
I will.
This ain't cold-blooded, man.
I'll tell him. I will.
I mean, man, make sure you tell them that, man.
I will. But that may be them calling me back here. We will have a conversation, and I'll get you something to eat. All right?
On March 3, 2023, Timothy Floyd was found guilty of manslaughter rather than homicide. However, his previous felonies enhanced his sentence. Ultimately, he was sentenced to life in prison with a 30-year mandatory minimum term.
Damn, nigga.
A-N for Nancy, D-R-I-T-Z. And the last name? Blanc, B-L-N-C.
In this video, we're going to watch the questioning of a man who is trying to hide the fact that he murdered and dismembered his wife. On June 4th, 2018, Cassandritz Blanc shot his wife, Martine Bernard, for supposedly disrespecting him. She was 6 months pregnant at the time. 5 days later, while her body was still in their apartment, Blanc went to the home of his in-laws. His mother-in-law was in the shower, and for reasons he has never made clear, Blanc shot his father-in-law, Roosevelt Bernard, in the childhood bedroom of Martine. He then locked the door and told his mother-in-law that Roosevelt had stepped out to talk to a Hispanic man. Blanc waited until the house was empty and then placed the body in a trash can and took it to an empty field, where he set it on fire. Blanc continued to use his wife's phone to send himself texts for several days to make it seem like she was still alive, and he went to the police station as requested to answer questions about Roosevelt's disappearance, where he claimed his wife refused to speak to them. Suspicious, they began to monitor Blanc and discovered him taking garbage bags with his wife's dismembered body from the apartment. Later, security footage also revealed Blanc leaving the home of Roosevelt Bernard with the body.
Man, stop lying. Why you lying for? Why is you lying for? Stop all that cap, bro. Stop all that cap. You was capping.
Body.
What's your birthday? October 4th, 1995. Haitian? How'd you know? Accent. I still have it? Barely. Oh. Barely. Barely. Haitian, yes, sir.
Sometimes I get Jamaican and Haitian confused. I know they're completely different, but
yeah.
But I thought I could get. What's your address? 5. How tall are you?
I believe 5'10".
5'10",
I believe.
Okay, weight?
I haven't checked that in a long time. 210.
Brown. Social?
Social.
Do you have the social security number?
Yes. Why would you need the social?
It's just part of the initial information. It's all of it.
I choose not to disclose that. Yes, sir. You can understand why.
No, absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. What about work?
Delphi.
DELPHI?
Absolutely.
And where are they?
Fort Lauderdale.
Bruh, you need some dick. You need some dick. What the? You need some dick. Like, what the fuck?
What kind of work do you do?
Customer service. I assist individuals that have substance abuse, like marijuana, alcohol, just substance abuse.
Is that like a halfway house or a recovery program, or?
It's not a treatment center. It's actually a call center based where we set these patients up with treatment.
Mm-hmm.
So we take the initial assessment just to determine where they stand at this point. And then at that point, they tell us if they want to proceed. If they don't, we try to get them to, it's for your own good.
Okay.
That's why we want you to do that.
How long have you been there?
I actually just started.
Okay.
Yes.
In the past 6 months?
No.
Have you been there more than 6 months?
No.
Blanc gives his personal details and describes his current job. It requires a great deal of compassion, which is at odds with the crime he has committed.
Do you want to hear what I have to say? Do you want to hear what's going on here? Okay. How far did you go in school?
We're gonna come to Germany. We're gonna come to Germany. On God.
How far did I go in school?
Right.
High school.
Okay. You read and write English okay? English is your second language? How fluent are you in, it's not called Haitian, what's it called?
Creole.
Creole. How fluent are you in Creole?
Can barely speak it, but...
So English is your primary language?
At this point, yes.
Where'd you go to school?
Christopher Columbus High School.
Where's that?
Miami.
How long have you been in country? Were you born here or were you born in Haiti?
Well, how long I choose not to answer that question.
Okay.
Yes.
Again, any question that I ask you that you don't want to answer, just tell me that.
Of course.
This is not, as I said, this is just the only thing.
What is an N minus? What is it? I would have looked that up. What is that? What is an N minus passport? So, do that mean you? What do that mean? Like you could go anywhere? I love you more. I love you more.
I want from you, and let me make this straight from the start as well. I'm not going to play games with you. I'm not going to beat around the bush. I'm not going to try to trick you into anything. Within the next few minutes, you're going to find out where I'm coming from, but quite honestly, you already know it. And it's your choice whether you decide to be honest with me. The only thing that I would ask is to not lie to me.
Okay.
And we'll figure out. I mean, there's a reason for everything. Things happen for a reason. Even though I've been at this for quite a while, sometimes I don't know those reasons. So this is just kind of a little bit of us trying to get to the bottom of this and sort out. And
absolutely.
I don't want to make you into a bad guy. I don't know anything about you. I've never met you before.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, bro. You can't, nah, bro. Chill out. Just chill out. Now chill out. Now chill out. You getting too far. We not that cool, man. We not that cool. That nigga not a real nigga. A real nigga can't give. If he not a real nigga, he can't give you no nigga card. He not no real nigga. No bullshit. A non-real nigga can't give you a nigga card.
Have you been drinking this morning?
Have I been drinking this
Right.
morning? Well, I had just a little shot of it. Not this morning, but
last night.
Yeah.
You seem pretty straight. That's what I mean.
I'm not drunk.
Okay.
I'm not under the influence at all.
Right.
You can test me.
No. You seem. I just.
Yeah. I only drunk recreationally.
Okay.
Reason being is because if you can understand where I'm coming from, and it's I was extremely emotional about this because I took it upon myself to ask my wife, hey, listen, would you like to go see? Well, first of all, she didn't want to go to the baby shower. There was a baby shower that was arranged. She didn't want to go.
When was this?
A few days, like, what's today? Tuesday. This was.
Bro, you pissed her pants? What the fuck? Bro, you pissed? For real? You not lying either. I know you dead serious. You probably ain't pissed all the way. But you probably definitely squirted. Like, that is crazy. That is weird as hell. What did I say?
On a Saturday.
Okay.
So I asked her if she wants to go to visit her parents.
And I said, like, y'all know what I mean by squirt. Like, y'all don't be weird. Like, y'all finna take this to a whole nother level. Don't be weird, bro.
And she chose not to. She just chose not to. And
this was last weekend?
This was this Saturday.
Okay, like 3 days ago.
So long story short, I was informed that detectives wanted to speak with me to, get an understanding of what's going on, and I was extremely compliant. I wanted to help.
Now, when was that?
Yesterday.
Okay.
And I felt as though, the conversation started well. We were talking, you asked me questions, I answered. Conversation was going well. And then at that point, at a certain point, I felt as though I was being accused, because the way they were explaining, the way they were speaking to me, it was as if the perspective I got was as if you're accusing me of being responsible for that, and I was extremely upset about that, and I didn't appreciate it. So I started driving, just to clear my mind. No speeding, obviously.
Right.
Just driving to calm my mind.
And this was yesterday?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yesterday being Monday.
Yes.
Yeah, what's up?
So I just, took a little shot and just fell asleep.
Okay.
And that's pretty much it.
How long have you and your wife been married?
Since October.
October, like just recently, within
Yes, this year.
6 months, 7 months?
Yes. What were you going to tell me?
I'm getting ready to get into all that. I'm still just working on the background, trying to learn a little bit about you.
Anytime there's a case where someone is missing, abused, or murdered, the spouse always starts out as the primary suspect. For those that are innocent, it is an additional emotional blow, but statistically, it is the best approach to solving the case.
When was the last time your wife...
Bro, I'm gonna come to Germany and we're gonna do everything. I'm gonna take you on a date. I'm gonna take you on a play date, not a real date, like a play date though. All right, cuz. I'm ready to get to this stream and shit, bro. I love you, nigga. Thanks for checking on me, though, bro. Shit, how you good? Yeah. Well, shit, I see you straight, nigga. You got you a little piece in there, nigga. Yeah, I can't complain, bro. No bullshit.
Where you at? Oh, you in the ward? Oh, all right. No bullshit. Yeah, no bullshit. Motherfucking. It's just fuck. I was ready to say some fucking crazy shit. Niggas gotta enjoy the small things. Yeah, that's what it is. Niggas gotta enjoy the small things, bro. So I can get family. Yeah, that's that shit. You feel me? Turn up, dude. I'm ready to get back to streaming, though, bro. I got niggas dead ass looking at me. Love you, nigga. Alright, we're gonna go on a little play date. I got you. That's family. I'm gonna turn you up all the way.
Is missing currently, or hasn't been seen for a day or two.
My wife is missing. Well, here's what's going on.
Okay.
So
are you two having marriage problems, or
not at all?
Okay.
Not at all. We have a great marriage. So basically, I woke up and I saw a woman at my door.
When was this?
Tonight, actually.
Okay.
There was a woman at my door, and I was startled. Who are you? And she explained to me that I'm Martine's friend. She explained to me that you paid for the cell phone. You bought her the cell phone. Do you want her belongings, or should I just throw it out?
More.
Burn it. She gave me those options, and I said, well.
Now it's like 5
a.m. 4 or 5 a.m.
Early this morning.
Yes, sir.
A couple hours ago. Okay,
yes, sir.
And
I've never met her before, never seen her in a day of my life.
Okay.
I was really scared because, like I told the previous detective, that this is why I didn't want to give my address. For one, because I didn't want people knowing where I live, trying to kill me, kidnap me, torture me, beat me up, whatever. I didn't want to be a victim of anything. So
I've got to ask you one thing. Have you ever been treated for mental illness?
Mental illness?
Right.
Do you say I have mental illness?
No, I'm asking you if you've ever been treated for it.
I don't have mental illness.
Okay, I didn't think so, but again, I don't know you, so I just have to ask. So the woman shows up, you don't know this woman. Describe her for me.
She's black. She said her name was, I think Shani, I think that's what she said. She's black. She has braids, she's a little short. She came inside my apartment.
Older, younger?
Younger. She looked young.
Like what age?
She looked 19.
Tall, skinny, short, fat?
Short, skinny. And I asked her, how did you come in? She said, I used her keys. I put it down in the kitchen.
Now, she knocked on the door, or you opened the door?
She walked herself in.
Okay.
She walked herself in, and she just explained to me, here, read the text message.
Hold on. The keys, she let herself in with whose keys?
Martine's keys. And she had some kind of rag in her hand, and she just threw her belongings towards me.
Where are Martine's keys?
In the kitchen. She says.
In the kitchen in your apartment?
She says, yes, that's where she put it. Yes.
What do her keys look like?
It's got a big M. And it's, yeah.
What did she do with her belongings?
She just threw it at me.
What were her belongings?
Her cell phone, her clothes, and she said she left the bag in the kitchen along with her keys.
Now, where's the cell phone now?
In the room, where I was sleeping in the bedroom.
Block's story is truly bizarre, and it is no wonder it prompted questions about his mental health. With the advances in forensics as well as technology, the days of being able to pull a mysterious stranger out of thin air are over.
She showed you a text message. On whose phone was the text message?
She told me, why don't you check the text message that she sent you? And I opened the text and I read it. And it's basically Martine just saying she's had enough. I've just read quickly, and she telling me she loves me. She doesn't want me to go through anything like that, you know. And I was just stunned, and I said, "Where is she?" And she said she's with my brother, and they're doing it right now.
So this woman says that your wife is having sex. Was that what she was implying?
Not having sex, no.
Like, what's doing it?
So basically, the text message I read was Martine basically saying that, basically, long story short, I don't remember exactly what was said in the text.
Whose phone is it on?
My phone.
Where's your phone?
I wasn't able to bring anything with me.
I mean, is your phone at your house, or did you have it in your pocket?
Like, basically, the officers, they stripped me of everything.
But did you have your phone on you? Did the officers take your phone, or was it in the apartment?
It was in the apartment.
What kind of phone do you have?
An iPhone.
An iPhone. What kind of case?
Gray. Gray OtterBox.
I love those OtterBoxes.
Absolutely.
See this? I drop mine 3 or 4 times a day.
I'm sorry, I'm just...
What kind of phone does she have?
A lot going on.
I understand.
You know, it's white. The same thing iPhone. It's white. A white wallet case.
A white wallet? Oh, a wallet case.
Yes, sir. So basically, I read the text message. She was explaining, you know, her issues with her dad. She couldn't take it anymore. You know, basically, it was basically a lot of, like, animosity towards him through the text message. And she basically was like, you know, I did it, you know. And
did what?
Like, she was responsible for her dad's death.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, she said she was helped, you know, an individual named Juan.
Juan.
Yeah, Juan. And she said she took something about taking care of him too. You know, she
killed Juan too?
She said, yeah.
Had you known your wife to be violent before?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Not at all, but a lot of weird things have been happening lately.
Wasn't your wife pregnant?
Yeah, she's pregnant.
Whose child was that? Was it your child? Okay.
Yeah, 6 months. She's still capable of, you know, still walking, moving, doing chores. The only thing she can't do is bend.
So, let me just, to make sure that I understand this right, basically, this woman shows you a text, no, the woman tells you, check your text messages.
Check my phone.
Check your phone. You open up your phone and you have a text message. Is it showing that it's coming from your wife?
Yes.
So it's not somebody else pretending to be your wife. It's coming from your wife's phone.
Yes.
And it says, does she say anything about killing her father?
Yeah.
Okay.
She said it.
When did she send the text message?
I was asleep. I didn't even realize that I even got a text message like that. She told me, you know, why I was confused. She said, why don't you check your phone to see, you know, what's going on?
Well, let me ask you this before I get confused. When you opened up your phone, did it show up as a new text message? You know how you get that little thing saying you have a text message?
Yeah.
When was the last time that you looked at your phone last night? Like, what time did you lay down or go to bed?
Well, that I don't remember.
I mean, was that text message on there at 10 o'clock last night?
I don't think so.
9 o'clock last night? I mean, have you checked your phone since 9 or 10 o'clock last night?
Oh, yeah, of course.
And it didn't show up as a new text message?
So basically, after the father was missing, Martine's like, whole demeanor has changed. She basically doesn't want to be out. I told her investigations wants to come see you. I texted her that because her phone isn't. There's something wrong with her phone as far as calling. And I texted her. I said investigations need to see you because you not showing up, it makes you look really bad.
And this was yesterday sometime? Okay, let me ask you this. When was the last time that you had seen her father?
The information about the text messages will be easy enough to confirm, so this was a poorly thought out lie. Block repeatedly uses the word basically, which is an indicator that he is lying.
Okay, when was the last time that you saw your wife?
Same day, Saturday.
You didn't see her Sunday, you didn't see her Monday?
I saw her on Sunday.
Okay.
I saw her Sunday, I saw her, well,
Today's Tuesday morning.
Yeah.
Did you see her yesterday, Monday at all?
Did I see her yesterday? Yeah, of course.
Okay,
I saw her yesterday.
Where did you see her yesterday?
At home. She's always home.
Okay, does she work?
She worked at Aetna and she quit. And I thought that was kind of strange because, that was her highest paying job as of yet. And I actually helped her get that job. And she said that she wasn't comfortable with being on the phone call. She works in a call center for Aetna. And she didn't feel comfortable. And she said she's just going to quit and find something else. She's the type of person that quits jobs and starts new ones. And
How long ago did she quit?
I think a week and a half.
Okay. So you saw her sometime yesterday, morning, afternoon?
Yesterday I saw her all day up until investigations told me to come by.
What time was that about?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't remember. It was maybe
before lunch, after lunch.
I'm sorry. I'm really not thinking straight right now.
Yeah, I got it.
Let me take some time to think. Because they called me. They called me and I called them back and I told them I would come right then and there.
When they called you, where were you?
At home.
And was your wife there with you when they called you?
Yes.
Okay, so
they said they asked me, is your wife able to come? And I forgot I had cuffs. When they said, are you able to bring your wife? And I said, of course, I'll bring her with me.
Okay.
And Martine, after I hung up, I approached Martine about it, and Martine said, no, I'm not going because I wasn't there. I'm not involved in that. I was, I don't know where I have to go. Just
so was this yesterday morning, like around breakfast time, around lunchtime, when you went down to Hollywood?
I have to check my call log, honestly.
Okay.
I'm not going to answer that because I really don't remember.
Okay. Was it daytime?
I think it was evening.
Okay.
I think it was evening.
Well, that's not that long ago.
Yeah.
You mean towards like the end of the afternoon type thing?
I think 7, maybe 7 or 8.
Oh, okay. So that was later in the evening. Did you see your wife again after that?
No.
What time did you come back to your apartment?
So I called I texted Martine. I said you need to come, and I came back home and I didn't see her. She said something about her being. I think she said she's with her sister.
What kind of car does your wife have?
She doesn't drive. She said that she was picked up by her sister, so that they can go to the movies together because she lives in Winter Haven.
Now you talked to her on the phone or
text message?
Okay, so you're texting back and forth.
Yeah.
All right. So you get back to your apartment. She's not there. When you last saw her, when you left, and I just want to make sure I got this right. When you went down to talk to the detectives, and these are the Hollywood detectives, right?
Yes.
When you went down to talk to them, your wife was in the apartment?
Yes. When I left, she was there.
Okay. And that was sometime in the later afternoon, early evening?
Yes.
What was your wife wearing? Just think for a minute.
She wasn't really wearing anything. She was just under the covers.
So she was in bed?
She was in bed, under the covers.
Nightgown, t-shirt?
Yeah, she was wearing a gown.
What color?
I believe it was blue, or the black one. It was the black one. I'm sorry, the black one. It was the black one.
Why was she in bed that time of day?
She's always in bed.
Oh, that's right. She's 6 months pregnant.
Yeah, she's always sleeping, falling asleep.
Blanc keeps changing his answers. First, he hasn't seen his wife since Saturday. Then, he saw her on Sunday. Less than a minute later, he claims that she was home on Monday. His lack of consistency is a definite red flag.
How's your pregnancy going?
She had a healthy baby boy. I always went to the doctor's appointment with her. Regular checkups, never missed an appointment with her. I was, very serious dad. I wanted to be involved, and we had plans to name him after me. We had all types of these plans. We've even called Herbalife to start a college fund, and we were going to start saving, even though he's not born yet.
It's important to do that for kids right off the bat.
Yeah, and it's never too early. People would have said before he's even born, and it makes sense because Martine actually had a miscarriage before. And she's the type of person. She doesn't like traditional practices. She doesn't like the hospitals. She doesn't like giving birth to epidural. She wanted to give a water birth. She asked the doctor about that. She asked the doctor if she had to be at the hospital, if she can be at home. She doesn't like the traditional way of giving birth, if that makes sense.
Was she going to have a boy or a girl?
A boy. Wait, which one?
The one she was going to have now.
Yeah, boy.
Okay. Well, have you all picked out a name already?
After me.
What was the name going to be? The full name?
Cassandra's Blanc Jr.
Okay.
Oh wait, there's a middle name. I think Josiah.
Okay.
It's Lear. She told me. I always forget. Something about watching over God. Not watching over God. Watching over your. I'm not even going. I don't even remember.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is your wife Haitian also?
Yes, absolutely.
Where did y'all meet?
We actually met in school. We met through school and we started talking, and we just saw each other frequently. And not recently, but at some point we started seriously talking, and then we hung out. I met her dad, I met her mom, I met her brother. I met the entire.
You get along with the family?
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, of course, they're Haitian. They have their ways of education first. Just if you know anything about Haitian parents, they are the typical Haitian parents. But I've never had an issue with mom, never had an issue with dad. They've never had an issue with me. The only issue they had was how she moved out without the blessing and whatnot, and the same thing with the marriage. So they still were upset about that. How she did that and we didn't finish school, and what have you.
I'm sorry. I find it's an interesting story, but let's go back to, so you leave, she's in bed.
Yes, sir.
You go down and you talk to Hollandale or Hollywood?
Hollywood.
You go down and talk to Hollywood people, Hollywood investigators. You finish up there about what time? Is it dark out when you finish up there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, where do you go then?
Where did I go?
Mm-hmm.
I just took a drive around the city. I didn't go straight home, to be very honest with you.
Any idea what time you got home? Did you go anyplace else between driving and coming home? Did you go out for dinner? You go out for drinks? You go out for?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
You come home about what time?
I believe it was. I have to
approximate. It doesn't.
I have to check my phone because I wasn't really paying attention to the time, because you know, the way it ended, I didn't really appreciate that. So
the way what ended?
You know, the conversation with the detectives.
Oh, with the Hollywood.
Yeah, because you know, I came, I showed up, I gave you my side of the story. And they started to tell me how, you know, we didn't see a Hispanic man in front of the door, or a van, not a Hispanic man.
Suspects frequently claim they went for a ride, and in most cases, it is just too convenient to be believable. Blanc is at least smart enough to say that he didn't stop anywhere, which could be disproved by security footage.
I'm looking at them, how are you going to tell me if that's exactly what I saw in the background, a van? I'm not crazy at all. I mean, you can have a physician test me. I mean, I'm not mental at all. I know what I saw. You know, I was just very sensitive.
Well, that's an issue that you have with them. But so I'm just trying to sort out the last night.
That's the reason why I was driving around the city. Plus, I felt as though because after they asked me for my address. And I declined that because I do have that right to decline it. They thought it was suspicious of me to just decline giving my address. I can understand why, and I gave them my reasoning as far as why not, because I don't want anything to happen to me. Well, now obviously you guys already know where I live. It's now going to be on a report. That's what I didn't want to, that's what I wanted to prevent. So that's why I declined. So I felt as though I was being followed.
That's separate. That's separate. I mean, you felt you're being followed by what?
Hollywood police.
Last night?
Yeah, absolutely. So it started off with me just calmly driving. You know, just driving to relax my mind, and then I noticed 2 cars that were following me everywhere, like just following me. Like for example, I would be in the middle section, they would be in the middle section behind me. I would go on the turning lane, they would go there, and then last minute I would go this way, and then they would follow.
And you think those were the police?
Yes, it was regular vehicles.
Well, shit, it doesn't sound like they were very good at following you then, if you figured it out.
Because when I looked at the tag, it was a regular Florida tag. If it was not Hollywood police, then I feel like it was those people that were at my apartment.
Well, let's go back to that. So you get home you get home sometime after dark. Do you talk to anybody after you get home? You make any?
No.
Okay, you just chill out there. You have what'd you say? You had a shot or something?
Yeah, I had a shot and I just went to bed.
What'd you drink?
It was
what's your drink of choice?
A pint of the officer asked me the same thing. Mango. I forgot the name brand. Name some name brands.
Mango brandy or?
It's mango's the flavor.
Vodka?
Not vodka.
Rum? I don't know. I don't drink anything mango. I eat mangoes. But okay, so you have one of those little bottles.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had a shot of that and I fell asleep. Well, no, not one of those little bottles. I actually had a pint like this size.
Okay.
But it was up to here, and I just took it and it relaxed my nerves and just went to sleep.
Oh, like schnapps, mango schnapps or something? Yeah, I'm not sure what that would be. So you crash. The next thing you know, does anything happen between when you crash and when you're woken up by the woman?
I was waiting for my wife to come home. I thought she was with her sister at the movies.
And
now,
did she send you a text message saying she was at the movies?
Yeah.
Okay.
She got picked up by her sister to go to the movies, and it wasn't true.
But she told you that.
Yes, sir.
And it came from her.
Yes, sir.
And about what time was that? Any idea?
11.
11 p.m.
Yes.
Okay.
I think so.
When did you talk to her on the phone at all after you left yesterday? When you went down for your interview? I know you said you had several text messages with her. Did you ever speak with her after you left the apartment?
Yesterday?
Right.
Yeah, she was home. Yesterday when it was the interview,
Right, that's what I mean. You get in the car and you drive. Did you go to the Hollywood station?
Yes, sir.
You drive to the Hollywood station. I know between, say, yesterday evening, early evening, and this morning sometime, you had text messages from your wife. Did you ever talk to her on the telephone?
No.
Did you all normally just communicate through text messages?
Recently we had to.
Not
the last few weeks because something's been messed up with her phone in particular.
Okay.
I had the same issue for a little bit, but you know, I was able to actually call out, but she needed to get her phone fixed. I've been trying to get her to go to AT&T, you know, keep prolonging it, and that's an issue because you need a phone to call.
Blanc is showing quite a bit of paranoia. If he did, in fact, pass a mental evaluation, then this reaction stems from guilt.
So I came home, I saw the text message about her going to the movie theaters with her sister because, you know, they were hanging out.
What movie were they going to? Any idea? Did she tell you?
I didn't ask. Because the reason I didn't ask is because when she and I go to the movie theaters, we just choose whichever one is either in the area or has the movie that we're looking for playing at.
So you don't have a particular theater that you
Yeah,
go to?
we don't, because we use AT&T Thanks. It gives you a discount, and whatever movie we both decide on, we first start off with the one that's nearest us, see what time they're playing. If it doesn't fit, we go to the next nearest one, so on and what have you. So we don't have a designated movie theater, but to name you a few, AMC.
Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, she didn't tell you which one you were going. She was going to, and you don't know which one she went to, right? So
I mean, I trusted her. Well, it's her sister. I mean, I don't see why not.
You
But
think
I thought it was her sister.
Do you think she's screwing around on you?
No, not at all. Not at all.
So this woman shows up this morning somewhere around, what did you say, 4 o'clock?
Yeah.
And tell me again, she knocked on the door and woke you up, or she came in and woke you up?
She opened the door.
Did you wake up when you heard the door open, or did she wake you up?
She woke me up.
How?
She just, hey.
She came into your bedroom? Where were you sleeping?
In the bedroom.
You didn't hear her come into the apartment?
Well, we just moved into the apartment. When I'm asleep, I don't really hear anything unless you're yelling at my ear.
Okay.
We just moved in. We don't really have furniture. We were actually planning to do that. It's been 2 months. You know, we just have a blow-up bed. We were actually going to get a bed. We actually were going to get the bed that I had when I was living with my parents. It's a big old bed, and we were going to bring that to the apartment. We also bought a refrigerator. That's why I had bought a hand truck to move the refrigerator and put that in. So, you know, we just decided, forget it. You know, it doesn't.
Where's the
fit.
refrigerator?
We sold it back.
Okay.
Yeah, we sold it back. Brought it back, and I had to bring it down the stairs. So the woman tells me that another one of the belongings was the hand truck.
She carried all this in?
No. She told me where it was located. She said it was located underneath the leaves. And
under what leaves?
Under the leaves, and she said there was blood on it, and I said, "Are you serious?" And she said, "Yes, so you need to take care of that." And I said, "Okay." So I just...
Under the leaves where?
Under the leaves, where the vehicles are parked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, is there a pile of leaves there? Or?
Yeah.
So the woman comes in, she's inside your house, she gives you your wife's phone, and what else does she give you?
And she tells me where the hand truck is located.
Okay.
So that's...
When was the last time you saw the hand truck?
Well, it was sitting in my apartment.
When you went to the police interview yesterday?
It was in my apartment. So...
And when you came back last night, where was it?
Well, she told me it was downstairs and it had blood on it, and I never had blood on my hand truck, so that's why I had took some cleaning gloves because I didn't want to touch all of that, and I just took a trash bag. It smelled really bad, and I just took it.
The hand truck smelled bad?
And I threw it out, yeah.
Okay. And who did this woman say she was again?
I just said it. I forgot the name.
Nothing Blanc says makes sense. Even his reaction is flat and emotionless, which doesn't fit with some stranger entering his apartment with his wife's belongings. His lies are flimsy, and his acting skills are poor, both of which make the detective's job easier.
How did she know your wife?
They're friends, she said.
Okay. And what?
She said I'm her friend.
And what did her brother have to do with it?
Her brother wasn't in the apartment. She said her brother is taking care of the situation.
Okay.
About the text message.
Taking care of? What did you take that to mean?
So basically, my wife, after she said that she was, responsible for her dad's passing, she said she didn't want to, something about not wanting to be in prison with a baby, giving birth, losing a child.
She said all this in a text message?
And yeah, she sent a really long paragraph. I had to scroll through.
Is that still on your phone?
Yes, sir.
Now, how do you get into your phone?
How do I get into
Yeah,
my
do you have a
phone?
passcode on the phone?
Yes, sir.
Are you going to give me that code? We need to get the message.
Yes, I can give it to you.
What's your code?
But I don't know her passcode. Her passcode, it's...
As long as we can get it off your phone.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what's important.
So basically, my wife, she texted me a huge paragraph.
Right.
Straight from her number, because she does tell me how she gets random text messages. Not text messages, like a random text off of a random number, but this one was straight from her.
Well,
and only she knows the passcode
on
her phone.
Okay.
So it had to be her.
So you don't know her passcode?
Not at all.
So in this message, and we'll try to pull that up down the road here. She tells you that, if I understand you right, basically she admits to killing her father.
She talks a lot.
How did her father die?
Her dad?
Yeah.
She shot her. Him. She shot him.
So she says that she shot her father, and
the man that helped him, Juan. She
shot Juan too.
Something about She sent me a text message, like towards me.
Mm-hmm.
It started off with "I love you, Cassandra," and then she sent me a paragraph's worth. And then she also sent me what she sent her sister. She said, and I'm reading this, and I know it's towards her sister because you see her sister's name comes up a lot, Joanne,
right.
Joanne. So I was reading it, and a lot of what I was reading was like really bad hatred towards her dad.
Okay, well, I mean, we can sort all that out later, but why is she telling you all this, and then this other woman's bringing her stuff back to you? Like, what was
in the text message, she said that she wanted to kill herself.
Mm-hmm.
And after she died, she wanted to be burnt, like into fire.
Did she say how she was going to kill herself?
A gun, using the woman's brother's gun.
What kind of? Does she have a gun?
Does she have a gun?
Right.
Not her, but sounds the way well, actually, I don't know. Actually, she may very well have a gun, but based on the text message, it sounds like she doesn't, because Martine is asking her for her brother's gun. If that makes sense.
So, if I understand this right, and correct me if I'm wrong, she's saying that, and it's all written down somewhere, so she's saying that she shot her father, and then she shot the other guy too?
Yes.
So that's two of them. And you don't know, and you think it was the other guy's gun that she used.
Perhaps.
Have you ever seen her with a gun before?
No.
Do you have a gun?
No.
Okay.
And speaking of, so basically another thing she gave me, like threw at me, was the gun. It came in a box with a bag, and I looked. She before I opened it, she said, "You're probably really gonna need this." And I said, "Need what?" And then I opened it. I saw the gun.
Holy shit! Tell me what the gun looked like.
It's literally the gun. It's got like a cylinder type thing.
Blanc is able to casually say that his wife murdered her father and now wants to kill herself and their unborn child, and he doesn't even bat an eye. There's no concern for his wife and child, and he acts as if the situation is perfectly normal. He may mistakenly believe that remaining calm makes him look innocent, but in this case, it just increases the already high level of suspicion.
Okay, so do you know the difference between a revolver?
That's what it is.
And a semi-automatic?
Revolver.
Semi-automatic has...
I know what it is. I know what it is. It's a revolver.
Where you pull the...
Absolutely.
And a revolver's got the wheel that folds out?
Absolutely.
Okay, so black or silver? Chrome?
I think it was...
Stainless, gray, black?
I think it was black.
Okay.
I think.
Big
black
gun?
or silver.
Big, little?
Small. And I'm looking at it like, holy shit, like, I've never touched a gun before. I've never had a gun. I've never purchased one, never had one. So I'm looking at it, I'm like, holy shit, and then it's got the box of ammunition.
Right.
Blanc makes another outrageous claim in 3, 2, 1.
And I'm looking at it, and
it's got all of it, the gun and the ammunition?
She said, "You're probably gonna need this."
Okay.
You're probably gonna really need this.
Why would you need it?
Because, I don't know, she feels as though maybe people are gonna come looking.
And she handed this to you?
Yeah, she just said, "You're probably gonna need this."
Where's that now?
It's in the apartment, in my bedroom.
Blanc says the strange woman gave him the gun.
Okay. I made the mistake touching it, but I never, obviously...
Well, I mean, she handed it to you, so...
I never used it, and...
Where in your bedroom?
Either it's on the bed or on the floor, because I immediately put it away.
Okay.
So
let me ask you this. Is there anything else in that apartment that this woman brought in that belonged to your wife? Is your wife's phone in there?
Yes.
Where's the phone?
In the bedroom, because she threw it at me. Remember?
That's the one in the white wallet?
Yeah.
Your wife's keys are in the kitchen. That's the one with the M on it?
Yes.
Anything else that she gave you that belonged to your wife?
Clothes and...
And where are they?
In the room.
In the bedroom or in the...
In the bedroom, yes, sir.
Okay, and what are they? Are they folded up? Are they in a box? Are they in a...
Just munched up. It wasn't even folded. It's like this, and just...
Anything else that did she bring you anything in a box? Did she bring you anything in a bag? Did she bring you anything in a sack?
Yeah, the gun I told you, and the ammunition. Like, it's got a whole case of ammunition.
But I mean, how did she bring that in? That's what I'm asking. What was it? Was she just carrying it?
In the bag, yeah. And she had a rag. She had a rag that she was holding, and she was just holding it.
What kind of bag?
It was like a church type bag. Yeah, it was like brown with most of it is brown, and it had like a purple logo on it.
You mean like a woman's purse?
A church bag.
I don't know what a church bag is.
Basically, if you've ever been to church, they give you like little goodie bags. And
where's that bag?
It's in the apartment with the box.
With what box?
The box with the revolver and the ammunition.
Oh, so that's in the...
Yeah.
And the other crap was in there too?
I don't think it's there anymore because I was touching it.
Okay.
Please don't take it the wrong way. I really never used it. Neither one of them.
No, I understand that, but I'm just trying to find out. We're going to need to grab that stuff. Do we have your permission to go in and get the gun and her personal stuff?
Yeah.
Yes, no?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
of course.
And you think that bag is still in the apartment? Where in the apartment?
In the master bedroom.
Okay. Anything else that this woman brought in that you can think of?
Not that I can think of off the top of my head, no, sir.
Supposedly, this woman dropped off several of his wife's belongings, including her phone, which is hard to believe she would allow someone to take, but also a gun that belongs to another man. None of this adds up, and the more Blanc speaks, the harder it is to believe anything he says.
You need anything else?
Maybe another
little bag of chips. What do you want? You want? I think you got a choice. We got chips or we got cookies.
I'll take the cookies.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Hold on a minute.
Thank you.
I appreciate you filling in the blanks here for me.
Of course.
Does your wife have a brother?
A brother?
Yeah. Down here, that lives down here.
In Fort Lauderdale?
Yeah.
I mean, she may very well have, because...
That you know of?
That I know of, no. Because, to my understanding, she has a total of 3 brothers. The oldest one, Ryan, he lives in Sunrise. The second oldest lives with mom in Hollywood, and the youngest one, the youngest boy, no one knows where he is at all. No one knows where he resides. No one knows his phone number. It's like he's vanished from the earth. Yeah. Why'd you ask?
There was a phone call that came in. They were trying to figure out whether it was one of your wife's brothers. Where do you think your wife is now?
Where do I think she is?
Right.
I don't know. That's why I was walking around to see, because after everything was done with, I was walking around to see, you know, where she could have been.
Like what do you mean?
Like in the area. I was walking, and then I just
walking in what area? You're losing me there.
Like, let's say I live here. I was walking here.
When was that?
This morning. I was honestly just looking for her. And as I said, you know what? I'll just when I'm done putting everything up, as far as the ladder, like throwing it away.
What were you throwing away the ladder?
The truck. It's full of blood. Yeah, she told me where it's located,
and where was that next? Was it upstairs or downstairs? Where she told you it was? You said it was under the leaves.
Downstairs, yes, sir.
So you go down those back stairs. Where was it from there?
In the leaves.
But where are the leaves?
Remember I told you where the car is parked?
Mm-hmm. Where your car is parked?
Well, behind it.
Which car is yours?
White Challenger.
Okay, behind it in that alleyway?
Yes, sir.
It was just sitting there, laying there?
Yeah, it was covered. She said it's covered over there underneath those leaves.
Now, why is she bringing this stuff back to you?
Well, she advised me that basically she wanted me to see if I wanted to just get her belongings to be just thrown out, like if she and her brother were going to take care of it, or if I wanted to take care of it, and I chose that I wanted to keep the phone.
I thought your wife had already killed her brother. Your wife told you that she had killed her father, and the guy that helped her. She had killed him too. That wasn't this woman's brother?
No.
Okay, a different person.
Basically, Juan is supposedly the guy's name that helped her kill her dad, supposedly.
You'll notice that when Blanc is asked a question that he finds uncomfortable, he'll repeat it back to the detective to buy himself a few more moments to make up an answer. Rather than making up poorly thought out stories out of thin air, he would do better to exercise his right to remain silent.
And how do you know Juan?
I don't know Juan at all. I don't even know him. And then the brothers, she didn't, as far as I know, she didn't kill because she wanted to kill herself based on the message. She didn't want to, like I said.
Well, did this woman say that your wife was already dead? This one that came to
She said, my brother is taking care of it. And
so her brother was going to kill your brother. Your wife killed her father and Juan.
So it sounds like my wife killed herself, or she's the type of person that she, how can I say it? She doubts herself a lot. She doubts. She's easily scared. So a lot of times
But she would have killed herself in a 5 or 6 hour period because she was alive at 7 o'clock when you went to 6 o'clock when you went to Hollywood. She was alive when you got the text message at 9 o'clock after the interview.
I told her, you need to go see investigations right now because they're wanting to speak to you tonight. It's very serious. It's your dad. Your dad
and
is
you think
dead.
That's why she killed herself?
I think so. She admitted it in the message. She didn't want to go through the consequences.
Cassandra, I just want to make sure that I've got this right because I don't want to take notes and be completely off on this. You go down and you talk to the Hollywood guys. They're getting a little confrontational with you. It kind of throws you off. You leave, somebody's following you. You go back to your place.
Two cars.
A couple people are following you. You go back to your place, you do a shot, you crash. You're not that concerned about your wife because you're getting a text message from her saying that she was there when you left at about 7 p.m. Monday. About 6 p.m. Monday or whatever it was.
I wasn't concerned because I left.
And she sent you a text message
I left and she was there. And when I said I'm coming to pick you up, she was like, Joanne picked me up to go to the movie theater.
And this was sometime around...
After, when I said, you need to go to see investigators.
Okay, this was after you'd already talked to the investigators.
Right.
8 or 9 o'clock.
After I texted her to say, I'm coming to pick you up so that we can go together for you to speak to investigation.
Okay, so 8 or 9 o'clock last night.
And it's like something like that. And
okay.
It's like she.
Well, bear with me for a minute. We'll come back to that. So that's the last time that you actually hear from her, correct? Well, that you're actively texting back and forth. You go back somewhere around midnight, before, after, have a shot, and crash. Next thing you know, it's somewhere around 4 o'clock, and there's a woman in your bedroom that you don't know who she is. She's waking you up. She tells you to check your phone. Am I right so far? Because I don't want to be putting. I just want to make sure that what I've got is.
Yes.
She tells you to check your phone. You've got a message on there from your wife that says, condensed version, I killed my father, I killed this other guy.
Basically her admitting what she did, her saying she's scared to go through consequences, and then her saying she's just gonna kill herself.
Okay, so she admits
with the woman's brother's gun.
Did she say that in the text message?
Yes.
So she tells you, I killed my father, I killed the other guy, and I'm not going to turn myself in. I'm going to kill myself with my friend's brother's gun.
I think that's why she wasn't right. To answer your question, yes. I think that's why she didn't want to confront investigations. That's why she didn't want to show up, since the moment we found out Dad was missing, that's why she didn't want to. I feel like that's why she didn't want to show up.
So this woman's basically coming in saying, telling you that your wife's dead, or pay attention, your wife's dead, and here's a gun that she used to kill herself.
No, she said that my brother's taking care of it. You're probably going to need this.
So that's not the gun that your wife killed her father with.
Even if Blanc's story had been true up to this point, there is no way this other man would hand over a gun used in a murder and suicide that could be traced back to him. This story was bad enough in bits and pieces, but when it is told all together, it is hard to see it as anything other than a string of lies.
I believe it is because she just handed it to me, and it seems as though that is her brother's gun, because based on the text message, her brother is the one that's using the gun so that she can kill herself. So it may very well be she either doesn't have one or has one. I honestly don't know these people.
So do you think that's the same gun she used to kill herself?
I mean, the way she said my brother's taking care of it, it sounds to me like maybe he was either helping her with the process or cleaning up the aftermath or whatever.
Okay. But was your understanding was that that gun killed both her father and her?
Yes.
Okay. Did she tell you where she shot her father?
No.
Okay. So this woman comes in, she gives you the gun, she gives you her personal possessions, her whatever she had, the small stuff. The hand truck though, how did this woman get the hand truck?
How did she get the hand truck?
Right.
It was basically, they must have taken it out because it was in the apartment. They must have taken it out, and because it was in the apartment the entire time, I don't understand how it would have went from here to there. The only way is if either she moved it or...
Where in the apartment was it?
Where in the
apartment? For the past couple days?
Where the air conditioner would be.
Was that living room, bedroom?
Living room, yeah, where the... inside, like you...
Is it one of those big hand trucks, like 5 feet tall type thing?
It's one of those hand trucks that you can move the refrigerator.
So a heavy duty one, not
Yes.
a little small one.
Heavy duty.
Was that there when you went down to the police department yesterday?
I didn't really pay attention to that.
Did you see it yesterday?
I didn't.
When was the last time you saw it?
I didn't need to use it ever since I used the refrigerator.
When
Move the refrigerator.
When did you move the refrigerator?
I would say 2-3 weeks ago.
But it's fairly big and it's in your living room. You had to see it. There's not much in your living room.
No. In the actual air conditioner, like there's a door, and you put it inside.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and then you close it up.
Like a little closet in there where the air conditioner water heater sits. That type of thing.
Honestly, I think she must have already had it, or maybe took it before she left.
Your wife?
Whoever, I have no idea. I just know I used it to move the refrigerator. Yeah.
Now that the detective has heard Blanc's story, he is moving into a different phase of questioning. Instead of asking questions, he is going to be presenting facts, or bluffs disguised as facts, to punch holes in Blanc's version of events.
I want to make sure that you understand me, because I appreciate you talking to me. I appreciate you listening to... I've talked to you, I've asked you some questions. Some of them you've answered honestly, some of them I don't think you have. But at least...
Which one do you think?
Well, I'm getting ready to tell you. At least you're speaking to me. Obviously, you've got to know you're in some pretty serious trouble now. I mean, you're the police department, they grabbed a hold of you, they put you in handcuffs, they put you in the back of the car, they got you sitting here handcuffed to a table, and you haven't even asked me why. And I understand things throw people off. And
I already asked them why. They told me because of suspicious activities.
Okay.
Because I was walking with my hoodie.
Let me.
I thought that.
And I think you deserve. I think you deserve me being straight with you. I told you when I came in here that I wouldn't play games to you. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to do that type of thing. So I want to give you the chance to clear things up. The police were following you yesterday after you left, but you already kind of knew that. When you went to Walmart, what did you buy at Walmart?
When I went, what did I buy?
Right.
I didn't buy anything.
Well, you came out with a bag. I mean, they're going to know. They're going to find a bag and the receipt, and they'll go back to the store.
Oh, gloves, yeah. Gloves.
The rubber gloves.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't
No, that's all right. And again, Cassandra,
I'm sorry, I didn't remember.
That's fine. I like you personally. I find you interesting to talk to. But within the next few minutes or two, you're going to have to make that decision. Either you're going to be straight with me and you're going to give me some reasons, and you're going to get this off your chest, and you're going to start working in that direction. Not only were they following you in the car, but there was more than two. There were several more. They followed you to the store. They saw what you bought. And when you went back to your apartment and you parked the car down at the end, they sat there and they waited. They waited and they watched. And they watched. And they watched. And they saw you come out. And they saw you go down and get the dumpster. They saw you come back. They saw you go down and put the cart in the other dumpster. There wasn't a woman. Just get it off your chest. Tell me what happened. I mean, just let it go. I mean, I understand that shit happens, and I understand things just go sideways, but it sounds to me like you just made some really bad choices and found yourself in a really bad spot. It doesn't mean it's the end of the world, but just tell me what really happened. Like, why?
What do you mean it doesn't mean it's the end of the world?
You know what happened. I need to know why. I mean, did she come at you? Was it an argument? Was it a...
What do you mean it's not the end of the world?
I mean, you're not dead. Although I can look at you right now and I can see that you're sorry for what happened. I can see remorse. I can see somebody who's a grown man who's a little concerned, who's fearful about what's going to happen next. I've never been in your position, but I can tell you from doing this job for many, many years, the only thing that's going to give you some peace, and the only thing that's going to at least start to get you at least, you got to be truthful. You got to be honest. From this point forward, you just got to tell me what happened. You know they were watching you, but you already knew that. You knew that they just didn't happen to stumble upon you. The guys were sitting in the alley for 4 or 5 hours. That's why they called the patrol units to come down and grab hold of you. They've already pulled her out of the dumpster. Out of the one small one, and they pulled the handcart out of the other. They're doing search warrants to go into the house. You didn't mean for this to happen. I can look at you and tell. I can sit here with you right now and know that you didn't mean for any of this to happen. That something happened that just kind of pushed this out of control. That something just started spinning around. But that's what I want you to tell me. I want you to tell me your side. I told you I wasn't going to play games with you. I wasn't going to... I want to be able to go back to the prosecutor and I want to tell him, yeah, he fucked up, but he's remorseful. I mean, you didn't mean for this to happen, right? There's no way that you didn't plan this out. I mean, I say that, but...
So...
Despite the detective saying that he knows Blanc is remorseful, that is hardly the case. Blanc hasn't shown one shred of emotion for his wife or child, and his only interest is seeing what kind of deal he can get if he confesses.
when you say that about someone, what typically happens with the person?
You know, a lot of it depends. A lot of it depends because every case is different. I've been in this unit.
I'm just wondering.
I've been in this unit for 19 years.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I can't, and again, I'm not going to be one of these guys that's going to sit here and say, look, you tell me the truth and I'll take care of it and I'll make it go away, because I can't do that. I can tell the state that you were cooperative, that when confronted, you came forward and you said what happened. I mean, look at, you're not a fucking killer. You're not a killer. I can sit, you're eating fucking cookies. But something tripped, something flipped, and I want to know what it was. I mean, I want to know, I want to be able to go forward and say, yes, he was cooperative. Yes, when confronted, he explained it to me. I mean, he said what happened, just like what happened. Get it off. I guarantee you're going to feel better. I can tell you from doing this for 19 years. Just let it go. Otherwise, it's going to eat at you and eat at you and eat at you and eat at you. I know that you did not want to kill your wife. I know you didn't. I know that you didn't. But something tripped. I mean, obviously, she's been dead more than 5 or 6 hours. What happened?
I just need some time to eat my cookies. So
Okay.
hungry.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Again, that's all this has come down to now. I mean, this is just your side. I've got all the other stuff. We've collected the stuff. You know how phones work. The phone tracking system. Like, if I send you, if I'm sitting here and I send you a text message, it's going to show up on your phone. When I go back and pull those reports with it, now not the regular phone report, but when I pull the report with a court order, it's going to tell me not only where my phone was when that text message was sent, but where your phone was when it was received. And it's going to tell me that within several yards. It's going to give me pretty specific geo-locations, geo-areas. We know that's what's going to happen with if the text message is still on your phone or her phone. We know that the phone was going to be with you. They've been tracking your phone, and they've been tracking her phone. I mean, it's just about, this is the one chance that you really have.
Why do you say I killed my wife?
Because she's dead? Because you put her in the dumpster? And you know you did. And then this is what we could sit and play, and you're entitled to continue to play this out. If you listen to, no, you hear me out. Hear me out. But you're entitled to that. You're entitled to play this out. But it's time for you to be straight, and it's time for you to come forward and say what happened. Same thing. I mean, it's time. It's you made a terrible mistake. Whether she pushed you into it, whether she cornered you, whether she verbally, physically, whatever, but you made a bad mistake, and there's no real correcting that mistake. But there is a getting right with it. And you know, you could do the same thing that some people do. You could say, look, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't. That's not going to give you peace in here. It's not going to give you the peace. You just got to be straight and tell me what happened. Like, why? I know it was something that just.
My mouth dry.
You seem like a pretty calm guy. Something just pushed you over the edge, like beyond over the edge. And I think I know, but I don't want to hear it. I don't want you to hear it from me. I want to hear it from you. She told you she knew, didn't she?
She told me she knew what.
Well, see, that's I don't want to put the words in your mouth. I want you.
What do you mean she told me she knew?
I think she told you she knew something, and she threatened you or cornered you with it, and then things went bad from there.
My wife?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not playing games. I really don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, well then maybe I'm wrong. You tell me what happened. Just be straight with me.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
So, with people, I'm not saying that it applies to me, but, with people...
Hypothetically.
Yeah. People that, are in situations where they've, murdered or whatnot, is there a possibility of, they can get out? What are those circumstances?
And make sure, listen to me clearly, because I want to make sure that you understand this.
Blanc is contemplating the possibility of confessing, but he wants to look at every angle first to see if he will be able to get off with no consequences. However, the manner in which he disposed of the body is going to make it very difficult for him to get a reduced sentence.
There is always a possibility. You understand that I have absolutely nothing to do with that at this point. I can tell you that cooperation and that honesty go a long ways towards that. I can tell you that depending on, let's say hypothetically, that I had somebody in here this morning, not you, and I talked to them and they found themselves in a bad position and something happened and they fucked up and they killed their wife. And they tell me, I've got nothing to say. And we go ahead and we charge them. And we go ahead and we collect the evidence and we prove the phones, we prove the cleanup in the house, blood, we prove that, and it goes to trial. There's no remorse, there was no honesty, there was no remorse. Jury does whatever they do and they convict the person. On the other hand,
the crocodile tears start in 3, 2, 1.
I can tell you how. You're ready to let it go. Just let it go. What happened? Cassandra, what happened? How come?
Blanc fakes tears in hopes of a lighter sentence.
Where did it happen?
My life is done.
Where did it happen? Was it in the apartment? Here. It's just water. Just let it go. Let it out while you're doing it. Just let it go.
Why are you doing this?
Because we've got to get it out. We came this far. We got to get it out. Look, man, I'm telling you, when I sat here and I told you that you're not a killer, I sat here and I told you that I can look at you and I can see that remorse. You're fucking crying. You're breaking down, man. You're sorry this happened. Tell me what happened. Let me put it down. Let me get it on the record. What happened? You didn't plan this out. Was it in the apartment?
I'm gonna get raped in prison.
All Blanc can worry about is being sexually assaulted in prison. If he was hoping to make himself look sympathetic,
bro,
he just blew
what
it.
the fuck?
Don't even think about that. Let's think about getting this stuff right.
Bro,
Where
what
did it
the
happen?
fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck?
Cassandra, let's work through this. Let's get it out. What was it over? It was over her father, wasn't it? What was it over? Was it over, was it your child? Was it over her screwing around? Was it over... let it go. Just no spin, just straight up. When I walk out of here today, and when I'm typing this up, I want to be able to say that although there was some initial confusion, and there was some initial misinformation, that when confronted, you did the right thing, you said what happened, and we went forward from there. Even though I can guarantee you absolutely nothing, and I'm not the one to make any bargains or deals with, I can tell you that if you're honest with me, I'll go to the prosecutor and I'll make sure that they know that, just like I've done that hundreds of times in the past. Let's start out with the small part. Where did it happen? We just need to know, because that's where we're going to have to work it. Was it in the apartment? Or in the car?
Just give me a moment, please.
Okay. But I only want the truth. At this point, I don't want you to be dishonest with me. No lies, no half-truths.
Man, nigga, spit it out, bruh. God damn, all this crime. Oh, bitch ass.
Blanc is having to shift
Why you
roles
kill
from a man
somebody?
who is completely innocent in his wife's death to a man who killed his wife but didn't mean to. He doesn't handle shifting gears well, and to buy time, he continues to fake cry and to take sips of his Coke.
But I'm going to sit right here with you. Are you going to be straight with me? See, but this, Cassandra, you're getting ready to make the mistake that other people have made. The problem with you taking a moment is you're in that preservation mode, and you're trying to figure out how to put the best spin on it. And what happens is when you do that, you don't come off sincere, you don't come off honest. And that's all I want. I want the honest truth. I want the straight truth of what happened. I don't want you to try to make things fit together. I don't want you to try to give me a story about some woman coming into your bedroom at 4 o'clock this morning. I just want you to be honest with me. And if you think too hard, you're going to talk yourself into telling another lie. And that's not where we're at now. You just got to tell me how this past week spiraled out of control. Tell me. You know you want to. I can look at you and tell that you want to. What's the most serious thing you've been in trouble for?
Tickets.
How old are you?
Only 22.
What happened? Do I have to have my guys work the house? I'm sorry, work the apartment or work the car?
Yo, what's up, Cash?
At least give me that.
I'll tell you the truth.
That's all I want from you. That's all I wanted from you since we got here. Obviously, you know that I think you even knew the guys were watching you in the alley. You were just hoping they didn't see everything. Did you think they were out there? Tell me what happened. Just tell me.
Anyone in the alley.
But you were looking in the one truck.
What?
You were shining the flashlight in the one truck or something. What happened? Take a deep breath and just let it go. The apartment or the car? I understand that you had, oh, I see. Okay. Sure you don't want anything else?
I guess some more cookies and a drink.
Okay. Are these done? You still got some, you have.
The detective has gotten most of the information he needed, and they have moved on to taking DNA samples from Blanc, as well as his mugshot.
The forensics woman is here. She's going to snap your photograph. She's going to do DNA swabs on the inside of your mouth. She's going to swab your fingers. She's going to give you a blue, like, plastic suit to put on. You're going to have to take off all those clothes and put them in a paper bag. And then we'll go forward from that. And this drip, try not to get dripped on. It's very annoying.
Oh, okay.
Bernard Blanc was charged with 2 counts of premeditated murder. He is awaiting trial and is being held without bond.
Can you understand how she might not think you give a damn about her daughter when you yell and scream at her in the interview room?
I never yelled and screamed at her, sir.
But you think it's okay because you think that her conduct deserved that.
Sir, for the 4th time.
Let him answer the question.
For the 4th time, I've told you I didn't yell at her, and I didn't say that it was okay to yell at her. I said what she had showed us was that she was more worried about that phone. And at that point, the most important thing that night was a dead 5-year-old. We ain't the dope police. We the murder police. We worry about dead bodies.
This is Rashad Newton. Newton had spent time in jail for selling drugs, but attempted to turn his life around when he realized he could be separated from his children. He had a steady job and began a relationship with Alicia Mesquita, who was married at the time. After her divorce, she and Newton moved in together and had a child. The relationship had its ups and downs, which were made worse by Newton's drug use. Family and friends warned Mesquita that she needed to leave Newton, but she believed she could help him. Newton believed that Mesquita was having an affair. During a fight while they were driving, Alicia either got out of the car on her own or was pushed. Newton turned back, got out of the car, and shot her 4 times, killing her instantly. He then took their 1-year-old daughter, who was in the back seat, and fled.
All right, brother. Listen, I understand it's been a fucked up day today. I understand shit. Well, so now that's what I've been hearing. I've been hearing that there may have been a build-up to this today. That there may have been some wild shit occurring before it. And that's kind of what I want to talk to you about today. Because right now, listen, I don't know you. I don't know your girl. I don't know your relationship. I don't know what's going on between the two.
Mesquita was already a mother of 2 before she met Newton. She loved her children, and her family said that they were the biggest priority in her life. She had a loving heart and desired to help people, and those who knew her said that that was why she stayed with Newton and ignored the danger signs.
So the only information I have is the shit that went down today. So I want to hear kind of what led to today, the build-up to today. Because I don't think... Specific question. So, like I said, man, today was pretty fucking wild. Just from the 5 minutes I've been talking to you, you seem like a relatively reasonable guy. There had to be something more that leads to today. I've been talking to people all day. They've been kind of giving me tidbits of your relationship. That there might be some wild stuff that she's been doing.
Things that they just don't know.
Yeah. And you know what I mean? That's it. And that's why I'm talking to you, bro, because I want to get it from the horse's mouth. Because anyone can talk shit. Anyone can recite the rumors they hear. But there's only two people in a relationship. You and your girl.
I was supposed to die with him. You wanna know what happened today? I was supposed to die.
Oh, sorry, man, I can't hear you.
I was supposed to die with her.
You were supposed to die with her? Write that down, man.
Newton immediately fled the scene after he killed Mosqueda and went to his cousin's apartment, where he said he broke down and cried.
Take your time, bro.
Can we talk about the one first? The other one?
The one in West Haven?
Yeah.
Sure. I'm gonna be real with you though, bro. I don't know much about it though.
I don't even care, bro. Cause that's where it all started at.
In West Haven?
Yeah.
So I gotta be honest, man. If you want to talk about that, I want to know everything. So I got no problem talking about that.
That's where it all began.
But you gotta tell me because you know I'm not a West Haven cop. So
it doesn't even matter. If
right,
you're gonna tell the story, you're gonna tell it right.
So let's start there. What happened then? What happened in West Haven?
We were having a little disagreement.
You and your girl?
Yeah, but nothing physical.
Okay.
She had her own partner upstairs. She had roommates downstairs. And as they tried to leave, we was having our dispute. When the boyfriend came up, because there were a couple downstairs.
Yeah.
They come up, and he just gets involved, and it's like, I was selling drugs, and last time I got caught in Wilding for selling drugs, I just stopped because it was my first time going to jail and I had my kids at home. So when I came home, I changed my life. I went back to school. I finished. I was working. I enjoyed a paycheck every week than selling drugs. And I was just taking care of my family, like living my life, had a little piece of shit car, and girls didn't care, man. Piece of shit car, get them from there to there, you know?
Right to be.
So, long story short, he comes upstairs and he's just being so aggressive, and he's like, what's going on? So I told him, what's going on? And he just said, it's extra shit going on. I basically explained him the situation. He said immediately he responds by saying, I don't give a fuck. This is our house. We pay the bills here. My kids are downstairs. I still remember the conversation like it was yesterday. I said, okay, I understand. Your kids are downstairs. I apologize. I apologize to him. This problem wasn't between me and him. I didn't want it to, there's no beef with you, man, so. And he goes downstairs, and then when he goes downstairs, me and my girl, yo, we're just gonna get out of here. She's telling him to go downstairs. His girl's yelling, come downstairs. He wasn't listening. He tried to fight me. He was stepping up to me, and I'm sitting down, and I'm like, bro, I don't even want to fight you, bro. This has nothing to do with you. If you have energy, something going on that has nothing to do with anyone else, and you're explaining, you can be calm with them. If I was aggressive, I'd have been aggressive toward everybody. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, bro?
So, long story short, I tried to come up the stairs. We was leaving to leave the house after he came upstairs with all those threatening gestures. I kept saying, no, I don't want to, I'm good, I don't want to fight. And just threatening my family because something happened on Facebook to where everybody started calling me a snitch because of some shit that happened in 2011. I was young. A man got off with killing a man. I was one of the witnesses. I wasn't going to jail for you killing that man. Not throwing my life away because of you. Anyways, the statements got leaked. So now my whole life's fucked.
Yeah, so now people are
social media nowadays. Now everybody knows. Now I gotta watch my back. So now I'm a felon, but I have to carry a gun in order to make it home. You understand? It's not easy.
So I did have my firearm on me for protection, not for aggression.
Yeah.
And he was going to leave. He was just coming up the stairs like, where you gonna go? You're not safe in the hood. Talking all this stuff. And I'm like, yo, bro, I don't even know you. You don't even know me, bro. It's like, I'm not even on that type of time. I got 2 kids.
Yeah, me too. I'm just chilling, bro.
At the time, me and Alessia were
on the same
like kind of off, but it was like little petty stuff.
Yeah.
And then it was like, we had lives. We had lives before that day. After that day in West Haven, we lost our lives. And ever since then, we've been running.
The incident the detective is asking about happened a year prior to the murder, when a roommate tried to break up a fight between Newton and Mesquita. Rashad shot and injured the man. The West Haven police pulled an arrest warrant against Newton, but the warrant was never served. I recently released another highly intense video on my Patreon, an explosive altercation between 2 cops, where tension escalated so quickly, resulting in a drawn gun and a devastating gunshot. In a mere 26 seconds, witness the events unfold as 2 officers engage in a fight that turns deadly. Watch this video and more at patreon.com/strangerstoriesplus.
So how'd that night in West Haven end?
Somebody getting shot.
The dude who was running his mouth?
Yeah.
The dude from the first floor?
Yeah.
This nigga
He came up to her stairs and her house is on the
I don't
3rd
really
floor.
know.
You have to go down the stairs.
It's interrogation.
As we're coming down the stairs, he's coming up the stairs and he just went back down the stairs and he's still being aggressive.
Is he just talking shit, running his mouth?
Yeah, I don't know what he went downstairs to grab. Or like, he just threatened, not safe.
Yeah.
Where you gonna go?
Running his mouth.
Can't hide. And I'm like, yo, bro, I'm not even like trying to like hide or anything. Like, so it's like, we're coming down the stairs, she grabbed her stuff. At the time, she was pregnant with our child that we have today.
How do you pronounce her name?
So she was pregnant and we're going to leave.
What do you mean he's grabbing her stuff? Like,
no, we're grabbing our stuff to
okay.
leave because
Yeah.
now she's upset because he came upstairs on basically what she rents. So
yeah, what's this dude's business up in your guys' apartment?
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean? Like, get the fuck out of
It was
here.
like trespassing.
Yeah.
He's trespassing.
You worry about your
space.
apartment, I'll worry about my apartment.
Yeah, so he's trespassing in her space. And then it's like, whatever, I respect you. It's your house.
Yeah.
You're right. I apologize. He still kept.
Hold on, nigga. Nigga, what you talking about, bro? Let what fall, bro? What you talking about? Bro, what you talking about, bro? What you talking about, bro? What you talking about, bro? What you talking about, bro?
Kept trying to come at me. For whatever reason, it had to be a conversation prior to that. If you ask me, somebody had a conversation. Because all the times I've been there with this guy, we talked and we chilled, we smoked blunts together, probably had a drink here and there, you know. Had a lot of conversations every time I was there. What's up? What's up? And out of nowhere.
But on this night, still.
Yeah, out of nowhere. You ain't safe. Where you gonna hide? You ain't good. You can play that tough guy stuff with her. You can play that tough guy stuff with her. You can't play that tough guy stuff with me. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm just sitting there on a futon like this with my back against the wall. Like, yo, bro, like. And he tried to walk over. And once I get up to it was time to leave. And as we're going down the stairs and he's coming up, I just panicked.
Did you get pulled in
Yeah.
How many times did you shoot him?
I don't know.
Bro, y'all ain't tweaking, gang.
Hit him in the arm, right?
I believe so.
Y'all niggas tweaking.
What happens after that?
I go into full panic mode. I start screaming, oh my God, what is this happening? Da 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 da. I can't believe this shit. Like I wanted to go back home. to my kids. That's all I want.
What's
I
he
don't
do?
go to my girlfriend's house to go harm somebody that I didn't even have problems with.
Yeah, they got no beef with.
Like if I wanted to harm somebody, I probably would have tried to harm the guy that exposed me on social media, like it was some type of joke. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like your life is a joke, like. Because you know, what I mean, it don't cost him nothing to put that shit out on social media. You're the guy who's got to pay
But
the
then it
price.
cost me being out and having to be wherever I'm at.
Yeah. Now you got to be looking over your back. Now you got to be carrying a burner on you everywhere you go.
Illegally.
What'd you catch the felony for?
Which one?
The first one.
My first felony?
Yeah.
I believe it was a gun charge.
Alright.
And the reason I had that gun is because me and my friend was walking down the street one day and we saw one of our other friends getting jumped. At that time I was super young. And as we go to help him thinking he's just getting jumped, he was actually getting beat up probably for something he did. I don't know who the guys were. I don't know what happened. We tried to help him. We almost lost our lives. If you want, you can write his name.
That's
got
when you were-
shot in the neck. Got shot in the neck. They started fire on open fire on us.
Where was this at?
Monroe Street in Fairhaven.
How long ago? You remember?
It had to be about the raid when I caught my first felony. That was 2011, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So right around
So probably like in between 2010 and 2011.
So you've been like pretty much steady carrying since 11.
Yeah.
For protection, for
Yeah.
whatnot.
I mean, when you try to fight somebody or try to help somebody, the other person got a gun on them, you can't really help nobody.
No.
You can't
No, you
even
can't.
help yourself in the situation. It's a situation I wish I stayed away from. Cause
But you did. It was your boy. He was getting jumped.
It wasn't really like a close friend.
Like
It's just like a guy you knew, oh shit, he's getting jumped.
Well, if you see something fucked up going on,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, it's a human reaction to be like, yo, enough of that shit.
So ever since then, I mean, I ran, he ran, he was on a bike, he ended up getting shot in the neck. I didn't know he was shot. I ran around the corner, I'm yelling his name. He never popped up to yell.
He died?
No, I came back around the corner, risking my own life to see if he was okay. So now I'm walking back to where they are. I see the guys getting in the car, taking off. I'm like, yo, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Now I'm calling his name. He comes jumping over a gate like, help, I've been shot, I've been shot. And I just put my shirt on and walking him around the corner because the substation right there on Black Sea High.
Yeah.
Just walking over there.
So that was back in 11.
Yeah.
This shit in West Haven, that was 2020?
Yeah.
Alright.
The year that fucked up my life.
Oh,
Me
let me
and Alessia
finish
left.
that. So the dude you shoot in West Haven, what does he do?
I have no idea what he did.
Like, did he run off? Does he?
He was running up the stairs, and when I shot, we went back up the stairs because I started panicking.
Yeah.
So I didn't know where he
Oh, okay, so you go back to your girls.
Yeah, I'll go back. No, we're together, so we're both upstairs.
All right.
We're both attempting to leave.
And he's coming
premises,
off,
'cause he-
still running his mouth.
Yeah.
You think he's looking to square up?
I don't know what he was looking to do.
He's just acting kind of crazy.
I don't know what he was looking to do.
When do you get out of there? You have to leave at some point.
I had to leave. Eventually, we just got out of there.
All right. Cops weren't called or nothing that night?
I don't know what happened that night.
Oh, so you didn't stick around that long.
I just went. It's something I was like, bro, like, I just threw my life away right here for something that really wasn't even worth it. Like, trying to protect my life, my daughter, make sure my daughter's safe and my girl's coming.
When did you hear
Make
that the
sure
warrant
I'm
came
safe.
out for you?
Heard it on the radio.
On that? Like, so you heard about the incident on like Talk News or something?
No, I heard it on the radio.
What do you mean?
Police radio.
Oh, you got like a scanner or something?
No, the one in the call when he just picked me up.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so again, man, I'm not even giving you
it's
a
fine.
runaround. It's just I'm not a West Haven cop, you
I
know.
just want you to know that's where it all began. After that, me and Alessia, it's like we lost ourselves and we were just running, and nobody understood me because I was the one that was going through it the most. Not saying she wasn't or anybody else wasn't. The guy, like whatever,
Yeah.
like, everybody was going through it. I'm pretty sure. But I feel like I had it the worst because even up until now, I was afraid of getting hit with something. I was just trying to protect.
Yeah, because that shit hangs over your head.
Ourselves.
You know what I mean? That
exactly.
You're always thinking about it in the back of your head.
That's the exact reason why I can't put food on my table, because now I'm at home looking at lights go by my wall. Like, they're here, they're here.
Every time a cop passes your house, you're bugging out.
Bugging out.
Thinking they're going to kick down the back
Bugging
door.
out. They're here for me, they're here for me.
Yeah.
They're here for me. That's them. Everywhere. Scared to jump in cars. That's them. They're here for me.
So I can see.
It started.
Yeah. That prevents you from being able to go out, get a full-time job.
It prevents you from doing anything.
That's
you
your
feel like
your
every
life.
day is your last. When it feels like this cup of water could be my last cup of water.
That puts you on edge?
This could be my last free cup of water. Just imagine me sitting home at my kitchen table like this.
No.
My last cup of water, if I drink it, I can go take a shit. It could be my last shit. They could be kicking out my door. I could be in the shower. They could be coming to get me. You know what I'm saying? That's traumatizing.
No, of course. It's also no way to go through life.
It's no way.
You can't be living if you're looking over your back.
I don't.
all
My
day.
whole life, any charge I ever caught, I went to jail for it.
Yeah, you answered for it. You moved on with it.
That's no
whatever
way.
it was. You get charged. You answer for
It's
it.
no way.
It's behind you.
It's no way to live life.
So I get that, man. I mean, that's. I can't say I've been in that situation, but I can get it from your point of view, because that has ripple effects. That causes issues.
A lot.
Has issues on you making money. Has issues on you providing for your family. Has issues with you relaxing. Everything. So is that what starts causing problems between you and Alessa?
I think that's when it just started getting, you know.
Am I pronouncing her name right?
Alessia.
Alessia? Okay. So is that when it starts kind of getting a little rocky between you two?
A little bit. I mean, it was bad.
At this point, the kid's here?
My daughter wasn't here.
When was your daughter born?
She was born in January, February. I believe February.
So are you guys like on again, off again, or are you guys pretty much steady after your daughter's born?
No, we were together.
Okay.
We remained together through it all. You know, dealing with each other's shit.
Yeah.
Her shit, my shit, her shit, my shit. It's just always our shit.
Yeah. It's
everywhere we go, people be like, y'all shit. Don't start with y'all shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's
talking to you two.
Yeah, like.
You guys fight a lot?
Not really. Sometimes. Just little petty arguments. It's like, once we start talking about something, there's no ending to it.
Yeah.
It just becomes one thing to another thing.
It gets bigger.
To another thing. Yeah, it's a non-stop from 12 o'clock, from 10 o'clock at night, whenever the baby goes to sleep, till...
Fights between Newton and Mosquito were frequent, and there was evidence that Newton became physically aggressive.
We go to sleep. We have arguments for like five hours sometimes, just talking about a whole bunch of nothing.
Yeah.
I'll just say, please stop. Like, we don't have to argue.
And there's no stop to it.
Like, it's just no stop. Like, I don't want to fight. I don't want to argue. Can we stop? And it's just no stop.
That would wear me thin pretty quick. That would wear me thin.
It's all your energy, because now you have to cook, you have to clean.
Take care of the baby.
You have to take care of the baby. You have to, it's just so much going on to where you can't even think your own thoughts. Especially when the time you're supposed to be relaxing. Like a couple.
Yeah.
Movies, dinner.
Yeah.
Relaxing.
The time that you're supposed to be enjoying as a couple.
The time that you're supposed to be enjoying as a couple was just being sabotaged.
Just with constant
arguments. Constant arguments. I literally couldn't do anything.
And this was for months?
Months.
You two,
it progressed as arguments, and then it just started getting bad. Like, it's just...
Well, what did it get bad? How else, like, what would it progress to?
Us putting our hands on each other, you know? Disrespecting each other, calling each other out our name.
Yeah.
I ain't reported. Me getting stabbed.
Let me see.
It wasn't, you know, I panicked the first time getting stabbed, yeah.
So these arguments,
it's like we always went through something, and then we always like
come back together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like we both just blamed everything on that day, like how we both lost each other.
On that day in West End.
Yeah.
I can get it.
All those months.
Where were you guys living together?
No, we weren't living together.
So you were up in Wallingford. Where's she living?
Where was she living just now?
Yeah.
Oh, she was living with me all that time.
Oh, she was living.
No, actually, we've been spending whatever bread we came across.
Yeah.
Hotel here.
Yeah, but that's just for a couple nights here and there.
Yeah, that's what we spent a lot of nights in hotel.
So you were able to get enough?
Basically whatever was around.
I got you.
Just hotel at the hotel.
Just to be together. You two and your child.
Yeah.
Where's she resting her head when she's not at the hotel with you? Where's she resting her head?
We haven't been getting hotels lately. I'm just giving you the pattern
Yeah.
of what happened. It was hotels afterwards even.
Right.
Running at the hotel.
And then
staying anywhere I can stay that
Yeah.
where they would come, like, you know.
Yeah, I get it. You're kind of moving around a little bit.
It's bad, man.
So, were you guys together last night?
Yeah.
Whose place you stay at last night?
We went to a hotel.
Went to a hotel?
Mhm.
Where'd you go to?
Brantford.
Brantford? What hotel? Do you remember the name?
No.
The police were able to trace Newton and Mosquito's movements and discovered that they had been staying at a Days Inn.
Hello, officer.
How you doing?
Can I help you? Yeah.
So we're looking to see, we had a homicide in New Haven on Monday. The homicide victim stayed in a Brantford hotel just off the highway Sunday night into Monday morning. If I give you a name, is there any way you could look that up?
Definitely.
All right, perfect. You want to write it down on something, or?
भैया वो संडे एक कस्टमर का डिटेल्स है जस्ट इंक्वायरी ओके
I'm not sure who booked the room.
Yeah, that's the matter.
Gotcha.
Is there another hotel back here?
No. No, that was there previously. We used to rent it. Now, no, we haven't.
It's abandoned now?
Abandoned.
Or vacant?
So what did they do?
To see if they checked in Sunday night into Monday. So that would have been the 21st into the 22nd. It should have been a couple with a young baby.
Let me go and check it out inside, okay?
Thank you.
Yep, they stayed here.
They stayed here?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Yeah, if you could make you a copy, I'd appreciate that. And my friend, can I just get your first name?
Yeah, I'll give you.
Perfect, thank you.
Some little cheap thing.
So you stayed at a Brantford hotel last night?
Mm-hmm.
What made you pick it? Just wherever you can get the cheapest room?
No, we usually went there a couple of times, you know.
Oh, so you've been to this hotel before?
Yeah.
Is this like right off the highway?
Yep.
All right. I think I know what you're talking about. So you spent the night there last night. How did last night go together?
It was going good. I came there, even though we were shaky, like I came there with like the best energy, like.
Yeah.
And when I came there with the best energy, and I was like giving it my all, although she's been like, I was in a hole. Like I literally been in my room for like the last 4 days. If you want to write that down.
Up in Wallingford?
Yeah.
Just in a bad mental place?
No, I wasn't really in a bad mental place. It's just things that were going on. It was like the way she was acting was funny. So I had to pay attention to how she was acting because I'm like, every time I come with you, with love, you're just giving me hate, and I'm like, what's going on? Like,
I think she might be sleeping around, or?
That's exactly what it had to be, but that was like irrelevant compared to playing with somebody's time and life.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't want to be with me, we don't have to be together.
Say it, yeah.
Where's all our couple time? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All that couple time, it was every night. It was an every night thing. Like.
So you go to the hotel last night, you're in a good place, you're happy, you're looking to have a good night, and she's in a bad place, or what?
She was in a good place. We stopped, got something to eat.
All right.
Went to Target.
You have your child with you?
Yeah.
What Target you guys go to? The one up in
Exit,
North Haven?
Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
Bro, there's no limit on these. I mean, have as many as you want.
Wow.
It's a tough conversation we're having, all right? So you go to the North Haven Target last night.
Yeah.
You remember what time?
I don't even remember. It wasn't that late.
Sun up or sun down?
Sun was up.
Sun was up still?
Yeah.
All right, so you run there. What are you picking up? Just
some things for the hotel, you know? It looks like everything's going well. And,
good.
You know,
you guys get food? You guys get dinner?
Yeah, we ended up eating.
What'd you do? You pick up food up there? Or?
No, we picked up food. I forgot where we picked up food from.
You ever eat at that Chick-fil-A up that way?
No, I didn't eat from there.
Place is good. All right, so you're up there, having a decent night. You guys pick up food.
A decent night. We come in the telly.
Hey, I'm sorry, your child's with you?
Yeah.
All right.
So we come into the hotel. We get to the hotel. Everything's still fine. And then she goes to shower. I'm spending time with my daughter, and we're just chilling, whatever. Haven't seen her in a while, you know. So I was catching up with my daughter, and it was just, she's in the shower. I'm outside having a blast with the baby, taking care of her, put her to sleep.
Yeah.
Gave her a bottle, snuggled her, and then when she came out the shower, it's like she was just the same way, like just
back to her old self.
Just silent, just quiet, like something was bothering her. But if something was bothering you, you should say it.
So she's keeping it all to herself.
I guess so.
She say anything that night?
Yeah, it was like little stuff here and there, and then, well, matter of fact, when we first came into the hotel, she already, I had to put all, like, when you're in a relationship, it's either you're going to put all the bullshit to the side and still love that person, because I believe love really overpowers hate.
Yeah.
It has to. Because love got me out that house today. If it wasn't for my uncle coming in there and stuff like that, like, I would have killed myself, man.
That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing you were in a bad place.
So we get to the hotel, she immediately starts talking. Now we're talking for like an hour straight, and I'm listening, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. Like, we're basically having a conversation, but that conversation starts leading to one thing, to another, which starts
back to the arguments.
Which starts bringing up, it starts just killing the energy. Now it's like getting into a funk, and I'm like, okay, whatever. She takes a shower after the argument.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, I play with my daughter. That kind of got my energy back up to, like, before that, like I said, I've been in my room for like
Yeah.
3 days, just so depressed. Haven't been eating, haven't been sleeping.
So how does last night end? You guys just go to bed?
We ended up not going to bed. It was just an all-night argument.
So
we
all
probably got like 2 hours of sleep, bro. Yeah, literally all night long.
What time
you did this? Well, you did that. No, you did this.
Just like a tit for tat.
What time?
No, just like you guys are just going back and forth all night.
Yeah, just a tit for tat all night.
What time do you think you finally get to bed?
Probably like 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning.
In the morning. So when most people are waking up, you guys are finally getting down for some sleep.
Probably like 30 minutes, if that, before we took off.
Why'd you leave so early? You don't want to chill anymore, or?
Nah, she has somewhere to be.
All right, so you leave the hotel, you come back to New Haven. What happens?
This got crazy.
That's kind of the meat and potatoes, kind of what I'm looking for, because yeah, bro, shit did get crazy.
It got crazy, bro.
It got crazy. It got crazy quick. And like that's kind of what I'm looking for, because there's and bro, like a lot of times when I talk to people, I like to just kind of be straight with them. But like there's video out there, there are some witnesses out there, so we got a good idea what happened. I just don't have a good idea why it happened, and that's what I'm looking for.
Lost my mom.
Yeah, shit went sideways, bro.
I lost my mom.
But you got to explain it to me, bro. How does it go from you guys fighting? I fight with my girl all the time too. But how does it go from that to the end result today?
Sped up.
Just from fighting all night long?
No, I thought maybe if we're gonna spend money on the telly, maybe we can just actually
enjoy it.
Just finally just put the shit to the side, throw a movie on, hold each other, and just go to bed. Like.
But no, you guys are arguing until 7
Just like every other day, and my brain started going crazy because I couldn't. I start picturing just how it's every day, constant, non-stop, the same thing, and I'm like, how can we come to the telly and it's just the same thing, like there's no life there, bro. I snapped. I literally lost it. I went insane, bro.
Walk me through it, bro. I know it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck talking about it.
See you. I can't talk, man.
Alright, take your time, man. Take your time.
Can't talk.
Because this ain't, you know what I mean? You're right, bro. This is tough, but... Because I'm talking to you now. You're reasonable, you're articulate, you're a man, you own up to your shit. Told me about West Haven, you told me all the way back in 2011. You're not some fucking kid, you know what I mean? You're a man, bro, but shit went sideways today. And I don't think you're some asshole, some lunatic. I think you were literally just at the end of the line. You were just at the end of the rope. You didn't know what else to do.
I'm offended just to say I just wanted to die, like. Because of the stuff that happened at my house. made me just, I couldn't sleep there, like my bed's not made. I'm sleeping on the floor for 4 days since the situation happened. Like, it's like I can't talk to nobody in my house because nobody wanted to listen to me. Nobody wanted to listen. They always saw me in my room going crazy. And like nobody comforted me.
And then you finally have a night at the telly with your girl.
And I thought maybe.
And that gets fucked up.
I thought maybe they would finally thought because you didn't show me no love. I showed no love. That's all I needed. From somewhere, like I didn't have nobody.
You ain't getting from your family, you ain't getting from your girl.
The situation that happened, nobody wanted to talk to me about it. Nobody wanted to, everybody said I was crazy, but nobody listened to something. If you're listening to something, if you're listening to something 100 times, analyzing it, and people won't even listen to it once.
What are you talking about? What were you listening to?
She was having sex in my room.
Somebody told me.
See, but nobody told me. I had to figure
Wait,
it out
nigga.
because I had to deal with one of those nights again where I told her I had God positive energy, something like that. I still remember I said something like that. Like I have pure energy, like
yeah.
I don't want to fight with you. I don't want to argue. I just want to chill. She just kept going that night. She just kept poking me. I'm like, I don't want to do this. Like I'm not gonna engage. Like
yeah.
Impartial witnesses said that there were no signs that Mosquito was having an affair.
Like we've been stressing all these other days, and this is before I noticed the audio. Like it's like we was good. You kept poking me, and now you got me in the funk with you. Eventually, probably hours later, but it happened eventually. And then that morning we woke up arguing. And that's before I even checked out the audio, so it was like we had another shit day because we just argued that day.
Then it gets even worse when you hear that shit.
And then I didn't even know I had the audio after getting poked all that night. I was just suspicious, and usually like I probably take like a 30-minute shower, you know, just to relax. I didn't stay in the shower for 30 minutes that night because I was suspicious. So I put my phone under the bed and I had recorded the audio. And you hear everything.
She was with someone else?
You hear everything going on in my room and my bed. And it's like...
When did this take place?
A few days ago. I can't even remember. I lost track of time. I have no track of time.
Did you confront her about it?
I confronted her after listening to something like that all night. I mean, it was overwhelming. You literally have to be like you're a fucking ghost. Like you're a ghost hunter and you're fucking looking for audio and they be doing that little fake bullshit that they do, but you know when you put something somewhere and it sounds some away, and it's your bedroom, so you know how your bedroom sounds. Yeah. And then you come out and you hear all this stuff, shut the fuck up, whispering and psh, 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 and your bed rocking and all this like people talking and sex noises and all this shit. You're like, what the who? It wasn't a question of what was going on in my room. That was with who? The question is who was in my room, and that's a thought that's been on my mind. But it's a thought that I put aside for this, and stayed and just thought and brainstormed. Like even when she left, like I was just in my room and my family they weren't there. Like my family was not there, and I'm like, if you really think they'll say I'm crazy. Like you need help. Yeah. And I'm like, why do I need help if I hear something y'all don't? Yeah. It's not that I'm hearing stuff. This is what it is, and you guys just refuse to sit down and listen to it with me. Like maybe if you guys would have just came in there and listened to it with me and said, "Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Oh, that's gotta be bullshit." But you can't listen to it barely one time with you everybody yelling and fighting. Oh, I don't want to hear that. Oh, da, da, da. Now it seems like you're all covering it up. Like you all know something, and you guys just are not telling me, bro.
You defended her and leaving you out to dry.
You guys know what happened, and you're just You're not telling me. Now I feel betrayed.
But you don't confront her on this?
Yeah, I confronted her that morning.
What'd you say?
I just told her, mind you, we've been a little disagreement.
Praying on that grand nigga. You ain't get no get
I
back.
have positive energy.
And
I've
you're
been
starting
trying
to see
to, and I'm trying to figure it out. Like, why is she?
It's starting to come to you now.
Why is she
being distant?
Yeah, pretty
Makes
much.
sense.
Yeah. So I'm like, and it's always around the same time. Once the baby goes to our time, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Newton's struggle with his drug abuse had caused him to become paranoid. He was convinced that Mosquito was cheating on him and managed to convince a few of his family members. Here's Newton's cousin, who was in the apartment with him during his arrest.
So I heard banging at the door, but I was like, damn, maybe because pest control was supposed to come today.
Right.
For the apartments.
Right.
So then I seen the missed calls. I'm like, and then I picked up. He was like, could you open the door? So I'm like, oh God, like I just knew in my head already. This is not the first time he came to my house in the morning. Them two had a problem or whatever. So when I seen the baby, I wouldn't even been rude like I was or whatever. When I seen the baby, I was like, oh, what that bitch kick you out with the baby again? Because I had to pick him up in the middle of the night. Like months ago, she kicked him out in the rain with the baby.
Really?
So I know it's an ongoing situation, so I don't get involved because both of them will argue. They'll be laid back up. Both of them will argue. They'll be laid back up. Even me and her almost got into a fight one time.
Really?
Because she hit him with a Hennessy bottle, and I was like, "Yo, don't put your hands." That's at the end of the day, that's still my little cousin. I don't care if y'all do got a baby together.
Yeah.
Next day, they're laid right back up.
Yeah. So, it's
So I stopped getting involved.
Yeah.
I just left it alone. So when he came in the house, he was just like, So I turned my back when I said, I was like, well, that bitch kicked you out the baby again. I said, you could hook up the game downstairs.
Yeah.
But I heard him start crying. So when I turned around, I'm like, the hell wrong with you? I said, yo, babe, men and women come and go. Like, don't stress it. I didn't even give him a chance. Like, I really didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, right.
So he was just like, it's sad because he was just like, I love you so much. And I was like, I love you too, B. I was like, yo, you need to stay off them pills. Stop taking them E-pills. I know they make you paranoid. You start bugging out. But I'm still not giving him a chance to talk.
Right.
And I feel so bad because it could have just been handled earlier.
Right.
And he just was like, yo, I fucked up because I fucked up. In my head, I'm thinking he just beat her. Or like, because they fight.
Yeah.
He's had marks before. She's had black eyes before.
Yeah, we heard that, yeah.
And he didn't say nothing. He was just like, nah, I just want to lay in the bed with you with the baby, so I'm not thinking nothing of it. I thought he just wanted some comfort. Like, he really, for the past 2 years, it's not funny he been asking for help. Yeah. But you can't help nobody when you can't even help yourself. Like, you get what I'm saying? I don't really have nowhere to stay.
Right, right.
I just got out of Bridgeport mental hospital. I've been in YBI for it. I tried to commit suicide before.
Yeah.
I ain't been right since my mother died, so I can't do nothing. All I could do is be a big cousin and if they say let's drink, I'll have a drink with them. Or if they just want to be around.
Yeah, yeah.
So we just laying in the bed.
Yeah.
And then finally my fiance woke up and she was like, oh, the baby here. So she started playing with the baby. And then he was just like, yo, I dropped my money. I was like, well, how did you get here? He said, he's like, yo, I dropped my money or whatever. The baby needed Pampers. I think I had like $50 left in my pocket. I gave my fiance $30. Like, yo, could you go get the baby some Pampers and stuff? Like, we find out what's going on with him.
Yeah.
But he still never mentioned it. Okay. And then all he said was like, cuz, like, if you really love me, could you just turn off your phone so can't nobody call and bother you? But this the times I usually turn off my phone anyway, so I don't gotta go in and out. My stepson, I'm usually helping him because he has trouble with his math and reading anyway. Right. So I'll leave my phone off until like the afternoon. I knew I had to take my grandmother for a doctor's appointment today. We just sitting there, like he just keep crying and crying like Mooka, you know, it's just a domestic. Yeah. Whatever, he's still not saying nothing. Right. Finally, my fiance looked back. I was wrong. Mind you, just like 11:30, 12 o'clock. Yeah. And then he was like, cuz, you could just turn your phone on, but don't look at me differently. So I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, Mooka, what did you do? And he just put his head down and started crying, and I kind of like, I don't know, kind of felt it. Like I just knew something was more than what it was. Yeah. Now I turned my phone off, no lie. I can tell you the truth, for 10 minutes straight, my phone was just like, I just didn't know what to do no more. Yeah. And I know that's my aunt, only son she got left. Yeah. Her other son already doing like 37 years. Oh, really? And then I was like, Luca, we just need to figure something out. And then that's when my girlfriend started getting scared because he still, you know, he was just, she didn't want him to hurt himself.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
I know he's not going to hurt his kid. He loved his kid.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's what he said to me. He's like, I just want a chance to see my other 2 kids, to see my mother. And then all I could do was put my head down. I'm in shock.
Yeah.
But I don't want to see him. Let me see me crying. I'm trying to stay strong for him.
Yeah.
And then finally, my father came knocking at the door. And he was just like, it's it for me, cuz whatever.
Really?
My father came upstairs. He was like, please, could y'all just take the baby over there, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I know her parents probably going through it, whatever, but I don't know. Yeah. All I did was hug him before I went out the house with the baby. I said, yo, I don't care nobody say you're the best little cousin anybody can ask for. And I told him, I'm sorry if I ever didn't let you down or didn't pick up my phone right away. And that was it. And he was like, yo, when you go outside, he was like, cuz I don't want you, he said, I don't want you to get in no trouble, but could you just stall until my mom's get here? That's when I knew like he really was he felt more comfortable with my fiance. Yeah. So that's why she the one that came outside and she took the gun away from him and put it on the ground for the officer. He feels comfortable because she has a bipolar disorder. And I figure something is really wrong with him. Like he get up and even when nothing's going on, he'll get up and look out the window 100 times. And I know it's the ecstasy. I know ever since he started taking them pills, something's really been wrong with him.
Yeah, fuck your head up.
And I'm not making no excuses for him, but him and his girlfriend, they both thought it was a joke. I've been in a car with them when they each pulled out a gun on each other. Right. And I had to take the baby in the car. And then they'll laugh about them having matching this, like, and I'm like, yo, I don't want to be in that situation.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's why I always told them, if y'all fight, bring the baby to us. Because I live right around the corner.
Right.
Like, and it just felt crazy, like, and I'm sitting here the whole time. And I felt like I was being naive to it, to be honest.
Yeah.
And I just didn't want to, like, and he know that me and my girl, we got a domestic too, so I don't really be over there like that. Right. I just happened to be over there because her son needed help with a paper and stuff. Right. But he didn't even not end up coming home. He stayed at his grandparents. And I'm happy he did.
Right.
Stay at his grandparents, but like I felt bad. It's not like I didn't like the girl.
Yeah.
She was a cool girl. Like I knew her sister, boyfriend, everything.
Yeah.
I just know what they put each other through. So it's like a conflicted feeling.
No, I understand.
Like I've seen them do stuff to each other. Like I seen her try to have her brothers jump him. I seen my cousin smack her before, but I seen her hit him before. And I'm not saying it's right, but people do shit and not realize where it's gonna escalate to.
Right.
And I know, and I seen it in his eyes. Like I just felt like he was just super high or something. There's more. He just looked at, but I just was like trying to just. Yeah. Be my same old big cousin, cool cousin self. Like I wasn't trying to ask too many questions. When he said he don't want to talk, that means leave him alone. Like him and like he got shit built up in him. Yeah. He didn't have no brother no around him or, so it was just like it was crazy. Yeah. And then finally, like when he came out and said it, he was just sitting there, but I could tell that he just kept breaking down, then he'll be all right. And then, but not once when we was there did he put his daughter down. Like he just kept saying, "I just want to hold her longer. I just want to hold her." Yeah. And he kept saying sorry to his daughter. So I'm like, yo, maybe he know he going to jail for a few years. Like maybe he really did like fuck her up badly. Yeah. And then when he finally was like, put his head down, and he was like, "Damn, cut. Like I really did fuck up." Like and I was like. And I was when I turned my phone on and I seen it and my Facebook notification showed up and then that on the scene popped up. Yeah, yeah. And then when I seen the on the scene and I seen the street, all I could do was cry in front of him. Yeah. And that's when he knew I knew. Right. And all he said was, "I didn't mean to put you in this situation." I was like, "You didn't put me in nothing. You didn't put me like you came to where you know safety was." Yeah. Yeah. And then my fiance was like, "Just take the baby outside and let me talk to him alone." Right. And that's the only reason, like, the officers think that I was trying to, like, lie to them, but what I really was trying to stall them to give him a chance to come out on his own.
And I know things got heated out there, but at the end of the day, you guys did a great job. I know your fiance, I mean, her bringing the gun, that was beautiful.
I feel like if she wasn't there, like, he really would have did something to himself.
So, to be honest, I think he would have.
I feel like she saved his life.
She did,
I appreciate her for that, because I really feel like she did.
I could tell you 100% she saved his life. I can tell you that 100% she did.
So I'm like, whatever.
What did she have to say?
I had told her, I said, listen, I got some audio. It sounds like somebody's having sex in my room. I didn't even accuse her like you're having sex in my room. I said, it sounds like somebody's having sex in my room. And it's like I said we could listen to it, but like I didn't want to listen to it like right away because I just analyzed it. I know what happened in my room, like. But I just want to wait. I just want to wait till we get the chance because this morning the baby's about to wake up.
Yeah.
I don't want my family all in our business because like when it's you and you, it's you and you. You don't want to cause scenes. Like who wants all that energy? Like now the whole house is gonna feel that energy.
Yeah.
So it's like I just wanted to wait till later, like when the baby went to bed. And I got rushed to play it. Nobody listened to it. Nobody wanted to listen to it.
Did she take any responsibility or no?
She did. She didn't really take any responsibility.
No.
She told me I was crazy. You're hearing stuff, but they never listened to the audio.
Yeah.
They never listened to it.
Did that come up last night at the telly?
Somewhat, but not really. Just kind of.
Were you just gonna let that lie? Just kind of let that be?
Yeah, because I ended up losing the audio. So I'm like, I feel like that's what happened.
Yeah.
But I really don't care because I'm so hurt and I have nobody. Everybody left me in some type of crazy, depressed state. And to where I'm not trusting nobody and where I can't.
What's up, nigga?
Can't even sleep in my own bed. To where I feel disgusted being in this room. Everyone's hiding something. So now I didn't have nothing. I didn't have anybody.
So what are you guys arguing about in the car this morning before all the shit goes down?
Oh, we weren't really arguing this morning.
Well, what makes you? I mean, what leads to the incident then?
I don't remember what led to it exactly.
All right, so this morning you're driving.
Yeah.
Whose car are you in?
My sister's.
What's her name?
Yeah.
What kind of car does she have?
Camry.
Do you know the year?
No.
So a Toyota Camry.
Yeah.
What color?
Dark gray.
What kind of plates you got on it?
A whole lot of talking. A whole lot of talking.
I forgot. I don't know. Connecticut.
You think Connecticut?
No, it is Connecticut.
All right, so a dark gray Toyota Camry, Connecticut plates, registered to your sister. Does she just let you drive it or what?
Sometimes.
All right, so you have permission to be in it this morning?
Yeah.
All right, so you're in your sister's car. Who's driving?
I'm driving.
You're driving? Where's Alessia sitting?
In the passenger seat.
Front passenger?
Yeah.
Where's your baby sitting?
In the back seat.
Behind you or your girl?
Behind her.
Behind her?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, can you say and spell your baby's name?
Somebody else's baby now.
Something we can talk about. What's her last name? I see you care about that baby, man, but we're gonna get into that in a second too.
They want all my kids. My name, they changed.
So you're driving. She's in the front passenger. Alea's behind your girl.
Yeah.
Where are you guys driving to?
We're driving to get some Dunkin'.
Get some Dunkin'?
Yeah.
What puts
and then I
you?
had to go drop her off at the house.
So where all this shit went down wasn't too far from the house. What puts you on Lennox Street?
Because when I was driving, before I had went there, like she was taking me one route, and I was just noticing a whole bunch of like stuff, like because I had like I've been paying attention.
Yeah.
So all my surroundings, like I can't pay attention to nothing else. Like there's no time for me because I'm too busy.
Yeah.
Just looking out, and just being alert. Like.
So what are you noticing?
I just start noticing like funny vehicles like circling us, and like I've been seeing them all day. Like even when I was in Wallingford, so I'm like feeling boxed in. Like if I pull up at your house, like police are gonna like they're here. Like I felt trapped, boxed in, like they was coming to get us.
So you go a different way, or?
Yeah, so I just started going different ways.
Are you driving hot, or are you driving normal?
No, I was driving normal.
But you're just going different ways, seeing if these cars are following.
Yeah.
So you'll make like a random left, random right, just see if these cars do. I got you. Thinking it might be like the police coming to serve.
It's a habit I developed.
Since that West Haven shit?
Since the West Haven shit.
Alright, so you're going down Lenox, you're approaching Clifton, and that's when shit goes sideways. What happens, bro?
At that point, I don't know what happened.
Why did she get out of the car?
Because we were having a little dispute.
So you guys are arguing in the car?
Just a little.
Just a little?
Yeah.
And she's like, what, fuck it?
She's saying like, I'm bugging, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I need help, shit like that.
Alright.
Get out. I'm getting out, whatever.
She's saying I'm getting out.
Yeah, she stopped, and when she stopped, when I stopped the car, she jumped out. And when she jumped out, I told her don't take my daughter.
Okay.
And then she was trying to take my daughter, so I attempted to pull off.
Yeah.
And she was just yelling, like calling the scene, like for no reason, like.
Like in the street?
Yeah, like it's like.
So she's yelling in the street.
Yeah, I'm like, I felt like I was just never gonna see my daughter again. Like
you just fucking lost it.
And all the extra shit that was going on, it's like I really just lost it. Like I had enough.
Everything that's been piled on you.
Pretty much.
So what do?
I snapped.
The incident took place in broad daylight, and there were multiple witnesses. Here are a few of their statements, and then you can judge their accuracy for yourself after watching the scene unfold as it was caught on camera.
Can you just go over what you told me yesterday one more time?
Yes, and of course I've talked to my neighbors and heard what they said. So
yeah.
and people remind me how unreliable eyewitnesses are. So I can tell you what I saw, and then and tell you how I think that makes sense of what other people said.
Yeah, of course.
So I was walking back up the hill from the canoe launch.
Okay.
And I was still on the far side of Quinnipiac.
Okay.
Because I know that the police guy who was on duty, and I don't know if I told you this, but it was ironic. My neighbor saw this guy in a pickup truck sitting out here in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
She said, he looks like he's looking in my window. I look out, well, it's a nice truck. He's got his phone out, whatever.
Yeah.
I walk by down the hill. I see the badge on his arm.
Oh,
he gets out. It was the
yeah.
cop. He was putting on his windbreaker.
That's funny.
And then he pulled down the hill to start his,
Yeah.
it was around 9 o'clock, so
Yeah.
he was starting his shift. So he was down there, and he would have been, and I heard him say he was by the
What are you saying? What are you saying?
yellow house, and so he was ahead of me on the street.
He was on the far side.
He was on this
close
side.
side of Quinnipiac, while you were on the
I
far
was
side,
on the
closer
far
to the
side.
river.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was on my way back, walking up the hill,
Yeah.
so I was somewhere, closer, further from the corner than he was, because my image of him is rounding the corner and running up the street with his device in his hand, which I assumed was a phone.
Yeah.
But somebody else told me later that the cruiser that got here almost immediately
Yeah.
heard it on the radio. So it must
Yeah.
have been his radio.
Yeah.
Must have been. But I saw him pull out his radio and run around. So whatever he saw was about 2 seconds after what I saw, because I saw and heard, and then I saw him run around the corner because he heard it too.
And what is it that you hear?
I heard gunshots.
Okay. How many did you think you heard?
At least 3.
At least 3. Okay.
Yeah. I heard 1, and then I heard bang bang.
All right.
Other people have since said they thought there were shots here around the corner before he pulled in. But what I saw those as well as heard them. I mean, I saw him standing.
Yeah, you would have had a clear view
straight
up Clifton Street.
Yeah, and he was parked. He was at this point in the middle of the street, and he was out of the car, and shooting at her, directly at her.
Okay.
I did not see any of what my neighbor describes of her trying to get out of the car and running around the car.
Well, that's something good. I just want to jump in right now. What I'm asking you is just personally what you saw.
Yeah.
I understand this is a tight-knit neighborhood. I know everyone's spoken to each other. I'm just asking you what you saw.
I did not see her try to jump out of the car.
Okay.
What I saw is the body hurtling out of the car.
Okay.
And I thought, what I said yesterday is I felt like she was being pushed.
Yeah.
And then I thought, well, maybe it was the first gunshot I heard that pushed her out of the car, forced her out of the car. But then I thought, oh, no, it was less being pushed than it was being dumped. I mean, I saw the body.
Yeah.
And I think, see, this is where I'm unclear.
Yeah.
I think I saw him pulling her to dump her out.
Okay. Okay. The male individual.
Yeah.
Can you describe him to the best of your...
He had dark hair, that's all I can tell.
Can you, white, black, Hispanic, anything like that?
Well, no.
And again, this is, I understand you were across the street.
We're
just doing a follow-up.
and also I've since seen his picture on the TV.
Yeah.
No, I could not.
At that time, you weren't able to make an identification.
All I saw somebody that felt tall to me because he was leaning over to shoot her. You know, I mean, again, this is the, you know, she was there, he was here, you know.
Yeah.
And that's what so he felt tall to me, and I think that was because he was taller than the car.
Okay.
You know, that his head was somehow above the side of the car. Of course, you know, he's parked in the slant here. And he felt like he was dressed all in dark clothes and had dark hair.
Okay.
But that's all I...
Yeah. Now, when this is all happening, you're looking up. Do you move a direction? Do you take cover?
I'm still walking. No, I didn't take cover. I must have been too shocked.
Yeah, like, oh my God, what's going on?
And also, and I may have paused, but I was essentially making my way slowly up the hill. And I may have paused, and I was watching the policeman running up the hill and grateful for that. So after this thing of either her falling out of the car or him pulling her out of the car, but she landed hard, and I think at least 2 of the shots I heard were after she was out of the car, you know, lying on the ground out of the car.
And now, what does he do with the car after the shooting?
Okay, that part I'm fairly clear on because I'm watching it. He pulled around the body. Okay. So I did not see him run over the body.
Okay.
Somebody else said they saw that. He pulled around, like, I don't know that I think that there was a car parked there because he was trying to come over to this side.
Okay.
My instinct was that he was trying to do a U-turn. There, you know, would have been no cars parked here. This is not normally a parking side of the street. So he was pulling around and trying to turn, and then he ran into at this point, where was I?
And again, just a rough approximation.
I can't remember.
You don't need to tell me exactly.
Yeah, because this part I remember hearing more than seeing, and I don't know if there was something in the way. It sounded like he was running into my neighbor's trash cans. But he hit something metal, and it wasn't a car.
Okay.
I mean, it didn't sound like plastic. It sounded like metal. But then he couldn't make the turn. There's not enough room for a U-turn on this street. Yeah. And of course, then later I think, oh yeah, and there's a policeman running at him.
Running towards him.
Running toward him.
Yeah.
So then he backs up the street, And this is where I must have gone into, okay, what's going on here?
This is wild.
Because I can't remember, I do not remember his backing into the driveway. I would have said, okay, how did he turn around?
And that's that driveway right there?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're the ones who saw the license.
Yeah.
But, so I don't remember, my own memory does not say to me, did he turn back into Clifton?
Or
back into Lemons, or back.
Okay.
But he did somehow do
he
a
turns
K-turn
around. Okay.
and headed up the hill. And then soon the cruiser was here, and my sense, though it could be wrong, was the cruiser at the bottom of the hill, and he was still only at Lexington. I mean, the police...
So it was that quick. There was a cruiser here immediately.
There was a cruiser here within 2 minutes.
Okay. And he was still basically getting to the top of the hill.
From my point of view, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, no, of course.
It could be two different moments when he was there, and then the cruiser came. And then there was a policeman on a motorcycle.
Yes.
The cruiser, we have a lot of trouble with people going the wrong way up the street, so you always notice. And the cruiser came up the street, and of course he should. He's chasing a murderer. But the policeman on the motorbike comes at least I think it's a policeman. It could be somebody else on a motorbike with a helmet. He comes racing down the street, and I thought, oh, he's not going up the street the wrong way. He's following normal line of traffic. So I don't know.
Yeah, that was polite of him to do that.
Yeah,
that's funny.
But and then and then at that point,
then everybody responds.
Then all of you guys, all of you guys started coming. And I was about here when a woman in plain clothes, who I think could be related to these people over here, but I'm not sure. She said, you can't be here, this is a crime scene. And I said, well, this is my house.
I live here.
I live here. Yeah. So then I walked, this is not the door I normally use, so I walked around the back of the house, and then I was out on the sidewalk, and then they said, no, the sidewalk's a crime scene, you can't be here. So anyway, I stood the rest of the afternoon either outside the yellow tape on my sidewalk or on
I think I was chatting with you at this window, Well, listen, I appreciate you chatting with me again. You are aware that an arrest was made?
Yeah.
Okay, so that should, I obviously knew spread of that, but we just want the neighborhood to know that the subject is apprehended, he's not still on the loose, and also the child was recovered unharmed.
Yeah, no, that's, and it's interesting because it was some consolation to know. It felt like an event out of the neighborhood that just chose to happen here. Yeah. Although then we find out that the young woman's mother lives up in Lexington, so it's closer to home than when.
But
and lucky that he already had an arrest warrant, so that you could pull him in without.
But he was charged with murder as well last night, so he has a lot to answer for.
Yeah.
And then right now you're under the influence of any pain medication, narcotics, alcohol, anything that would affect your ability to talk to me or anything like that? Okay. All right, so it's true that me and you spoke earlier about the incident that happened. Can you kind of go over what you saw, what happened at that?
Yeah, so we were on that corner of Summit, and I'm not sure what that other road that led down there was, but where I had my table set up was on the sunny side of the house where the sun was coming up, so kind of like the southeastern sky that way. And so where I was set up, I had a really good view of the car coming to go do the dirt.
Yeah, gotcha.
So what I witnessed was a car moving at a high rate of speed, which I thought was unusual for, I'm not from that area, but just the type of environment and neighborhood. I was like, that guy's going kind of quick, so of course, I'm always like, what a douchebag. So I'm looking at him, you know what I mean? And just looking at him, like, what kind of fucking moron drives like that in this neighborhood, you know? We got all our trucks right there, the doors are open, it's just,
Yeah.
So right away, I don't like that stuff. So I was looking at him. So I got to look at the side of his face, and he was just focused on going to where he was going at a high rate of speed. Not completely out of control, just driving fast. Not thinking much of it until we heard the shot. Once I heard the approximately 8 or 9 shots, and then we heard the engine racing a minute later, and I saw it was the same car. So I saw him coming, and then I saw him going. And that's when I said, that's the shooter, you know?
Yeah.
But he was right on us at that point because he was racing the car up.
Yeah.
And then they had that big box truck in the way that I was like, oh, dude, if that wasn't there, we could have, that was a point that we had a lot more to see, right? In that quick amount of time, because things were happening so fast at that point that himself. And I was too, that we didn't get a plate on that car, you know what I mean? But I'm sure that you guys with video surveillance around and everything probably maybe located that, whatever. But what I did notice too was that when he passed by the box truck where I didn't see him, I heard the engine slow down a little bit, and you could see he was kind of fumbling around in the car. And when he got past where I could see him again, I saw him fumbling around again, and then that's when I looked, and I'm like, he's on the wrong side of the road, what a jackass, you know, like, and I was like, that's got to be the shooter, you know, like, we heard the shots, and then the car went racing, you know, so we put it all together that, or I did that, the car that went by us and then went back again, that was the same car. So I definitely could say that 100%, you know, and I was listening for anything, because when I saw him fumbling around, I was thinking he was trying to get something out the window, or it dropped and he's trying to hide it, or he's like, oh my God, you know, I just did this crappy deed or whatever, let me hide everything and whatever. So, and then that was it, and then it was literally right after the shots. I mean, we heard sirens almost immediately. It was so fast. And that's when the car raced up towards our area. That's, you know, we went that way, so it was that fast.
To the police?
Yeah. So the first car that arrived on the scene raced up the road, because I think that somebody right next door or something probably said he went that way, you know what I mean? And then they came up to where we were, and we got them going where the guy went, so.
Right. Can you describe the car for me?
Yeah, to me it looked like probably like a mid year, so like probably maybe like 215, maybe Toyota Camry. I can't remember if it was a 2 or a 4-door. That part kind of escapes me a little bit, and we didn't get the plate number.
Okay.
But I did see that the car looked like it was in pretty good condition. So to me it seemed like it was a little bit newer, like maybe a 2015 Camry.
What color was it?
The dark gray color, so it's not the like your pants color, kind of like that darker gray, not like the silver color. It was definitely a darker color gray.
Okay. Were you able to see with the windows, were they tinted, untinted?
No, I didn't. I was able to see them clearly through the window, so I don't think there was tint on it.
Which window? Do you remember you were able to see them? When
he drove by the first time, I was seeing his driver's side clearly.
Okay.
And then on the way out, it was the passenger side, and I was able to see him clearly through that, so it didn't look to me like there was any front window tints or anything like that.
Okay. Can you describe the driver for me?
Yeah, definitely dark, short hair, small stature, definitely, I don't think any more than $150, maybe right around there. Slender, male, slender, Hispanic. With a little bit of facial hair, but nothing too crazy.
You see what he was wearing?
That part was kind of hard to tell. Okay. Definitely it was I think it was a dark colored shirt. Okay. But I can't be 100%.
And then when me and you were talking before, you described the gunshots as like hearing like succession, like different like.
Yeah, there was definitely like a succession of rapid shots, so it was like pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 like that, you know, like, so.
Would you describe it being like a pause in between them?
No, not enough of a pause. To me, it seemed like a complete magazine unloaded. Okay. You know, like a 10 round, because I think unless you're being shady, I think we're only allowed to be having 10, right? There's got to be a certain amount, and it seemed like it was almost the whole thing went out, so. And they were in rapid succession. It wasn't like, oh, let me put more and shoot more. Okay. It was just the whole entire magazine unloaded. That's what it seemed like to me.
And then between the time he drove down, but when he drove past you the first time, how long afterwards did you hear the gunshot?
It was when he went by, I think maybe 2 to 3 minutes went by, and then we heard the shots, and then he went racing. A minute later, right after that, was the racing right by back again the other way.
Okay. Just kind of how we got it. You might want to get the other one.
Okay, yeah, I'll be right back.
So
so we're here right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the house you're working on?
Yeah, this is the house we're working on right now. Yeah.
In these pictures, you're not able to tell where you were, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're able to tell where? Okay. Can you mark where, like, with an X, where you were standing when you first saw him come down?
Yeah. So.
If you just initial that and then date it.
Yeah.
3/22. It's 120. So that's where you were, and then which street did the car come from?
So he came from this direction.
Okay.
And that's when I looked over. So my van is here.
Can you mark where your van was? Just like
Yeah. So my van's like right there.
Okay.
And then the pickup is here, and then the big box truck was like right there.
Okay. And then which street did that car come from?
He came from this direction here.
Okay.
This way.
Yep.
And that's when I was able to look, and I could see right behind that's the front of my van.
Yep.
I was able to see right down to where he was coming from, and so as he was coming around this corner, I was able to look right in and see the side of his face.
Bro, what the fuck?
So there definitely was no tent, and then the house is down there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can you mark with like an S with a suspect vehicle, like where you saw, where he was? Were you able to see his face?
Yeah. So when he was like the car was like right about there.
Okay.
Was when I was able to get a clear
Okay.
view.
You just put an S by that, so I know.
The suspect?
Yeah. Perfect. Okay. All right. I think we got that in this picture. And then he came back up this road.
Yeah, and then when he came back, he went the same way.
Okay.
So the same way I saw him go, and then boom, 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 and then right back again.
And then when you saw him through the passenger side, where was the car positioned?
So he was coming from down from where the house location was.
Yeah.
So it was kind of like a little bit of a hill there.
Yep.
So I saw him before he got to the top of this hill. I saw that's when I heard the engine like wow, like he was punching it. But then when he got closer to where the box truck was is when he slowed down, and then that was the part where I was like, damn, the fucking box truck's in the way, because he was slowing down, and we would have been able to at least get a better look, or maybe even like trigger, like get his plate number, like, or something. And when the box truck, we were like, oh man, the fucking truck's in the way, you know. So, and then when he got back to about where I saw him the first time was when I could see him like. I could see him freaking doing something like that, and then he was on the wrong side of the road over here.
Okay.
So over here, he was absolutely on the opposite side of the road. I'm thinking to myself, if a car comes the other way, you're gonna hit him, you know. And I was like, what an asshole. And because we're on the job site, and we're like, what a freaking clown, you know. Like, and I was like, that's gotta be the guy. Gotta be the guy, you know.
Yeah.
Because that's when it was all coming together in my mind. Like, that was the guy that went by. Now that's the guy that did the shooting. Now he's leaving. That was him. That was him. I'm so upset that we couldn't get a plate on that dude.
That's all right. That's all right. You guys have been extremely helpful. And then, did you see anyone else inside the car?
No, it was definitely alone.
Okay. So like we were discussing on scene, and like we kind of gave you now. Do you think you'd be able to identify this person if you saw him again, or you saw pictures?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty confident that I could.
Okay.
Yeah.
shit. Hey! Bro, do y'all see that shit? Hold on, let me blow it up. They over there. Over me. Look. Oh, shit.
I'm pretty.
Damn. One more time. One more time. Damn. That's crazy.
I broke down. I didn't care about life. I immediately just opened fire. I don't even know how many times. I don't know where I was just shooting, but I was just shooting. I killed her, man. I killed her, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This nigga said I'm sorry.
You said that you killed her.
I killed her.
You know that she passed right
I don't
there?
know if she died. I just know, I know, man. I know.
She passed there,
I
right?
know, man. I know. Tell her family I said, I'm sorry, y'all. I expect them to forgive me. Tell them I was supposed to die, too.
I'll tell him.
Tell them.
I will.
Tell them I was supposed to die, too. No, I wasn't supposed to come out that house. I wasn't. I wasn't. I don't know what made me come out, man. I don't know how to let y'all get me here.
So after you shoot Felicia, what do you do? Where do you go?
I just attempted to like jump in the car and like get my daughter somewhere safe, like.
Did you see?
So I could kill myself, bro. That was my only plan.
When you're driving down Clifton, right where it happens, did you see that cop jump out?
Yeah, I seen him.
What do you do?
I just the car was rolling because I was trying to close the doors.
Yeah.
And as I rolled, like I had crashed into something. Like I was just like panicking. Like I saw him, I'm like, oh shit. He's like, oh shit, and I'm like, we're both like, oh shit.
Yeah.
What the fuck just happened, bro?
He's looking at you, you're
I'm
looking
looking
at the
at
cop.
him like we're looking at each other with the same.
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious face right now? Did this
Yeah.
really just
Shit went wild
did
quick.
this really just happen?
So where do you go?
No, I just end up taking off driving
Where do you leave the car?
wherever y'all found it at. I don't really know that area, but
So did you just park it anywhere?
I just parked it anywhere.
All right, so you don't know where you leave it, you just leave it. Did you leave it on the street, in a driveway?
I know I left it in the driveway.
All right, what do you do from there?
I get my daughter out her car seat, wrap a blanket around her.
Yeah.
I grab the jacket.
Yeah.
And I begin to walk.
Where'd you walk to?
My cousin's house, where they caught me at.
So you go right from where you parked the car, you grab your child, and then you walk right to your cousin's house where he encountered you? What were those two women doing with your daughter?
What do you mean?
So before you came out, two women were walking away with your daughter. Who'd you give your child to?
I gave my daughter to my uncle.
Your uncle?
He came up with my child.
Are you and your uncle close?
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Does he talk to you at all?
Not really.
What is
sometimes like
what is drive?
Blue Jeep.
Blue Jeep?
Yeah.
So he comes into the house?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's the conversation that you guys have?
It wasn't a conversation. It was just I love you. I broke down crying, same as I did when I walked in the house. I just told him, like, can you take my daughter somewhere? Like, I don't want her here.
I know. Who else is inside the house?
It was just me and
The fiancé of Newton's cousin told her to leave the house with Newton's daughter so she could try to calm Newton down. Newton's cousin was arrested when she tried to prevent the police from going inside, which she feared would cause Newton to harm himself.
Can we pass that question, bro?
That's fine, man. Listen, I should have said this at the beginning. If there's anything you don't want to answer, just straight up say it. You know what I mean? I'd rather you say that.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
You just don't want to answer. That's fine. Just the one thing I ask, man, is you've been nothing but honest with me so far.
Yeah.
I just ask that you keep that up. If you say, hey, I don't want to talk on other people, I respect that.
Yeah, that's what.
I got you. I got you. So the females, you don't want to name who was in the house. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
That's all.
You were thinking about taking your life inside that house?
Yeah.
What makes you decide to come out? I know you kind of surrendered to police. What makes you decide to do that instead of taking your life?
I didn't want to buzz over that. I didn't want to shoot her. That's not why I came up the house that night.
Alright, man.
I don't know what I don't know what made me come here, man. I should have just took the easy way out, man.
Do you think what you did was fucked up?
Of course it was. Of course.
Do you think that some part of you, deep down, thinks you need to answer for that? Instead of taking the easy way out?
Of course, a part of me thinks that.
Maybe that's why. Maybe at the end of the day, you knew it was fucked up. You knew what happened that morning was fucked up.
I went crazy, man.
Did go a little crazy?
I went crazy before that. I was going crazy.
Hold on, well, Rashad, let me just run it back, bro. I'm gonna run it back. I need you to listen, though. All right?
I'm listening.
All right. So you and your girl, Alicia, you guys have one child in common.
Yeah.
You guys have kind of you guys have a tough relationship, ups and downs.
No, it was good. Like, it was just little petty stuff in the beginning. In the beginning, it was just like,
Yeah.
oh, you did this with this chick, or you did that.
Yeah, just tit for tat. Who did what with who? But recently, you've been, you know, I mean, you were telling me about the audio. Last night, you and her spent the night together at a hotel up in Brantford. You're having a decent night. You're with your daughter. You're with your girl. You guys go to Target up in North Haven, get some stuff, having a decent night. She gets in, you have good energy. It's a good vibe. She gets in the shower, things kind of change.
Mm-hmm.
That leads to you guys arguing all night long till about 7 in the morning.
The only reason we argued, the thing that literally started the argument, like I was chilling, you know, when you put your baby to bed, you gotta be quiet.
Yeah.
You gotta take 15 minutes of your life off immediately. Like, that's how you get them to bed. And it's like, I wasn't in no funk or nothing, like I was good. So it's like, she got out in the funk, and I figured like she would have been happy to see me put my daughter to bed. I thought that's something that.
But that didn't budge her at all.
Yeah, it didn't budge her, like, and then like after she go to bed, I get up, and then since all the funk before we got in the shower, it's like now I'm depressed too. Like even though my daughter just gave me good vibes, I can still feel yours. I can feel your energy too. So it's like,
so it leads to
I know something's wrong. So I tell her, like, start talking about, like, I went there being positive, and now I'm depressed again. So now you're here with me, and I feel the same exact way as when I was in the room by myself. So now I'm going in there and I'm laying down on tables like this and just closing my eyes, sitting on the floor, sitting anywhere I can sit. That was my new comfort. My new comfort became hunched over, balled up, silent, quiet. I don't listen to music. Everybody noticed me in my room not listening to music, not watching TV. I wasn't doing anything.
So you guys argue all night?
No, I'm talking about after she wasn't there.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about last night at the hotel though.
Yeah, we did argue.
Yeah. I'm just trying to run it back so I make sure I got it right. So you guys get a little bit of sleep this morning.
Mm-hmm.
You said like a half hour, right? And then you come back to New Haven looking for some food, and you got to drop her back off at her place.
Yeah, and things start looking funny, like how I be feeling.
Yeah, you've seen some cars that you've been seeing in Wallingford.
Lately, everybody's.
Because that is weird, bro, to see the same car in Wallingford that you're going to see in New Haven. It makes you think something's going on.
And it wasn't just one car. It was. I feel. I can't say for a fact, but when I pay attention to my surroundings, I feel like.
Yo, what's up? My fault. Mine is watching basketball. I'm watching basketball and I'm listening to this. I'm watching basketball, but I'm listening to this. So you feel me? I be forgetting to read the comments. I'm triple tasking. Nigga triple tasking in this bitch. Then I'm trying to put parlays in on my phone. You feel me? Shit getting difficult. How was your day at work though?
But once I noticed those cars, and I was like, as soon as we left the hotel, that's when I noticed a car, and I'm like, hey, that's Subaru. I saw it in Wallingford earlier when I was washing clothes. It looked familiar.
Get back.
So when we get off the exit, and we're supposed to be going the route, it no longer I ended up seeing that Subaru again coming around the loop-de-loop.
Yeah.
To get up to Lexington. So I'm like, yo, that's that Subaru again. What the hell?
And she thinks you're bugging?
Yeah, she thought I was bugging. And then as we go up there, I see a black car tinted up because I made a detour to stop and get some cigarettes before I dropped her off. Or before we went to get to eat, something to eat and stuff. So as I'm going up there, a black car came by me on Farron Ave, and I'm like, I saw that car too. So now I'm looking at a black Toyota Camry with all black tints, and I'm like, yo, that's gotta be them, bro.
Yeah.
Now I start feeling trapped.
You think it's someone out to get you, or you think it's the cops?
I mean, I gotta watch out. After that day, it's
gotta watch out for both.
I had to watch out for both.
All right.
And I got everybody trying to get me.
No, I got you. So she thinks you're bugging, then she asks to get out of the car?
Yeah, she wanted to get out, so I stopped.
You stop, she gets out? Then she tries to get your child and you're saying, no, leave her with me.
Yeah.
And what does she say?
She said, I didn't really hear what she said. I just know she tried to grab the back door.
When she tries to grab the back door, that's when you step out?
No, that's when I pulled off.
You pull off?
Yeah, she was screaming
Starts hollering,
dramatically.
all right. And she's making a big scene. At that point, you snap.
I snapped before that.
So
I just try to bring myself back to that.
So you step out, gun in hand?
I recorded it.
How many times did you shoot?
I have no idea.
Did you see the bullets hitting her?
That's all I see.
I know, man.
That's all I see, bro.
She falls?
Yeah.
Does she say anything?
All I heard was her screaming, man.
Her screaming?
No, I'm fucked up, bro.
It is fucked up, man. There's no other way to put it. It is fucked up. But you're manning up to it now.
I need help. I just need help, bro.
So she drops. You get back in your car? Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I got you. You drive your car, you park it.
I just remember shooting.
You do remember shooting?
I mean, I don't remember shooting. I just remember seeing the bullets hitting her.
All right.
I didn't count them.
I got you.
Remember seeing them hit her.
Then you get back in the car, you drive off, you encounter that cop, you both have that oh shit moment. You drive, you park your car somewhere, and then you walk with your child to that house on Eastern, to that apartment on Eastern Street.
Yeah.
So your uncle, there's a couple other females, we're not gonna get to their names or nothing. Who takes the gun from you?
Yeah.
One of the females?
She didn't take it.
Or who do you give the gun to? I'm sorry.
The one there telling me.
But now at this point, you know the cops are outside, right? And you know pretty much what time it was at that time? And you're thinking about, your two options are either put the gun to your head and end it, or give the gun and come out peacefully.
I wasn't really thinking about it. My immediate reaction was kill myself.
That's what your plan was, kill yourself.
Yeah.
Talk you out of it? Out of it?
She tried. He didn't try. He just came in there and said some things, said he loved me. We hugged. I cried. I had my daughter, like, it was hectic, like.
Yeah. Did you say bye to your daughter?
I didn't even get to say goodbye.
They took her out first?
Yeah.
I got you. And then after that, you give the gun?
Nah, after that, I sat in the house for a little bit, and then the cops start swarming them.
Yeah.
But mind you, I told you I've been forced to pay attention to all my surroundings.
Yeah.
All of them. So as I'm paying attention to my surroundings, I notice a car go by, and I'm like, they just saw him. They just saw him with my daughter.
Yeah. So they see your daughter.
And they ran down on him. I knew that was
Yeah, they ran down on him.
I knew that was gonna happen.
You know what I mean? So then they hold the house, and then you come out the back door peacefully?
No. They go outside for a while, they're talking, and I'm in there with a gun in my hand.
Thinking about what you're going to do
in the
next.
bathroom, sitting in the bathroom.
Thinking about either
waiting
taking
for
her
them
life.
to know, just waiting to hear that. the
door
get knocked down, and that's when I was just gonna blow my head off. I'm sitting there smoking cigarette after cigarette.
But in the end, you decide to give up the gun.
Somebody was actually giving me some type of advice. Somebody actually was showing that they cared.
Finally. It starts to show you. Well,
don't do it.
So she
I'm listening. It's like she gotta be like, can't even say an angel because it's too late. Like,
I know.
It's not a guardian angel. Like, I should be dead. I should be dead.
But you're not.
I should be.
You came out with your hands up.
I don't know.
People still on it, including Yak Gotti.
Fuck
He's,
that. Fuck that
is his
nigga.
name Shannon
That nigga fried.
That's his name? Yeah, well, he's still facing murder. And that will be going to a jury verdict. And his murder and RICO charge will be going there. So they're doing closing arguments. Now, I don't know if they finished today, but I know it was slated for them to start today. So we'll give you an update on that. Again, there's a bunch of stuff Diddy wise. I'm a little even fatigued with that. We're waiting to see if he's gonna get bail. It's looking good, even though today he actually suffered a slight blow. We don't know if he'll get bail because of some of the arguments. The prosecutors realized they dropped the ball in court. They came back with some additional responses that actually made some decent arguments. So we'll see if that affects it and if Diddy doesn't get bond. Because if you ask me, I think it was in his favor to get bond before. What else is going on? Kendrick did drop a new album. GNX is out. It's appearing, and I'm kind of monitoring the streams. Looks like, early reports said about 240. If you ask me, he's gonna end up doing like 350. Okay, 350 to 400. If you ask me, it's all about the consistency of sales. I also seen something that popped up today. Let me see. Go to Instagram.com. Kendrick Lamar. If we go there, blah, 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 blah. You click here. Okay, well, this is the important part there, but where else could... Wait, give me 1 second. Hold on. Where the fuck my phone is? Give me 1 second. For some reason, I seen vinyls pop up somewhere. Now, I keep telling y'all, anytime y'all see these rappers sell a lot, the vinyls is there, okay? I'm not personally mad at it. I like it. I actually encourage all hip-hop artists start selling the product again. There was a time we were selling the product, which was CDs, cassette tapes, and then everybody, and obviously vinyls, and people said, now it's all about streaming. Even downloads. People used to buy digital MP3s, then people stopped, then it was all about streaming. Now, the only people really doing huge numbers, they're selling vinyls. There's a lot of rules related to Billboard with vinyls, but somebody did tell me that GNX vinyl, let me see, is there a vinyl? Okay, so he rolled out a physical pre-order. Okay, so that shouldn't count for the first week. But I know a lot of people like y'all probably do care about his first week sales. Let me see, where are his, oh, here we go. So they're going to be shipping March 1st. Whoa. Wait. Chat. I can see the play already. Most music industry people can see the play. If you buy the vinyls for Kendrick, I keep saying this is not the full thing. Whatever y'all are getting now, it's like, it's an odd thing. If y'all buy the vinyl, it's shipping March 1st. Let me tell you how vinyls work, right? This is the reason why hip-hop artists don't have vinyls, usually in their bundles. This is why Taylor Swift sells 3 million records first week, like, without batting an eye. Drake is still the top-selling artist in hip-hop, but he doesn't do vinyls. The problem with vinyls, you got to get them pressed up usually sometime at least 3 months in advance. Any hip-hop album that gets turned into a plant 3 months in advance get leaked. Drake, Kendrick, they're going to get leaked, right? For the most part. So what they usually do is they don't do the vinyl. They usually do vinyl deluxes because people have less interest in a deluxe than, your very first project. So, but here's the thing, the way how Billboard changed their rules for vinyls only count, you have to have shipped the vinyls out in that week. So what used to happen, and shout out to Nav and all these people, they would just take mad orders. And then 2 years later, you never got your V-Lone t-shirt. So everybody's like, yo, I ordered V-Lone. I ain't know fuck the album. I wanted V-Lone. You ain't getting the shit for 2 years. You get what I'm saying? So Billboard realized that was a finesse. Okay, niggas is just copping shirts and calling it albums, which, by the way, again, I have an amended theory on that. I think that fans should be rewarded for spending money, even if, music doesn't feel like anything. A movie ticket, at least you bought a ticket, you went to have an experience. People look at it's a devaluation of music. So I don't have a problem with bundles. I love bundles, actually. But there's so much finesses. Obviously, I think Travis Scott is like, he's a top tier dude at it right now. I'm not, and let me bring it back. It's not a finesse. He knows how to work the system. Okay? Like, for example, Travis Scott will do $250,000 in sales. $250,000 in streams, right? So 250,000 streams equivalent units, which means a lot more than 250,000, but it turns into a 250,000 first week, but then he'll sell a 250,000 product. So he does 500K. That's his finesse, right? Every time he comes out, he does 500K. He sells more than Drake, but he don't sell more than Drake. You get what I'm saying? Drake comes out, and that's what I've always told y'all. Drake, I personally, and that's my guy, I talk to him all the time, love him, but lazy, okay? How you the biggest artist, but presentation's lacking? Yeah, stream-wise, you'll do 400K, which is obviously more than Travis Scott doing 250K, right? But, bro, where are the vinyls? Where are all these other things? You have the biggest fan base. Why not monetize it, okay? Now, there's a lot that we're going to unpack during the stream, and this is probably the reason why I went on Twitter, just to really give a all, because people might, and I know Twitter's a bunch of haters that usually watch me, but they could hate watch me. Like right now, look, I'm on Twitter right now, 120,000 people done click this link. Who gives a fuck? But here's the thing. The important thing is to kind of give some of the education around some of the music shit we talk about. And the thing is, we're going to now explore what, again, and I want to be very open and honest. Me and Drake haven't had no conversation about this. And I understand why he wouldn't have no conversation with me or no one else. This is his business, okay? Drake, he told you his damn self, had a $400 million deal with Universal Music Group. I could have told you that, I seen him rush all them projects, did a bunch of tours. And I said, some things, okay. He's doing back to back. But once the beef and stuff happened and some of his movements, I could tell you, for me, I know that's renegotiation time, right? 100 gigs, I'm like, that's renegotiation time. Like, you got to start letting these niggas think you could leave, no matter how much they're lining your pockets. Keep in mind, from my knowledge, we're not talking about Taylor Swift. We're talking within hip-hop. There is a limited amount of people that's ever received over a 9-figure deal, which would be $100 million. Drake's deal was $400 million. So how does shit go left? What's been going on? I think they've had like an interesting relationship that we just haven't explored, but we never needed to explore. Drake's relationship with the label has always been, yo. And again, this is why, when I pried into like, why does Taylor do 2 million? Drake, even if Drake isn't as popular as Taylor, he's half as popular. He should be doing $1 million every time. Well, Taylor moves like this. Drake hits up his label 2 weeks before the album drops and turns it in. Or turns it in the same week. He doesn't use any marketing from them. He just, I'm Drake. I'm dropping. Which obviously does work, but if you want to see those quote-unquote pop star numbers that he could get, like the milli per week, you kind of need to work with them to a certain extent. A lot of drama has been happening behind the scenes. Some I'm not going to comment on, but I will be bringing up, obviously there's a lawsuit that got filed today. We'll be getting into that. It's the main reason I went live on Twitter. We're going to be reading through that directly, and that kind of exposes a little bit of the drama that's been going on, okay? Again, to give you a very brief history of the whole thing with Drake and his label, Drake was signed through Aspire Music Group that was owned by Lil Wayne's manager, Cortez Bryant. he was introduced by Jazz Prince. They fought over that, like, his percentage for years, and Jay Prince stepped in with a couple courtesy calls, this and third. But he signed to Young Money, and I've always told y'all, most rappers, their name, like Aubrey Drake Graham, isn't on a contract necessarily with Universal Music Group. It's subsidiary labels and companies that own his rights that are on these things, because people do get, this is music business. It's almost like a Ponzi scheme. Okay. So what ends up happening is that Wayne sues Birdman 51 million. That's what he said he was owed. Birdman said, he was buying gold toilets, putting gold stars in his head, doing all the type of shit with the money. He basically said, yo, Playboy, I owe you some bread, but not 51. They start beefing. Universal basically takes over everybody on Young Money. Nicki, Drake moved to Republic. It was already being funneled through Republic already, even though it was Cash Money. Cash Money, I think they still might have imprint, like their imprint might show on the shit, but it's just going through Republic because Universal paid the bill. They paid Wayne, and they settled that. And they got a couple more albums from Wayne and this and that. Anyway, the point is this. After so that's the overall aspect. Then you get to Drake aspect. Drake, first and foremost, and this is just how music business works, your shittiest deal is the first deal you get in, right? As you get more and more leverage, you get into better deals. Like, for example, I don't know this is a fact, but I'd probably bet 100,000 that Drake initially Drake owned none of his first album. So Thank Me Later probably didn't. Now, if you watch as time went by, especially when he got up to Scorpion, which is now 2018, you would see, and beginning from then, Drake, who did a couple addendums to his original contract, eventually then became in this almost hybrid thing where for future and subsequent projects, he was going to own part of his masters and this and third. Also, you kept seeing OVO sound on his future releases. Why? Because Universal didn't just own all his music outright, right? I also, I've said this before, which people were confused by. I said, listen, because people were like, well, let's go to the Kendrick beef and Drake. They're like, well, why the fuck would Drake or Universal would never want anyone to get at Drake because that's their cash cow? Well, not really. Drake, the majority of their interest in Drake as an entity is the first half of his career when they own everything, or they did. I don't know. They probably have negotiated where he's gaining ownership a little bit more of the back catalog with him dropping more stuff. Kind of Taylor Swift-esque, but she's on some other shit. Hopefully you guys are keeping up. I'm trying to move fast here because we got contracts to read. But what ends up happening is that the more as time goes on, they're paying a higher premium for Drake and getting less in terms of percentage-wise as they would have gotten initially. But here's a great thing, which I've told everyone when it comes to streaming. This is why artists put out more music these days, and labels actually encourage them to put out more music. And by the way, I had some random argument back and forth with some idiot on Twitter who I was saying that the reason why not only do I think bundles should count, but we should look at the way we look at first week sales, because these labels, they don't care about most of these artists if they are flopping, right? If they have a catalog, right? When Drake drops a new song or a new album, Take Care is going to be in the top 20. When Kendrick drops a new song or album, Good Kid, Mad City is going to be in the top 20. So they're basically just getting their pockets greased by doing nothing as long as you put out new music. So as you become more and more free, so to speak, the projects that you did solely for them, or they pretty much own the majority of that interest and profit, that is constantly getting refreshed every time you keep producing well, right? So hopefully you guys understood that, but basically that's me saying, yeah, Drake might have got $400 million, but what their takeaway would be from the profit margin on whatever they're doing with Drake and the current projects are much less in percentage than what they're getting off the old shit. One Dance has been in like the top 100 stream songs daily on Spotify for God knows how many days. You know what I mean? Just globally. And that's one of the things where if you own that song, right, your pocket is greased. You're good. So, yeah, you might want to just keep Drake under the fold. You'll give him whatever money that he doesn't leave. But are you that much invested in in continuing his success, given the fact that you own the entire back catalog? Yeah, you just wanted to keep putting out music. Anyway, hopefully you guys understood that. We are going to get into a couple of things. Anyway, so yeah, Kendrick is putting out, and I guess I went on a tangent like I normally did, or normally do. So Kendrick's putting out these vinyls, right, for GNX. The only thing that's interesting to me is that it's going to ship March 1st. So the way how vinyl works, the shipping counts the week that you sell, that it ships. So if they can't prove to Billboard they shipped what the customer bought, they can't count it. Or Luminate won't count it, right? Now, let's do some math here. I particularly don't believe this is the last project Kendrick is dropping. I think Kendrick dropped this really to pay off a lot of West Coast niggas who probably been on his back. Like, yo, bro, I was at the pop out crip walking, nigga. What's good? Okay. The fact that it's dropping March 1st, I believe also there's something else going to be dropping then. I don't know if it's a deluxe. I don't know if somehow they could combine it into something else. But I see, and if I'm thinking Kendrick is as shrewd as I know he is, March 1st or the week leading up to that, by the way, this is 2 weeks after the Super Bowl, right? So remember, no, not 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks, right? Super Bowl happens. If he announces, yo, end of the month, I'm dropping whatever, it somehow collides and combines with this, right? It could, remember, this album that Kendrick dropped is only 12 songs. It's actually, let's look at the runtime. How many songs on GNX? 12 songs, 44 minutes. That's a very short time for an album. Usually they say about 38. That's below that. That's an LP. No, that's an EP. So he gave 12 songs, but it's barely over the time you would expect for an LP. Seems kind of abridged. If you ask me, that vinyl that people finna run up and trust, there are going to be a shit ton of people buying, is going to include not only these songs, but it will include additional music that I believe he's going to announce and drop on that week around March 1st or the week before or the week after. Clip that. Maybe I'm right. And by the way, this is just me. There's no advanced knowledge. This is me just looking at the time, and I'm like, fucking interesting. 12 songs. Okay. You dropped a really short project. You put the vinyl shit out, and it's going to be released 12 months later. No, not 12 months. I mean, on March 1st, or shipped March 1st, ironically 2 or 3 weeks or 2.5 weeks after the Super Bowl. Something is up. Okay. Keep that in mind. We will see. All right. And by the way, I think Kendrick has an amazing plan, and we will see how that turns into. We'll get into some more analysis of what's going on with GNX. Is there another way to say it, or is it just GNX, or is it Jinx? I think it's GNX, right? Cool. A lot more people are reacting to it. We will get to all of those things, but we should immediately get to. And by the way, real quick, let me just do make sure everybody's good. Is everybody good? Give me 1 second. Let me just make sure everybody is online. I didn't turn on the Academy channel? Like an idiot, huh? Okay, the Academy channel is on now.
Fuck is this nigga doing?
Am I tripping? All right, just give me a second. I'm sorry if I didn't have some of these things on before. Okay, good. All right. So, yes, we'll get into a little bit more about Kendrick's album, what it's on pace to do. Again, there's a number floating around saying around 240. I think it's going to be 350. It could even be closer to 400. His numbers are going crazy though. I want to be very honest with it. So I wouldn't be surprised if he hit 400. I'd be very surprised if he hits beyond that. So I know everyone's like really entrenched or cares about this Drake and Kendrick, who's more lit. Drake's last project, I believe, did like 404 or 405. People are wondering, will Kendrick, with, as I keep saying, all the Infinity Stones do more? I think he'll do pretty close. It's a very short project, and, I'll give him some credit, too. His project has less songs than Drake's. He announced it out the blue, dropped 12 hours later than Drake, or about 12 hours, 12 to 15 hours later than Drake. And, yeah, so I'll be fair with that. But some people be like, no, he's supposed to somewhere. Whatever, you guys could argue over that. We will see, okay? Also, here's the thing. 44 minutes of runtime. Let's see. How long was Good Kid, Mad City? Yeah, that album was 68 minutes of runtime. How long was TPAB? 78 minutes. Okay, how long was Damn? 54. Okay, so that was previously the shortest one, 54, right? But wasn't there a deluxe for Damn? Unless I'm tripping. Kendrick Lamar Damn Deluxe. I thought there was a deluxe, or did it come with the there's a collector's edition? I think that was a vinyl, right? Okay, and then Kendrick Lamar. What about the subsequent project? That would be Mr. Morale runtime. I just want to see the runtime. 78 minutes. So yeah, him dropping a 44-minute project when normally he gives about 30 or at least 20 or 25 more minutes, which if we that's 8 more songs. Usually he drops about 8 more songs. So keep that in mind. This vinyl timing, I do think that's going to be a thing. Okay. All right, chat. Y'all want to get into it now, or should we, we could chill for a little bit? Do like a little litmus test, see how y'all feeling. By the way, we booming right now. We're almost at 200,000, I think, views. I don't think it's viewers on Twitter. We're at 3,000 on Twitch. Rumble kicking up like 4 or 5. How much does Rumble have? I don't even know. Oh, 4,000. And we're at 14,000 on King Academics. All right. Okay, let's get to this lawsuit real quick. All right. So, let me give my opening statements and leading statements, and then we're going to read through everything. Today, we found out that through a LLC that Drake owns. Okay? And give me 1 second. If you ever watch an academic stream because you're just on Twitter or wherever just hating on me constantly, welcome. But with you being here, I also want to be methodical and show you how normally I get down. We get to the nitty-gritty. We're not just here blowing gas. So, Frozen Moments LLC is a company. This is it was formulated back in, I believe, 2009. Yes, 2009. After it was formulated in 2009 in May, 8 days later, Drake, and by the way, it's only owned by Drake. It was then transferred from Frozen Moments Inc. to Frozen Moments LLC. Okay? These are the formation, or these are the business documents that also show the change from whatever to whatever. And I'm assuming at some point, maybe Drake did have it gives the address to. I'm pretty sure he doesn't live there anymore. Remember when Drake was like, "Yo, got a condo out on Biscayne"? And maybe that's what his apartment. So if y'all niggas are a little nerdy and y'all want to go check where the fuck was Draco staying, 50 Biscayne Boulevard. Let me look that up. You know me, I'm on some bullshit. 50 Biscayne Boulevard. Where was that nigga staying? This is where he's staying? Okay. All right, Aubrey. So I guess he was staying here in apartment, what? 3801? All right. So anyway, so it looked like, this is at the beginning of his career. I guess they made a business and then they then turned it into, they registered it where he was at the time. Okay, cool. Got a mailing address there. All right, cool, blah, blah, blah. All right, so basically, and yes, and then the only person, which is the manager and sole member, is Aubrey Drake Graham, who lives or had the condo out in Biscayne, right? But this is his signature, and that was that. So that's what Frozen Moments LLC is, right? If you ask me, and I keep telling you guys these things, so like most of these companies, like, I always tell people, I'm like, yo, Lil Uzi Vert, what's his name, Samir or something? I guarantee that Atlantic doesn't have like a contract that says Samir is directly signed to them. Samir is signed to Generation Now. And by the way, he might even have a company that owns or controls all the rights to his music. Or, sometimes, I think this company Drake probably created to probably own the copyrights and stuff like that for him. And then that company, is just protecting assets. All right. Anyway, not trying to bore you with the legal bullshit, but okay. So now you know what Frozen Moments is. People have seen it pop up here and there, especially when, some of these people, when Drake, has he ever really gone inactive? But there's times when, if you ever want to know when an artist is about to drop something, if they do it normally, they'll submit it to the label, and the label at that point does a shit ton of stuff, including sometimes filing copyrights and registering certain things that could be trademarks. Now, people who are usually waiting on someone to drop an album who doesn't drop an album, they usually stalk these things. Hey, let's see if Kendrick registers a trademark or copyright of anything. And that usually means, that's maybe their new album title or whatever the case is, right? So people have seen like this Frozen Moments thing pop up a couple times, and that's why they've tied it to Drake. So it's Drake's company. That's all you need to know, right? Let's keep it simple. So today there was a filing, and it's a filing from Drake, which is actually a petition. Drake has petitioned the court to have them put Universal Music Group and Spotify on notice that they intend to file that Drake and his company, Frozen Moments, intend to file a lawsuit basically claiming that they allowed, interference from bots and otherwise for the inflation of streams, obviously during the rap battle, that resulted in damages to perception. Okay? Now, the full lawsuit isn't out yet. Obviously, they haven't filed it, but the petition is out. And this is going to be a very slippery slope. I'll give you my opinion first. I do think, and I'm a huge Drake fan. Yeah, I do know, number one, the biggest Drake fan. But we got to be very careful here. Because as much as I work with the music industry, I am not a part of the music industry as a part of the label structure. So I could say this. A lot of what the music industry does is like a Ponzi scheme. I've told you this when Nicki Minaj used to claim other artists are botting streams, but that accusation made it seem like all her streams are real and all the other persons, whoever she's competing with, are fake. Now, the reason why I say it's a slippery slope, Spotify and Universal Music Group, they're number one business partners. Number two, here's the thing. As long as they're busting down that money, it's one of those things where I personally believe neither of them are doing too much to combat streaming or botting in terms of major label artists. Now, granted, if you are not signed to a major label and you put out music through Spotify or one of these other DSP conglomerates and you bought streams, of course they're going to ban you or penalize you. They're incentivized to do it. They have no business dealings with you, right? So why would they overpay for these inflated streams that are fake? Now, here's the thing about when it comes to the music industry. And to make this really a little bit more of a simpler case without getting too deep into it, inflated sales has always been part of the business practice for the music industry. It's always been that. Back in the day, they used to say labels would buy their own CDs. That's when Nielsen, SoundScan your first week sales would be not what sold, it would be what shipped. So they would just increase purchase orders and, yo, we need this guy to sell 300,000. Let's just ship 300,000 because of a weird purchase order. That blah, 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 blah. And then let's have some type of scheme to return those whatever items to the store. Later on, we get the number perception. Fans think it's 300,000. They're now. So manipulating the audience has always been part of the game. Always. Radio, most of that game is manipulating the audience. When, it's explicitly illegal for a label to pay. So payola is illegal. So say I'm going to give you $1,000 to play my artist's song. That's illegal because you're using regulated federal airwaves that the FCC monitors. You can't do that. How do they get around it? Yo, I'm going to buy $500,000 of ads on your station because all these stations are ran by ads. We have a Wiz Khalifa album and we have this album dropping. We're also going to give you an interview by them. It would be dope if you could show us some love back. Of course. Your song is getting played every hour on the fucking hour, right? Come on, we're making money. So this whole thing, it's always been, the music game has always been like really a Ponzi scheme, a little bit. Like the major labels realize, and this is why when people like start these smart ideas, yo, I'm going independent, fuck out of here. You can't beat these guys who own 90% of the market share. You can't, okay? Off the catalog market share, actually. It's around 80 to 90% of the streaming market share. But catalog, they own the majority of it. So if they have the ultimate power with TikTok, Spotify, Meta, they bully everybody because if you want music, 3 companies control it. Universal Music Group was the big dog. Then we have Sony Music Group, and then we have Warner. Okay? Now, I hope you guys are getting some understanding. Cool. So my opinion before we get into this, and I have the whole petition here, is that I don't know how to feel about this because if you are a major label artist, and I don't care who you are, I don't care if you're Drake, Lil Nas X, I don't care if you're Kendrick Lamar, I don't care, all of y'all, it's impossible that any major label artist, in my opinion, has 0% of bots. Why? It's incentivized that these labels control perception. How do they control perception? Is to rig the game by inflated views, inflated streams, and inflated everything. Do you understand what I'm saying? And that's a point that's outside of Drake, Kendrick, any particular artist. So that's my thing. If you ask me, Apple Music, Amazon Music, Spotify, they're in cahoots with UMG, Warner, and Sony to make sure that there will never be a true independent market because they make too much money literally suppressing that, funneling. By the way, Spotify even announced some shit that, there's certain things with Spotify when it comes to playlists. They won't be like, they'll tell you the random bullshit. Oh, anybody could get on a playlist. Brother, don't have a label. Like, if you think Universal Music Group will let like some 15 random people without them being on a label eat up 15 spots on the most coveted playlist, you're out of your fucking mind. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't work like that. So it's kind of all of a, it's a finesse. Anyway, so let's get to it. So this was a petition that was filed today. We have, and this was filed in the Supreme Court of the state of New York, where we have essentially Drake's company, Frozen Moments. They're announcing, right? They're announcing that, yo, Spotify Universal, we're about to sue y'all. We believe that y'all have done certain things or allowed certain things that has now caused damage to me as an artist, and we want you to preserve or to hold these things or give us the data or evidence that we would need to actually file the lawsuit. So let's just read through it. So cool. So it says, in the matter of application of Frozen Moments LLC for an order, okay, whatever, it's a civil blah, 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 UMG and Spotify. Now, very clear in what should be noted, this is not a lawsuit yet. It is not a lawsuit, okay? So Frozen Moments and its attorneys, right? So Drake's company, and by the way, I do want to be honest here, like, just me being 100% honest with y'all. I don't know how they flagged this. I'm pretty sure someone has some type of, civil court flag for Drake's company. I think Drake tried to file this under his company. And if you're looking for Aubrey Drake Graham on the lawsuit as a petitioner, he's not. It's his company. And whether his company is expanded and he's listed officers or whatever of his LLC, it doesn't matter. He's the boss. Do you get what I'm saying? So I think he tried to do it under the LLC, but he's suing MMG. Not MMG, UMG. Okay. So, so they're basically saying this is a pre-action disclosure. And by the way, if you guys do want to see all these documents afterwards, they'll be on the academy.blog. For an order granted limited pre-action disclosure from the respondents, UMG and Spotify, directing a preservation of relevant evidence in possession, custody, or control of UMG. Now, that's also very important and very interesting, chat. What that statement alone tells you or should tell me, the biggest artist in the game, right? Let's say biggest rap artist, because we know Taylor is the real biggest, but let's be honest, right? If he has to sue to get the data, it shows you how much or how little actually artists actually know about what the fuck their label does. Because he has some facts, but he needs all the facts to really file his lawsuit, and he got to sue them to get it. So even their biggest artists, they're not like, oh, we're open book, come look at everything. No, hell no. Just kind of goes back to it. When you're on a major label, I don't care how well you get compensated. You're just a nice good old slave. Whether you're Drake, Kendrick Lamar, I don't give a fuck if you're the baby, Lil Baby. You could be anybody. Once you see UMG, this is why, as crazy as y'all want to say Kanye is, he don't seem that crazy no more, do he? He don't be seeming that crazy. Oh yeah, like, which by the way, this also makes an interesting parallel. When you hear the likes of Pusha T, Kendrick, or even Drake talking about who signed to who and who signed, you signed to one nigga that signed to one nigga that, y'all all signed to the slave master. Shut up. All y'all shut up. All three of y'all. Shut up. Let's be very honest. We're going to just call a spade a spade. If Universal is on the back of your CD, and yes, Kendrick Lamar GNX is released by Interscope, that's a subsidiary of UMG. Y'all are all slaves. Shut up. We don't want to hear none of y'all talk about, you don't get no brownie points for saying, oh, I sleep next to Master's room. You sleep 5 doors down. None of y'all should be talking like that when y'all have to go hit up old Massa, UMG, to say, what's up with the accountant? What's up? Shut up, all of y'all. And I'm saying it respectfully to Drake, Kendrick, and the rest. Let's be clear. But let's get into it. So it said the nature of the dispute. In a memo to the staff reflecting the highlights of 2021, the CEO of UMG, Lucian Grange remarked on it being harder than ever for artists to break through the noise. 60,000 songs are added to Spotify every day. Spotify is the world's most popular audio streaming subscription service as of the end of the third quarter in 2024. Boasted almost 640 million monthly active users, 250 million subscribers. They pay the music companies like UMG for the right to license the songs so they could play them on a streaming and subscription platforms. In 2023 alone, Spotify paid more than $9 billion to music labels and producers. Hip-hop is one of the most popular genres on Spotify, amounting to nearly a quarter of all streams on Spotify Global in 2023. Spotify and UMG have a long-standing symbiotic business relationship. As one of Spotify's earliest supporters, UMG entered a multi-global license agreement with Spotify in 2020. UMG and Spotify collaborate on strategic marketing campaigns, facts, and products. And in 2024, they announced an expansion of their strategic partnership through which Spotify will amplify. Oh, yeah, that was the thing. This is the finesse right here, Chad. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is when you realize if you're an independent artist, they have made it that you got to sign to these niggas, these major labels to win. Look, they have a UMG, the biggest label out. Got Drake, Weeknd, Kendrick, all these niggas. They have a strategic partnership where Spotify will amplify music discovery and social interaction and enhance fan experience across the platform for UMG family of artists and songwriters. Come on. Basically, if you're an independent artist, you stand no fucking chance. If someone looks at Spotify and they see Taylor Swift, Kendrick, Weeknd, Drake, all the top artists, Post Malone, then they see you, how the fuck will they ever click on your music? Let's be honest, right? This shit's a finesse. Based on UMG. And by the way, this is, this is going to be, I know I'm going on mad tangents. This is a precursor to a lot of things happening. You got the biggest artist suing. That's a problem. That's a problem. But what we're going to see, and this is what I'm going to love, is the transparency. Because it's going to come out. And listen, what's that saying? What don't come out in the thing, come out in the thing. It's going to come out in these lawsuits. The nature of some of the business practices that some of y'all have been oblivious about. Okay? So cool. Based on UMG financial reporting, Spotify paid UMG around $2.28 billion in 2023, which amounted to 19% of Universal Music Group's total revenue in 2023. Which, by the way, you should see how much UMG is dominating. Sorry, I got to make sure y'all can see everything. You can see how much they're dominating. So Spotify last year paid UMG $2.28 billion. And that was 1/5 of what UMG makes. Where's the other money coming from? Vinyls, licenses with TikTok, Apple, Meta. You know all them little swipe up things. I'd be like, oh shit, I'm adding a song to my store. Yeah, they're getting paid. You get what I'm saying? Streaming is essential to UMG current bottom line and its future business strategy. In a report related to the third quarter of 2024. UMG noted a nearly 29% year-over-year decrease in downloads and other digital revenues because the continued format shift towards streaming across the music industry. Their long-term strategy relies upon accelerating the growth of and monetization from the streaming and subscription. In October 2024, UMG unveiled a new slogan, Streaming 2.0. That was last month, people. Which illustrates the importance UMG places on saturating the streaming market. Didn't I tell y'all that, chat? They don't give a fuck. Just keep dropping music. Your new music makes the old, your new whack music makes the hot music that you dropped when you first came out that got you on go up more. Which, ironically, they own more of that than usually this, right? In 2024, UMG did not rely on chance or even ordinary business practices to break through the noise on Spotify and likely other music platforms. Instead, launched a campaign to manipulate and saturate the streaming services and airwaves with a song not like us, in order to make that song go viral, including by using bots and pay-to-play agreements. UMG released Not Like Us on May 4th, 2024. Pursuant to various contractual rights, UMG, via division Interscope, has exclusive control over the licensing of the song. On information and belief, UMG charged Spotify licensing rates 30% lower than its usual licensing rates for Not Like Us. In exchange for Spotify affirmatively recommended the song to users who are searching for unrelated songs and artists. Now, let me stop it there, people. Let me stop it there. This is going to be big. This is going to be big. Let me tell you this. I'm like the Joker. I can't wait to see the industry burn. I love it, though. I get paid by it. So, I do, you know what I mean? It's a little bit like, but still, we're going to have fun with this. Check this out. Let me tell you the crazy games that's going on. Number one, shout out to my man Larry Jackson, a guy who's a hero and a villain in some sorts. He's now, what's a new company called? I forgot what it's called. Remember that company? You got Sexy Reds over there. Let me just Google it. Larry Jackson, Sexy Red. What's the name of that shit? Gamma. Okay, Gamma. Okay, cool. Anyway, very smart guy. One of the guys that was also very instrumental, even me getting the Spotify contract because of some things. You know, I explained that before. Anyway, here's the thing. Let me explain. I'm trying to explain this little short piece of info. Why did I bring up Larry Jackson? Larry Jackson gave Drake $20 million for him to drop. I forgot what project it was. It might have been, what was it? My memory's kind of failing me now. What the fuck? He dropped some project on there early, and when he dropped the project early, they gave him $20 million for a week, right? Just drop it on here for a week, and we'll give you $20 million, right? They started doing exclusives. Chance the Rapper dropped his projects exclusively to Apple. People are doing exclusives. And after that time, Lucian Grange basically said, enough. Why? Here was the problem. These artists, they were circumventing the labels. So the labels have deals with all of these companies. None of these deals cite preferential treatment, which means when a song is available to Apple, it's available to Spotify, okay? UMG pays Drake. They have a contract with Drake. Remember, they're the middle guy. That they've kept themselves in the middle because they own the catalogs. The artists started taking, here's a little 20 million bag, but put your shit over here first. So they started circumventing their labels. The labels don't want to get pissed off at the artists because how you going to get pissed off at Drake or Kanye? What, Kanye at the time? Like, these are the biggest artists. You're like, wait, when are we going to get the whole thing that we can put it everywhere? They're like, give me a week. The artists are lit. They're like, $20 million? Fuck out of here. Shit. You know what I mean? Cool. What ended up happening is that Spotify came bitching. Real talk. Spotify's like, hey, yo, you got Apple spending all this goddamn bread. We're all in this licensing deal. We got a deal with y'all like they got a deal. Why do they get the deal? Why do they get a song or an album a week early? Also, here's the thing. If that keeps happening, we're going to lose our subscribers. This is actually fucking up and threatening the deal we have with y'all. So Lucian Grange, the guy who owns UMG, stepped in and said, enough. First of all, we're not getting none of this money from the exclusive shit. It's going straight to the artist, which that's a no-no. You can't have the slaves collecting their own check. That's a fact. You just can't. Can't. You don't pay the slave directly. You pay the master, and he give out the slaves whatever he wants. So that they had to stop it. So Lucian, and I'm not calling Lucian a slave master at all. Fuck with Lucian, especially his son. My guy Elliot, that's my guy. But the point is this, and I'm just talking about major labels and slave masters. They told him, cut that shit out. So they ended all exclusives, right? That was a couple years ago. During this battle, these artists, because timing and all these other aspects, some of the songs, the samples weren't cleared, they wanted to circumvent it to take advantage. They want to circumvent the label structure, which is kind of rigid a little bit, to take advantage of the timing to win a rap battle, right? I'm getting to somewhere here. So when you get Kendrick or Drake who drops a song via their YouTube or their Instagram, Spotify and Apple are not happy. Why the fuck are you dropping music on? They're looking at Meta in terms of Instagram, or they're looking at YouTube in terms of their competitor, because YouTube also releases music. Why do they get it early? I thought we were done with this exclusive shit. Keep in mind, for a while, they used to drop music, like during the battle, they were dropping music just straight on, like you couldn't find it on Spotify first, right? Okay. So this is how I'm, this is me not really guesstimating, but I think I'm around the money with this. I don't know how they got the info that Spotify did a deal with UMG, but usually, like for example, I know as a fact, Apple Music and Spotify, they're tight that Drake keep dropping shit on Instagram. They don't like it. They don't like that shit. Drop it on Spotify, nigga. They don't want you. They don't want your new song on your fucking Instagram. They did not pay billions of dollars to have the licensing rights for you to drop shit on Instagram. For your biggest artist, UMG's biggest artist, Drake or Kendrick or whoever, to drop it on Instagram. They don't like that shit. Okay? So this is where Drake's people are coming to the idea of, wait. Oh, I forgot this last part. So let me tell you what Spotify and Apple, and let me just say DSPs. Let me not make it just Spotify. Historically, after Lucian and everybody came out to say no more exclusives, if an artist drops a song and gives an exclusive to any of the bunch, which means you give it to YouTube, you give it to Apple Music, or if you give it to Spotify, the other companies penalize you, which means, oh, we're not about to give it as much love on the playlist because we're going to show you don't do no more exclusive shit. We're not doing that. All of us need to get it at the same time, because when one person get it, everybody goes to them. Drake and his team is saying, though Kendrick dropped the shit on YouTube as an exclusive, there was a window, Spotify still came back around and said, and according to them, in exchange, Spotify recommended the songs to users who were searching for the song for unrelated songs and artists, and supposedly UMG charged Spotify a rate of 30% lower. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. However Drake's team is going to prove this, this is how I know a lawsuit's definitely coming. You don't find out this info that UMG did a deal with Spotify that, not like us, like, hold on, let me just do this real quick. Let's go to Spotify.com. Kendrick Lamar. Right? Okay. Hold on. Sorry. Where's Not Like Us at? Not Like Us. Wait. I'm trying to see the streams. What the fuck? I have to go on the other shit. Sorry. I'm trying to just give you I'm trying to give you a quantity or just a rough estimate of like how much money we're talking about here. Right? Because according to Drake and his team, this is a special deal, right? So Not Like Us is around 1 billion streams, right? It's around 1 billion streams. Now, quick math on usual licensing, whatever, and payouts, right? It's about $4,000 per million streams, okay? In the payouts, right? So when you have 1 billion, that's 1,000 million, right? Times 1,000. Okay. Now, that number is only the number based on a certain rate. Essentially what I'm trying to tell you, okay? Even though I think I probably fucked that up. The point what I'm saying is that they did some very interesting deal that probably got Spotify to pay out less for Not Like Us, right? As long as Kendrick's song got recommended through algorithms. Now, that's a very interesting accusation, and I don't know how Drake's team has that information, but they claim that's going to be, well, they don't claim. We have to assume it's going to be a part of a lawsuit, right? We got to assume, right? Okay, cool. And by the way, that 4,000 number is usually off because that's for niggas releasing on DistroKid. You know what I mean? DistroKid and TuneCore. Labels have a very special type of, and by the way, that's not what the song is actually grossing and how they cut all the revenue because there's publishing. There's a lot more other shit with it, right? I don't want y'all to just think that, oh no, there was just $4 million. It's way more money, right? I would imagine it's tens of millions of dollars, and whatever deal they did for Not Like Us, the resulting repercussions is tens of millions of dollars for UMG and Spotify, depending on who got the better of whatever. And UMG might be like, well, just give us a promo. We'll take way millions less. Spotify is like, well, we'll keep millions more. We'll just fuck with the algorithms. According to what Drake's team is saying upon information. We don't know. They don't show any proof yet. Okay. On information and belief that Spotify pays UMG license fees through wires or mail. Okay? All right. UMG directly through Interscope also conspired with and paid currently unknown parties to use bots to artificially inflate the spread of Not Like Us and deceive consumers into believing song was more popular than it was in reality. Bots are software programs designed to mimic human behavior to appear to be real social media accounts. One individual, unknown to the petitioner, revealed publicly on a popular podcast that Mr. Kendrick Lamar's Duckworth's label, Interscope, paid him via third party to use bots to achieve 30 million streams on Spotify in the first days of his release of Not Like Us, with the goal of jumpstarting the song spread and turning it into a crazy hit on the platform. Now, I'll stop right there. I think they might be referring to, I think they are, right? Exposed by, okay, so remember when that hacker came on? A hacker came on my show, or not hacker, what am I calling him, hacker? But a social media guy, right? And look, all right, you guys know what video I'm talking about. I don't have to play it. Look like this is a, why can't I see it? Okay, whatever. All right. Okay. Sorry. All right. So here's why also I'm a little bit like iffy on this lawsuit as well. I've told y'all, like, I know it feels like politics these days in music. So everybody's like, no, you like you like Drake, so you just hate Kendrick. No, that's not the truth. Like, even the whole thing with the bots, so everyone's like, oh no, the bots thing is just a lie. Here's my thing. My thing is that I don't think only Kendrick used bots. I think the whole game is botted. Y'all just keep thinking I'm saying it's only Kendrick. The whole game is, and that's why I don't like this lawsuit. Because here's the thing. Even if we're to believe that UMG conspired, or let's say Kendrick and his team bought it, here's the problem with that. Every other person is doing it too. So there's more incentive to hide the entire finesse than to just protect one nigga. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, once you unveil this, it's a domino effect. Everybody falls. If UMG was to acknowledge that they have allowed or they had knowledge of someone faking streams, even not Kendrick Lamar, the entire situation, they'll be opening all type of class action lawsuits from other people who are within the market of releasing music saying, hey, these people have said in a public lawsuit they know that people fake streams. So UMG will never, no matter who, they will never admit that they're in cahoots, that they have done it, or they've benefited from it. They won't. Because it's not about one artist. It's about the whole game, if you get what I mean. Okay. The whistleblower describes Spotify as an easy platform to bot because it does not, like other streaming platforms, have certain security measures when it comes to, bot protection. The whistleblower further revealed that on May 6th, an individual affiliated with Interscope sent him a payment of $2,500 via the digital platform Zelle, which is owned by a number of banks, and that he was promised another $2,500 in a percentage song. Total sales.
That's a weird follow, bro. That's a weird follow.
On information, believe that UMG hired other unknown parties to use bots to promote Not Like Us and also inflate streams of the Not Like Us music video, which UMG first published on July 4th, 2024. UMG appears to have used similar tactics with other streaming services. On information and belief, UMG paid and approved payments to Apple Inc. to have its voice-activated digital assistant, Siri, purposely misdirect users to Not Like Us. Online sources reported that when users asked Siri to play the album Certified Lover Boy by the recording artist Aubrey Drake Graham, doing business as Drake, Siri instead played Not Like Us, which contained the lyric Certified Pedophile, an allegation against Drake. UMG engaged in similar pay-to-play schemes to increase the airplay of Not Like Us on the radio, and the petitioner has obtained information from a third party indicating that at least one UMG employee made payments to an independent radio promoter serving as an intermediary who had agreed to transfer those payments to certain radio stations and or radio stations employees. These radio stations subsequently played, or caused to be played, Not Like Us, without disclosing that they had been played to do so. Ooh, this is actually a crime. Okay. This practice, known as payola, is prohibited by the Communications Act of 1934 and has been the subject of regulatory scrutiny by a number of executive agencies. In 2006, UMG agreed to pay $12 million in a settlement with the New York Attorney General following an investigation involving accusation that UMG executives had used a broad array of pay-for-play tactics to secure radio airplay for its music. In connection with UMG's settlement, the then New York Attorney General Elliot Spitzer explained consumers have a right to not be misled about the way in which the music they hear on the radio is selected. He continued to say pay-for-play makes mockery of the claims that only the best or the most popular music is broadcasted. Separately, in 2005, UMG was sued by two radio promotion companies alleging fraudulent pay-to-play practices. While historically payola has been thought of in terms of paying radio stations for to play songs. In February 2020, the Federal Trade Commission released guidance stating that by paying an influencer to pretend that their endorsement or review is untainted by a financial relationship, this is illegal payola. On information and belief, UMG employed a similar scheme by paying social media influencers to endorse the song and the video. For example, the petitioner understands that UMG paid the popular NFR podcast, which nearly has 300,000 subscribers on YouTube and over 330 1,000 followers on X to promote Not Like Us and its video without disclosing payment. As a part of his deal with UMG, the NFR podcast published podcast episodes, tweets, and other content publicly about the song. In a sea change for UMG's internal policy, UMG removed the song's copyright restrictions on YouTube and Twitch, thereby whitelisting the song for the first time in UMG history, which further incentivized influencers spreading the songs. UMG's scheme to ensure Not Like Us broke through on Spotify and elsewhere worked. Not Like Us broke Spotify records, and as Interscope posted on his X account. Not Like Us becomes the fastest rap song to reach blah, blah, blah. Only took 35 days. To date, Not Like Us has almost 900 million streams on Spotify and holds the record for the biggest single day streams of a hip-hop song, the most streamed diss track in Spotify history. Not Like Us has spent 27 weeks on the Spotify City chart for New York City, which ranks as the weekly streaming popularity of the songs by users in New York, New York. Within a week of its initial release, Not Like Us broke the record for the most streamed song in the 7-day period with 96 million streams. After UMG published the video, Not Like Us returned to the number one spot on the Billboard Hot 100. In the same week, the song was streamed an additional 53.8 million times and played on the radio an additional 40 million times. From July 4th to August 8th, the video ranked first on YouTube video charts. On November 13th, the iHeartRadio, iHeartRadio leaderboard, let me put this right here, reported that Not Like Us was the second most popular song on the platform. On New York radio, Not Like Us remains, as of date of this following, a top 40 hit on popular music and hip-hop stations, including Z100, Power 105, WQHT, which is Hot 97. And from May 9th to August 15th, the song was among the top 10 of all streamed songs in New York City. UMG touted the record-breaking success. On July 16th, Interscope reposted on X that the song had become the best-selling rap song of 2024 in the U.S. On July 24th, they posted on his X account about the song charting as the most streamed song of the week. August 29th, they posted on X with a link to Summer Hits 2024 playlist by Spotify, and the caption said, Song of the Summer. UMG fam lands 4 out of 5 on Spotify. Birds of a Feather, Hot to Go, Not Like Us, and Espresso. Okay? UMG's schemes to artificially inflate the popularity of Not Like Us were motivated, at least in part, by the desire of the executives at Interscope to maximize their own profits. UMG executives have an annual incentive program pursuant to which they are rewarded for meeting and surpassing their sales and profit projections, among other metrics. The incentives are largely based on the specific UMG division rather than the performance of UMG more generally. For example, the annual incentive or bonus of a Interscope CEO, John Janik, is based on 90% of the financial success of Interscope and only 10% of the financial success of UMG generally. That's very important. What they're saying is that they're suing UMG, but they're actually claiming it's Interscope doing it, even though Interscope is a part of UMG. And they're saying, well, okay, you're suing the whole company, but you're only claiming this part of the company is doing it. Why would this part of the company do it? And they're like, well, the executives for this part of the company have an incentive in their contracts to make them revenue. So, for example, in a diss track, you might be like, what helps Kendrick and Drake are both UMG artists. What helped Kendrick hurts Drake. If you're UMG, why the fuck would you want to cut your nose off to spite your face? They're saying, well, Interscope is with Kendrick, and they want to maximize their profits for their own pockets. So they're helping him even though the song is kicking in the back of Drake. Cool. Thus, on information and belief, Mr. Janik and other executives at Interscope have been incentivized to maximize the financial success of Interscope through the promotion of Not Like Us and its revitalizing impact on the artist's prior recording catalog, including his first 5 studio albums, which are owned by Interscope. The petitioner has received information that UMG has been taking steps in an apparent effort to conceal its schemes, including but not limited to terminating employees associated with or perceived as having loyalty to Drake. So they're saying the bigger company is firing people who they think fuck with Drake because they're trying to conceal their shit. Indeed, UMG has demonstrated that it has no interest in taking responsibility for his misconduct. Over the past several months, Drake has repeatedly sought to engage UMG in discussion to resolve the ongoing harm he has suffered as a result of UMG's action. UMG refused to engage in negotiation and insisted that UMG is not responsible for his own actions. Instead, UMG has pointed the finger at Mr. Duckworth, a.k.a. Kendrick Lamar, and insisted that Drake should initiate legal action against Mr. Duckworth rather than UMG. So basically, according to Drake, he's saying Universal told him, bruh, if niggas is faking streams, we didn't do it. And we're talking about UMG as a conglomerate. Now, beneath the conglomerate, you have Interscope, and then beneath Interscope, you have PG Lang and Kendrick. So they're saying, hey, Drake, we not going to say niggas ain't doing some shit, but we didn't do it. And if you got a problem with niggas doing that, how about you go sue Kendrick? All right. Okay. Instead, UMG is pointing the finger at Mr. Duckworth. Mr. Duckworth insisted that Drake should initiate legal action against Mr. Duckworth rather than UMG, and even threatened to bring its own legal claims against Mr. Duckworth if Drake were to pursue claims against UMG. Now, that's very important. So apparently, they're saying, well, if you sue us, I'm guessing Drake probably came at them like, yo, check this out. Y'all are the parent label. I don't want to sue another rapper, right? Because we know how hip-hop is really stupid. You know, I seen a bunch of people, oh, my God, they're suing. He's not suing Kendrick, right? But it's funny, I see some of these slow artists like, yo, suing is in hip-hop? It very much is. When half of you fucktards get fucked by your label and you need to get out, you usually go to the courts. Y'all sue y'all label for unpaid royalties. Y'all audit them. Y'all file mad lawsuits against y'all labels. What the fuck? So here's the thing. I will admit, rapper versus rapper suing, that's never been heard of. But suing your label, that's always been a thing. What are you talking about? It's always been a thing. So here's the thing. Universal told Drake, yo, just sue Kendrick. I'm guessing Drake is like, no, I'm not suing Kendrick, I'm suing y'all. And they threatened by saying, if you sue us, we're suing him. Basically saying, all of us gonna be in this conversation together. If Drake sues Kendrick, he looks crazy. Drake suing his label, in my opinion, don't look crazy. Now, there are gonna be still some people that say whatever, and for all those people, I would love for them to raise their hands one at a time, and I would love to, again, I got a lot of reach at all these labels. I would love to bring up, I probably either know y'all entertainment lawyers or whatever fuck shit that the labels have done to y'all that maybe you had to sue to get dropped. Y'all had to sue or have some type of arbitration to get off the label or to get paid. Having legal action versus your label is not that much out of the norm. Kanye West had legal action versus Def Jam and UMG. That's a fact. This is kind of the norm. Now, to be very fair, rapper versus rapper suing is not, and by the way, Drake, first of all, he hasn't filed a lawsuit yet, but he has filed this petition that's going at UMG. Okay? Just to be clear. All right. So apparently UMG told him, I don't know how they were communicating, yo, if you sue us, we're going to bring Kendrick into it anyway, because if there was bots and say some arbitrator or third party analyst finds that that Not Like Us got botted, that wasn't us. And if it was found liable by anybody who could be in business with us, it would have been Kendrick's team. So if you sue us and we're going to be held liable at all, right? And by the way, it's not even only the bots. For payola, right? We're going to then sue Kendrick. Now, let me tell you how this shit works, right? Kendrick has Kendrick gets an advance, just like most artists. Now, by the way, he has a very different contract than a regular artist. But still, labels are banks. Yo, here's this money up front. Go pay all, whatever. And however we bust it down on the back end, that's up for negotiation. Kendrick has a lot of leverage, probably owns his masters. You know, obviously there's some distribution there and maybe some other shit from old albums. So he has a very different deal, but it's still the same thing. Labels are still gonna, yo, here's $70 million. Here's $100 million. And it's to cover blah, 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 blah. It's to prepay for the rights to blah, 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 blah. And this might be, like, come on, that's just how it goes. Here's the thing. The reason why they would say we gonna sue Kendrick is simply this. If Universal Music Group money paid somebody, right? Or let's say somebody got paid who was a botter or were these influencers, whoever, and that money's traced back to UMG. UMG's basically given the reason why they're saying they would bring Kendrick into it because they didn't do that. That's Kendrick doing it. You get what I'm saying? They're saying, no, we paid him, and under the agreements that we pay him, we're indemnified from the fuck shit he does. So if he paid some botters, if he paid some whoever, and he didn't disclose it, because remember, UMG already did a settlement for $12 million back in the day. If they didn't do it, that's their problem. We're indemnified from it. That's part of usually your record deal, right? And most record deals, you know, and we're talking about civil liability here, usually says when we give you $1 million, you sign $1 million contract. We give you $1 million, we're indemnified from on how you're gonna spend it within certain realms. So if you go take $1 million and go put it on somebody's head and kill them, we ain't give you $1 million to kill nobody. Get out of here, nigga. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. So whatever the money they gave Kendrick, or you know whatever they agreed to with Kendrick, they're basically saying yes, his music came out via us, but if there is any foul play, they're not admitting there's foul play. They're just saying if there is, we got to bring Kendrick into it, because really they were telling Drake from the get-go, sue Kendrick, and Drake didn't sue Kendrick. Drake sued them, or not sued, but Drake is seemingly setting up to sue them. You know what I'm saying? Okay. All right. So this is more about the companies. The petitioner, Frozen Moments, is a liability LLC registered in the state of Florida. It's wholly owned by Drake, which Drake furnishes his recording services as a vocalist. So you can already know what that means. So that owns Drake's entity, okay? So I guess when Drake signed to Aspire and then went over to Young Money, and then that got moved over to Republic, but now his services, the rights to it are like half, some to Republic UMG, but some of his rights are owned by OVO. So I just want to give y'all understanding why you're seeing Frozen Moments instead of OVO. OVO is his label, right? Frozen Moments seems to be the company that his artist likeness and probably I'm not sure if like all his writing credits go under there, but that probably owns the rights to like him making music, okay? But he owns the company, so he owns the shit. It's just, you know, you want to create an LLC in case shit goes bad at one point. You know what I'm saying? Cool. All right. So, and it says, all right, bet. So it furnishes his recording services, vocalist, musician, and is a copywriter. Yes. So exactly. So that company owns the copyright of all of Drake's songs, his sound recordings and music. Okay. As such, the petitioner competes with Interscope. Okay. Respondent UMG, who is a wholly owned subsidiary of Universal Music Group. A publicly, all right, we don't need to do that. UMG's division, not limited to Interscope, which represents Mr. Kendrick Lamar Duckworth, and Republic Records, which represents Drake, as I just said. In their scope, a publicity team operates. Okay, we don't care about that. And then Spotify is the other entity. Okay, so they're going at UMG and Spotify. Okay, we don't care about jurisdiction, and this is what they're requiring: preservation and for potential discovery. Frozen Moments has commenced this special proceeding pursuant to blah blah to seek pre-action discovery to allow petitioner 1 to identify appropriate defendants and frame a complaint for a claim under the Racketeering Influence and Corrupt Organization Act, RICO, and 2, identify appropriate defendants and frame a complaint for a claim under Section 349 of the New York General Business Law, which is the NY Deceptive Business Act, and Section 350 and 350A of the New York General Business Law, which is New York Falls Advertising Act. And they're going to try to explain both. Civil RICO. Okay, and I know somebody are like, oh my God, Drake's trying to hit him with RICO. Okay, here's why. The petitioner, Drake, has a viable cause of action for a civil RICO. Right? Now, a RICO, it's the Racketeering Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act, which we all know for getting gangs and the mob and the mafia and all that type of stuff, which means this is a organized criminal enterprise, right? Keep in mind, it's a crime to payola is a crime, right? And I guess they're saying, UMG is engaged in this. To be honest, I'm going to be honest, and this is not me ad-libbing here and riffing. I don't know what Drake's goal is in this, because I think, number one, UMG is going to spend so much money. For any, decently serious lawsuit, they might spend, $100,000. It's going to make them salty towards him, right? If legitimately, and that's their stance, we're going to read a statement by them later, they're going to say, oh, we ain't got no problem with Drake. The people choose. We just, and their opinion is, we make money off both y'all bitch ass niggas. We don't give a fuck. Their thing is you think we care about our favorite slave? Y'all both slave. Fuck out of here. We make money off him and you. We don't give a fuck. So that's kind of their opinion. But you gotta imagine, it kind of makes you salty as somebody when they're now filing a lawsuit against you, right? So this is really interested in uncharted ground that Drake is getting into, but this is probably a preview of probably what's been going on for a while, and they probably haven't been on the best of terms. Now, the thing with Drake, we all know Drake, Drake one of them, know what I mean? So it's we know his business has always been good. We've never heard messy stuff about Drake's business, right? Even when Wayne is like, yo, I'm not getting paid by Birdman, I'm owed this. Wayne never heard Drake said, yo, I'm broke out here, I need my money. Oh, this nigga ain't paying me. Drake business has always been a fucking one, right? But it appears that there might be some rough waters on the horizon, or maybe there's just some certain stuff that never came to light. We'll see. Anyway, so civil RICO, the petition has a viable cause of action for a civil RICO with the predicate of acts of wire fraud, mail fraud, and bribery for UMG payments to unknown parties in the form of reduced licensing fees to Spotify. However, the petitioner requires additional information in order to frame his complaint and satisfy the heightened Rule 9b pleading standard applicable to the complaints sounded in fraud. Specifically, the petitioner requires information about the method by which the third parties were paid in order to determine which underlying predicate acts to plead and to require information about which benefits were conferred upon UMG in the exchange of payments. Now, again, this is going to be really interesting. This is just my opinion here. Whatever amount of money that Kendrick did in a deal, or maybe a small, whatever deal he has with UMG, I'm pretty sure they just gave him a bag of money. I'm pretty sure PG Lang collected the money, and PG Lang spent the money how they seem accordingly. And whatever contract between them that UMG paid the money, they're indemnified, which means you can't sue them. Or, not that you can't sue them, but if there are damages that they paid to someone else from the money that came from someone else, that's why they're saying we got to bring Kendrick in. because we don't sit here and pick out bots to pay. We don't sit here and pick out influencers to pay. We just kind of sit here and pay money out to these people who run their own label, which is PG Lang. So that's what I personally think, right? However, this is a good way for Drake to try to get the details of the relationship between UMG and PG Lang. Now, here's a problem with that. If it's what I think it is, to me, this doesn't go too far, because unless Drake sues Kendrick, you got to sue Kendrick. This is not Interscope. This is not UMG. This would be Kendrick's team. You got to sue Kendrick's team. So I get it. You're not trying to, like, you're playing the rapper thing and like, oh, I'm not suing Kendrick. I'm suing the labels. Great. Everybody sues labels. Get it. But what they're going to say is, we do nothing for Kendrick. Just like how Universal does nothing for Drake. Drake just turns in music. They give him a lump sum of money. They come to them with a business plan or whatever. Yo, we gonna need this for this, this for this. This is why that God's Plan video, the niggas say, yo, they gave me $1 million. I'm giving it all out. That's our video. You think there was somebody at UMG that says, no, let's give out $1 million for free? Fuck no. Yo, it's Drake. We're doing a video. Biggest song in the world. All right, take $1 million budget. We'll give $1 million budget for that. Here's the $1 million. Drake and his team gave that shit out. You get what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure whatever it is in terms of marketing promo for Kendrick, I'm pretty sure that's not UMG. I'm pretty sure they just gave that shit to PG Lang. PG Lang did that shit. So here's my thing. Drake gonna have to sue PG Lang and Kendrick at one point. Because even if he gets this information, that still won't have the stuff you want. Who paid the bots? The bots, if there were bots, are paid by Kendrick's team. PG Lang, right? Not UMG. Now, obviously, you could try to hold UMG liable to claim that they knew, but how could you, like, that's such a slippery slope, right? All right, deceptive business practices and false advertising. The petitioner has information on the agents. Hold on. I'm looking in the chat. Make sure everybody good. Everybody good? Y'all can hear me perfectly? Okay. Everybody can hear me perfectly? Oh, damn. We killing it today on YouTube. We got like 20 grand over there. They said we had 300,000 on Twitter. Holy. All right. The petitioner has information that the agents of UMG paid at least 1/3. Ooh, okay. Never mind. So everything I just said, never mind. I didn't read this part. The petitioner, so Drake, has information that agents. Now, see, that's a slippery slope. Agents of UMG. Who's the agent of UMG? Are we talking about a direct employee? Or are we talking about somebody who works at Interscope? Or are we talking about people associated with them? Are we talking about PG Lang? We don't know. Agents of UMG paid at least 1/3 party to use bots to stream the song on Spotify. And on information and belief that this practice extended to multiple third parties who artificially stream the song and video. UMG also gave financial benefits to Spotify and unknown third parties to promote and play the song and video without disclosing those payments. UMG then touted the success of the song and video, knowing the success was artificially inflated by its own manipulation. These practices harm consumers. They also violate the New York Deceptive Business Act and the New York False Advertising Act. Without the requested pre-litigation discovery, Drake lacks the sufficient information to identify the known but anonymous third-party streamer and to identify any additional streamers whom UMG paid. Petitioner also lacks sufficient facts to frame the complaint regarding what was exchanged for UMG payments. The petitioner seeks the following: in limited pre-action disclosure from UMG, documents and communication sufficiently to show the identities of all third parties that UMG, its agents, or anyone working on behalf of UMG Interscope paid without public disclosure to promote and publish this or recommend the song. It's a company cover, the image, or the video, not including but limited to radio stations, influencers, music platforms, and publication, as well as the dates. Methods and amounts of those payments, documents, and communications sufficient to show the identities of all third parties that UMG, its agents, or anyone working on behalf of UMG and Interscope paid to use bots or any similar technology to stream the song or video, as well as dates, methods, and amounts of payments, and documents, communication. Okay, a lot of the same stuff regurgitated. Also, now, this is what they're claiming from Spotify. They said, petition also seeks the limited pre-action disclosure from Spotify. And they want documents, communications sufficient to show blah, blah, blah. Same kind of thing. And they seek an order requiring UMG, including Interscope and all other divisions as well, to preserve all documents and communications regarding the song, image, video during the pendency and any litigation that the petitioner commences against respondent and / or any unknown third party. Okay. And they want the petition. Relevant evidence will be in the form of messages on social media platforms, payment applications, and text messages, including but not limited to iMessage and WhatsApp, which may not be preserved in the usual course. They're aware that senior executives at UMG regularly communicate for business through messaging platforms and applications. And Exhibit A to the verified petition is a proposed subpoena. Okay, so they propose a subpoena that they want UMG to give. And Exhibit B is a proposed subpoena to Spotify that they want them to give. And then Exhibit C is a proposed order authorizing the issuance of the subpoena in the form of subpoenas. Gotcha. All right. This is a law firm. It's filed today. And its verification, Aubrey Graham affirms the following to be true under penalty of perjury. Pursuant to civil practice, blah, blah, I am a corporate officer of the petitioner, Frozen Moments LLC, and in its proceedings, and thus have personal knowledge of the facts herein, blah, blah, blah. I affirm this on this date. This is his signature. So it appears that Drake signed this today. Today's the 25th, right? It was filed today, very early in the morning, or they probably prepared it on the weekend, and they signed it and filed it today. The clerk got us at 10 a.m. There was a memorandum also filed, and I'll see if there's any interesting stuff here. UMG's blah, blah, da, da. Kendrick is known as Kendrick, da, da. Okay. Interscope has contracts with Mr. Duckworth, which it provides UMG with the control of the publication and license of the song. Da, da, da. Spotify. Da, da, da. All right, cool. This is a memorandum. This is like additional information, right? Beginning on or around May 4th, UMG provided financial benefits to third parties, reduced license fees. Okay, cool. Okay. All right, this is like additional info. They're using like a lot of things in the media. Petitioner is aware that UMG conferred financial benefits to Spotify and other known third parties to increase the streaming numbers of Not Like Us. They do not. Drake does not have the details regarding the identities of the third parties, what precise financial benefits they were, but all of these things. And they're thinking about a civil RICO. All right. Information should be preserved and all good. Then the next thing is something they call Exhibit A. In Exhibit A, this is a proposed subpoena for UMG. You're hereby commanded, all businesses and excuses being laid aside, to make available for the inspection and copying and otherwise deliver accurate copies of the documents set forth in a schedule, blah, blah, blah. The disclosure sought from you, blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. All right. So this is a proposed subpoena for Spotify. No, not Spotify. I mean UMG. And I think this is the one for Spotify. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a Spotify USA. Gotcha. And the last thing is affirmation of counsel. Says this is the lawyer that is going to be working on Drake's behalf. And let's see a little bit more here. Frozen Moments also seeks an order directing the respondent UMG to preserve. Okay, we've seen that. According to the information provided to me by petitioner, by Drake, petitioner has viable cause of action and entitled to. Okay, cool. Petitioner has attempted to meet. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. So Drake has attempted to meet and confer with UMG regarding his concerns about UMG conduct, detailing the petition, for the last several months. But UMG has repeatedly declined to enter into substantive negotiations with petitioner. Instead, UMG has insisted that the petitioner must discuss UMG's conduct. Huh? Wait. Instead, UMG has insisted that petitioner must agree to discuss UMG's conduct not with UMG, but with Kendrick Lamar. In light of these discussions, petitioner has not conferred regarding this petition, based on its good faith that any such discussion would be futile because they would be met with the same response from UMG. Petitioner also... Oh, okay. So they basically said he wasn't going to holler at Kendrick for it. He's keeping it with UMG. Petitioner also fears, given the lengths UMG has gone to conceal his conduct, that the advanced conferral regarding this petition could result in destruction of loss or of material evidence. Gotcha. Interesting. If not for anything, chat, what this is going to be very important for all of us is that the idea that there are significant ways that the music industry has used and abused to influence the regular listener to play a song or to stream a song, we will get some proof of that. This bottom atmosphere, and I think UMG is gonna fight this. Why? I won't even say because they're guilty or not. I think they're gonna fight it because this is gonna set precedents. If I'm any artist coming up, if the biggest artist y'all have is suing y'all or plans to sue y'all, but is petitioning for discovery because they're claiming that you are altering streams in a illegal way, you are in cahoots to bot streams, this and third, the whole music industry will be in shambles. So I do think that they're going to go hard on this because this is the very epitome of what they don't need. If one random bum-ass artist that nobody knows sued them and said, hey, the reason why I can't compete in the marketplace is that y'all are using illegal practices to saturate it, that's one thing. It's a completely another thing if they come with this type of stuff. Well, the biggest artist is suing y'all. And if he's getting the most streams and he's suing y'all and he's claiming this, why wouldn't we claim this? So this is definitely a big deal if you ask me. Okay. Variety got a statement. Shout out to Variety. They did get a statement from UMG who categorically denied that they were engaged in any of the such type of activities. It says, in a response several hours after the news broke, UMG rep told Variety, the suggestion that UMG would do anything to undermine any of its artists is offensive and untrue. We employ the highest ethical practices in our marketing and promotional campaigns. No amount of contrived and absurd legal arguments in the pre-action submission can mask the fact that fans choose the music that they want to hear. It says, while other streaming services are not named in the petition, it does claim that UMG appears to have used similar tactics with other streaming services. On information and belief, UMG paid or approved. Okay. Now, some of this stuff does seem a little far-fetched, though. Why would Apple take money to change series action? But again, it could be through a third party. They could have paid a third party to manipulate, to alter. Who knows? That'll be very interesting to see. So This is gonna be a fight that's gonna go down. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second here. Oh, shout out to my man Larry Jackson. My boy Larry tapping in, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to Gamma. Obviously doing their thing. I'll definitely say this, and I think Larry, number one, first of all, if you guys don't know Larry Jackson, he has this whole new initiative, which is kind of like redefining really what labels are, or like really what just putting out music is with Gamma. But I'm wondering what he thinks about this whole situation with not only Drake and UMG going at it, but just UMG and as a whole. What they stopped that he was doing with exclusives, right? They have literally allowed, or not allowed, but I hear they're mad, but didn't Tyler drop a song on his Instagram? Didn't Kendrick drop music on Instagram and on YouTube, like, you know, without it being on Spotify and Apple? Didn't Drake do it? Something is, you know, some of this exclusive stuff almost kind of feels like the artists definitely, they are rebelling to a certain extent, right? Shout out to my man Larry, though. Okay. Let me see what else was. There's a few other things. Okay. Now, give me 1 second. I'll tell you. I'll tell you my journalistic shit. I'll give you my journalistic shit, which is this. I did reach out to Drake. There is no comment. And shit, you know, obviously this is a real thing, clearly. Now, I wanted to know how much he was a part of it, necessarily, as a part of, because we all know he still has a team, right? And yes, he is the sole owner of Frozen Moments LLC, but he does have a team. It's a reason why, again, he doesn't really deal with his label too much, and I've been telling you that he don't deal with his label too much. I wonder if they're going hard with this, or is it Drake himself? And what his personal thought is, again, I don't have that answer for you, and that's just honestly. And I'm pretty sure the fact that I don't have that answer for you right now means whatever you see in black and white, it is what it is. Do you get what I'm saying? There's probably, you know, hey, it's a legal thing with him and his label. There's probably no other conversation to be added on to it. That's what I would take away from that. Because if it was anything contextual that had to do with a beef or a feud, he would have definitely gladfully cleared it up. But it's a petition. A lawsuit's probably gonna come. Him and his label, clearly there is it's in a very interesting point. Okay? Now, that's kind of interesting because there was a whole situation on Drake XQC stream. All right? I'm going to try to see if I could get the full stream here. But Drake did stream, and I'm sorry. Drake did stream on XQC stream. Let's play some parts of it.
So we spend some slots, maybe win some money, maybe get a drink, maybe perhaps.
They're making a drink right now. Oh. We'll do a little.
Okay.
So we spend some slots, maybe win some money, maybe get a drink, maybe perhaps.
They're making a drink right now.
All right.
We'll do a little intro. We'll get the people fired up.
Sick.
And then we'll rinse Eddie for some bread. My boy with me. Some tricks for you.
No, stop. No, mental. What is that, mentalist?
He can just get into your brain and shit.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. That's sick. Okay. Good.
Yeah, we got a good stream. Shout out to everybody, man. Thank you for being here.
Yep.
It's been a while. I got a couple announcements to make. You know, definitely some exciting. I'm gonna take a shot and then I'll come right back. Yeah.
I will give you the controls.
It's
Deep Pocket 6.
Yeah, Deep Pocket 6. Yeah.
To go.
All right. Can they see this right now?
No, they cannot see that. All red, it was really bad.
This is XQC.
All red, it was really bad, but after that, you're just gonna. Sometimes it's just gonna. It just gets better.
Of course.
That's kind of where we're at.
Yeah, I have it here already done.
Now we're vibing. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
What is that?
It's a little 42, a little tequila.
Okay.
That's how we usually set off the stream.
Okay, I'm ready to go. Ready?
Cheers to everybody. Cheers to the chat.
Let me see chat.
Yeah. Cheers to the chat. They say drunk stream. It's always a drunk stream.
Okay.
I got a drink coming right after this. Shout out to everybody.
Shout out to everybody.
I guess I should give a little intro. Like, I'm Drake. This is XQC, real streaming legend. Me, I do music. In case you didn't know, I'm here. As you can see, fully intact, mind, body, and soul. In case you were wondering, right?
Mind, body, and soul.
Mind, body, and soul. You need facts to take me out. Fairy tales won't do it. Cheers to everybody.
Words live by.
Words to live by. Real talk. Cheers
Chat.
to everybody. Love. W's for everybody. Maxes tonight. Anitas.
We need Max winner.
Mm-hmm. Anitas tonight. Listen. Okay. Mike, please bring me a drink. I want to set this off. Yeah.
That is
Streaming legend.
Oh, my bad. I was muted. I'm sorry.
Music, in case you didn't know. I'm here. As you can see, fully intact. Mind, body, and soul, in case you were wondering. Right?
Mind, body, and soul.
Mind, body, and soul. You need facts to take.
Yo, people on Twitter are like so like they're so nitpicking. They're like, yo, because you know obviously Drake has cut his hair. He has a new look now, and they're like, yo, Drake is like balding.
I do music, in case you didn't know. I'm here. As you can see, fully intact. Mind, body, and soul, in case you were wondering. Right?
Mind, body, and soul.
Oh yeah, I guess they were looking
Fully
at the
intact.
middle of his head.
Mind, body, and soul, in case you were wondering. Right?
I mean, I don't know. Does braids do that? I don't know. If, some people are saying no, he's getting old. Some people like his braids. There's no way you could please everybody, right?
Mind, body, and soul.
Mind, body, and soul. You need facts to take me out. Fairy tales won't do it. Cheers to everybody.
Words live by.
Words to live by. Real talk. Cheers
Chat.
to everybody. Love. W's for everybody. Maxes tonight. Anitas.
Now, interesting. So Drake mentions, he mentions that, yo, you need facts to take me out. And, yo, it's so interesting with, like, the internet because if you ask me pre-beef and pre-everything, Drake is always a guy who talks, like, in a spicy, adversarial way. Like, he just always talks like that. However, for whatever reason, well, I guess we know the reason, everything he says now, people continually bring it back to the beef, and they're like, oh, he's salty. Like, I mean, we all know that Drake talked just like this after the battle with Meek. Drake talked like this in 2018. Like, he's always talked like this. You know what I mean? When I mean talk like this, having that type of energy with saying whatever he's saying. You know what I mean? Like, yo, he use for one of his songs, actually for the intro for 2017. He's like, what's the name of that song? He's like, yo, more tune for your head top. That's some shit he said on stage. So I didn't see nothing with it. Some people, like, they're nitpicking so heavily. And I'm actually surprised because, you know, obviously salute to Kick and salute to my boy XQC, but everything Drake did or said on the stream was micro-analyzed. Yo, look at the middle of his head. Look at his eyes. Does he look happy? Yo, does he look older? Yo, is he mad? Yo, is he coping? And for me, I'm like, yo, you know, I seen some interesting shit, right? Like, look at this chat. I see people too, you know, like it's clear maybe the job ain't done yet, right? I guess the job isn't done when it comes to like Drake. So Van says, yo, Drake don't owe Ack a stream at this point. And this was like an interesting one. Let me also break some news for everybody who, you know, whatever. Drake isn't streaming recreationally. If you've ever watched Drake do one of these and you thought he's doing it to give you info, he's not doing it for that. Drake has a $180 million deal with Stake.com that he gets paid to just put their shit in his bio, stream once a month, and make a few bad picks on UFC and boxing and some dumb shit like soccer. Like, that's what he's getting paid to do. You get what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure if the incentive was to stream with, like, he'll stream with anybody. By the way, I heard he was supposed to do this stream with Aiden, but Aiden's beefing with Kick right now. The boy getting, yo, put it like this. Respectable speak, and this is why I hate when people try to, like, create narratives. Drake just isn't streaming for his health. Drake's streaming contract is arguably bigger than every rapper we're talking about, including Kendrick's recording contract. That's he has not streaming contract, his state contract. The nigga's promoting gambling. That's what it is. You get what I'm saying? Now, if y'all take this and be like, well, shouldn't he do some content with you at some point? I'm pretty sure it will happen. It will happen in due time. However, I keep telling people, and I don't know why people, I feel like niggas is more mad for me than me. Again, I'm the only source to the #1 artist. I will take that. I've taken that for years, and I've made millions off being the only person that could get to the person that you listen to all the time, whether it's Youngboy, Cardi, whether it's 6ix9ine, whether it's Drake, whether it's whoever. It's fine. It's funny now. Everybody's like, no, why you don't get this? I'm like, yo, y'all treat me like I'm a girl. Chill the fuck out. I'm the richest nigga when it comes to making content. I said it. Like, what the fuck more y'all want me? What y'all want me to do? He the richest, I'm the richest. He the richest at rapping, I'm the richest at media. What the fuck more y'all want from me? Like, yeah, when I'm counting my millions, I'm like, damn, Drake didn't give me the stream. Drake, what's up with you, bro? I'm getting the millions, but I didn't get the stream. I don't know what y'all want. So, again, that's what I always said, even with the Kendrick stuff when I was talking about DJ Dickhead or whatever his name is. I said, bro, you broke, okay? I see why you need the alley-oop. I don't give a fuck what Drake does. As long as the perks in me being the #1 source is worth millions. A stream is worth maybe 100,000, 200,000. The perks in me being the only source is worth millions. And if y'all understand that in the media game, just keep reporting on what I tell y'all Drake said. Okay? My mic's low? Oh, shit. My bad. All right. Holy. Mic drop.
We need Max winner.
Mm-hmm. I need that tonight. Listen. Okay. Mike, please bring me a drink.
Oh, and I guess I say that because here's the thing. I think it's frustrating people that no matter what y'all say about Drake, and I know y'all like, even to be like, all right, yo, yeah, Kendrick won. Y'all want that moment of him just being completely finished and completely done, like just killed out here. And part of that is everybody trying to gaslight and be like, if we get Act to turn on him, that's like one of the fatal blows. I have news for y'all. Y'all might have to wait 2 lifetimes. Don't worry. Just wait 2 more lifetimes. Come back reincarnated as a frog, and maybe then you will see it. Okay? I'm never a pawn like that. I think that's a pawn move. I know y'all think I'm a pawn for sure, but that's a pawn move. When Kendrick's mad at this nigga, everybody's supposed to flip on the nigga? The fuck for what? Sorry.
I want to set this off. Yeah.
That is quite the drink, holy.
By the way, it never gets any better.
Holy.
That's another piece of life advice for you. I want to set this off by I wanted to announce this before we even get into gambling.
Good.
Because I'm excited. But February 9th, for anybody that's watching.
And to be fair, I see the ball spot on Drake. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's what braids do, though, I think, right? Do y'all think that's the braids? That's not like him. That's not him, like just age, right? Because like 2 years ago, right, he didn't have hair. His hair was just like this. And he didn't have a balding spot, right?
From Australia. I'm coming back to Australia the first time in 8 years. coming back to Australia on tour. It's actually, funny enough, called the Anita Max Win Tour.
Really? No, stop.
I swear.
Y'all can't tell the Drake is trolling. By the way, you know me, I'm a pocket watcher to the max. $400 million, did like 3 or 4 albums, or was it 3 albums with UMG. Pocketed $400 million. $180 million. His deal with Stake. That's 400, 180. That's $580 million. Then, what is Live Nation paying him? Because they got him working like a dog. That nigga keep going on tour after tour. He reportedly brought in, look at what It's a Blur, look, It's a Blur tour gross. It's the highest grossing tour of all time. That made 320, right? Let's even say he got 100. Let's say he got 110 of that, right? 1/3, which is, whatever, right? Obviously, you have openers to pay. You have to pay this, you have to pay that. He has to deal with Live Nation, blah, blah. Let's just say he got 100 million. So already we at 400 plus 180. That's 400 plus 180. That's 580 plus another 100. That's 680. Yeah, that boy getting money, man.
It's the Anita Max Win Tour. Melbourne, Sydney, Gold Coast.
Yeah. So a lot of W's in chat, a lot of
yeah, a lot of
boys.
W's in the chat. Anita Max Win Tour, February 9th to like March something. So Australia.
Is
will
it just
see
Australia
soon.
or going to other places?
No, I'm just going to Australia for now. It's been.
Isn't the Super Bowl? When is the Super Bowl? The Drake's a troll. He says, I think he did the stream, right? Remember, we got to start quantifying it, right? He has a $180 million contract with Stake. It's bigger than your favorite rapper's recording contract. To do bad bets and, I ain't even going to call it fake gambling. Let's say gamble on stream with one of their creators, right? $180 million. I think that Drake did that stream and was trolling to get some headlines. Your tour starts the same day as the Super Bowl. He knows. He gets it. To me, that's trolling. And the tour is called I Need a Max Win. That clearly comes from this.
Roche brought me the hat that I need for the stream right here. This is my alter ego. I need the Max Win.
Right? Like, come on. Like, this is trolling, people. Like, do y'all understand trolling? It's funny because everybody be like, yo, he's super hurt this and third. I think that nigga is a money counter. He is just thumbing through checks. He knows exactly what he's doing. He knows he's going to make every headline. Yo, Drake is doing some other tour on the same date. I'm not saying he's not doing a tour, but saying that the tour is that date, fucking with people, right?
So a lot of W's in chat, a lot of
yeah, a lot of
boys.
W's in the chat. I Need a Max Win Tour, February 9th.
I Need a Max Win, which is a Stake type of, like, that's almost like a meme right now for Stake.com, right? Like, us talking about is promoting Stake.com. Stake, y'all owe me a check. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So, remember, he has $180 million. He ain't streaming every day like Kai Cenat and them. And no disrespect, I love Kai. You know what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't do nothing. For what they're paying him, they're paying him for the face and the brand. Drake fucks with them, right? He streams once. Like, well, really, it's the first time he's pretty much streamed since whenever, like before the beef. And I think he was supposed to do like once a month. So, of course, he's going to get all the headlines to make sure that the people he's in business with is happy. All right, we're going to go viral. Me and XQC. I'm pretty sure Drake probably, like, this is my personal belief. I don't have no knowledge of this. This is my personal belief. I think Drake told him to play all them nigga songs that he could diss him. Or do some funny shit they know everybody was going to do. But if you watch XQC, that's probably not the songs he would have played. He played every song that Drake could have a reaction. He did everything that Drake could basically almost give a reaction and almost do something that the blogs could react to that we think, oh, this white boy is oblivious. He's oblivious to what Drake got going on, but everybody culturally know that Drake's throwing shots. You get what I'm saying?
To like March something. So Australia.
Is it just Australia or going to other places?
No, I'm just going to Australia for now. It's been 8 years. I haven't been back.
Oh
So.
wow. Why did you never go back?
I don't know. That makes me sound crazy. Like I love it there. It's just
Yeah.
far. It's just really.
It's just
far.
far. Yeah. When I think of long flights, I get turned off. But
yeah, it's just far. But we're overdue. And then what else? Update Party Next Door album. Me and Party's album like 75% done. Shout out to PX cooking right now. Album sounds incredible. Shout out to the Six, the whole city. Anybody watching from Canada, we love you. What else?
how much? Like how many songs on an album usually? I think for you it's more like always kind of the same.
No, I can be like what I mean. I always have a problem making short albums. 40 always begged me for years to make like a 8-song, 10-song album. I just because I always try different styles and stuff, it's tough for me. So I usually.
Yeah, I used to be on the side of saying that I wanted like an 8-track Drake project. Not 8-track, but like a 10, 12. Was it not the same? Not the same, pause. I mean, nothing was the same? Wasn't that like 13 tracks? I thought it was like pretty abridged, that project, right? Was it? Yeah, it was 13 on the original. Then the deluxe had 2, and then there's a Best Buy. So it was really 16. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Drake could do that anymore, honestly. You drop 10 tracks or 12 tracks, we're going to be like, too much rapping, not enough singing. Too much singing, not enough rapping. Yo, where's the flavor at? Where's the strip club joints? Where's the introspective joints? Where's the full-on timestamp records? Drake has to drop like between, I think his sweet spot right now is like, I want to say 14 to 16. Like 14 to 16, maybe 13 to 16. But he definitely can't do like 10. What the fuck?
10-song album. I just because I always try different styles and stuff, it's tough for me. So I usually I try to keep it. I try to keep the numbers down, but it's tough. But this album's good. This album's good. It's the sound that people know and love us for, and so it's obviously for the city, but it's for the world at the same time.
Interesting. I had a question about when you make an album.
Yeah.
You have like a style in mind, right? And then the whole album kind of follows that kind of wave of inspiration, or you just kind of put the songs into it like blocks.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, like I think a lot of the time when I'm making like a solo project, sometimes I get a little scatterbrains because I want to do a lot of different things that people enjoy. Some people like, long so raps from the depths of my soul. Some people want to turn up. Some people want to sing, or so I feel like sometimes I try and appease everybody. Then there's been projects like Her Loss, where it's like, okay, I'm doing this with 21, I know exactly what I need to do. Or Honestly Never Mind, where I'm like, I'm trying something new, I'm gonna stay consistent with the sound, give or take a couple little risks. But
there was at least some for everybody in that, even though it was more of like a one style. I kind of feel like with this new this new style you were having, right?
Yeah.
There was still like 1 or 2 songs for all the other people that like.
Yeah, I try. Like I mean, it's tough, right? Like because I think artistically, it's amazing if you stay true to what you're trying to achieve. But also, it's tough because you want to give people everything. You want people to love it, but
everyone wants to succeed at the same time. Sometimes going all in on like your new vision of it can be kind of destructive to the bigger picture, right?
Absolutely.
That's kind of how I feel about it. As an outsider looking in.
Now, I'm going to defend Drake on this. And I know for y'all K-bots who be like, yo, he show everybody love but you like the ugly side chick. You don't be. Relax, you gay ass niggas. As I said, the only thing while y'all are thinking about, man, when is he gonna do act? I sleep very comfortable and it's okay. All right. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. Okay, now here's the thing though. Drake tapping into like the streamers and whatever. Man, I think that's dope, bro. I actually think it's dope. Now, granted, obviously, the hip hop perspective in me is like, yo, Drake, we want you to answer these questions. And by the way, I honestly think Drake kind of wants to answer these questions because he's throwing. You'll see. I don't know if it'll be in this clip. He throws unnecessary shots. But if I see Drake with Aiden or I see him with XQC, yeah, they might not ask like certain shit that you would want to know. Like, yo, bro, did you lie about Dave Free fucking Kendrick Lamar's wife? Like, I get that. That's what you want to hear. But I like the fact that he embraces it. Honestly, I really do. Like, by the way, shout out to Los Pollos who just recently met him.
You know?
Absolutely.
What are you wearing tonight? Can I,
Or just
this, no, watch.
This is fake.
Wait, actually,
It's fake.
damn, fake rainbow Rolex.
I got this off Temu.
Wait, yo, he got a little sense of humor, man. Am I glazing or he's got a little sense of humor? I got this off Team. It was fake.
Wait, me too.
You want shisha? You want hookah?
I'll do hookah with you.
Yeah, we'll
Yo, do you think I can get one?
Yo, that's Drake's way to flirt, man. Let's do hookah.
One of those, please?
Oh, yeah, please.
Yeah, just whatever he has, I'll drink the same thing, please.
We love that. Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you.
We're rolling now. Should we start? Should we play something?
Oh, we absolutely should, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, does he look older or younger? Like, no such shit, but like, does he look older or younger? Kind of looks like 2018 Drake. I'm wondering, now I feel like a Uzi fan, because Uzi fans always look at his hairstyle and imagine what era he's in, right? Like, everybody know purple hair Uzi is the goated version of Uzi. Now I'm like, wait, is Drake going back on some 2018 shit? I still remain that Scorpions are a hell of an album. I think definitely a classic. You know, I don't know if I called it a classic back in the day, but I definitely acknowledge it's a classic now. I don't know what era this is kind of bringing me back to, but I feel like Braid's era is CLB on, and maybe him cutting it. I'm pretty sure it's not that deep. This is just fans doing too much, but him cutting it is like, all right, I'm going back type shit, right? That's how fans think, right?
So listen, this is how I want to run it. Because I
read the camera, sorry.
I religiously.
Also, here's the thing. I understand that some of y'all don't care about Drake that much. I will say this. I understand it's y'all man's first week, right? Kendrick. And we're going to try to play the music video. I don't know if I can play the whole thing because now we're on YouTube and they'll probably flag it. But, yo, don't get mad at my nigga for doing a stream and getting just as much headlines as your man did for dropping an album. Don't be that mad. Like, everybody talking about the stream just like they talking about the album. Relax. Calm down.
Oh, we're rolling now. Should we start? Should we play something?
Oh, we absolutely should, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So listen, this is how I want to run it. Because I
read the camera, sorry.
I religiously watch you play.
All right.
So
let's get some interest.
The way you play slots is absolutely right.
Even one time.
Winning number down, we still have it.
Go back to.
Okay, so those are like some gambling stuff. Let me see if I could get. I think Feared Buck probably had pretty much a good amount of all of the highlights. So my boy XQC is playing some songs, right? And he's playing these songs, and Drake is like reacting to them, and it's like pure hilarity, right? Listen to this, chat. Okay. All right, bet. So they play Trance by Metro, Metro song Trance. Here we go.
Let me play some.
Look at this.
Let's do Young Thug. Nope.
Oh yeah, I like this song.
Look at this guy's face. Yo, Drake is a slimy nigga. Yeah, like I think this is kind of almost planned, but I don't know. Maybe he doesn't. Like, well, I think XQC either knew what to play, or Drake is in on it, and Drake is just like, all right, man, this is just jokes. I'm gonna just give reactions because all these went viral.
Okay. I gotta ask you first though, because I got a bunch of good bonuses lined up, right? Which ones do you like? Do you like
Yo, he said I like this song, so he ain't even blast Metro. Okay, bet.
Piece of life advice for you.
Okay, so he announced the tour, which the tour, ironically, it starts on the Super Bowl, right? Like, first of all, Super Bowl is Sunday. Who starts their tour on just some random Sunday, February 9th? And also, if that was a thing, let's see. Let's just Google it. Australia, February 9th, Drake. I mean, obviously, if it's on now it still wouldn't pop up. But I'm looking if venues are booked. Sometimes they could be like, oh, this venue was booked. Maybe Drake's going to actually be here on that night. I think Drake was just playing it up. Anyway. Okay. So apparently people were talking shit to him in the chat, and this is what Drake said. Here we go.
Shout out to X's chat, man. You guys are ruthless, man, but I love you. I got a lot of love for you guys, man.
They're pretty ruthless, but
we love all the shit talkers, all the crip walkers, man. We love you guys, man. It is what it is, man. You know.
I think
we love
all the
chirps.
shit talkers, all the crip walkers. Hilarious.
We love the chirps.
what?
We love the chirps. We love the chirps. Trust me.
I think at the end of the day, nobody like means like
I think chirps is like a Canadian type of word, like a little phrase about like, you know, like roasted.
like harm and whatever, you know.
No, it is what it is. It comes with the territory. If
Definitely.
you're gonna sit in front of the camera, you gotta take it. You know?
Oh yeah, for sure.
That sounded crazy, by the way.
Wasn't too bad.
That's like a good OnlyFans slogan or something.
If you gotta sit in front of the camera, you gotta take it. I bet. And then the weekend music comes on, and watch this.
Like bad, you know.
Let's slap.
Okay, let's.
We see a slap right now.
So he's telling him, yo, you gotta play some hot music, bro. So now XQC plays The Weeknd Starboy, which, by the way, Drake, love you, brother, but The Weeknd Starboy, that's a slap. You gotta stop playing.
Let's slap.
Okay, let's.
We see a slap right now.
Yo, look at Drake's face. Look. Yo, so he got this kind of like awkward, like, yo, is this a slap? Like, look at Drake's face. Look at Drake's face.
You have to switch this song now.
You gotta switch this song now.
It's auto play, you know. It's like,
Yo, hit the excuse. No, it's auto playing, bro. Look at Drake looking off to the side.
You have to switch this one. We're real Sixers. We're real Sixers. They're real six side. We don't listen to that.
You know what it is before?
Nah. What? Yeah. Of course. What do you mean? Yeah.
Now, this is interesting too. Remember I told you that so Drake and Future didn't speak. That's a put it like that. Put it like this. Spoken to both sides direct. All right. And I never wanted to say it before, but yeah, didn't speak. That's as much as I got from that. But I did have another source, which is not direct, that did say what's been happening is really interesting, is because OVO and EXO, the tensions has came down. Now this is gonna be very difficult for me to explain because I don't want to get federal, and I know y'all associate me with being federal, but there was heightened tensions because of certain real shit that may have happened, and I'm gonna be vague about certain stuff, okay? But there was some stuff that happened. Two things in particular. There was some heightened things happening. And what's interesting is that both groups of people on the ground level, like the street level, they share or they're cool with the same people. So a lot of the, I don't want to call them lower level, but like some of the lower ranks, I would say, not to disrespect nobody, in OVO and EXO, they fuck with each other. They hang out. They're cool. They got no beef. So when you got the two bosses beefing and the soldiers, it's like you're the soldier. Say two presidents are beefing, but you're cool with the other nigga who you got to go to war with. That made it very difficult and interesting. And there were conversations that happened to tone it down a bit because, you know, even allegedly, in the last few weeks, OVO and XO dudes, we're not talking about the main rappers here. We're talking about some of the guys you hear they've name dropped on their records. They have been around each other and hanging out. Okay? And that was a result of the tensions coming down. Now, what y'all care about, because y'all might not understand what I just said because I spoke really indirectly. Where does Drake and Abel, which is The Weeknd, where do their tensions or their, you know, things stand between them? I don't know. I just know that the reach of both guys in their crews that interlap with each other, they're not fully on beefing as maybe either once was thought or the tension was rising for a second. That has came down. I think what Drake kind of let us know, at least, he's kind of still not jacking The Weeknd. You get what I'm saying? Now, granted, I'm being indirect. Is somebody going? Is the security guard going to get shot again? I mean, listen. What I'm saying is that whatever their disagreement is just what their disagreement is, right? But the other stuff, that tension is down. Okay. I don't know if I could say it any clearer. Like, come on, you get it, right? You get it. Okay. Two artists, they might still not see eye to eye, but the street niggas, like Drake, wouldn't be doing nothing to Abel. Abel wouldn't be doing nothing to Drake. Them other niggas that's in the mix, we don't know what they got going on. They simmered it down. So at least even if these niggas diss each other or do weird shit or throw shade, it's just that. It's nonviolent. You get what I'm saying? Somebody said just say it. Bro, if you don't get it off of what I'm saying, nigga, come the fuck on. Oh, okay. Look at Drake's face. Yo, it's like he's thinking like, yo, should I do something or should I not? And he's like, nah, fuck that. I gotta say something.
Let's switch this on.
It's on a play, you know. It's like
Have to switch this one. We're real Sixers. We're real Sixers. They're real six head. We don't listen to that.
You know what it is before?
Nah. What? Yeah. Of course. What do you mean? Yeah, exactly.
Hey, by the way, Drake was like being slick. You know where he wasn't slick towards? I think Scuba Ryan has it. Scuba Ryan. I think so. He was being slick until he tells XQC, yo, play a hit. You know what XQC plays? He said play a Future song. No, he said play a Young Thug song. Young Thug plays XQC plays a song with Young Thug and Future. Ain't no slick talking happen. Let's see. Wait, where's this shit at? Which, by the way, again, I completely believe that Drake and Future are gonna be cool again, man. It's only a matter of time, right? I'll search it. Drake, XQC, Future. I think this is the moment.
Thug.
Thousand stuff.
Play some Thug. Click that reback.
So this is the Young Thug and Future song, right? I'm in a relationship with all my bitches, yo, right? Which is Thug and Future. And obviously, even though Future was, with Metro or whatever, Drake does not give no slick comments towards that, which is good job, Drake. Smart. Because you and Pluto got to make up soon. Whenever y'all talk and make up. And again, we don't expect y'all to be best friends because we don't want to see no more fake friendships. But if you do a collab, we'll get it. It's just business, right?
One more.
Oh, wait, did I hit?
No, it didn't.
Here we go, Future.
If there's
And I want to be honest with you, you can tell, yo, Drake fucks with Future, man. You can tell he wants to like Future. Like, he can't try to stun on Future's music.
a problem with the audio, somebody's gonna have to say it in chat.
Oh, yeah.
Is that good?
In that.
Not bad. Half.
Okay, all right. So yeah, that was one of them. And then let's see. Wait, is Speed still jumping over cars? Oh, I was about to say, like, yo, come on, bro. Stop trying to die. All right, and then what was the last one? Now, there's a guy named Steve Lacy, right? I don't really know this guy that much, but what's Drake's issue with him? Said Drake called Steve Lacy his fragile op when XQC played a song of his. Here we go.
On the final stage.
Yeah. What's his song? Like, I don't know. Steve Lacy. Oh. What song does he have going on? Damn. Personal life. They only got one line. Nigga came out as bisexual. That's crazy. It's like no more other. It's like nothing else mattered. Okay, so he's a bisexual guitarist, producer, songwriter, and musician. What's his big song? Bad Habit. How does that go? Or 911 Mr. Lonely? I don't really know that. What's his beef with Drake though? Or was Drake beef with him? Let's hear this.
On the final stage.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a Bad Habit song.
This guy's like a fragile op, but
He said this guy's like a fragile op. Yo, I know some of y'all are gonna be like, yo, Drake still bothered. No, I'm standing this version of Drake. I don't want Drake to do the fake nice shit. I don't want Drake. Hey, niggas done called you a pedophile. No, fuck that. Ain't no, oh, you're salty that you still lost. Fuck the loss. I don't fuck with you niggas forever. I like that energy. I'm sorry. Yo, don't fuck with them. Yo, I like Drake. Have a backbone. Have a spine. Fuck them niggas. So I know some people are looking at like, nah, Drake, like, why you? Nah. Fuck all of that, bro. Oh, you was at the Pop-Out show? Let me see. Steve Lacy Pop-Out show. Was it? Oh, shit.
You know I'm a Gemini. Boys, would you be my girlfriend, baby?
Okay, I bet. Nah, I'm rocking with it. Hey, I'm sorry. If you a Drake fan, he's not being salty by saying any nigga who was dancing or supported a song calling me a pedophile, I don't fuck with, and I don't care to say it that I don't fuck with him or he's an op. He's not being salty. That's actually finally being real. I respect it. I really respect it.
this guy's like a fragile op, but
Wait.
it's a good song though.
Oh yeah, I get it.
It's a fragile.
This guy's like a fragile op, but it's a good song though. You know?
It's a fragile op. Okay, interesting.
He's like a fragile op, but it's a good song though.
Yo, a fragile op is crazy. A fragile op.
Okay, so what does that mean? A fragile op? No.
Chat knows what I'm talking about. Fragility.
Interesting.
Yo, Drake, you gotta say flexible. He's like one of them flexible ops. You feel what I'm saying? Like, we know what you're talking about, bro. Can't get canceled. You get what I'm saying? Anyway, all right. Also, shout out to I just realized that this girl is the one who used to be on the Breakfast Club. Hey, iHeart. Yo, hey, listen, you know, first of all, y'all shouldn't give a fuck about my opinion, but I just want to say, yo, what's Shorty's name? What's that big mouth girl who be up there? Jess Hilarious. She cool, but she like female Charlemagne Light. Y'all need this girl up there at Breakfast Club, this Lauren LaRosa chick. Yo, she was fire up there. I ain't gonna lie. She's the only time, like, even with respect to Angela Yee, she's the only person I've ever seen, like, do y'all news report. And I actually see, like, oh, she's coming with facts, not just reading off blogs. She's doing some work. She's pretty good. And I know what's her name is come back from being pregnant, but I hope y'all find a space for this woman because she is really good. I like her, and I don't know if she's ever spoken on me. I don't know if she likes me, but I do like the fact that she looked like she's doing a little bit of reading outside of what she sees on blogs. Like, and I'm like, I fuck with that. So this girl's good. Anyway, she said, and I see her frequently. Do I follow her? I gotta follow my main account. She said, I did some reaching out, trying to understand why Drake will file this lawsuit. This is what a source close to Drake camps tell me. Now, this already is going to tell me it's clearly not Drake, right? So Drake didn't tell her this. Again, first of all, I reached out to Drake too. Drake, he's not speaking on this, right? And he doesn't need to speak on it. Yeah, it is what it is. It's a lawsuit. You get what I'm saying? Cool. Drake's side decided to file this lawsuit not just because of Not Like Us song. It's bigger than the song, which is why Drake is suing the label and not Kendrick directly. From what I was told, Drake feels as if his label is using the money made from them to fund Kendrick Lamar's song, burying him amidst a sensitive label negotiation he's currently in. I agree with that too. So Drake is in this new negotiation, like he even mentioned it before, where he said 400, like it's a low ball. Like, yo, he's trying to get more. Like, reportedly, Drake want to get like 600 mil from this next label. He's kind of consistently shown, I will drop. Remember, Drake didn't drop as much projects as before. He was shown, if y'all want me to drop like NBA Youngboy, I'll drop 3 projects a year. I'll go on tour 4 times a year. Give me the money. Show me the money. Like, give me it. I want 600 million, right? Yo, I got a jumbo jet. I want to get a fucking spacecraft. Elon about to take us to space. Give me the money, right? Negotiation. Remember I told you I thought that's how Drake was moving. Anytime you see people start bucking but not calling them out. So there's levels to negotiation, chat. And I know this, right? At the furthest end, you have Joe Budden and Kanye West. They, in mid-negotiation, they come out and call the person they're negotiating with racist and say fuck them. Respectfully. I love Joe, but I love Kanye. But that's what they do. Like, when they're trying to get their way, they come out, blast everything, and say fuck you to the person they're going to be in business with, right? Sometimes it works brilliantly. Sometimes it don't. Then you have the Drakes. They never tell you until the deal is done. But when they're in the process of negotiating, they start dropping hints, but tasteless hints. Or no, tasteful hints. I might leave. We'll see what the next summer holds. They'll just throw out these open-ended things. We'll see what's going on. Yo, just to remind y'all, that 300 mil last time, that's a low ball now. Like, they throw it in tastefully. Pause. Then you have, I like to think where I fit in all of that when it comes to negotiating, I'm like on the lower end because I won't blast you at all. Well, I don't really blast my business people like that. I blast ops. I don't blast business people. And, I mean, have I sued business? No, I haven't sued people for business yet. Nah. And the only reason I put Drake as one more, like, belligerent over me because he's petitioning his own label. Like, you're almost at the point of taking a action against the person you want to give you $500 million, right? So anyway, which, by the way, this also makes sense. If he feels that his label is using him or using money they made from him to fund Kendrick's song because here's the thing. I could imagine Drake looks at him and says, yo, think about what Drake walks into a label negotiation with. Hey, first of all, Drake doesn't have an elaborate marketing campaign. By the way, one thing that should become very obvious, again, remember I said, let's say bots are included. We don't know, but let's say bots are included. UMG is going to say we didn't pay for no bots. They're going to blame it on Kendrick. So if Kendrick did pay for bots. We don't know if he did. Maybe he did. That's what UFG would say that if there was bots. That means Kendrick team did a rollout. By the way, it might not be bots. It might just be a campaign. It's a campaign. That's very frequent. Campaigns. Drake don't do campaigns. Drake, for the last 8 years. No, not 8 years. No. I'm going to tell you when. No. Oh, fuck. I think around the time, hold on. More Life. Because Views they did. Views they did, but Drake was also kind of getting more and more control. Around More Life, so say 2017 till 2024, so for the last 7 years, Drake been just literally operating off, I'm hot. I don't need to do nothing. That's another reason I keep calling him lazy, right? So when you're seeing these sales, even 400K, bro, he's doing it with, bro, this is a song and dance between everybody when they want to really promote an album, right? I won't say Kendrick necessarily did for this album, but even like, say DSPs. The DSP is going to tell you, bro, to make sure we're fully behind your album, it would be dope if we had 2 weeks notice, you come into the office, you play us your music, blah, 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 blah. Do you think Drake is playing his music for none of these DSPs? No, nigga, they listen to it when we listen to it. You know how I know? Because I've gotten an exclusive on Drake music, and the people who work at the DSPs who should get his music weeks before, they're hitting me to be like, yo, is he dropping tonight? I'm like, nigga, you work at the spot he's dropping at. Real talk. So, like, he doesn't do that. Now, I'm not going to give him credit for not doing that because this is your job. And you just operating off being hot without kind of, any business, no matter what, you're supposed to take some of your profits and put it back into marketing. You're supposed to have a rollout. You're supposed to keep investing to keep getting more and more listeners or eyes or consumers to grow. You're not just to say, I'm the guy, I'm the hottest, and maybe because I'm putting out the hottest music and I'm making some social moves and you see me do a collab with 21 or Future, I don't need to do the other shit. But if you ask me, I think Drake has done that. So I'm not even I'm not saying Kendrick used bots, but if Kendrick had a rollout, I'm not blaming Kendrick at all. He's supposed to have a rollout. The fuck? Everybody has a rollout. Beyonce has a rollout. Cardi has a rollout. Everybody has a rollout. When you see these people, they have a rollout. So Drake kind of like not doing it. I can't give him credit for not doing it when it's an industry standard to do it. Okay? Now, we're not talking about bots. Bots is something else. Okay. So, do I believe this? I actually believe it. I think Drake walked in that building and said this, right? And I guess, I went on tangent, but this is what he probably said. Yo, check this out. I made $300 million on tour. I'm the highest streaming artist for all of the albums I gave y'all. CLB, Honestly, Nevermind, For All the Dogs, and Her Loss. The streams are going through the fucking roof. You gave me no money for marketing. You didn't have to give me a shit ton of money to make it. I made it up there in my fucking $100 million house with 40. Noel mixed it down. Boy Wonder cut the beat. Vinyls, Benny X. You know what I mean? All the guys who, they really cook up. They did it. Drake is probably producing his album, with all due respect, for like, it's probably like how, they'd be like, an iPhone is made for like $15 in China, but they sell it to you for $1,000? Yeah. Yes. So when Drake goes to the fucking negotiation table, he's probably saying, yo, look at those albums. See, I told you I could drop that many albums in 2 years, right? Remember, basically damn near 2021 to 2023, damn near. You know what he's going to say? Hey, let me get some more money up front because I know I'm profitable. And I'm pretty sure them in negotiations is saying, this is like a bad loan at this point for us. And they're the label. they're owning less and less of Drake's projects because Drake has the complete, overwhelming advantage in negotiation because he's not a new artist anymore. It's the reason why, like, you know, and by the way, you see this a lot in other type of businesses, right? Why does LeBron don't sign an 8-year deal? Yeah, I'm gonna just hit you out for every 2 years. Now, as long as your body could, the first moment LeBron takes a big injury, that negotiation's gonna look a little bit different. You get what I'm saying? But if you're still performing and you're still that guy, if every 2 years you're damn near a free agent, you keep smacking these niggas over the head. So I think Drake is coming back. He's asking for some enormous figure. He just got 400 for like 2.5 years. I think he's asking them for 600. Nigga might be bold enough to ask for 7. Yeah, he might throw a little bit more of a tour, and he might be like, oh, no, yeah, I'll do a bigger tour. We could do a stadium tour. He just wanted bread. Yeah, we could do a stadium tour. You get a piece of that. You get, I don't know, you get like a fourth of that. That's cool. I'll drop 4 more albums from here till 2027. And they're probably looking at it and they're like, the fuck? No, nigga, we'll give you like 500.
I've been weird, bro.
And you know how they get Drake to bring his ass or bring his number a little bit down? Nigga, you just got spanked by Kendrick. Look, you're not with the culture feeling. What you mean? You want 700? We gave you 4 last time, nigga. We'll give you 450. Take it or leave it. 450, take it or leave it, nigga. And I can imagine Drake looking at them and saying, nigga, are you on crack? Or maybe they were even more disrespectful. Yo, take 350, nigga. You know what Drake said? Say less. Yo, Oliver, yo, buy that domain, 100gigs.com. We're going to just drop it there. Fuck it. Let's see if it works. Yo, his labels didn't even acknowledge, other than claiming the songs as they eventually did. They did not. There's zero promo with any of the things he's dropped since the battle. None. Like, they're not touching it. And what I mean by promo, I know I already told you that they don't do promo really for Drake. But a label usually just adds support to a song that they see is moving. No Face had a little bit of movement. They're not doing nothing. They're not servicing it. They're barely serving this as the radio. None of that. There's no campaign behind none of it. Okay, let that nigga do it. You got to cool that nigga down a bit. Anyway, Drake feels the label is allegedly not protecting a major asset, him, which is conveniently timed around the time he's in negotiation for with a new deal with the label. From what I'm told, Drake's feeling like if I was Taylor Swift, a lot of things would have not happened in this whole Kendrick and Drake or Drake and Kendrick back and forth. He's completely right. He's completely right. I only disagree with him here in one aspect. Number one, obviously he's not Taylor, but I think that Drake doesn't interact with his label like how Taylor does. And Drake has never weaponized anyone against a label like Taylor has. Taylor literally told him, yo, y'all get back in bed with TikTok or else. And they were like, yo, TikTok, come back. We need y'all. Taylor's going to be mad at us. We can't. Taylor swings a very big axe because she plays like that even on a PR level. And she's done it to Scooter Braun. She's done it to many other people. Big Machine, all that. She's done it in a way where if Taylor is unhappy, we're going to see a lot of shit happen. We've never seen Drake publicly really complain about his label. Taylor has written a shit ton of letters. They're robbing me of my rights. I wrote all these songs in my bedroom when I was hurt from my boyfriend, and they're robbing me of this, they're robbing me of that, they're robbing me. Yes. So they know Taylor will do it. They don't think Drake is on that type of time. And honestly, speaking about this, I think Drake should have turned to his fans. But here's the thing. Fans don't like that, though. You see, hip-hop fans don't. Most artists turn to their fans. Uzi did that. Hey, tell Generation Now to make me drop music. Y'all start bullying Generation Now. The whole time was Uzi's fault. You know what I mean? Still, I think Drake should have probably turned to his fans before he turned to a lawsuit because fans have a lower IQ and your ops are going to turn and use on a PR level. Kendrick is paying like a lot of amazing people. I know a lot of them, allegedly. He's paying them really well to be able to influence internet narratives really well. Like, for example, say this, right? What would help Kendrick in his album week is to put out an article that Drake is salty over a rap loss and is suing him, right? So they're going to clip this up and do whatever they got to do within their ecosystem to make that happen. And that's why I think that Drake should have just appealed to his fans, because when you file a lawsuit, no one's going to look at the nuance and say, if anything, we should give you props for not suing Kendrick. You sued your label. You actually opted to not sue Kendrick at all. They're going to just look at you like, oh, you're police. You suing, like, because they're going to twist this to make it seem like you're suing Kendrick. That's why everything is wrapped around not like us. Also, let's get to the obvious and the biggest play of this all. Drake has maybe hit the button that he cannot reverse. Here's what I mean. Remember, I keep calling these labels the slave master. And I keep saying I don't care how well they're paid or how well they're decorated or how much they're pro-black. They're still the slaves. My point is this. The last thing we remember about Diddy was when he sued Ciroc. He was the highest paid slave over that plantation. They said they gave him $1 billion until he felt he was good enough to buck back at them in a lawsuit. Claimed that they were suppressing his Ciroc and not promoting his deli on as much. Next thing we seen, that nigga was in cuffs. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Next thing we seen, that nigga was in cuffs. That nigga thought he was so lit. Take that. Oh, let me go sue Diageo. Oh, hell nah, nigga. After that, we ain't seen nothing look good for Diddy. Lawsuits came out the woodworks. That nigga he's in jail. Now, to be very fair, and I'll be fair, we did see Jay-Z also sue Bacardi, right? And he did get paid out because they now own Douce. And looks like he avoided such fate, seemingly, at least for now. But it always gets to that point when you start suing or you start going against that big company, even if you're the biggest asset, sometimes they come to a consensus. We need to put this nigga on his ass and show him exactly what Kanye said. Even was the line that says, you still a nigga in a coop? Exactly. So him again, he hasn't officially sued, but the petition enough, and this is making a lot of news. All right. Okay. All right. So that's what Lauren LaRose is saying. Okay. I seen another angle of this. Let's see. There's another angle. Give me 1 second. Where the hell is that thing at? Is it this? Give me 1 second. Okay. I seen someone else post an interesting theory. And if you ask me, I think Drake is not speaking on this directly because he doesn't want to he doesn't want to do that messy immediate shit where he's going at his label. Even though I think it's inevitable because, I think he filed it in a certain way hoping that it wouldn't be a big deal, but it is a big deal now, right? And once the cat's out the bag, I guess he could withdraw the petition, or he could, wait to see what happens. But people are gonna talk about this no matter what now at this point, right? Okay, here we go. Somebody else has some supposed info on this, and this is not too sure who this person is. Sierra Aaliyah P95. Who is this? I gotta see. Sierra Aaliyah P95. Who's this person? Oh, they supposedly work for Billboard. Okay, all right. New York Post, NYP. I think that's New York Post. Billboard. Okay, all right. I just gotta make sure we check their credentials a little bit. Yeah, a Billboard editorial team. Okay, New York Post. All right, cool. All right, let's see what their sources kind of say about all of this. This person says, here's the deal. Allegedly, Drake has recouped the money Universal Music Group gave him. And I actually do believe that. Drake, he got $400 million. And I think the way how Drake was working that shit, and one thing about Drake, man, Drake, one of them, know what I mean? They gave him 400, he probably made them niggas 800. Billy. You feel what I'm saying? Yo, y'all gave me 400, I made you a Billy. Yo, it's time, y'all gotta give me some more money. I do think Drake recouped, right? Now, here's the thing, which you might not understand. Usually when a new artist gets signed, like recouping, it's like the money's in perpetuity. Usually what the label's gonna make off your first album compared to what you're gonna make or what you got is gonna be at minimum 10x. You get what I'm saying? At minimum, right? Now, I get that this is a lot more money, but just to kind of put in perspective, if you're saying that when you're a new artist, a label makes 10x at least off what you got, right? When you're at Drake's position, maybe it's only a 2x type of thing. They make their money back times 2. They gave him 400, they made 800. Now, you got to remember, this is still business. Why gamble 400 just to make 800 when you could keep signing new artists? And again, you kind of control the game with Spotify this and third. You control all the knots and the fucking knobs that you could turn to get somebody lit. You'll make 10x off that person. Off Drake, you only make 2x at this point because you got too much leverage. So who do you really want to invest your future in? The guy do you have that you get 2x off of the money you give him? Or the guy you signed to a $100,000 deal, and then if he makes 20, he basically gets $2 million and you get 18. Who you want to put more money into? Right? Because this is slots. We're not playing blackjack. This is slots. This is a music business. You don't know where a hit could come from. Now, Drake has done a great job of like almost damn near predicting when a hit's going to come in, being a part of it. That's why he gets these favorable deals. But theoretically, music is rolling the dice. A wise man once told me, I'll tell you who told me that. The nigga, the motherfucking guy who's the son of Lucian Grange. That's my guy, Elliot. Y'all know the Academy Records is with Elliot Grange, 10K, right? I still got my deal over there. You know what he said? Because I remember, I'm gonna gave me this advice. Jacksonville to go visit an artist. This is what I'm trying, like, I gotta be a boss. I already did a little act shit. Like me, I want to have the 360 experience of the whole music business, right? I'm doing the media shit. I want to do that, blah, blah, blah. Cool. I got this nice budget, blah, blah. I got this label. I'm with this guy. Bet. Now we got to sign artists. I get somebody. I say, you the A&Rs, make it up. Go find some artists. You find some artists, well, whatever. Let's do a meeting. Cool. I go down there. I go sit with the artists, blah, blah. Spend like a day or two in the studio, listen to their music, this and third. I also took a couple other meetings. I brought some people out. And I'm sitting there. Now, keep in mind, nigga, I'm the GOAT when it comes to this media shit. I don't know about all these bum-ass other niggas. I just know I'm the GOAT. You feel what I'm saying? So, I know I'm always good. Anyway, I wasted about 3 days of my time. The nigga didn't sign to me. It was just like, and I remember thinking about it, and I said, why the fuck am I chasing around these bum-ass niggas, man? I make more money just sitting and fucking running my mouth. And I remember, like, I had stopped asking for, because that's how a label deal works. Like, yo, give me my overhead for the deal, whatever, that we could do our job to sign people and put out records to y'all. And I just stopped asking for it because I just felt like I was just asking for free bread. I think it was like $250,000. It was what type of money? I can't remember what it was. But that was just overhead. That wasn't even signing money. I'm like, bro, like I feel like I'm just getting in debt now. You know, with labels here, they kind of write everything off. But I'm like, I don't like being in debt. I'm not a debt type of person. I'm like a profitable nigga, bro. So I don't like being it. So anyway, I just stopped doing it. Anyway, I started talking to him, and I remember Elliot saying to me, he said, you got this whole culture in your hands. You the guy. Like, fuck with all these other bum ass things. Nobody managed the media but you. You're creating half of these niggas. And I'm like, well, yeah. It's like, you can sign them. And I'm like, well, I could. But bro, they wasted my fucking time. And I'm like, well, this other guy, like, he's not it. And the guy told me the best thing ever. Said, let me tell you this one thing. It's gonna help you because it helped me. In music, you sign 10 niggas. He didn't say niggas, he's white. He said you sign 10 people and one successful motherfucker pays for the rest. And I said, what the fuck? Because I was mad stingy. I was just like, I was trying to pick one guy and he's gonna be the winner. Like, I don't have 10 people. Because all I could see is 10 headaches. I remember an artist calling me, and I remember he calling me, and I'm like, wait, I forgot. I'm now the label owner. I'm supposed to answer. I'm like, nigga, I got other shit to do. The fuck? You know what I mean? Call somebody else. But anyway, no, he was right. He's right. Like, yo, in the music business, you sign 10 niggas. One successful nigga pays for the rest of the niggas who ain't work. That's what I'm saying. Off a new artist, you make 10x. Get that nigga 50 grand, he now makes you 5 million. That's a good investment. You give Drake 400 million, yeah, it's a short bet, but he only brings you back 800, or maybe $1 billion. But it's still like 2x. You get 20x, 2x. You see why the labels might be like, we could roll the dice with like 100 different people that could potentially be the next Drake, rather than just give this one guy all of this fuck ton of money. I hope y'all get what I'm saying. All right, I want to keep spelling it out. Anyway, all right, so Drake recouped the goddamn money. They wanted to renegotiate, and he wanted to negotiate for a higher price. Yeah, I want 600 this time, nigga. Allegedly, they ain't want to. Even after he fulfilled his end of the bargain after an audit, UMG allegedly botted 60% of Kendrick's streams. And this beef was allegedly a play to defame Drake, so he couldn't get a better deal from UMG. I'm not gonna lie, this is some nasty business, and I could see it happen. Bro. We don't want to give you $700 million. Fuck out of here. Yo, cool this nigga down. Somebody beef with him. Yo, put out a story about him touching girls or something. I don't know. Fuck. You know what I mean? A deal that he had earned for recouping the label, the record label money. A conflict of interest because Drake did what was asked of him. So there's a push going on. And UMG and Spotify are in a partnership. Kind of sounds about accurate in what I would think is going on. I don't have information to prove it. And I don't think Drake does either. I think Drake has a theory. And that's why he's filing this petition, right? Devious shit, bro. Devious motherfucking shit. I like it, though. I love it. Not gonna lie. Okay. All right.
Now, y'all know I'm always trying to figure out why, because it made no sense. Like, y'all know Kendrick just dropped the new project or whatever. Drake.
By the way, horrible timing, though. If I'm Drake, I'm filing 2 weeks from now. You can't. Let me tell you this. Respectfully, and I think I'm going to tell Drake this privately. Well, I'm telling him now, so you'll hear. Kendrick is hot right now. He has the Infinity Stones. But I do fear that the entire culture does not have the interest you may think they have in Kendrick without the mention or him being juxtaposed to Drake. So if he's not if it's a standalone, you got to remember, Drake dropped umpteen amount of projects where all we wanted him to do is make good music. We've never listened to Drake's music saying, man, I hope there's a diss song or there's a sneak diss at this other guy. No, he's listening to the guy's music because we love it. Kendrick, he finally has the entire culture. Now, we always know there's some backpack, you know what I mean, barefoot wearing, shea butter Twitter, you know what I mean, extra woke, we gonna be all right type of hooligan who got a picket sign that's still from Black Lives Matter, like that just stashed in the closet. We know them niggas listen to Kendrick all day and all night. But listen, you know how many people who just like, they be just listen to Cardi or they listen to some club shit. They like listen to Future, Thug. They don't want to hear a nigga doing all that pro-black. They want to hear that shit. Respectfully, I'm not saying nothing wrong with that. There's mad different audiences, right? Those people, they only tune into Kendrick when they think that Kendrick finna diss Drake. Like, if they feel like he's about to get it spicy with Drake, they're going to be tuned in. Otherwise, if Kendrick rapping about him getting touched at 2, or him doing whatever the fuck he was doing, or him being pro-black, niggas don't, like, that's a specific type of audience, and they're always going to tune in. But that's been bread and stone for 10 years for him. That's his audience. For him to get outside of this audience kind of plays upon him kind of including this, oh, nah, this is the victory lap to Drake. Oh, nah, he's standing on business. Oh, nah, this is the same energy that he had with Drake. So Drake has to be part of the marketing. So if I'm Drake, I want to give you no reason to get no more sales. I'm going to be quiet. I'm just going to disappear. Matter of fact, I won't even stream with XQC yesterday. Yo, I'm not going to be on your stream. And I'm going to say nothing. I'll just be on vacation somewhere. And then after 2 weeks, when your numbers are in this and the third, then you'll see me. I would have not filed a lawsuit now. And I would have not been on nothing. I would have just been, okay. Because I'm telling you, there's a part of, again, I'm not saying, let me further fundamentally break it down. If this is only Kendrick fans, I don't think they go above 250. Kendrick fans, just that isolated group, he's like a 250, 275 seller. With him being the cultural savior that's dethroning Drake and that exposing Drake, that's 500. That's the point what I'm saying. I remember telling NBA Youngboy this about Dirk. I said, Youngboy, you fell for the same shit that 6ix9ine fell for with Dirk. Dirk has had this fan base he's been building up. But every single time, you know what Dirk used to do? Dirk would make it seem like he about to drop a diss album on niggas. Like he about to go, remember when he dropped Aha? Niggas like, oh shit, he about to go crazy on Youngboy. The nigga dropped a project, nigga. Well, that wasn't a project he dropped All My Life, right? No, he dropped a project that primarily still wasn't about that. He did an interview with me, dissing everybody. Or not dissing, but like addressing all the spicy shit. They're like, oh shit, Dirk about to be on time and he on act interviews saying, yo, they can't say Sly for Vaughn no more, right? Remember that? What he did? He dropped the song, Oh My Life. Yo, everybody tuned into that album was like, where's the Youngboy diss? Where? Smart. I think part of Kendrick, again, I'm not saying this is not, Kendrick has a great fan base. You know what I mean? Obsessive now because they're like, you know, they used to be regular. Now they're like K-Barbs. But he needs to kind of almost juxtapose his shit to Kendrick. No, not Kendrick. I mean Drake. Drake I've never seen have to do that with Kendrick or anyone else. I've never seen Drake bait that he was going to respond, continue beefing with no one for people to tune in. People just tuned in. Hopefully y'all got that.
It was already getting dragged for looking like whatever on that stream. Drake's been just looking very soft. Like,
I'm Drake. This is XQC. Real.
Yo, this is so crazy. And Laura LaRosa, I fuck with you, but y'all gotta stop. Drake came on the scene with Take Care. If Drake mean mugs a nigga at the side of the court, y'all say he's acting tough. If he gets on a white boy streamer's platform cracking some jokes, he's looking soft. Like, we've heard this all his career. That's not what y'all want to say. Y'all just feel like, and I don't think it's nothing Drake's doing. Y'all think the impact of Kendrick has made y'all change your minds about Drake, that Drake fell off or Drake is soft, because he's not doing nothing different. Drake been making duck lips, taking pictures for 10 years. I know, because I don't like none of that shit. Now everybody got an issue with everything. Drake has carved goofy shit in his hair and tried hairstyles for years. It's only when this has happened, but I'm telling you, it's the fans creating it more than Drake. Because there's nothing he's doing now that y'all could be like, oh yeah, he ain't never did that before. The only thing would have been the 100 gig shit, but we now get to realize that was clearly at the label. Come on, bro.
Streaming legend. Me, I do music, in case you didn't know. I'm here, as you can see, fully intact. Mind, body, and soul, in case you were wondering. Right?
Mind, body, and soul.
Mind, body, and soul. You need facts to take me out. Fairy tales won't do it. Cheers to everybody.
I don't know what it is about light skin right now. Maybe because it's the winter and he ain't got no tan. He's just really in his feelings. But he's been looking real crazy. And I felt like to do that back to back to back, the stream, you got new music that's supposed to drop from your artist. Why would you put yourself in that position? So I reached out and I spoke to someone close to Drake's camp, and here's what they told me. The reason why Drake decided to move forward with this lawsuit was because he felt like the record label, which is supposed to be his record label too, and he makes them a lot of money. Y'all know Drake is a huge artist. He felt like they were using this song and funding money that he helps them make to bury him as an artist. And y'all are probably like, what the hell? Like, why would a record label want to bury somebody that's making the money? So what's been happening behind the scenes is that Drake has actually been in negotiations, from what I'm hearing, with the label. He was making, like, he had like a deal for like $4 million or something like that, but he was asking for $6 million.
400, girl.
Now with his deal being over and them renegotiating. So basically, he felt like the label did everything that they could to make Kendrick Lamar's song the biggest song, this is all alleged, the biggest song, to basically disvalue him, so that now he's at a point where no label is going to want to give him more money than the deal that he just got, because he's having a hard time right now. He's not beating allegations because Kendrick's song and everything that Kendrick did is doing so well. He looks crazy. He doesn't have any new music out. The music that he did try and put out and all that, remember he put out that big file of all that like the videos and all that stuff. It went nowhere. Nothing right now is sticking from him.
Well, it went nowhere also by design. You know, I remember people asking about that. Drake was also sending very obvious messages. He was sending very obvious messages when he was posting on that burner account. He was sending obvious messages about why he was doing 100 gigs, right? Remember that everything is tied to that burner account. Do y'all forget? Actually, I'll post this on the main page. I'll post it on my main page. And by the way, yes, chat, I do post on my main page. I'm trying to type Finsta. They will not let me type Finsta. Here we go. Got it. Good. It's about to post. Okay. Remember when Drake posted this? Yeah, I just posted it. If 100 gigs, remember he posted on the plot twist page? If his 100 gigs is a huge success, our building would collapse and you will be crushed. In hindsight, when you think about that, maybe we're trying to understand maybe his POV. That would seem to add some credence to, oh, no, yeah, he definitely, it wasn't a negotiation, or probably still is. By the way, also, here's the thing. Him filing this lawsuit appears, or not lawsuit, this petition, seemed to tell me he still hasn't struck the deal. Also, what this has told me is that Drake not dropping, like a lot of times when y'all hear artists talking about, oh, we still working on it, they're lying. Like, I think that him and Party Project is done. I think it's done. I think whatever he signs, this will be the first project off of it. And also, I'll go even further. This is me speculating here. I think Drake is signing a deal because Drake realizes his star power and celebrity is so big and people will buy whatever he puts out. I think he's putting in these deals he's doing with the label, because usually when a label does a deal with you, it's solo projects. What we've realized is that Drake just did a joint project with 21 Savage. That counted. Sometimes that won't count in your original deal. They'll do like almost an addendum for that project because now it's two labels who own the masters or who has some type of interest in the rights and blah 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 blah. So they do an addendum to your deal. You can negotiate if it might count or whatever, or what you'll do as additional stuff to if you want to fulfill a requirement of a label, but a album. But if they say 4 albums, they usually say within a certain time period, and you could only drop 1 album per so and so months, and it has to be a solo project. Like they really specify. So I believe one of the reasons Drake is doing him and Party, he's doing the same finesse he just did last time, but he did with 21 Savage. Right? Except this might not only be his collab album, this might be equivalent to Honestly Nevermind. Okay, this is my collab experimentative dual album. I've never done like a solo R&B project. Are we thinking it's going to be R&B, by the way? Or are we thinking Drake is rapping and Party's singing? Who knows? But I do think that's why we haven't gotten that yet. Drake said this shit's dropping in November. TikTok, 5 days left. We out of November. So I do believe that Drake filed this petition because I do think that negotiations are falling apart or they're going nowhere. They're stalling. I still think he should have waited 2 weeks. You still wait 2 weeks. You can't contribute to anything that Kendrick got going on because if I'm Kendrick team, I'm going to use this and I'm going to milk it, pause, for all the promo I need. But he did post this months ago. If his 100 gigs is a huge success, our buildings will collapse. I think what we've realized from that is that as big as Drake is, pause, him dropping No Face and all these, I love Circadian Rhythm, by the way. If the labels don't touch those records, they all come and go. Respectfully. What we learned, and I think the labels are going to teach him something. Oh, you really think you're the guy like that, huh? Nigga, we're giving you that $400 million, but we make you. If we don't touch them records don't go nowhere. You get what I'm saying? Now, I think Drake thought, well, if this worked, this would give me some leverage in negotiations because I might tease, yo, I'm going independent. Drake saying he's going independent would trigger a tidal wave of other artists in negotiation possibly going independent. And also newer artists who would normally sign would say, well, if the biggest guy is not there no more, why would I? So I think he was, obviously he didn't do this through the media though. He did this through, again, remember I told you this many different ways. If this was Joe Budden, he would just say it. If this is Kanye, he would just say it. He would just say, fuck Def Jam, fuck this, that's what's going to happen. He didn't do that. Drake just tried to covertly drop music. And he even, to create even more hype, I think he gave us I don't think this is the A-roll footage, but he gave us all the B-roll, not all, but a good amount of the B-roll of his potential documentary that we know is going to come out that Netflix is going to probably drop 30, 40, 50 million on. He gave us the B-roll of that free just for us to come to that one website, just to build his platform, just for him to drop some songs. And they did good. They're okay. But it's Drake. We used to number ones. And the label was sitting back like, see we told you? Yeah, you had a one top 20 song, but see how hard this shit is? See how much we do? Yeah. So about you getting 600 now. As we said, how about 350? Sounds like negotiation, right? Oh, boy.
But drama like this. So from what I was told, aside from a person, close to his camp, was that the reason why he put
somebody said No Face was top of Rap Caviar for a month. I know. I know? Because my man called Cherry hit me. To be like, yo, because I think Drake really thinks Spotify really don't fuck with him, or they might not. Call Cherry Hitman and be like, yo, tell Drake, yo, we showing this track love. I told Drake that too. I said, yo, Drake, yo, my man Carl showing you mad love over there. He told you shit at #1. But I think Drake thinks it's bigger than that, honestly. He thinks people keep thinking he's beefing with people while he's at the place that we've accused Nicki Minaj of being cynically, where Nicki's been beefing with Atlantic while we keep thinking she beefing with individual artists. She's been beefing, like in her mind, with the conglomerate that will take any chick and try to hype her up to try to suppress Nicki or to have her surpass Nicki. So Nicki always been saying this, I'm beefing with the companies. Finally, Drake got to that point, ill-timed, of course, because now all we can see is Kendrick and him. But I think Drake has been looking at it like, yo, I think Spotify is just in cahoots with what's the name?
This lawsuit out is because he felt like it was his only way to kind of, it's more about the label and not about Kendrick. Y'all know it's still going to look crazy, so it doesn't matter. But he basically wants the label to understand that he's going to fight.
Yo,
like,
what's up,
he's
bro?
asking for his money. He wants more money than what he was in the deal for prior to. And again, I was told that it was $4 million. Now he's asking for $6 million. But that's not what they're trying to do. So they're basically, in his opinion, and what he's alleging, is that the label's trying to corner him where he'll have to sign with them, because where else are you going to go if they're not going to give you more money than what we're already offering you? And now you can't ask us for more money either. He also, from what I was told, felt away. And you guys remember, there had been a lot of conversation around the fact that there was supposed to be some like cease and desist or whatever allegedly sent when Spotify put up the Not Like Us song and all the other streaming platforms too. Because remember, Kendrick.
Yeah. That also, he was. Yeah, I hear that, not from Drake himself, but from a few people behind the scenes. They're saying Drake felt that Spotify, a song calling Drake a pedophile, that the album cover of Not Like Us, which is literally Drake's house, for them to allow that to be the album cover, he felt that this was a lot more trumped up than just an artist doing whatever they want, given the fact that historically, when it's gotten to points of tense, either back and forth, battles that could get violent, or things that doxed people, where you would identify or put out people's private personal information, the streaming company has stepped in to say this goes against what our terms of service is. We're not going to fuck with it. Except Kendrick was allowed to put his house as a picture, as a album or a single art. And that was before the shooting. Not saying it had nothing to do with the shooting, but it's like if somebody tweeted out my address and then some random shit happened, it's hard to explain. It's hard to like not maybe say, not saying you're the reason that it happened, but why the fuck did you do it? You that might be encouraging people to do some bullshit, right?
Kendrick used the photo of Drake's house on the map, and then there was the whole shooting at the house or whatever. I'm not connecting the two whatsoever, but what I'm told is that Drake also brought that up to his label. Like, y'all, if I was a Taylor Swift, like, I'm a big artist, I make y'all a ton of money, I'm like one of the biggest artists in the world. If I was a Taylor Swift, y'all would protect me. Y'all would go to hell and back for me, and that's not what's happening. I've asked for my, the address, the location of my house on this map to not be used as the art for this song. Y'all didn't go fight for that. I've asked for more money. Y'all basically trying to stall me out and tell me I'm not worth the more money that I'm making y'all, but y'all are literally living off of me as an artist. And from what he's saying, at the same time, I'm finding out that you guys are using that money to fund my rival, like literally my rival act, versus just like, you know what I mean, putting money up on both sides and just letting the culture do what it does. And I think one of the biggest things is that even in the song Not Like Us, right, Kendrick uses the word pedophile. We all know the allegations and all of that stuff or whatever, even though Drake has not come out specifically and responded to a lot of those things directly, we know bro is butthurt. Like, you have to be. There's no way you're not upset about that. The whole world, you got kids in freaking 5th grade talking about he's a 69 guy. Like, there's no way that you're not going to be upset about that. But he feels like basically the label was supposed to protect him more from stuff like that, especially with another artist on their label who they could have blocked certain things for or from and things like that, but they didn't do it. So this right now, him suing his label, is his play and letting them know, like, yo, listen, like, I'm not going to sit here and take about it. Again, there was another conversation behind the scenes that I have been told was not true. But there were rumors that Drake was trying to make it where Kendrick could not perform Not Like Us on the Super Bowl stage. Again, I was told by
I didn't hear that part.
A source close that this was not true. But to me, I'm looking at this lawsuit and the timing of it, I'm like, why would you do that, right? Like, it just doesn't look good for him. But if I'm a corporation, if I'm the NFL, this is so messy right now. This lawsuit is so messy. And if the evidence that, you know, Drake's camp is claiming that they have in his lawsuit actually comes out, and that's what's going to happen, because he's asking in the lawsuit, like, yo, I need a deposition. I want everything to be looked through. Evidence. I want phone calls, text messages, emails, because I want to know, because right now he's just suing Universal Music Group as a whole. He's saying, yo, I want to like dig deep. I want to know everything so that I can, number one, come up with who exactly I need to be suing, what I should be suing them for, like what are the crimes, and I want everybody to know what's going on whatsoever. So I'm being told that it's not even specifically about Kendrick. Kendrick was just like the backdrop of it all, because these money conversations and negotiations were
kind of what we have kind of said. Yo, iHeart, I need that girl up there, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Keep Jess Hilarious for all the ratchet female jokes, but that girl is informative. Y'all should want to keep her. Here we go. Here my boy go.
I've been around a lot of rappers and legal drama, and this is the best one I've ever seen when you understand it. So first, this isn't a lawsuit. It's a petition where Drake is asking the court to require Universal Music Group to give him evidence that he needs to bring a RICO lawsuit and a lawsuit alleging illegal business practices. What he says is, I don't know who the other people were involved with Universal, but under the law, Universal has to tell me who they are so I can sue them for the following: civil RICO, deceptive business practices. What these people did is they used illegal bots to make it seem like Not Like Us was a lot more popular than it actually was. They cite to an Academics interview where Academics is on stream talking to some dude, and the dude says, I got paid $5,000 and promised a % of Not Like Us in exchange for delivering 30 million fake bot streams when Not Like Us first launched, so that it would seem more popular than it was and the algorithms would bump it up everywhere. What's really interesting about Drake's claim is that if you watch the Academics interview, Academics questions the veracity, the truth of this guy, saying, hey bro, are you sure? Like, somebody promised you points for bot streams? There's producers and engineers and people who feature on songs who don't get a % of the song. And somebody promised you. Academics questioned this guy's story. Anyway, Drake's lawyers saw it fit for a filing in a New York state court. And they say, look, this is some evidence of the bots. Then they say that Universal typically takes a cut in order for somebody like Spotify to put a Universal song on Spotify. And that in this case, Universal wanted Not Like Us to be more popular. And so they agreed to take a lower cut, and they gave it to Spotify on the low, cheaper. They paid radio for plays that, hey, Universal Music Group, in order to make Not Like Us artificially popular, paid people in radio. Apparently, they claim that all of this is illegal and that it caused damage to Drake by reducing his popularity, getting him less streams. They argue that streaming is a zero-sum game. Every time Not Like Us got streamed, it resulted in Drake not getting a stream, because you necessarily can't get a stream if everybody's listening to something else on that day. And they have all these other wild allegations in there, including this idea that Universal is firing people who have loyalty to Drake and preferring people who have loyalty to Kendrick. They also claim that Universal told Drake that, hey, none of this is our problem. Your problems are with Mr. Lamar. You should sue. Kendrick Lamar's last name, by the way, is Duckworth. They say your problems are with Mr. Duckworth. You should sue Mr. Duckworth. And if you sue Mr. Duckworth, maybe we'll jump in there with you. Because what do I think is happening here? First off, my mind is spinning because I can't imagine that you're relying on a source that academics questioned and that. But here's what I think is happening. I think you might have a situation where Drake realizes that Not Like Us and everything around that song and this battle has forever tarnished his earning ability and his ability to make that money. This is what I think is so significantly reduced that he's got to do everything he possibly can to get it back. Even if that means filing these claims where you're out here. I would never file a claim like this if I were him, unless I guess there was that much money on the line. Because from a PR perspective, my gosh, what do we think, people? Does this play well or does this play poorly for the boy?
I'm wondering how much they lowballed Drake. Honestly, they must have lowballed him significantly, right? Let's say you want to say they gave him 400 first. He does that, he recoups. Let's say he asks for 600. I'm wondering if they said 600, nigga. We won't even give you 300 right now, nigga. Take 290. I'm wondering what happened.
Universal Music has put out a response to the Drake lawsuit. Essentially, what they're saying is, look, you can come up with whatever legal arguments you want, say that we did this, we did that, but it's the fans that make songs popular. It's the fans who choose what songs they want to listen to. And my question to the general public, putting aside for a second the Drake angle and his claims that Kendrick Lamar's song was artificially boosted and it made him look bad, put that aside for a second. Does anybody believe Universal Music when it says the fans decide what's popular? Or is there a large feeling amongst the public that the companies that control the algorithms that decide what songs show up on the playlists, and the companies that actually control the playlists, that where they have preset playlists, that these algorithms and these playlists are what decides what people listen to? Like the old days, radio kind of decided what people listen to, and now streaming company algorithms decide. That's what I believe. I think that's what a lot of people believe. And when Lucy and Grange put this statement out here, oh, please believe it, that the fans will always choose what they listen to. Yeah, I don't know so much about that, bro. Universal Music has put out a response to...
Now, some people are going to look at Drake and say, yo, Drake, you're doing exactly what you say you wouldn't do. You had your time, but you're not bowing out gracefully. It appears that you're about to go kicking and screaming. There was a time... Spotify playlist cover Drake Christian. There's a time where Drake supposedly, they said Drake was the cover of like even gospel playlists, right? And I forgot what it was, but it was like he dropped some song, they made him play the playlist cover of everything, even some categories he wasn't involved with. And some people felt like, well, that was his time, right? And he didn't complain then. So maybe he's now complaining now when it's going in somebody else's favor, right? That's an argument there. I see Complex. I see Complex Music kind of talking about this, right? And Complex, I don't know what's up with Complex, but they've been super heavy anti-Drake. I don't know if they're just kind of following what they think their audience likes or whatever, or maybe I'm just too much of a big of a Drake fan, and I'm thinking anybody who's posting critique about Drake is a hater. I don't know. Either could be true. Anyway, so I seen they posted this. It says they said Universal Music Group has responded to Drake claims about the alleged artificial inflation claims of Not Like Us. And I seen Boy Wonder. Shout out to my boy Wonder. He says Universal owns a stake in Complex, by the way. Which I was like, what the fuck? Complex Media, who owns it? Now, when I was there, it was owned by Verizon and Hearst, but I think they sold it. What the fuck? What's this? Yeah, Complex. Yeah, back in the day, it was owned by Verizon and Hearst. Who owns it now? Okay, now it's owned by Network. Who owns Complex? Okay, so it's owned by Network. Yeah, BuzzFeed sold them. They sold them to Network. Let's see. Who owns NT? CEO of Network, blah, blah. Co-founder, Oh, Universal Music Group, a strategic partner in the acquisition of Complex. Hey. It is what it is, man. Wait, Universal Music Group owns Complex? That's like a conflict of interest. Because if I'm Universal Music Group, I would have Complex talk shit about anybody now on Universal Music Groups. Or shit on anybody who I need to get shit on. Interesting.
With the Drake lawsuit, essentially what they're saying is, look, you can come up with whatever legal arguments you want, say that we did this, we did that, but it's the fans that make songs popular. It's the fans who choose what songs they want to listen to. And my question to the general public, putting aside for a second the Drake angle and his claims that Kendrick Lamar's song was artificially boosted and it made him look bad, put that aside for a second. Does anybody believe Universal Music when it says the fans decide what's popular? Or is there a large feeling amongst the public that the companies that control the algorithms that decide what songs show up on the playlists, and the companies that actually control the playlists, that where they have preset playlists, that these algorithms and these playlists are what decides what people listen to? Like the old days, radio kind of decided what people listen to, and now streaming company algorithms decide. That's what I believe. I think that's what a lot of people believe. And when Lucy and Grange put this statement out here, oh, please believe it, that the fans will always choose what they listen to. Yeah, I don't know so much about that, bro. Universal Music has put out a response.
So here's the thing. Drake lawyers have to win that lawsuit, in my opinion, in order to be successful. They have to win it for big money, because look at the PR. It looks like an abject PR disaster on a level I've never seen before. Look at the PR. Look at the response across Twitter. If you don't win this lawsuit for B's, like 100 M's, I don't see how you will ever win the decision that you just made. Wow, look at this PR debacle. And so you're the guy who went out there and greenlit this. You have to bring it home with the biggest returns. So here's the thing. Drake lawyers...
I agree. Here's the thing, though. I think this is an uphill battle for Drake to win, because, bro, the only way he wins this is if these companies give him the information that is snitching on themselves. I'm pretty sure this isn't their first rodeo. These companies know about the FCC. Like, I mean, like this kind of becomes a little bit close to home. That's why I'm it's a little bit close to home, so I don't want to say too much because I'm good. But it's a reason why these companies have a way to designate certain shit. Oh, I wasn't doing. I was paying for a consultant. That's not payola. That's a consultant. If a company gives academics $100,000 to tell them what's popping or what's not. That's technically the consultation that I'm doing for, let's say, I don't know, let's say for 6 months or album rollout period. Say that's the consultation, but it kind of also inherently includes me playing that person's song a lot, because now I'm tuning into their music a lot more, and I genuinely, because I'm also looking into their life, I'm posting about their life a lot more. And it's did they pay to do something, or did they pay me to consult? But the very nature of the consultation that came with $100,000, I'm now kind of like really in tune with what's going on with them, and so it's gonna be really hard to prove. But secondary, here's the thing. Universal probably don't have the data for it. You're gonna have to go get Kendrick. So this is why I kind of agree with the PR nightmare, because yes, I think anybody who's getting at Drake today, saying that Drake is suing Kendrick, you're flagrantly wrong. He's not. But I don't think this lawsuit goes anywhere without you suing Kendrick. And that becomes the problem, right? So you're going to either have to rip that Band-Aid off by saying, yeah, I am suing that fuck nigga. And even then, bro, let me tell you how companies like Kendrick's, like PG Lang and other companies move. Like, bro, it's under the table. They're greasing you up. Universal's going to cut POs. Yo, you work with these other companies. Yo, bro, I'm gonna just send you some Bitcoin. Yo, bro, like, yo, you in New York when I get there, I'm gonna just give you cash. Like, yo, you know what I mean, bruh. So again, that might be illegal technically with FCC, especially with like airwaves and shit like that. But it's kind of unregulated, bro. Like, you're not gonna catch these niggas doing that. You're not gonna catch these niggas for bots. Like, you gotta be a stupid motherfucker to get caught for bots. I'm being honest with you. Like, that's what I was saying. Yo, I think 80% of artists are botting. You gotta be a stupid motherfucker. Yo, listen, I talked to my guy from Spotify. Shout out to my man Carl. Like, he actually, this is not a statement for Spotify or nothing like that, but that's just his experience. He's like, yo, we do a really good job to make sure all streams are real. Like, our team is pretty good doing shit like that. Bruv. Of course you're not going to catch the bots. Like, what the fuck? Like, this whole industry that's about manipulating that. Of course that you're not going to catch everything. Right? Of course, y'all think y'all do. But it's probably impossible for y'all to do. Same with Apple. Right? It is what it is. Somebody told me to play this Duppy's video. I thought this nigga died. Play video.
I'm no dog in this fight. I like Kendrick's music. I like Drake's music.
Cap! I hate no niggas say that you got a dog in a fight, man. You niggas was halfway to the poverty line. Unemployment. You and Mealy Mall, that detergent stealing bandit. You niggas is relevant. I killed you niggas 2 years ago. Because Drake opened that nigga DM and told him like 2 things. That's why people start looking back at y'all. So y'all do have a horse in the fight. And like, just keep it a bean. You could be honest about that. All right, anyway.
I also think both of them have used bots via UMG, whether they knew it or not.
That's also, see, this is one of them situations where even a dumbass makes a good point. Yeah, that's another thing too. So, but here's the thing. I don't think UMG's doing the bots. UMG contracts a lot of things. These days, these labels contracts everything out, right? So directly, they probably have certain ways to inflate, but we're not going to get to the silly inflations until you get to like these really ancillary companies. That may be UMG, through its subsidiaries, whether it's in their scope or whether it's capital, they work with like this other agency that does PR that works with this other agency that focuses on meta that works with these other agency that fucking does the bots, right? And you have like 5 levels of separation. You think the person sitting in like the people sitting in Universal probably has some type of understanding that, bro, when you pay that bread, some shit gonna come back. Just pay the bread. Hey, listen. Hey, I'm just gonna pay you for PR. Whatever happens, happens. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure it's not like, yo, we need 400 million streams, fake streams. Nah. At this point, it's like, I mean,
Stood out to me in that paperwork was the accusation that UMG lowered their licensing rate by 30% for Not Like Us. Just a quick.
How does Drake know that, though? Like, I think that's where it has to be. That I would think he got that info from the people who are former workers of UMG, right? Remember he said that there were people that were cool with Drake at UMG but got fired? Which then I would instantly think about this. Unless those guys still have the documents, which even if they do, is it admissible? Because if remember, this is not criminal. This is civil. If those dudes are on an NDA, which Universal 100,000,000% have any employee who would see those privileged conversations about royalty rates or licensing rates, of course you're under NDA. If you go snitch to Drake because Drake's your guy and you got fired, bro, is anything you'd say to him or send to him admissible when they're going to be like, nigga, you're on an NDA. Get the fuck out of here. So I'm wondering how Drake would prove that. Remember, this is not a criminal case. This will be civil.
History lesson. How we even got to the value of what a stream is was based off Spotify and the three majors negotiating on what that value would be. What makes it even crazier is all three majors have.
Oh my God, who's this stupid ass nigga? Stash Lomain. Drake suing is not criminal. Only the federal authorities. Like, not because they use the word RICO means it's a criminal situation. This is all civil. Okay? Only the state or the feds could bring, or the county on behalf of the state could bring, or the municipality on behalf of the county on behalf of the state could bring criminal charges, brother. Like, what the fuck? Niggas be charging criminal shit all the time, then. You know what I mean? Like, yo, that bitch slapped me. You're going to jail. No. You just sue. You try to get money.
Have actual stock and ownership within Spotify. That would be illegal in any other business in the world, but it's the music industry, so anything can fly. To the point that I worked at a major when Spotify went public, and they emailed all of us as employees and said, you cannot buy stock because that would be insider trading. Now imagine you're an artist and you know that the people that own your music plus the people that distribute your music, which is a whole separate tech company, are in cahoots to define what a dollar means within the music industry. And then you later find out that for one artist and one song, they devalued that dollar. You wouldn't have an issue with it? I have no dog.
Now I got to be honest. Okay. Mr. Ginger over here does have a great point. And yes, unfortunately, I got to agree with Ruri. But yeah, no, he actually has a good point here. Here's the point. Here's the thing about his point. Hip hop and how, listen, I run media. You appeal to the stupid person. Nobody's thinking about that. Like, what he's saying makes a lot of sense. That's like almost market manipulation. The stupid niggas who are the majority of who consume this here culture, they don't get what you're saying. Like, they don't even understand what the fuck you're talking about. It's the reason why, like, artists are so dumb too. You know what I mean? It's just like, what? Like, they don't get it. You know what I mean? It's like if I explained it to y'all, like, y'all would get it. I know, because we talk about hip hop more, but the regular consumer who's on Twitter just trolling, they're fucking dumb. You get what I'm saying? Like, they're not. I personally think we have one of the smartest audience in hip hop. I'm gonna tell you why. Because, bro, we don't just read headlines and just like an article. We're reading every court document. We're trying to educate ourselves. We're trying to like really go way deeper than the surface. And then obviously, my name is fucking academics. But to the regular consumer, like, they don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, and a good equivalent would be like, yo, Bitcoin. What's the price of Bitcoin right now, right? 94,000, right? Yeah, if everybody right now buying a Bitcoin today was paying $94,000 because the market has claimed so the market would be Spotify, Apple, and Amazon, right? They have claimed that's what a Bitcoin costs, and all of a sudden you heard that, I don't know, BlackRock, right, just bought like a bajillion by the Bitcoin for like $8,000 a piece while you got to pay $94,000. You'd be like, what the fuck? This shit rigged. Shit's rigged. It's kind of what he's kind of saying in like album terms, except nobody like. Also, here's the thing too. Nobody cares about rich niggas. Like Drake is on a jumbo jet, right? Like, yo, did y'all see Drake's story? Yo, it's so hard to feel bad for rappers when they start telling you like, oh my God, yo, these labels are cheating. They don't want to give me my $700 million. You're like, I like really feel bad that they won't give you your $700 million. I'm like, what the fuck? We can't even understand what they're talking about, right? Look at Drake. This is how Drake goes to sleep on a fucking jumbo jet, nigga, with a big ass bed, nigga. This shit looks better than our rooms. Like, come on. Nigga's on a fucking cargo jet, my nigga. Nigga, this shit look like it's a big ass master bedroom, bro. Like, how the fuck do you, like, when a nigga is basically saying, yo, I can't get my $700 million that I wanted. Okay. All right. We're going to go kicking and screaming until they give you your $700 million, bro. Like, fuck no. Hell nah. That's another thing why Kendrick's so good. You know Kendrick's rich as shit. Kendrick's up a couple hundred M's. He still act like he broke his shit. I don't know how he does it. He don't show off no car, no nothing. The only thing we found out that Kendrick bought was like some $70 million house. We like, what? He had that money? Rich as shit. Drake be just showing off all the wealth. We can't feel bad for him. Kendrick buys house. He bought a new house. $40 million house. We're like, what the fuck? Yeah. It's hard to feel bad for these niggas, man. That's why I think people won't empathize, right? But did Ruri make a good point? I think Ruri made a good point. All right. Was that the gist of it? I think that was the gist of it, right? Yeah, probably.
I like Kendrick's music. I like Drake's music. I also think both of them have used bots via UMG.
All right, hold on. Eric Phillips, thank you for the 5. It said, bro, you gotta admit this is soft as shit, man. Bro begged to get cooked. He got cooked. Now he's trying to sue. This shit is sad. Well, I don't think he's trying to sue to change what you might think is a perception of the battle. That's written in stone. I think he's realizing that the effects of some of the nefarious things in the battle has changed perception about him. So it's not about the battle, right? Like, because if it's just a rap battle, cool. If you want to say Kendrick raps better, cool, that's cool. But if someone used a weighted scale or they used a weighted die and they basically change the perception of someone, yeah, I could see how, you know, and even then he's not suing Kendrick. He's getting at his label who he believes in a bigger scheme devalued him based on such. He believed that they allowed shit to happen or either positively negotiated for Kendrick's benefit, only to it realizing that would devalue Drake and devalue him in the time that they're in a negotiation with him. I could see that. Now, again, that's why, and by the way, we said you got to admit that it's soft. I mean, I think if he sued Kendrick directly, I think people would just say soft. I ain't gonna lie, I'd probably be like, yeah, it kind of looks a little soft. But that's why I think he didn't sue Kendrick. But here's the thing. For this type of lawsuit, you got to sue Kendrick. That's the funny part. You got to sue him. Right? Because that's, when I mean sue him, you got to petition him, actually. Because he's the only one that's going to have the details you need, at least about bots, to get at, what's the name?
Whether they knew it or not. What stood out to me in that paperwork was the accusation that UMG lowered their licensing rate by 30% for Not Like Us. Just a quick history lesson. How we even got to the value of what a stream is was based off Spotify and the 3 majors negotiating on what that value would be. What makes it even crazier is all 3 majors have actual stock and ownership within Spotify. That would be illegal in any other business in the world, but it's a music industry, so anything can fly. To the point that I worked at a major when Spotify went public, and they emailed all of us as employees and said, you cannot buy stock because that would be insider trading. Now imagine you're an artist and you know that the people that own your music plus the people that distribute your music, which is a whole separate tech company, are in cahoots to define what a dollar means within the music industry. And then you later find out that for one artist and one song, they devalued that dollar. You wouldn't have an issue with it?
Okay.
I have.
All right. All right. Let me see. Glasses Malone is chiming in. Here we go.
Still gonna get a
Artists
chip. You
of
still get
everybody.
your play. It's
But even that though, like he just not hip. He don't get it. He's not hip. No, he's not hip.
I mean, he was. He
No, he wasn't even the whole time. He's just incredible.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? He never been hip. He's incredible. He's an incredible talent.
Right.
He's like he could morph into anybody. He could write his ass off. He can do whatever. He can emulate, like whatever. Like he's like a incredible talent.
Okay.
But he's never been hipped. He's never been hipped this whole time. He never. That just ain't what he about. Because
you're saying he never was culturally.
He's never been cool.
He kind of was like a Build-A-Bear from the culture. He was taking little pieces from here,
Yeah,
here.
he's just cool, bro. He's just dope as fuck.
Yeah, okay.
He's just like a
bro. He like the
unbelievable
homie who
talent.
got the firehouse and the car and the clothes, and niggas need to use it, so they keep him. They let him do something.
Do y'all believe that? I mean, whether you think somebody's cool or not, that could be subjective. But I thought for a good amount of years, especially after that Future era, I want to say around 2015 to 2016, definitely to 2020, it felt like Drake seemingly was always around all the things in hip hop that were the most commercialized and the most popular and the most and what the cool crowd would say. He's kicking it with Thug in them. He's kicking it with Future. He's with all the guys that you would say is that. I don't know.
It did. He just
That's
dope.
what it looked like it was to me.
He's the type of nigga that'd make a video tonight wearing gloves. Like, I'm about to bring gloves back.
Straight up.
Even though problem right here, wear them.
Straight
Yeah,
up.
claim it like
Straight
that.
up. And
He's
just
one of them type of niggas.
like even today with the lawsuit, everybody know
The
marketing.
lawsuit is- the
you
lawsuit
did
is-
that.
the
You
lawsuit
did that
is
to try to
crazy.
counter off the video because you see what's getting
Which
ready
ain't
to
gonna do nothing, but he don't know. It's not gonna do nothing but make it bigger.
No, that's it. Show.
But he don't know because the things that we know. We had this conversation. This is another time where I was like, man, I ain't finna talk to AD for about a week or two. When I'm telling y'all this is about culture, we all know what's cool. We push our own envelope, right, to be unique, but we still stay within the space of cool.
Right,
Like we
right.
ain't finna just put on no dress or go
right.
too far. P might wear some easy gloves, but that's within the realm of cool. Like we okay. And he still got to break it. He still got to make it happen with the gloves. Drake just don't get cool. He just not cool. He's not even cool when he talk. When he talk, he just not cool. He like a regular person talking.
Like when he did that shit with his hair and the colorful little things in
Yeah.
it.
It's
That
like
shit-
I get what you were trying to do, but you don't know how to like braids or something.
Yeah,
but
it was
it's
the braid
not.
shit.
But it's like be braids in there, but it's like that didn't come across that way. Like you don't get what makes this work, and that's what hip hop is all about. That factor. AD, you might don't know what a Grand National is, but you know what you know was not cool.
100%.
Yeah.
You ain't finna show up around this motherfucker with no purse.
Right.
I don't care how much everybody culturally saying you can wear a man purse. You like, yeah, that's a little too non-counting for me.
Right.
You won't even sacrifice it for your nothing else. You know you be talked about. You know it'll get you some press, all the above, but you know where we come from.
You can't
it
go.
ain't
You
cool.
can't, but like I said, that's different though. That's some shit where it's like the painting nails and all that.
behave.
Like that's some shit I never do.
But again, that's because you know what's cool. And then there's people like with him, he's really just the goods. That nigga just talented and skilled
as fuck
out of this world. The nigga was skilled from the first day, bro. The nigga is unbelievable. But he also, this is one of the first times in hip hop that somebody.
Nah, I disagree. It's not cool. I don't think it's cool. I think Kendrick tapped into this like cultural wave that culturally, I don't think no one could really compete with Kendrick on that level because people feel like he's someone for the culture. Here's why I disagree with that. I think using cool is you projecting whatever you think on Drake rather than really analyzing this particularly. Because here's the thing. A lot of what hip hop considers cool, and even with the culture word too, it's a bunch of bullshit. Young Thug getting a bunch of people murdered in Atlanta. Is that cool? King Von, is that cool? Is half of the shit that hip hop promotes cool? You get to realize it's a way to kind of reject people. You get what I mean? And a lot of it's projected, right? Because there is no actual real like rubric of what that is. It's the way to just kind of push anybody out they feel is odd or don't go along with whatever. Somebody say no. Nobody would say that Young Thug ain't cool. Nobody would say that niggas like Dirk and King Von ain't cool. Stop it. What I'm saying is that the only part I'll agree with is that it's not a cool thing. It's more about I would probably use the word cultural, even though I have some issues with that word at times. But culturally, it's yo, we live next to each other coming from a certain area. We don't call the police on each other, even though we got in a fight. We just don't call the police, right? Oh, it's like shared understandings, right? So it's like we get into a rap feud, even if somebody gets hurt, we don't sue the other person. It's like, yo, we two people from a neighborhood, I beat you up, you don't sue me. Right? And if you go against that, that's kind of like, it stands out very blatantly. Like, oh, maybe this guy doesn't understand like this rubric of codes that's already understood by everyone that belongs to this. Right? Oh, he don't get it. That we don't just do that. That's that type of shit we don't do. So I don't think that's about cool, because I don't think cool or not, if you file a lawsuit, like what the fuck that got to do with it? I think about it just like there's a cultural understanding where almost including the police or including law enforcement is always going to be seen as similarly as including or cooperating with law enforcement to get somebody else in trouble. And even though he's not getting at Kendrick, the mere fact that Kendrick is the backdrop or he's the opposite side of what he's complaining about to his label is seen as, oh, that's what you're doing? Nah, we don't do that. Even if he got a reason.
He wasn't cool, got into that position. That never happened before. Part of the blog era, they like, people felt like they had.
Yeah, I hate that word cool. Because, all right, let's think about everybody who supposedly held that position. And that's why that word cool is just, it's a subjective word. Okay, cool. I would ask Glasses Malone, was Kanye cool? Because Kanye was in that position too. And then up until what point was he not cool? When he put the MAGA hat, he wasn't cool no more, right? But before then, when he was going against some of these big corporations, or he was on TV saying, yo, George Bush don't like black people, I bet he was cool then. It's really subjective. Like these guys, when they say some of these things, it's like you can see through it. They're just basically saying, oh, and this is why I think it's really a brilliant move by Kendrick with the not like us thing, because even this use of cool is kind of using the same sentiment. Whatever is cool is whatever they feel they would do. So, again, when he says cool, I'm substituting for the word cultural. It's like, and when I mean cultural, there's a cultural understanding. Right? Like for example, even certain things I do. Like, for example, right? Like, culturally, there's an understanding that you know, you don't be asking either certain questions or you don't ask a man how much money he got in his pocket. I love the pocket watch. That's my favorite thing to do. But culturally, this almost, it's more than culturally. I think that's just a regular shit. Period. But that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I think that's what they're accusing Drake of going against. They're saying you are looking worse because your actions are sticking out outside the norms of someone who seems to lack the understanding and the cultural codes and norms that everybody else seems to follow.
Has somebody that they could relate to in him, but really he not even like them.
So question. So if does he just need to go? Or is there any way for him to get close back to what he was? Me personally, I think if I'm him,
if you have the antics like this, it's gonna make shit worse and
I
worse.
take my 15
and worse
years
and worse.
Get on. Like I did something. I did something that nobody has ever done ever. Like if somebody told me, hey, I'm gonna give you a career, but you only got 15 years, but you gonna run it for 15 and you gotta stop. And then that's the only way I can start. I'm taking that.
I just think he got to get back to the music, bro.
Yeah, I'm like,
it should have been. No. It should have been the music from the jump.
No, but that's the thing that he's really great at.
But I'm saying it'll never happen again. He has to ghostwrite from here on out.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying he'll have his relevant place to culture as far as where he was. But at the end of the day, where he's outstanding at, that's what he should depend on. He's never been outstanding in nothing else.
But I'm saying now.
You saying he should quit music altogether?
I think he should start
music. That's the thing.
Okay, look, right now.
Wait, what is he saying?
Nothing else. And he'll have his relevant place to culture as far as where he was. But at the end of the day, where he's outstanding at, that's what he should depend on. He's never been outstanding in nothing else.
But I'm saying now.
You saying he should quit music altogether?
I think he should start
music. That's the thing.
Okay, look, right now, P. If he was to drop an album tomorrow, how much do you think it would sell first week?
Who, Drake?
Yeah.
Tomorrow?
It depends on how if it's directed at the situation. Everybody gonna listen for that first week. What will it do the next week is what we should be at. Will it sustain?
I'm just saying,
we're gonna click to hear if he say something slick.
Of course, but do you think like he still has the capability of breaking records now, like he's done before with the current climate of what he's going through right now?
No.
Okay.
I get why you can.
No.
Because I get why you think. Yeah. Because it does require a level of cool, especially today.
I mean, it's just you just showed that you're not.
Again, my issue with that word cool. And I'm not only saying this because Drake has filed a lawsuit. Their question is not answered by cool. I think their question, is primarily answered by these labels. If Drake fixes his issue with Universal, we're going to get an amazing project. No, not amazing project. We're going to get Drake doing amazing numbers. If Drake is still beefing with Universal, them numbers is going to look mid. But I think that's for every artist. I think what they're showing is Drake ain't bigger than the program. And the only person bigger than the program is one named Taylor Swift. That's it.
Yeah, but
this
this other shit he doing that's fucking him up.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't the music. It's the off the court antics. It's like,
and then everybody looking at all the shit he been doing this whole time and realizing that shit was never cool. But the one place that he's always been outstanding at is making records. Like he needs to just make an album.
I would definitely get me a new artist. Don't tell anybody. Write all the music.
Because he about to drop an album party next door.
And make that the move.
Don't tell anybody you're my artist.
Don't tell anybody. Just like do it how Usher was doing, like with the Justin Bieber thing. Niggas found out after it blew up.
I mean,
Eric Phillips, thank you for the super chat. He said, "Ak, where'd you get the hat from?" This is actually this is one of our merch. This is one of our merch. You go to theacademy.shop, and I think this should be on it, or it might be on our. I think we're having like a Black Friday sale or something like that. Andrew Gomez, thank you for the 2. It says Russell Westbrook wears skirts, but he's cool, right? Keith Grimes says it's a trade-off. The hood guy always wants to be associated with the cool guys and vice versa. It's like high school in a way with the athletes and the hood guys. Walter, he says, I don't think Kendrick has ever had haters. And Eric also says, you're doing circles around the fact it's soft. Make me feel like if Drake ratted, you'd be justifying too. Nigga, I love rats. What are y'all talking about? I love rats. What the hell? I don't need to justify it. Be like, yo, he's my favorite rat. The hell? Yo, you got to realize, when it come to me, this won't be the first rat I'm jacking. Like, yo, I don't know about y'all. It won't be the first rat I'm jacking. Like, yo, I've jacked a couple rats. Pause.
Hey.
DeMar Bennett, he says, how when Drake got sued for TaylorMade Freestyle, no one said anything. But when he sued UMG, he's soft. By the way, neither of those were lawsuits. They were preemptive actions. One was a cease and desist for TaylorMade, and he's filed a petition with UMG. I mean, that's a good point. Story to Tell says, in this culture, you have to adapt. You can't truly become yourself until you get popular. Queen Jones, she said, 100,000 were watching you stream daily during the beef. The video of you seeing he dropped your top video. We all watched like Not Like Us at